Yeah, we did it! What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and a very happy Wednesday, one and all. Not usually something you hear from me, but there's a reason for that. For those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here today for something very special. Today is the early access streamer event for the brand new set, Edge of Eternities. And so we will be here today playing Sealed and or Draft all day long, as you can see. Sealed, Draft. There is Standard Best of One available for streamers as well. We will not be participating in that, but if that is something you're interested in seeing, there are many other amazing streamers that will be participating in this event that are practicing or brewing Standard and things like that. So we don't take any offense. If you're not interested in Limited or you're more interested in Standard, please feel free to go check out some of those amazing streamers as well. Of course, we would love it if you would stay here with us, but we understand completely. We are going to be here all day long for as many hours as it is still fun for us to be here. So if it is something that you want to go and check out some Standard and then come back, we will be here for a long time, and there are other streamers who will not necessarily be around as long as we will. So maybe that's something that you can kind of try to coordinate, is like, I'll go watch a Standard streamer first and come back to us. Whatever the case may be, that is for folks who care about Standard. If you're interested in Limited, we're going to be jamming it all day long. It is absolutely incredible to see so many amazing folks here today, and we would love to hear from you in chat. Keep the conversation going. Let us know what's going on. And thank you. And obviously, we can talk about what's going on with the event and stuff like that, answer any questions that you all might have. But as we always do at the start of these events, I think we're going to jam a Sealed. How does that sound?
Great.
Oh, you can't see it. It's behind us. Hold on. Just for this, because it's funny. To enter this event, we are using this totally normal event token. Don't worry about it. It's totally normal. Usually, by the way, I forgot to say, I'm so sorry. This event is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. It says so in the title and in the description, but it is relevant that Wizards has gifted us the ability to be a part of this event. Usually, I would say that Wizards has gifted us a fully unlocked account and a bunch of gems and a bunch of gold. That is not the case this time. It is still thanks to Wizards. We are still able to participate thanks to them, but it's a little bit different than usual. Instead, they gave us this totally normal event token. Don't worry about it. It's totally normal. And it allows us to enter into all of the events that we're going to be playing today, and the other streamers. It gives them access to cards enough to make new decks for Standard, etc.
But this is our account now.
Correct.
Instead of some other fancy account that we have to use that is full of gems and full of gold. It's just our account, and they're just saying, here you go.
That's right.
You can play it.
So this is the account that we stream on or stream with every Monday night, by the way, at 8 p.m. Eastern. If you're interested, we'd love to have you join us. That's neither here nor there for this moment, but don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so that you get notifications whenever any of those streams start or videos come out, etc. But regardless, But it does mean the like only negative, as long as this all works correctly, the only negative is that unlike usual when we would do these streamer events, we don't get a lot of the cosmetics and stuff that we would get when a streamer event happens. So we will not be using the Edge of Eternities companion or sleeves from Edge of Eternities or
Right.
avatars from Edge of Eternities, that sort of thing. We're going to just be using our own aesthetic things that we do.
Yeah,
And
that's the only sucky part.
yes, it truly, I believe, the only sucky part, especially because then all the other streamers that we're playing against, you will actually be able to see their real arena names as opposed to whatever they might have had to throw together because of the streamer event. So,
Oh, I see. Okay.
okay, like I said, we can start a sealed, but I think I want Amy to be able to read your lovely messages that you've sent to us so far.
Yeah.
And of course, if there are other messages that you would like to send, other people out there, keep them coming. Let us know how you're doing. We just streamed on Monday, so if we saw you on Monday, you can let us know how your last day and a half has been. But if we haven't seen you in a bit, we'd love to hear updates on how folks are doing. And if you're new here, we'd love to hear from you as well. Everyone is more than welcome, and we really appreciate you all being here.
Yeah. So Marcus is here saying first.
Yeah, you're damn right, Marcus. Well done. Great to have you. You know
Wow. Bryant is here saying second.
that. Nice. Thank you and welcome.
Is this a pre-release tourney or what?
And so we answered to say, hey, Brian, this is the early access streamer event. So we'll be playing sealed in draft of the new set against other streamers on MTG Arena. This was before we started, so that is why, obviously, I sort of explained all that just now, but this was
Right.
before we started, so fair question from Bryant.
Marcus says you're in for a treat, Bryant. These streams are always super fun.
Yeah, for sure.
And he says welcome. Brian says, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. What time is it starting?
That's right. And then, I forgot to do this.
Says hi to Marcus.
Yes.
So Bryant, Professor Smoke is, we refer to him as Marcus. And then he says hi to you.
That's right.
Or hi, you two.
That's right.
Meaning
To us. Thank you.
And then Marcus says, let's go. I recommend Cover Go Blue.
Covert.
Oh, it auto-corrected it.
Oh,
then.
there's no T. Yeah, it's covert. Go blue.
You didn't silence this, I guess.
I totally did.
Nope.
Really?
It's vibrating.
Oh, well, I didn't take the vibrations off, I guess. Sorry. I thought I did. My bad. But yes, to answer Brian's upcoming question, because Marcus said he recommends Covert Go Blue for standard content. He's the one in Best of One, after all. And Brian asked, Covert Go Blue is a YouTuber? Yes, although Marcus can correct me if I'm wrong. I assume he is on Twitch currently, if he's streaming this event, as opposed to YouTube, but he might be here on YouTube as well. I don't know. I do know that he makes YouTube content, though.
How do you turn off the vibrations? I don't know how to do that. So
Here, give me. You focus on that. I'll do this.
okay. Sorry, guys. New phone. Who dis? Marcus says totally normal, nothing to see here. The event token.
Yeah, exactly.
Brian says Cover Go Blue is a YouTuber. It's Covert Go Blue, but yes, cool. This person is this? I don't know. Holt Slag?
Yeah, help us pronounce your name if possible, but we're super happy to have you. I would say Thigis? That would be my guess.
Okay.
And I do apologize for butchering your name.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like a play on the word this or if it was a name. So just try to explain it to us a little bit
Yeah,
here. But
because we want to pronounce your name correctly.
they're saying sup. First time even watching you guys, so I assume that's supposed to say ever watching you guys. The algorithm has been doing work, and I am glad to be here.
Well,
Awesome.
We're super glad to have you. And yes, thank the algorithm gods for bringing folks here. We really appreciate it. And we hope that you are interested and able to stick around.
Yeah. Clayton says, let's go. Good to see you back, Clayton.
Yes, absolutely.
And Brian says, I'm rooting for you too. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks for clarifying. new to this scene?
Well, we try to be as beginner-friendly as possible. As far as I am concerned, or we are concerned, no dumb questions. So if something comes up and you're like, maybe I shouldn't ask, always ask the question of like, why did you do that? What does this card do? Stuff like that. You're always welcome to ask. Marcus, as an example, although I can say many people in our community, but Marcus, as an example, is a great person to answer the questions if we're too busy or something like that, like in that moment. So yeah, hopefully we're able to help out with any questions that folks might have, new or not new to the scene.
Yeah. Haha, no worries. First name would be pronounced T-Ice.
Okay, so is it T-Ice or Tice? I assume T-Ice, so that's fine. T-Ice is great. And welcome. We're super happy to have you.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody who's new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat. It makes it a lot easier for me to read and talk about you guys and stuff like that without getting you all mixed up. So.
And so, yes, we're here for Edge of Eternities. The section here on the left is what you will all see as well when you come to play Sealed or Draft. This is exactly what it will be. We're just getting access to it early access, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah.
Combined, but you got it.
Okay.
Laughing face. Okay, so it's Tice.
Yeah, which is great.
Okay, great. Thanks for the clarification.
Yes, appreciate that. Like I said, we want to pronounce your name correctly so that we can talk to you and refer to you. So we appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, each and every one of you. Happy Wednesday to all of you folks. Like I said, usually when we start these things, we jump right into a sealed. We'll read what our rares and or mythics do, and then we'll try to build a deck. You're more than welcome to give input, as always, with literally anything. I can't promise that we're going to do what you say, but I mean, it's a new set for all of us, so let's see what we can do together. We do have 2 mythics.
Very nice.
In the Dominion Bracelet, 2 mana legendary artifact equipment. Equip cost is 1. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has for 15 mana. You can exile the Dominion Bracelet, and you control target opponent during their next turn.
No, you can't. No, you don't.
In other words,
because you don't get 15 mana.
But this ability costs X less to activate, where X is this creature's power, and you can do it only at sorcery speed. So whatever you equip this thing to, it will get 1 more power thanks to the equipment, and then it will make that 15 mana cost that much cheaper. So if you put it on a 4/4, then the 15 will cost 10 instead, because the 4/4 will become a 5/5, and then it will be 5 cheaper, and so it will only cost 10.
Wow, okay.
Still, steep cost to pay. I mean, you've got to, you still got a fair amount of mana to pay, but of course that's could be in future turns, whatever the case may be. But so there's the Dominion Bracelet. Am I going to play it? I can't guarantee it, but it is there.
I feel like in Limited that would be tough still.
I agree. Sealed is typically a slower format in general than Draft, but also, the fact that it's 15 mana, and all that you get when you do that is you get to control them during their next turn. Like, that's very good, right? I mean, they've only put that on a few cards. Mindslaver, Emrakul, etc. It's a big ability, but it's a lot of mana to get that effect, so We'll see. Our other mythic seems a lot more reasonable. It is 3 black for a 3/3 human cleric legendary. Alpha Real Stone Chosen. Ward, discard a card at random. So they would have to discard a card at random from their hand to be able to target this creature. And Void, one of the new mechanics. Whenever this attacks, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, defending player loses half their life rounded up. So that's when it turns sideways. Not when it deals damage, when it turns sideways. So if they block, if they, negate damage or whatever, irrelevant. And even if they don't block, they lose half their life and then take 3. So.
Okay. Well, let me read chat here.
Sure.
Tice is saying, I like the rares here a lot, but black-white seems great. Use the spacecraft to fetch your mythic legendary creature.
It's true. It would let us get a legendary creature. You're totally right.
And Marcus says that's a card for ramp decks. I wouldn't even play it in Commander.
Yeah, so that's referring to the Dominion bracelet. And like I said, it's very expensive, and for the effect that you get, it doesn't seem worth it in limited, right? Alpha Real, I would almost certainly play. This card is great. There are Shocklands reprinted in this set. Also, as a reminder for folks, I would encourage you to stick around on this channel tomorrow at noon Eastern. We will have a brand new video coming out where I open over $2,200 of product from this set, and you're not going to want to miss it. That video was incredible. And so, speaking of, Shocklands value, etc., here is one of the Shocklands in Stomping Ground. I love this artwork so much. I haven't seen all the art in the set, but I've seen a fair bit. I just opened 12 boxes of product yesterday. This, I think, is my favorite art in the set. This art is so good.
Wow.
But anyway, it is Nova Hellkite, 5 mana, 4/5 flying haste. When it enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature an opponent controls, or you can warp it in. If you pay the warp cost, it enters the battlefield, and then it, at the next end step, exiles, it goes away, and then like an adventure card, you can play it from exile for its full casting cost. So, you could basically play this for 3, it deals 1 damage to a creature, then it goes away. It does have haste as well, so you can attack for 4. And then later on, you can pay 5, bring it out of exile, play it again as a 4/5 flying haste, and swing.
Okay. Marcus says, LOL, Alpha Royale has an errata problem.
Oh, really?
Godalope says, Wednesday, welcome, wizardly warriors.
What is up, Godalope? Great to see you.
And Marcus says, sup, G.
Great to have you, Godalope. And yes, happy Wednesday to you as well.
Yes.
Okay, so because we're probably trying to play Alpha Royale, and we'll see what Marcus is referring to with the errata problem. I guess, is it... Well, anyway. Elegy Acolyte is the same color as Alpha Royale, so if we're playing Alpha Royale, if this is good enough, we would likely play this as well. 2 black for a 4/4 human cleric with lifelink. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose a life. This also has Void at the beginning of your end step. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token.
Tice says, Alpha Royale, has the in its flavor text, right?
Oh, okay. Is that the errata that they had to do? It says, all things end, I'd rather embrace that truth than the fantasy of eternal light. So yes, they've fixed it on Arena, but I guess in paper, it will say, embrace that truth than the fantasy of eternal light, because that's very funny.
Oh, wow.
There's a green card that had to be errataed day 0, like before it was really released. Yeah. Or again, Arena will have it fixed no matter what. But
right. Yep, that was it. Marcus says, okay.
Well, thank you, Tice and Marcus.
Yeah,
for the
I don't
information.
think that's that bad.
I think it's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a green card that had to be errated because the effect that it had, the ability that it had, was not what Wizards intended it to have, and so it needed to be changed. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it's one thing when it's just a simple typo, but when it's like legitimately something messed up with the card itself, that's right. Yeah.
By the way, Tice.
It's a different story.
Yes. Tice, thank you so much for subscribing.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. It helps us out a lot, and of course it helps you out. Like I said, you'll get those notifications when our videos come out, like tomorrow's video, like whenever we go live, etc. So thank you. It means a lot. We have... I hate this card's name. It's Manon, the Right Hand. 5 mana, 3/4, Jellyfish Advisor.
Manon.
It's
just...
You are not the first to have made the joke. You won't be the last. It's Manon, the Right Hand. 5 mana, 3/4 flyer. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. By the way, it's a great joke. And you may cast artifact spells from the top of your library. Artifacts you control have tap, add a blue. Spend this mana only to cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. So that could be warp costs. It could be the top card of your library, like if it's an artifact.
Kodalope says, do 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 do.
Phenomenon. That's right. And then we have Starfield Vocalist. Speaking of blue, 3 and a blue for a 3/4 human bard. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. This also has warp, so you can play this for 1 and a blue. It enters the battlefield for 1 turn. Basically, if it entering causes something to trigger, it will trigger twice. If you play something else after, because it's only 2 mana, and it would trigger, it triggers an additional time. Then this goes away, and you can play it for 4 from warp. So, yeah.
Wow.
And then our white cards. We have
Warp seems cool.
Warp is very interesting for sure.
I guess we'll see how cool it is when we actually play it. But
I agree. But yeah, there's some fun things you can do with it, definitely. There's Beyond the Quiet, which has some sick art, but I will say that the alt art for this card, nuts. Nuts how the alt art looks for this one. And,
better than this?
yes, and the foil alt art, mwah. Anyway, 5 mana, sorcery, exile, all creatures and spacecraft. Absolutely incredible card.
Yeah.
If we're in white, it gets in, no question. Unless
we in white?
unless we're splashing. I mean, like, what was it? Was it Tice's recommendation? So yes, Tice had recommended. I don't disagree based on what I'm looking at so far. Of course, we'll have to check our commons and uncommons, but just looking at our rares and mythics, it's likely that we're black-white. This is 1 white for a legendary artifact spacecraft, the Seriema. When it enters, we could search for a legendary creature, reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. And it has station, so the way that station works is it's basically like crewing a vehicle. You can tap a creature that you control at sorcery speed and put charge counters on it equal to the power of the creature that you crewed it with or stationed it with. And once you have put 7 or more charge counters on the Seriema, and again, that value will be different per spacecraft or planet, this becomes a 5/5 flyer that says other tapped legendary creatures you control have indestructible.
Wow.
Which would be a very amazing combo with Alpha Real, because Alpha Real wants to attack. Whenever he attacks, if Void has happened, you get to make them lose half their life, but it's only a 3/3. So, like, since you're paying 5 mana for this, if they have a 4/4 on the field, this can't just attack willy-nilly. But if you have the Seriema on the field, if it attacks, it's at least indestructible, so you get the effect of them losing half their life. They can still block it with the 4/4 so they don't take 3 damage, but it's a free lose half your life, which is absolutely incredible. And again, it's a 2-card combo with a mythic and a rare, I get it, but still, if they're both in the deck, it is a possibility, so that's pretty cool.
That thing looks like the thing they used to pierce my ears. Just saying.
Does anybody else have pierced ears in chat that wants to talk about it? You can swap stories of when you got your ears pierced, like how old you were and where and stuff like that.
I don't know how old I was. Marcus says it's strictly worse Urza. Could be fun, adventure, foretell, warp commander. I'd rather it have a second color though.
Yeah, if it's gonna be for commander, I totally get that for sure.
And then he says, I just looked it up. You're right. The art is amazing.
Agreed. I thought you saw the art yesterday. You might not have known because if you didn't look at the name of it.
Yeah. I probably just thought it was a different card.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. Let me see if I can find it. What am I doing? We're on the computer. We're on the internet. This is very easy. I can do this here. Beyond the Quiet MTG. Images. It's this one.
Whoa.
So I can show that off to everyone. That is this art here. Does it show up? Yeah, look at that. Right there.
That would be sick in foil, wouldn't it?
Right? It was. It really is. Like I said, watch our video tomorrow. You will see. Incredible, this art. So good. Anyway, moving right along. This one, okay. And this. Perfect.
Godalope says dope.
Yeah, it was very, very good art. Really, really nice.
Okay.
We have a lot of blue. Damn.
There's something going on with my makeup where I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye, thinking there's something there, but it's just my makeup. What a pain in the ass.
That is a pain in the ass. So we have 2 Cryo Shatter, 2 Tractor Beam, 3 Mechan Shieldmate. It's just a lot of blue. Oh, and 2 Mechanozoas.
Whoa.
Damn. It's a lot of blue.
Whoa, what's that thing?
This one?
Yeah, it's got a huge mouth.
Mouth of the Storm.
Yeah. I'll say so.
7 mana, 6/6 Flying Ward 2. When it enters, all their creatures get -3/-0 until end of turn.
Okay.
Specimen Freighter. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of black, but we can try to make it work. Why not? Excuse me. Okay.
Maybe we do 3 colors then, and just splash black.
It depends on the fixing that we have or do not have, but I don't disagree with you yet. We have to look and see. White and black, we have Servandum the Lucent.
That's what I was looking at.
2 white, black for a 4/4 Death Touch lifelink. Whenever Servandum enters or attacks, other creatures you control get +1/+0 and Death Touch until end of turn.
Okay.
Sick.
Bryant says, loving this space theme in
Edge of Eternities.
Edge of Eternities. Oof.
Yeah, it's very, very cool.
It is.
The flavor, the art, like they're doing a great job.
Yeah. Oh, my ears are doing this thing. Ooh. Sorry.
Yes, how dare you?
It's awful.
Okay, so let's look at our white and our black. Reroute systems. 1 mana instant. Target artifact or creature gains indestructible until end of turn, or deal 2 damage to a tapped creature. That's incredible. I'll absolutely take that card. Starport Security. 1 mana, 1/1, and then for 4 and tap another target creature. It costs 2 less if you control a creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. White-green cares about +1/+1 counters. So basically this would be 2 mana, tap something. That's not bad. I don't know how profitably we're going to be able to get counters on things, or how easily.
We were able to see what the archetypes are.
Yeah,
I have a thingy here.
Well, it was on the side as well.
Oh, it did say it there.
Yeah, but
I missed it.
yeah, but so if we're in white black is go wide. Assemble the largest battlefield in the system and conquer your opponents with sheer numbers.
Okay.
But yeah, so white-green is +1/+1 counters. Boost your entire army with +1/+1 counters. Stack them up and watch the enemies fall. So that's why if we're in white, that's something else we can keep an eye out for, is that there is that +1/+1 counter synergy available.
That would be cool, too, if we're going wide.
Put counters on things, too.
Put counters on the wideness. We
I
like that.
Yeah, for sure. In fact, speaking of which, Dockworker Drone is 1 and a white for a 1/1 that enters with a counter on it. And when it dies, put its counters on a creature you control. So this thing has counters, which would benefit the security. And then if and when it dies, it puts its counters on something else that can still benefit the security. Honored Knight Captain is a 2 mana 1/1 that when it enters, make another 1/1. And then for 6 mana, 4 white, you can sack this creature, search your library for an equipment card, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. We did open an equipment. It is a mythic, and it's probably not getting played. Maybe we have some other incidental ones, but I'm not, I'm not high on that ability. But I mean, 2 mana for 2 1/1s is pretty great. So, there is Starfighter Pilot, 1 and a white for a 2/2 human pilot. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, surveil 1. So again, becomes tapped could mean that it attacks, but more likely this is when it does station for something. And then it will become tapped. You can surveil 1, and you put 2 charge counters or whatever it is on your stations or your spacecraft. What is it? It is charge counters. I was right. Okay. We have Rayblade Trooper, 2 and a white for a 2/2. When it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. And whenever a non-token creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, you make a 1/1 white human soldier creature token, and it's got warp for 1 and a white. Amazing. I like this card a lot, actually. Yeah, warp for 1 and a white, bring it in, get a counter on something, and then swing. And then if things die, you get non-token things, you get some 1/1s left behind, then this goes away, and then you can literally next turn play it again, keep it on the battlefield, put another counter on something. Like, that's busted. That card's insane. The Sariema we already know, and we're going to play it. All Fates Stalker, 4 mana, 2/3. When it enters, exile up to one target non-assassin creature until this leaves the battlefield. So now, notably, it has Warp, right? So the Warp ability of it coming in and then exiling something, it says up to one, so you don't have to target something, but you could hit one of your own creatures so that your creature goes away and then it comes back with an enter the battlefield effect. You could target one of their tokens, which would then not come back for its Warp effect. Otherwise, you could just wait, pay 4, get it, and Oblivion Ring their thing, which is great. Night Luminary, 4 mana, 3/2. When it enters, make a 1/1, and you can warp it. So again, warp it for 2, make a 1/1, it goes away, bring it back on 4, make another 1/1, and it's a 3/2 that sticks around.
Are they anointing him? Is that what that is?
It's hard to say. It says, I thank you that I do not shine alone. So I guess, probably. He's a luminary, so I guess that makes sense.
Okay.
Radiant Strike, 3 and a white. For an instant, destroy an artifact or tapped creature, you gain 3 life. Absolutely. Both of them get in. We do have 2 of them. Beyond the Quiet, we know gets in. Dawnstrike Vanguard, 6 mana, 4/5 lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control other than this creature. That's insane. What a great top end for the Go Wide deck. Damn. And then a 6 mana 3/4. When it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, and it has Warp for 2 and a white. Disgusting. Yes. Our white is incredible. Okay.
Tice says at least in the end step. Did you read that?
No, you haven't read.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was caught up. No. Sorry.
That's okay. How dare you?
Tice says, how is the mana fixing? I definitely run black here, but 3 colors without the mana fixing is difficult unless you splash for removal to trigger void, considering how much blue is open.
Yeah, we got a lot of blue, but yeah, I mean, we might be able to just play white-black and have enough. We'll have to check our black playables, right? We're not just going to shove things in for no reason. And then we've got a fair number of artifacts as well, because artifacts matter in this set. So we could fill, if we have like 1 or 2 empty slots and we need a 22nd, 23rd card, we could probably just put in some spacecraft or virulent silencer or something like that. So we'll check it out. We have, for fixing, we have Command Bridge. When it enters, sack it unless you tap an untapped permanent you control, and it enters tapped. And then you can tap it to add 1 mana of any color. That seems to be the only fixing that we have, unless I'm like not aware of... Oh, okay, there you go. All Fate's Scroll also taps for 1 mana of any color. So that's not bad. Not bad at all.
So Tay says, now that I think about it, Warp also turns on Void?
Correct, because it's...
At least in the end step.
Yes, because it leaves the battlefield, and that's all that Void cares about. So it would have to be like kind of a static ability or passive ability of like whenever this happens, you do a thing that like, I guess, like it can't really affect combat if you're counting on Void, right? So something for that type of effect. Okay, so let's try that. So we're going to do the Command Bridge. We're going to do All Fate's Scroll. Pinnacle Killship. When it's a 7 mana spacecraft, and when it enters, it deals 10 damage to up to 1 target creature, and then it has station for 7+. It will become a 7/7 flyer. I feel like one of these maybe, but definitely not 2, and maybe not even 1. A Virulent Silencer is a 3 mana 2/3. Whenever a non-token artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Notably, our deck is not one of the Artifact Matters decks. The Artifact Matters decks in the format are blue-black, Artifact Control, blue-red, Artifact Aggro. I think that's it. So this would go very well in one of those, especially Artifact Aggro, obviously, because this is just another way where if you're only dealing 1 damage at a time or something, that this could kill them faster with 2 poison counters per hit. That's kind of crazy. We have Wormwall Sweeper, 2 mana station. or spacecraft, excuse me. When this spacecraft enters Surveil 2, and then at 4+, it's a 2/2 flyer. Okay. Right, very good. Then, I guess if we look at our black, Depressurize I actually really like. First of all, I love the art. It's absolutely insane. But it's 1 in a black, instant speed. Target creature gets -3/-0 until end of turn. Then if that creature's power is 0 or less, destroy it. So it's almost like it gives -3 toughness. It depends. I guess it depends on the power. Whatever. Regardless, if you shrink the power down to 0, it dies as if its toughness had been brought to 0, which is really great. This gets in, no question. Lightless Evangel, 1 and a black for a 2/2. Whenever you sack another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Notably, where is it? Black-red, right? Is Void. So you're like sacking a bunch of things to trigger Void happening. So it says whenever you sack another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. We haven't seen a lot of that in white so far. Obviously, we have some in black. That could be a possibility. This is a 2-mana 2/2 haste. You can cast this card from your graveyard using its warp ability, and it does have warp. 1 black, pay 2 life.
Wow.
And again, it has haste, right? So you can pay a black, pay 2 life on turn 1, for example. 2/2 haste comes in, attacks for 2. It goes away. You could bring it out from the exile on the second turn if you want, or do other things and bring it back out some other time. But still. Virus Beetle, incredible card, 2-mana 1/1. They discard a card. Just get a creature on the field again, especially in a format where you want to be sacrificing things in black. It's going to be quite helpful. I'll let you read. I'm doing a lot of reading.
Oh, it's sure. Jeff is here saying warp turns on Void because Void explicitly says or a spell was warped this turn.
Even better. Thank you. Appreciate that. Then we have Comet Crawler. 3-mana 2/3 lifelink insect horror. Do you like them?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. Whenever it attacks, you may sack another creature or artifact. There you go. There's some sack outlet. This creature would get +2/+0 until end of turn if you do that. We've got Decode Transmissions. 2 and a black for a sorcerer. You draw 2 and you lose 2. But Void, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or if a spell was warped this turn, thank you, Jeff. Instead, you draw 2 and each opponent loses 2.
Wow.
That's awesome. Gravpack Monoist. 3-mana 2/1 flyer, and when it dies, make a tapped 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. That's very good. It's a 2-mana flyer, or a 2-powered flyer early, and then late it still dies into a creature. So, benefits you for being aggressive, right? If you just attack with a bunch of things, this is one of them, and they decide to kill this, you still get a creature back, which is really nice.
Yeah.
2 mana. We have 2 of these. Insatiable Skittermaw. 2 and a black for a 2/2 menace. And Void, at the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That's every turn on your end step. You can get counters on this thing. Elegy Acolyte, we already know. Swarm Color, 3 and a black for a 2/4 flyer. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may sack another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card.
Cool.
Very cool. And it is whenever it becomes tapped, so you don't get to do like shenanigans of like, oh, I'll sack my creature that you were going to block anyway, that was going to die. But still, it's another creature or artifact, so we don't have anything that makes landers yet that we've seen. It's not really in these colors, but there are lander effects in like green and blue. We know Alpha Real is going in, and we have Perigi Beckoner, 4 and a black for a 4/5 horror. Do you like
I
that?
like this guy.
I knew you were going to say it. Good, good. When it enters until end of turn, another creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and it has warp for 1 and a black.
Nice.
So you can play it, warp for 2 mana, target one of your things, swing in, it has 2 more power, and if they kill it, it comes back tapped under our control, or they could just take the extra damage, and that's fine too. And if it has an enter the battlefield effect, like if we do this on Virus Beetle or something, Virus Beetle then comes back in, enter the battlefield, effect triggers again, they discard another card. It's just all good stuff. So yeah, let's make the deck. This deck seems great. We'll put one of these in. I'll let you read while I start sorting through
He could
stuff.
use to moisturize his knees, that guy. Yeah. There's nothing left for me to read. I read it.
Well, hey folks, if you missed me asking earlier, let us know how you're doing. How have you been in your life?
Yes.
If you're new, you're still more than welcome. You know, you can say how you've been, but you could just say how you are. But yeah, if it's otherwise, it's, you know, since we last saw you or just in general.
Yeah, if you're new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat so it makes it easier for me to keep track of you all.
That too.
And then, yeah, tell us how your week has been, your weekend has been, your life has been.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
And then if you're new, like, tell us a little bit about you if you like. You don't have to do that. I'm not, you know.
We need
I'm
to
not
know.
Gonna kick
do
you
it.
out, but
No,
you know.
Do it. I'm mostly kidding. This doesn't. It's +2/+0, so I'll do this. I'll do this one. This one. Yes.
Like when the Final Fantasy set came out, I asked people who were new, are you here because you like Final Fantasy or are you here because you play Magic? Or both, right? So this obviously is a little bit different. I feel like if you're here, it's probably because you play Magic. So tell us when you started playing Magic, you know, maybe what year it was or what set it was or what you remember about it or whatever.
Yeah. All right, so we put in all our white and black, and we have 45 cards. So we do need to make some cuts. We don't need the command bridge anymore. It does give us a plane, so I guess we're a little bit heavier white. Is that correct? 57% white, 43 black. You got it. Okay. Then we don't need All Fate's Scroll anymore either. You could pay 7 mana, tap, and sack this artifact to draw X cards, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. No thank you.
Now that says it's a scroll, but it looks like one of those metal things that's in like a music box.
Oh, sure. I've seen. I know
where
what
it
you're
has
talking
the
about.
holes.
Yeah.
But that like is how it knows how to play the music. You know.
Sure.
Or maybe it's Braille.
Okay. Maybe.
Right?
Does it say? For navigating that which was, is, and will be.
It looks like it could be Braille.
It's the Fates. All Fates scroll, and the Fates have the one eye that they share among the three of them. So, like,
so it
if
needs
they
to
don't
be
have
Braille.
the eye, yeah.
Otherwise, they can't read the scroll.
Yep. That's funny.
Amazing.
Good eye. Literally.
One eye.
Yeah.
That I guess we
The
have to
one
share.
Good eye. Fair enough. I'll use it when I'm playing. You use it when you're reading. And, well, it'll work. It'll all work out in the end. What do I cut out of this deck? I don't know the cards well enough.
Tice says, him, thank you. And I've been good. Finished my semester at uni and just enjoyed the summer break and working. Watching from the Netherlands and excited for this set and this Friday's pre-release.
Amazing.
Very
First
cool.
of all, that's awesome, and congratulations on finishing your semester. Hope it was a successful one. If you want to tell us what you're studying, we'd be interested. But of course, if you want to keep things private, always understandable. We are, for folks that are unfamiliar, if you're newer, we are in New York State here in the United States. So just FYI of where we are from as well. That's where we are located. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to cut here.
Yeah, what time is it in the Netherlands right now?
That is a good question. Currently, for us, it is 1:54 p.m.
Jeff says, I started playing with Unlimited.
Ooh.
When was that?
Read it.
Just before Arabian Nights came out. For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's even before me.
Someone who's played longer than him.
Yeah.
I can't talk. Um, it's like
It's all
hard for me right now. Jeff says, got back into Magic with the first Theros block. Took the 7-year-old to a Born of the Gods pre-release, and we've been playing Magic together ever since. We've been playing together ever since.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just duplicated it. That's okay.
That's so cool.
That
Jeff.
is very cool.
So cool.
I grew up next door in Vermont, live in New Hampshire now. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
Vermont is like less than an hour and a half drive from us.
Yeah.
At least like Bennington, Vermont, for example.
And New Hampshire's super close too.
Yes.
Tice says it's 1954 or 7:54 p.m. here.
Wow. Okay.
With a smile face.
Yeah, I'm super glad that like we get to do this earlier because like usually we stream at like 8 p.m. Eastern, which would be So what are you 6 hours ahead of us? So it would be what 8 4. It would be 2 a.m. for you. So totally understandable. There are people like C Holland who we may see later who lives in the UK and comes and joins us, but we don't
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. But we don't expect that for people all over the globe. So it's really cool. In other words, it's really cool that we get to do these streams now so that we get to reach that wider audience. So that's really cool. So thank you for being here, obviously.
Yeah. Godalope says, back in my day.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Godalope, did you tell us you played back then? Is that correct?
Brian says, wow, Arabian Nights is OG.
It is. Cool set. I mean, I have cards from back then, but I didn't play or collect back then. I was quite young still at that point.
Tice says, with cuts, keep in mind warp turns on your win con and we can be cast for cheap. And can be cast for cheap. So you can see those as lower CMC.
Correct, yeah. So this would be considered 3 mana instead of 6, or could be. Whereas this is a true 6-drop because there's no cheaper option. But this could be a 3-drop over here like this. Because you like warp it for 3 and then like, later on you can cast it for 6. But like, it's not a dead card in your hand or something. The Beckoner, same thing. This could be a 2-drop. Whereas this is a true 5, this is a true 5, this is a true 5. So, yeah.
Godalope says, I started at End of Antiquities.
Nice.
In Unlimited.
Very nice.
Awesome. Tice says, sometimes I might still catch the streams. Winky face with the tongue sticking out.
That's great.
Yeah. Jeff says, I still treasure my island of Whack Whack.
Okay, you know what? That is a reference that actually goes over my head. So that is really cool.
Godalope, do you know what he's talking about? Godalope says, then Legenda?
No, it's Legends.
Okay, Legends was my jam. Then my Homelands had to work so much and couldn't afford the hobby or time. So sold out.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, from what I've heard from people who played around the time of Homelands block and or looking at the value of things from Homelands, you probably got out at the right time. Homelands is not very well loved. In terms of like value seekers, I'm sure there are like nostalgia folks and stuff who love the set, and that's totally fine. I have a fair number of Homelands cards as well because people were more than happy to get rid of their Homelands cards.
Okie doke then. I was going to ask, and now I don't have to. All right, guys, just to give you new guys a little bit of context, I don't play Magic. I'm Joe's wife. He plays Magic. I dabble with the two-headed giants on occasion where pretty much he just kind of tells me what I should do.
Like this Saturday, Amy will be playing a two-headed giant.
But, I read chat, and, maybe not the best, but I read chat.
You do just fine. Get out of
here. I'm not really a gamer either. So, we do have other channels. We have a Gluten Free for All, because I have celiac. And we have Video Games for All, where Joe takes me through video games that I haven't been exposed to, which is all of them. I never grew up with video games. I don't know anything about them. So a lot of times there's like gaming jargon in chat. I'm not good with acronyms. So people put acronyms in there and I'm just like, I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
I try to help the best I can, but there are times where I have to admit that some things go over my head too. It's just less frequent, but it does absolutely happen because, you know.
So just to give you guys some context as to like, I'm not gonna understand what you're talking about practically half the time. So that I do the best I can. So let's see. Bryant says it was on and off for me since almost 25 to 30 years ago ish.
Wow.
Every time I move out country, I just dumped all my cards.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Did that like 3 or 4 times. Ugh,
Wow.
that's rough, Brian.
That is
so
rough.
sad. Some cards would be so expensive now. LOL.
Yes. We've heard the same from folks who were like, oh yeah, I played back in the day and was like, yeah, whatever, you know.
Did you at least give them to someone else who could benefit from them, or did you throw them away?
That's a good question.
He says, yeah, haha, true that.
Yeah.
Jeff says, Island of Whack Whack. It's a land ability tap. The power of target creature with flying becomes 0 until end of turn.
Nice.
And then most people have never heard of it.
Nice. I don't think I've heard of it. So yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, this warps for 2, but like, and this can be played for 1, but needs to be used for 4. Maybe 3 is helpful, but we need another land. I don't know that I love this hand. I'm going to mulligan it. That's probably worse. We've got 1, 2, and 2. This hand I'll make work. Keep, and I guess we ditch this one. Sure. I don't know what the hell's happening out there. They probably can't hear that, which is very good for us. But something's going on outside. I'm going to ignore it and move the hell on.
Fizzy Star is here saying hello, everyone.
What's up, Fizzy Star? Happy Wednesday. How are you?
Good to see you. Brian says no, just dump. Aha.
Yeah, which I did. I had to get rid of that one, but I kept this one and...
Oh, no, I think he meant like throw out the
Oh,
cards.
just dumped the cards.
Like you threw them away, you mean?
Damn, that sucks. I'm
See,
sorry.
Holland is here saying, hey, with a wave.
What's up, C. Holland? I was just talking about you.
We were.
all in love, I promise. By the way, check out the new background for the set. We were talking about Tice is viewing from the Netherlands, so we were talking about being able to stream earlier so that folks that live in your ish neck of the woods don't have to worry about being so far away, or being so late, I guess is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
We could warp and make a 1/1. We could just play this and make a 1/1.
So far away.
Yeah.
Godolope says, my time twister from my first deck box was my pride and joy.
Wow. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. That is so cool looking
What the
for
hell
warp.
is this?
This is with warp. If you can cast something with warp, it shows this.
Oh, damn.
That's awesome. I love that. Look at that.
It's kind of gross.
Good animation choices, Wizards. I approve. No attacks. This card, by the way, that they played is incredible. It's a common 2-mana 1/3 that taps to add red mana. When does that happen? When does red get mana dorks? And then for 6 and a red, target creature you control gets +4/+0 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Incredible. This is also a very good card. When it's a 3/3, for 3, when it enters, make a lander token. We can't find a third land, so there's that, I guess.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
Fizzy Star says, I'm just woke up and saw you were streaming, smile face.
That's right.
Gotta love night shift, going to bed at 9 a.m.
Oh, wow. See, I've done that sometimes out of necessity, in terms of being at school or whatever, and needing to do that. But yeah, that's a lot. Well, we're glad to have you, and hope that you got a decent night's sleep after your night shift. Thawbringer. Enters or dies, surveil 1, and it's a 4/2. They got some good stuff going on, and we're... Okay. And a 3-mana 3/3 reach. Whenever it blocks a creature with flying, it gets +5/+0 until end of turn. I'm going to double block here, and I can put my counters on something else, so I'll try that.
Fizzy Star says, I did, thank you.
Good. Ooh, third land. Okay. Well, the only thing we can play is the Seriema, and we can search for our mythic. We have to reveal it, which will show our second color, I guess, that we're missing. But, oh, we have 2. My bad. Each needs double black. They each cost 5, so I guess I'll take the mythic over the uncommon. That is interesting. This needs 7+. 4. Ugh, gross. Okay. And the turn? I gotta leave something back on blocks here. And by something, I mean a lot of things. They got big creatures.
Tice says, I'm honestly interested in your thoughts on our differences in scale. 30 minutes is considered decent ways away, especially considering one can drive from far east to far west of the Netherlands in under 2 hours.
Gotcha. Okay. I know for us, like the distances that we travel personally for like just in our lives to like see family and stuff, a 2-hour drive is pretty standard for us.
Yeah.
To like get anywhere that we need to go. If it's more than 2 hours, I feel like it's a longer drive. But we have traveled 4 hours. We've traveled 5 hours. And that's long. That's a long trip.
Yeah.
Anything longer than that is, like, feels untenable, right? In, like, one day or whatever. This person's running us the hell over, but, I mean, we're so...
They're a ne'er-do-well.
Yeah. I guess I could have tapped one of their things. I probably should have considered it, but... yeah, they've got their pet rock here. Block here, and block here. I don't know what's happening. Whenever land you control enters, creatures you control get +1/+1 vigilance and haste until end of turn. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, they got to 7 mana, and we don't have a 4th land or our second color, so... I guess we lose. Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. We're dead.
Wow. Yeah.
For those of you that are new, Amy usually thanks our opponent by name. It's very...
You say it.
I would say Muminome.
Muminome?
Or something like that.
But
it's funny, after making the Menomina joke, like, it's very close.
Yeah, it is very close. Isn't it?
So.
Wow.
Alright, maybe next time we'll draw lands, and we can play an actual game of Magic. Let's try that.
And Brian says, too overwhelming.
Yeah, it was a lot.
So, Tice, I would say, like, yeah, I mean, we went to Vermont for the Pride Parade.
Correct.
So, but, like, you know, we don't have another reason to go to Vermont necessarily. So, like, you know, the fact that it took us as long as it took us, like, wasn't a big deal because we were willing to do that for the event, right? You know? But, you know, if we were driving, like, to work or something, we would want, like, 30 minutes or 45 minutes probably would be the top of, like, what would be reasonable to drive to work, you know, or something. Yeah. Or to the doctor, or, you know, typical stuff.
I think I'm just going to kill this thing. We have the mana, we can use it effectively, it doesn't go into the warp zone or whatever. And they're left with a 1/1, but still... now, Void is probably not going to happen, but drawing 2 and losing 2 feels fine here. Got another land. Got a 6-drop, which warps for 3, which is quite nice. But also, we can play Elegy Acolyte here. So that's pretty good.
Godalope says we drive 2.5 hours to go see Creed concert. Or oh, last night you went to
Whoa.
a Creed concert last night.
Damn, that's awesome.
Came back this morning. 30 is routine daily commute.
Oh, okay. 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is 40 with traffic. Like, if there's no traffic, it's maybe 20, right? To go to my job.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Because rush hour. So it like doubles the amount of time it takes basically during rush hour.
All right, so this is 4, and I can steal their 3/3, and I have a 2/3 out then? Sure. No, I will not warp it. I will just play it. As long as this isn't an assassin. I did not check, but it is not, so thank goodness.
But that's awesome, Godalope. Did you enjoy it? Was it good?
Also, for future reference, I guess technically I could have warped this, taken their token, it would have gone away, and then I could have replayed it and stolen something else, but that's fine. This is a 3/2 at the beginning of their end step. If they have 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on one of their creatures, and then for 2, remove a counter from a creature, tap an artifact or creature. Okay, that's a lot of words. To each of up to 2 target creatures that can include itself, I could warp it for 3, and this does put its own counters on something, so let's do that. Straight target artifact or tapped creature, and we gain 3 life. This is a 2/4 vigilance that gets +2 so if they've cast 2 or more spells that turn. I think I'm going to warp this guy and put a counter here and a counter here. No attacks. He goes away.
He says the concert was in Hartford, Connecticut.
Wow.
So they went from New York through Massachusetts to get to Connecticut.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's interesting because we probably would have just stayed in New York and just gone south.
Well, it depends
and
on
then
which.
over to
It depends on
Hartford.
which part of Connecticut, though. No, Hartford close to where we grew up?
No,
Oh,
it's not.
because Danbury, Connecticut, is near where we grew up. That was like,
That's within a half hour from where we grew up. Yeah.
ooh. Whenever it enters or attacks, other creatures we control get +1/+0 and death touch until end of turn. I mean, that seems pretty good, right? We've also got this guy. Whenever he attacks specifically, this destroys an artifact or a tapped creature. We just play this guy, put 2 more counters on the other 2 creatures, and swing in.
Tice says 4 hours is holiday destination territory for us. Haha.
Okay.
At least in the day to day, 9+ hours we would do only to stay for at least a week or 2.
Okay, and that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we did 5 hours to go see friends, and then we would stay at their house for the weekend, right? So we would leave maybe Friday morning if we took Friday off, or, Friday night, and we would drive there, get there, and then stay there until Sunday night, Monday morning, something like that. Ooh, we have this card.
And when we used to travel to camp from down where we used to live, that was like a 4-hour trip.
Which, the craziest thing that we ever did, because we did do it, and it was very dumb. We drove 4 hours up to camp. We
used to work at a Boy Scout camp.
Okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to play this guy, +1/+0 and death touch to the team, go to combat and swing. They can get their card back if they want, but they got to put some effort into it to do it. Yeah, so we drove 4 hours up to camp to visit. We weren't working there at the time. They have good mountains there for hiking. We hiked up a 2,000-foot peak, I think. It wasn't like, it was like a difficult hike, but it's not like, you're not like climbing a rock. It's not like mountain climbing. It's like, it's all walkable mostly.
Yeah, it's not steep, and it's not just rocks. There's plants and things.
Yeah. But it took like 4 hours to get up there. We like sat, had a nice lunch, took in the sights, etc. And then it was like 2 hours back down, maybe hour and a half. They went to 2.
Wow.
That's incredible. I love that. They do have a 4 or 5 lifelink, so maybe they think that'll help, but like we're just going to kill it if they attack with it and gain 3 life in the process. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We do have a lifelinker and a death toucher on our side, but I guess if they have removal, they win, technically. Because they have exactly 12, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if they have removal to kill our Sir Yondam here, then they win. If not, we hopefully win, but again, they're at 2, not 0, so...
Mouse over that one. That is beautiful, my god.
It's a robot scout. Oh, they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, opponent. I can't read your name either. I'm sorry. Ugh. Finish what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. So we hiked up 4 hours, had lunch, hiked 2 hours down.
Yeah, it might have been 2.5 hours down, but it was almost half, if not half, of how long it took us to get up there.
Yes. And then hung out with some people, went out and had some food, and then drove 4 hours home. All in the same day.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was crazy. Especially because of the hike. Like, even if we hadn't hiked, it probably still would have been crazy. I can't keep this hand. Come on, what's with these hands, man?
But it was difficult, because we weren't, like, exactly in shape when we decided to do this. So, like, not that we are now.
We're in worse shape now.
We're in worse shape now, but...
For sure.
Because this was prior to COVID. But when we did this, you know, we did the hike and everything, and then we walked back to the car, and we sat down in the car, and then when our friend came up to us, or we needed to go over to our friend or whatever, we like couldn't move because our legs were just like had given up.
Yeah, my legs did not work. It was a lot. Second land, I guess we'll play this guy, because then we can warp this, counters on each of them, swing for 4. Seems okay. We have the Seriema too. Like, this is a decent draw for what we have. 2-1. When it dies, make a lander token. Oh, and the 2-2 haster. Okay. But they warped it and paid 2 life to do so. No blocks, I'll take 2. You got it.
Tice says, it always baffles me how far everything is in the U.S. It's honestly so cool communicating over such long distances is possible.
Agreed.
People have such different lives.
Yeah. Exactly. No, it's really an awesome opportunity to... I appreciate our American viewers because I can, like, kind of relate to where they're located, right, around the world. But I appreciate our international viewers as well because, like you said, you get to, like, ask them questions and stuff, and, like, you know, it's a very different experience. So
yeah,
I appreciate all of it. You guys are all great. Like I said, they used a lander on their turn. So they used their whole turn to get 1 tapped land. That's great. That's great. I mean, I guess we play this. Yeah. I'm going to play this. I'm going to go get the legendary Alpha Real. And then I'm going to station this for 2. Because we're not under any threat right now. And we need to get this up to 7 if we want it to be a 5/5 flyer that lets our tapped legendaries have indestructible. So.
All right, let me get us some water.
Yes, please.
And then I'll come back and catch up with chat again.
Perfect. Holy crap. Oh, okay. It's just a Surveil 2 because it's a warp creature. But this is a 5-mana 3/5 flyer that they can warp for 2. And when it enters, they Surveil 2. So now it goes away. We drew a black. I guess we could play Alpha Real and then put 5 into this guy. And now he's full. We did it. It's a 5/5 flyer. Swing for 5. They're at 9. Next turn, 6 mana, counters on 2 things. Swing again. Insane. And he's tapped, so he's indestructible. That's hilarious. I didn't even technically do that on purpose, but that's awesome. -3/-3 on the token. You could have... Oh, you would have had to discard a card at random, but, like, it probably would have still been worth it. No, you could have killed this guy. Okay, whatever. Attack for 4. They don't sack, so we're at 12. They're at 11. Oh, damn. What a draw in Servandum. That's rude. All right, what does this guy do again? They lose half their life first, so they go to 6. Rounded up. Rounded up. So they go to 5. And then they die in the air? Insane. So stupid. They go to 1? What did I miss? It's whenever... Oh, it's void. Silly me. It's void. My bad, my bad. They go to 1. Okay. Not a problem at all. Next turn we get to do it again, so... Not a problem at all. Manon. It's a... Okay. They attack for 2. I have no blocks. I don't care. I don't know what is in the set for 1 black mana that they could have like gotten us with or whatever. Elegy Acolyte. Whenever one of our creatures we control deal combat damage, we draw a card and lose a life. I'm just going to do this. Put 2 counters on things and swing. So a counter here and a counter here. Go to combat. Swing for 1,000,000. +1/+1 Death Touch to the team. My other 2 creatures are indestructible, and my flyer is a flyer. That's so dumb. Wow. Wow. Well, you gotta do this. You gotta say the thing. Damn.
Thank you, Scott E. Baird.
That was crazy. Mm-hmm. Rares and mythics, man. What can I tell you?
I don't know what happened to make it crazy other than that it was really fast. So.
We just played all of our rares and mythics basically all at the same time.
Whoa.
They comboed together very well and killed our opponent. Actually, I guess the uncommon was there to do a fair bit of helping as well. But it was the 2 legendaries. In fact, this is who we have. Mm-hmm. the little card that gives the archetypes from the boxes, it's got Alpha Real on it. That's really cool.
Yeah. Godalope says, it was a great show. We was supposed to be 3 Doors Down. Love 3 Doors Down.
Same.
With them. My fave band.
Awesome.
But lead singer has cancer.
Whoa.
So Daughtry filled in.
Daughtry and his band, or Daughtry did lead vocals for 3 Days Grace? It sounds like you're saying...
3 Doors Down.
What'd I say? 3 Days Grace? My bad. 3 Doors Down.
Wow.
That sucks. Mm-hmm. Not that you didn't get to see them, but that the lead singer has cancer.
Right.
Although, of course, it does suck that you didn't get to see your favorite band, but I can tell from the way that you're saying it that, like, that's not what is the upsetting part.
Well,
like,
if it was the band Daughtry, they're also phenomenal, so...
For sure.
Godalope says, I have a lot of family in Tennessee. 14-hour drive. We go once or twice a year for a week or so, usually.
Nice.
LOL.
By the way, just to cut in for a moment, Jeff, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it.
Very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, it means a lot.
Let's see. He says, and one of my daughter's friends is moving out to college in Colorado.
Oh.
Driving 30 hours.
That's too many.
For Relativity. Wow.
Too many hours. Wow, that's crazy. This seems okay. I think we can make this work. I think. Right, 1. Pay the 2 life. Drawing another land is helpful here. Swing for 2. In fact, if I have nothing on turn 2, I'm just going to do this again. So, might as well.
Okay. Tice says, that sounds like a nice trip, though. Yeah. Hikes are great.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, you had never been to the top of that mountain before. I had.
And I'm afraid of heights, but I was not afraid of that height. It was just beautiful.
Yeah.
I wasn't afraid because it's, like I said, it's not steep. It's not like you're climbing a mountain. It's like you're hiking, and I love hiking. And then when we got to the top, I just didn't go near the edge, but we got some gorgeous pictures up there.
Yeah,
like you said, we had a nice lunch.
Yeah, it was really cool. Really cool.
We spent some time up there, and then we came back down.
Yeah. I mean...
And then obviously we also got to see people who we enjoyed, and got to go out to eat and stuff like that, so...
Yeah.
It was enjoyable in many respects.
Yeah. Right, let's warp this guy in. I mean, it doesn't matter if we put the counter on himself. He's going away in a moment anyway, but... no attacks. I'll leave it back on blocks for now. It's 15 to 16. Like, we're kind of swinging back and forth,
Godalope says, lived in Germany as a kid. 5th, 6th grade, Air Force. Wow, that's really cool, Godalope. We never knew that about you.
No, I don't think I did know that.
And it was cool to see how close things were comparatively. Yeah. I always thought it would be so cool to live in Europe because you'd be able to take trips that from here take 12, 14 hours on a plane, and you could just go there on a train,
Mm-hmm.
or you could take a plane and it would be like a couple hours on the plane, so it would be like a reasonable plane ride.
Yeah.
um,
This will be an interesting turn. Okay. Whoa, mythic. Legendary enchantment. Whenever a creature they control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. At the beginning of your end step, if a player controls no creatures, sack this, put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. All right, they put 6 into this. They need 8 plus to give this thing or make this thing a 3/10 flying death touch, and whenever it attacks, we discard a card, and if we can't, we lose 3 life. Pass to attackers. Oh, good. They sacked it. Amazing. 2 damage. Goodbye. Perfect.
Tice says 30 hours is cross Europe. Almost, I am pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And then Godalope says Daughtry full band, no 3 doors, still like Daughtry.
For sure.
Yeah, Daughtry's great. Yeah, I'm sorry it's not your favorite band, but well, do you know more? I mean, do you know about what type of cancer he has, or does he have like throat cancer, or he has I don't know.
Does this work the way I want it to? If I warp this, steal the timeline color, it's mine. So when this goes away, does it come back on my side of the field? It's my card. I think it does. I think this works the way I want it to. Let's see. Then I'm going to play this and play this. And of course, I'm going to use this thing on it because it's going to go away otherwise. So I'll use this with this because it's going to go away. And then do I get my creature back? I sure do! Amazing.
Great.
That's so good. Incredible.
Marcus says, nice play.
Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, we have to discard a card. Well, thank god we have these patented Geek for All hand lands.
Those do help.
Which are Swarm Color. Do we not have a way to kill this thing? Oh, we do. Silly me. It's not an assassin, right? It's just a spacecraft. Good. I'll play this. I'd like to borrow this, please. Yes? Okay. Now, it's 2 power in the air. This thing needs 7 total. Let's go like this. That's 4. We're at 7. I'm going to play the land because we're going to need it later. And I think I'm just going to do this turn. I think. I could attack them for 2, but like putting them to 14 versus like being sure that we can get this online. Like even if one of these dies, we still can put the other one into this to get a 5/5 flyer. It's pretty important. And we have both of our legends in hand that this gives indestructible to when they're tapped. So basically what we can do is play one of the legends, tap it, and then station this with it, and then it gains indestructible, so it sticks around. Whoa! Oh, it has no counters on it. That's right. But then they get my guy? What? Destroy all creatures with toughness X or less. You lose X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature put into a graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. Interesting. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to play the 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we got to play Alpha Real to be able to do this. Sure. Alpha Real. Use the Seriema, or have the Seriema do that. Play the... Whoops.
Ty says, hell yeah.
Yeah. Play the land. Now the issue is we're at 7, they're at 10, but combat, swing for 5, like half your life total goes away, and then we'll see. I don't think I want to bring this guy back, so I'll just end my turn. I'd rather keep my life total higher because they have 4 power on the field. By doing this, I would put myself to 5, and that's just way too close for me. So, let's see. Monoist Circuit Feeder is a flyer. One of their creatures gets +X/+X, and one of our creatures gets -X/-X, where X is the number of artifacts they control, which is 3. So they give -3/-3 until end of turn. Oh no, -0/-3, my bad. But we die. Good play.
Wow.
Did I have fun in the match? Whatever, skip. You gotta do the thing.
Thank you, Mortem Nyan.
Neon.
Oh.
Like Nyan Cat? Yeah. Yeah. It's an internet thing.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
That's okay. Don't be. It's a reference. If you don't get it, you don't get it. That's life.
Nope.
Don't worry about it. Not a big deal.
Okay. Godalope says stage 4 renal as
Wow.
the type of cancer he has.
That's rough.
Yes, it is rough.
Well, I'm obviously sorry to hear that, but glad that you enjoyed the show.
Yes.
That's really cool. We're going to a concert next month, right? Yeah, next month.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
I'm excited that you're excited. I think it's going to be really cool. The games will take a little longer to start up because, there's only so many streamers. But like some people aren't playing sealed, they're playing draft because they want us to try the new draft format. Obviously, we're going to do both today. We've been streaming for an hour and a half. Again, it will be variable how long we stream today based on like you folks that are with us. Like if there's nobody in chat and we're not having a good time, we're just going to end the stream. But it's not going to be within the next 2 hours or anything. Like we've got food, we've got water, we're ready to go for the long haul. We've done 9 hours, 10 hours, 12, 15. We probably won't do 15 today because that's a lot. But, we'll see. We have Sevilla, something like that. This hand seems fine. Yeah, it's a good one. I'll take it. Keep. Oh, drew another land. I'll take it. Cryogen Relic. When it enters or leaves, draw a card, 2 mana, sack it, put a stun counter on up to 1 target tapped creature. So the creature does need to be tapped, which is relevant, but that's pretty cool. And we have a 2/2. So basically next turn we can get super aggressive with this thing because we're going to play this, go to combat and attack for 2. And we can make our menace into a 3/3, and then at the end of the turn with Void, it would become a 4/4. Amazing. Yes. Good. It's a 3/3. Now it's a 4/4. It's got menace. That's great. This thing's a 3/3 at the beginning of your end step. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you gain 2 life. Not bad. Not bad at all. Destroy target artifact or tapped creature, you gain 3 life. Okay. I could just get rid of their relic, right? This is an instant, so... I guess I should have killed it first because they're just going to put a stun counter on it, but that's fine. They can do it in response, but I'm going to do it regardless. Either way, it's dead. You can either put a stun counter on it before it dies or not. Your call. Yep, they will. But I got to make them use it. They draw a card. That's fine. We still hit them for 4. It's got a stun counter on it. But Void, it's now a 5/5 menace. Pretty good. Look at their cool sleeves. Noctis.
Yeah, that's cool.
right? I like ours too. The
Yeah.
World Tree.
Very nice.
I picked the sleeves for once because I felt like it.
That's fine.
Whoa! 5/4 flyer warped in. Return a creature, non-creature, non-land with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast this creature. That really sucks. That's a super annoying combo. Wow. Okay, well,
Cool art, though.
yeah. Um, interesting. I guess I'll play this. I guess I can do both. I'll play this, the Monoist. I'll play the Honored Knight Captain. I'll make a 1/1. We sure are going wide.
Inquiring Mind Screw is here saying, how's the format so far?
I'm enjoying it for sure. It's been fun. We have opened some cool cards, some synergistic cards. So it's been great. Radiant Strike on our own creature. Because it was a tapped creature and they gained 3 life. You got it. Gigastorm Titan.
Whoa.
Cool. Sure. I'll lose the flyer and a token, but kill their 3/3, make a 2/2 instead of a 2/1 flyer. Perfect. Virus Beetle, make him discard a card? Sure. And then still have 3 mana for Decode Transmissions. So they discard a card.
Lore Machine is here saying, did you say you are playing sealed or standard?
This is sealed, and currently we're playing sealed, but we'll be doing sealed and or draft all day long. Not
We will
standard
not
for
be
us
playing
today.
Standard.
But we did mention earlier, we do encourage folks to go check out. There are many streamers that are playing standard, if that's something you're looking for. Our Professor Smoke, aka Marcus, recommends Covert Go Blue. But yeah, there are other folks doing that. But if you're here for limited, we'd love to have you. We'll be doing that all day.
Sorry, guys. I'm working right now.
Yeah, it happens. I can handle it all. So they can't do anything with the relic. I don't know why they're mousing over it. I guess they're like talking about it with their viewers. What land do they have? Hissing Quagmire. So there are the Stellar Sights lands. This is an example of one of them. Hissing Quagmire taps for black or green, and then for 1 black-green, it can become a 2/2 black and green elemental with Death Touch until end of turn, and it's still a land. Power Dragon is also great for standard content. Power Dragon is awesome. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control other than this creature. That's amazing. I'm going to play this 4/5 lifelink of my own, and then swing in. They played the one of them last turn. You can sack your thing to keep one of them tapped down, but that just helps me, to be honest with you. So they get to kill 1 thing and gain 4. They take 3, but I will now have 2 tapped creatures. Everything gets a +1/+1 counter. Beautiful. And now our Vanguards can bounce off one another. I can kill their Gigastorm Titan. They have a 2/4 flyer, and it's only a 2/4 flyer because they control an artifact. Otherwise, it would be a 1/4 flyer. It enters with a counter on it for each other creature and or artifact you control. Nice. So if they attack with their 4/5, then we each gain 4 life. That's literally all that happens. That's their choice, I suppose. I absolutely will block. They're now tapped out, so it would be irrelevant, or it would be silly not to. Okay, so they crewed the station. This is Uthros Titanic God Core. I heard it referred to as Build Your Own Tolarian Academy. Oh shit! Beyond the Quiet. Wow. I mean, they have a lot of stuff, so I think I'm gonna do that.
So I read Lore Machine. Marcus says Power Dragon without an E or an O is also great for standard content, he says. Tice says, I'm personally more of a commander player, but for non-singleton formats, I enjoy playing and watching Limited the most.
Awesome. I will keep up the patented Geek for All Handland, and we will end our turn.
And Curtis is also here saying, should have played your Angel post-combat.
The lifelinker, you mean? Did they just... Oh, they just sacked it to draw a card.
Curtis, if you're new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat. And let me know a little bit about yourself or how your week has gone.
Are you saying I should have played my angel, or they should have played their angel? Because they have an angel. This is a human knight, but...
It does kind of look like an angel, though, doesn't it?
But I guess... Ooh, this is good. But I see your point that we could have played it post-combat so that it wouldn't have been obvious based on, like, their blocks or whatever.
Oh, I thought that was an angel, lol. It does kind of look like one, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And he says he, him, and a
salute. Perfect.
Thank you, Curtis.
We drew an All Fates Stalker, so I stole their rare. Manon. They also have a second rare. 3/4 flyer. Look at the top card of their library anytime. They can cast artifacts from the top of their library, and then their artifacts can tap to add a blue to spend to cast things not from their hand. They exiled each opponent's graveyard. So they just exiled our entire graveyard.
Yeah, it was like a ton of shit.
Yeah, it sure was. And we just, of course, drew a land. I'll play it and pass. And when it enters, yeah, so then they can, yeah, it's an artifact. Okay. And they made a lander. So a lander token, we haven't talked about this yet. Tap 2, tap, sack this token, search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle. Wedge Light Rammer is a 4-mana 3/4, but not yet. But it enters, make a 2/2 robot. Then they also make a 1/3 robot, flying and hexproof. 10 mana, sack this creature. It deals 3 damage to any target. Target player draws 3 cards and gains 3 life. It costs X less, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. Currently that's 4, so this would cost 6 for them instead.
Ty says, love the landers.
Yeah, they're cool. They're very cool. I like the flavor of them, that like how they come into play and stuff. Like there are certain cards that are like, make a lander if it survives or whatever, like deals extra damage. Like it's just a thing, like slamming into the planet and it killing stuff. It's pretty cool. Stationing again. Okay, so they can tap this thing to add a blue for each artifact they control, but they don't. They don't have
like multiple hurricanes.
It says Titanic God Core.
Whoa.
Because it's a planet. That's just the planet itself looks like that.
Whoa. Yeah, it looks like there's like 3 hurricanes all clustered together.
Yeah. All right, well, we're in top deck mode, so I'm going to play this shitty 2/2 haster that doesn't help us at all in this situation.
Makes sense.
Pass. Yep. They're in top deck mode also, but I mean, they've got much better board presence than we do.
Curtis, are you actually not new and I'm just forgetting? Tice says, makes me tempted to build a Helldivers 2 themed deck.
We just lost.
Oh.
They played their other rare. I don't know. There's so many goddamn on-color rares for this opponent. We milled cards equal to their life total, so we milled 22 cards, and our library is now empty.
Oh.
So when they pass the turn, we lose.
Okay.
And they paid the 10 mana to kill our creature to get their creature back. Okay.
So that when we die, we don't have their creature, I guess.
It doesn't matter. They played a nutrient block. 1 mana food. It's indestructible, and they can use it as food. Tap 2, tap sack, gain 3 life, and when it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card.
It looks like a dead dinosaur head.
It's because it's a nutrient block. So not only that, but if you look at it, it's indestructible. They're showing a laser going through the table, the plate, over it, barely leaving a mark, and then going through the plate and the table on the other side as well.
God.
Because this nutrient block is indestructible.
Oh, that's so grotesque. Oh.
Anyway,
how are you supposed to eat it?
It works, though. You can sack it and gain 3 life, so you can eat it. just gum it for a while, or soften it with your saliva.
Uh, Speaking of saliva, thank you, Savia.
There you
It's
go.
pretty similar.
I like that.
Tice says R.I.P.
Yeah. And you all can't see it, but that is our third loss. We went 2-3, which is
Wow.
not ideal, but it happens.
Tice says, oh, I didn't finish reading that. Makes me tempted to build a Helldivers 2 themed deck. Spacecraft, bombardments, and lander tokens.
Sure.
Count me in.
Okay. I'm going to try a draft. This may be foolish, but as a reminder, folks, for what's going on today, we're doing the early access streamer event for Edge of Eternities, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. They gave us access to all of these events, and thank them. We want to thank them for that because that's really awesome of them to do.
Yeah.
So we're playing against a lot of other streamers, content creators, etc. There are supposed to be pros here today too.
Oh, there are.
Yeah, I wasn't super happy about it either, but it happens.
Last time it really sucked when they had the pros in here because they just trounced everyone and then everybody left.
Yeah.
And there was nobody to play.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, what does this do? 3 mana station spacecraft, which does nothing when you play it. If you can put 7 into it whenever it attacks, you put a creature from your hand onto the battlefield, and it's a 4/5 flyer. Actually, I don't love that. That's 7 mana. Surveil 1, draw a card, lose a life. If Void happens, draw another card. So you draw 2 cards and lose 1 life. Whenever you sack another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Maybe we just do that. During your turn, other creatures you control get +1/+0. Maybe we do this. I don't know if passing this puts somebody into black, but I might want to try this guy.
Curtis says, nah, I've never seen y'all before.
Well,
okay.
We're super happy to have you.
Yes, we are.
So yeah, I guess we'll do Lightless Evangel. The next pack's going to come to us any second, but later, if we pick quickly, we can kind of see who we're drafting with. When this artifact enters, exile all artifacts and creatures with mana value 2 or less until this leaves the battlefield. For 8 mana, put each card exiled with this artifact into its owner's graveyard. Then create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each card. Put into a graveyard this way, sack this artifact. Okay. There's the All Fates Stalker, which is... this card's incredible, right? Like, we just used it. It's very good. Dual Sun Adepts. Double Strike. 2/2 for 3. And then for 5 mana, you can pump the team. Specimen Freighter, 9+. So first of all, when it enters, bring 2 non-spacecraft creatures, or bounce 2 non-spacecraft creatures. Station 9+. For a 4/7 flyer. Tractor Beam. Tap one of their things. I don't know enough what these cards do. I'm just going to take All Fates Stalker, because we're out of time. Wedgelight Rammer makes it 2/2, and then Station 9+ becomes a 3/4 flying first strike. I don't know if that's worth it. Equipped creature gets +3/+1, but we're trying to go wide and sack stuff. Creatures you control at +2/+0. If it's not your turn, untap them. That's interesting. Gravpack Monoist is pretty good. We literally just played this deck if we do that. +1/+0.
That's a cool fucking art.
Can't be blocked. Base power and toughness 1/1.
Inquiring Mindscrew would like to know who's in the pod.
Yeah,
but
I gotta be able to read our cards first. I'm sorry. I need to be able to actually draft. But I would love to when we have a moment. I will definitely check to see what other cool streamers are around. I don't know, man. We sure could take this Wooburg rare. Tapped 2/2 robot, but then station 12+, it becomes a 7/15. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
It's not happening. I'll depressurize. That's a pretty good one.
Godalope says, LOL, space food.
Yeah, the nutrient block.
And Curtis says, you were concerned about leaving a black card in the first pack after taking a black card, but then you left 2 good white cards in the second pack after taking a white card.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just panic picked, right? I don't know what these cards do. It's a brand new set. So, I just grabbed what looked the best to me. I mean, that was like I couldn't even finish reading every card in the pack, so. But I guess fair point. I just wasn't. I didn't have time to focus on that. Um,
Godolof says osmosis feeding. Ha ha ha.
yeah, exactly. Okay. I mean, I like this guy.
Me too. I like that guy also.
Yeah, it's an insect druid.
Oh.
There's a sacred foundry here, but we're not in those colors, so it doesn't matter. Sky Stinger. Whenever it blocks a creature with flying, it gets +5/+0, so it becomes an 8/3. We don't want this one. I don't really want this one. Although, maybe I do? We could sack it to make a robot? Sure, let's try that. Drill too deep puts charge counters or destroys an artifact. We can play this guy. When he enters, make a lander. At the beginning of the end step on your turn, sack that token. Maybe it's that guy. Maybe we can try like a sacrifice, a black-red sacrifice deck.
Cool.
Yeah, give it a try. All right, let's see if we can get through these packs so that we can check who's in our pod here. Gravpack Monoist works. When it dies into a creature, so that's helpful. It's literally the only thing here for us. We do have an indestructible nutrient block, which we could sacrifice, but I think I'd rather take the creature now, the serviceable creature, and then this can be like a pick for later. It's not a bad pick for this deck, but ooh, we have another Land Seeker. Sure.
Cool.
A little expensive, notably, right? We're taking 2/4 drops kind of early. We have Metallics 87, Arstall, Samuel H. Black, Scuffle, Iridel, Jimmy, and Eths. I know maybe Sam Black. Maybe. Is somebody that I've heard of before. If you know of any of those folks, feel free to shout them out.
Maybe Jimmy is Jimmy Wall.
Maybe. With all lowercase.
Maybe it's just a guy named Jimmy. I don't know.
If you control an artifact, it's a 4/4 Death Toucher. 5 mana, 4/5 reach. I don't love that either. I mean, none of the above, really. I guess this one. Like, this card's not bad, I suppose, but... That's a pretty card.
That is very pretty.
Sure. Take that. Target creature gets +1/+0 in haste, or +1/+1 in haste. Activate only as a sorcery, sure. Okay. Next. Sure. I'll be the one to take the Wooburg rare. We got another Beyond the Quiet. It just really wants us to play the same deck we played last time. We're not doing it. Whenever it attacks, we can pay 2 to make a 2/2 robot that's tapped and attacking. Sack it at the end of combat. That seems great. There is Gravkill. 4 mana, exile target creature or spacecraft. Damn. Do we have good removal? No. No. We have Depressurize. That's not bad, but this is unconditional. So I guess I'm supposed to take this. I'd love a 1-drop. Like, that's a really good card for our curve, but removal is super important. So I'm going to try that. A mythic red card, Devastating Onslaught. Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creature you control. They gain haste until end of turn. Sack them at the beginning of the next end step. I mean, there's also Cut Propulsion and another Gravkill.
That art is incredible. Damn.
Yeah, it is. Maybe it comes back. Maybe this is a weird one that nobody wants. Maybe it comes back. I'll take Cut Propulsion. It makes a creature deal damage to itself equal to its power, and if it has flying, it deals twice that much damage to itself instead, because it slams into the ground because it can't fly anymore because you cut its propulsion. Ooh, that's pretty art.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Slag Drill Scrapper is a 1 mana 1/2, and then you can pay 2, tap, sack another artifact or land to draw a card. Or Swarm Color 4 mana 2/4 flyer. When it becomes tapped, you can sack something and draw a card. I'm probably just going to take the Scrapper, I guess. Thaumaton Torpedo, 1 mana artifact, 6 tap, sack, destroy a non-land permanent. It costs 3 less if you attacked with a spacecraft this turn. Interesting. I'll try the Scrapper. Sure. So does anybody know any of these other people? I'm not familiar, but Metallics 87, Arstall, Scuffle, Iridel, Jimmy, or F's?
You skipped one.
I didn't. It was Sam Black because I said I think I know Sam Black.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Waiting a while.
Yeah. It's odd. This is an odd moment for you to be waiting a while, especially when the two people next to you only have one pack at a time.
Yeah. Ooh, in the sacrifice deck? I don't know. That's pretty good. 3 mana systems override sorcery. Gain control of an artifact or creature until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste. If it's a spacecraft, this line is ridiculous. Put 10 charge counters on it.
Jeez.
If you do, remove 10 charge counters from it at the beginning of the next end step. And then obviously we could sack it after combat, and then we would be the only ones to gain the benefits from it. Really, really cool. I'm going to try it. That's fun. I need a little bit more sack outlets here. Gemstone Caverns, if it's in your opening hand and you're not the starting player, you can begin the game with it on the battlefield with a luck counter on it. If you do, exile a card from your hand. Tap to add a colorless. If it has a luck counter on it, instead add 1 mana of any color. Weapons manufacturing, whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, make a colorless artifact token named Munitions. With when this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. Okay. There's also another Scrapper. I'll try that.
There's the dog.
There was the dog, yeah. Bombard is great. 3 mana, 4 damage to target creature. There's also the Pangolin.
Whoa.
Or Plate Pangolin, 1 in a red for a 2/2. Whenever another artifact we control enters, we can pay 1 to put a counter on this. There's also a Hull Carver, 1 mana, 1/1 Death Toucher artifact.
Cool.
But I'm going to try Bombard.
Captain Mark B, maybe, is your name? Says the Borgie?
The Borg, with exclamation points.
There's an I at the end.
Because it's a Borg Corgi. That's hilarious.
It's super cute.
Wow. I like that.
And that is very funny.
That is very
funny. The Corgi Borg.
Yeah,
yes.
That's awesome.
Very smart. I love that.
It's a little expensive, but I mean, if I need a cut, I'll take it out. But it's the top of our curve right now, so.
Guadalupe says, "Hey, it's Jimmy." JK. LOL.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, does anybody know this guy? Oh, I know Jimmy. Jimmy's a good dude. Rig for War. And it's the only thing in our colors, but it goes in the sideboard. 3 damage to each opponent, or exile all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. I mean, I picked it, but I'm not playing it. Take the Torpedo, I guess, for the sideboard. And the Red Tiger Mechan. Why do we not like this guy? This guy seems cool. And by we, I don't mean us. I mean the people drafting.
Yeah, the people who didn't pick it.
Exactly. How could you?
Exactly.
Whoa. Cool. Whoa.
That front tooth is just snaggly as anything.
All right, so this one we got super late. Maybe we'll get it late later. We have the Pangolin. We have the Zookeeper Mechan as well.
Yes.
And we have the Entropic Battle Cruiser. 3/10 flying Death Touch. Whenever it attacks, each opponent discards a card, and if they can't, they lose 3 life. But with 1+, whenever they discard a card, they lose 3 life. So if they discard a card, they lose 3 life. If they can't discard a card, they lose 3 life. But that's if you station this enough. Or I could just take this 1/3 that seems pretty great.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is it Captain Mark B, or is it something else? And if it's something else, explain what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Says, I suck at draft. How did you know when red was open?
That's a good question. Basically, what I try to do is if I feel like I'm seeing like you kind of have to like have card evaluation skills. By the way, I'm not even necessarily saying I'm good at draft. Let's throw that out there. I try. I do okay, but I tend to look at cards and say like, oh, like I mean this is early in the pack, but like, oh, the plasma bolt is still here. I think that's a pretty good card. Maybe red is open, and so you kind of lean into it. If you then realize later on that you're getting cut and you're not getting a lot of red cards, you got to bail out and go for something else. But it's not always easy to tell when that is necessarily. So I don't blame you for realizing that like this, it's kind of tough.
Brian says, oof, that and Tropic. And then Captain Mark B says yes. Okay.
Got it. This is cool. Tragic Trajectory, 1 black mana for sorcery. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. But if Void has been activated, that creature gets -10/-10 until end of turn instead.
Shit.
Yeah. It's bad. Like, the card is great, but it would be bad for the creature.
Oh, it reminds me of Loki.
Sure. Yeah. For the Loom.
Yeah, I won't give any spoilers away, but if you've seen the show Loki, then you probably know why I feel like that reminds me of the show.
+2 is indestructible, 2 less. Okay.
Curtis says in the first pack, the red uncommon that gives +1/+0 to each creature would have been cool.
Fair.
The third pack also had a red uncommon that gives a creature +1/+0 and first strike.
Yeah, that's the instant speed one, right? Yeah, it's not bad. Do we want this guy? Whenever this attacks, you can sack. Yes, we want that. We need sack outlets.
Tice says, I see where that would remind you of Loki. Love that show too. I know, it's
Very
phenomenal,
good.
right?
Very good.
Oh, he's so cute.
Um,
And Curtis says it's a 2 red, 2/3.
oh, okay.
So it costs 2 red, I guess, and then it's a 2/3.
Oh, I do like that card a lot. I did not realize I missed it. That's a very good card. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. The Dominion bracelet is still here. I wonder why. I mean, it's the only card that we can play, so I guess I'm taking this mythic away from somebody, but we're not using it. I'll take the Pangolin. I don't know how many artifacts we have. 9? That's actually not bad. Did not really think we were doing much of an artifact type strategy, but there it is. Probably going to take this for the art, for Amy's sake, for the deck box. I'll take it 1 Nebula Dragon. I don't think I want more than 1. It's a 7 mana 4/4 flyer, but it hits for, like, it lightning bolts when it enters. 3 damage to any target, which is pretty cool. Sure. That art looks cool, and that art is fine as well. Okay, let's see how this draft goes.
Okay. Tice says, Loki also loved the new jellyfish tribal from this set. They needed some extra love.
Yeah, the jellyfish are really cool. Like this one, which I assume is going to be our deck box.
It's pretty sick.
Sinister Cryologist. Like, it looks really cool. Okay, here is the deck. We need some cuts. So... what do you do? No, we want that for sure. We want that. We want that. I don't know that we need this one, but we'll have artifacts, so that's pretty good. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think we can cut that. What do you do? Lander, then we can sack an artifact to deal 2 damage to each creature. There's the System's Override as well.
Tice says, do you really need 3 slag drills?
Probably not, especially if we're trying to cut cards. Yeah, especially because it's 2 mana to sack with this guy. Like, we have, we want better sack outlets than that. So, good point. I'll cut 1 for now.
What was the other thing you said maybe wasn't that great?
This guy.
Okay.
The Cavaron Turbo Drone. It's a 3 and a 2/3, which is like decent stats wise. But you can tap it to give something +1/+1 and haste until end of turn, but only as a sorcery. But it means that you play something, tap this, give that new thing +1/+1 and haste, and then swing in with it. But we're not really like heavy aggro, I guess. But we probably should be, but we're not. Again, according to this, red-black wants to be the void mechanic, because especially with sacrificing stuff, you like trigger void. So there's that. What do you do again? Whenever a non-token artifact we control enters, make an artifact named munitions. Okay, and so then the munitions basically are the things that we want to be sacrificing when we sack stuff. Because then we sack it, it deals 2 damage to any target, and then whatever we're sacking it for, we gain those benefits as well. So that's pretty good. Lander, sack it.
Another slag drill?
No, we can keep it for now. If we find that it's like sitting around being useless, then we can cut it. Do you have a preference on sleeves? We're on our own account, so we have all these different sleeves to access this time.
Yeah.
So for a black-red deck.
What about that one?
This one?
The one next to it. Yeah.
This one? With
I
Teferi?
feel like we haven't even used that one before.
Okay, sure. Why not? Go back, say done, and play. Let's give it a try. See how we do. Our first draft of the day. Neo.
Nice.
He's the one, after all.
Yeah. He's got a Teferi avatar.
That's
and
right.
We've got Teferi on our sleeves, but
that's right.
They also have Elish Norn and Thalia, it looks like.
And Quintorius. That's right. Alright, this is an interesting hand. I like it, but also it's odd. We can kill something with 2 or less toughness. Like this. But do we have to or want to? Look at the top 5. You can reveal a spacecraft from among them and put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, put a counter on this creature. They didn't, which means we'd have to use both to kill it. I really don't want a 2-for-1 myself this early. So I will pass and take my 2 damage, as I then can play a 2/3 lifelinker and feel a little bit better about it. So, cool. We need an artifact for this. Code Cracker Hound.
It's cute.
Look at the top 2. 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard. They warped it for 3. So it will then go away.
It almost looks more like a cat.
Yeah, it does. It does. They put a spacecraft into the graveyard and put a different card into their hand, and then this guy is warped. Play this land, play the Crawler, 2/3 lifelink, and pass. Okay. Barring anything different, our 2/3s are just going to kind of stand here and stare at each other for a while, I assume. Night Luminary, we know what that does. They warp it in. It makes a 1/1. They then play Starfighter Pilot, and then the night goes away. Okay. Play this. We could just play a 3/4. I think that's fine with this board. Sure. 3/4 it is. If and when we have an artifact, it will become a 4/4 Death Touch. Three mana to replay the dog. You got it. Look at the top 2. 1 into their hand and the other into their graveyard. Putting a land into the graveyard. I kind of assumed. Playing a land. And passing. Beautiful. Ooh, I mean, eventually we're just going to get to Nebula Dragon, I suppose. That seems great. None of these are instant speed, which kind of sucks.
So, Curtis, how and when did you get into Magic?
Let's go with attack for 3 with the heavy. They'd have to make some interesting double blocks here, and I'm all for it if they do.
Godalope says, good luck, might stop back later, have fun.
Thank you, Godalope. We look forward to seeing you later if that is what you are able to or choose to do.
Yeah.
But regardless, thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
Always. We love you.
Big time. All right, so they're blocking with a 2-3 and a 2-1. Definitely going to kill the... Oh, wait. If I do this, I can kill both, right? 1 there, 2 there. Yeah, that's fine. So the 2-1 lives, but then... Ugh, -10, -10. I guess I'll do 3 damage. Kill that there with the Plasma Bolt. And then... Pass, I guess. Okay, 2 turns for the dragon. We have the mana already, so we know we can cast it. We just need to wait 2 turns. We have the land already. We don't have the mana already. 3-2. Sounds like something that wants to die to a tragic trajectory. All right, we can stop drawing lands, deck. We can play our 7-drop. I think we're okay. Okay. No attacks and pass. We're just chilling. We can deal 3 damage to any target next turn. So hopefully they play an X3 if they play a creature at all. Like, I'll kill this 2-2. I'm not going to go face this early in the game, but...
Yeah, you're a heel after all.
Nice. So, Adagia Windswept Bastion is a planet that enters tapped. They can tap it to add a white, and they can station it. And if it gets to 12 plus, they can tap 3 and a white and tap this planet to create a token that's a copy of an artifact or enchantment they control, except it is legendary. It has become tapped, so they surveil 1. They kept it on top, I guess. They tap and station again, and tap and station again. Now play a creature with 3 toughness or less. They don't play a creature at all. Okay. I mean... Let's see. Combat first, I suppose. Let's see if they do something else. Not going to sack anything.
Curtis says, saw other kids playing it on a field trip in my freshman year of high school.
Nice.
So 15 years ago. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow. We just got fucking owned. They played Radiant Strike to kill our creature because we tapped it because we attacked with it. Then they paid 2 mana to counter our spell and make a lander token. Oh, it's only if we pay the 2 they make a lander. Got it. But still, they countered our spell. And now we're definitely going to lose this game because they also played a 6/6 immediately after and are attacking for 5 this turn. Cool. That's game.
So that's cool, Curtis. I've been gluten-free for 15 years. But I was definitely not a freshman in high school 15 years ago.
No.
No.
No, I was 15 years ago was 2000? No, was 2010. So I had graduated. I graduated from college that year.
I was going to say maybe I was a freshman in college that year.
Maybe. Yeah, because you were a class of 2014, right?
Yeah. It took me four years, so...
So you were a freshman.
Yeah, I was a freshman. So there you go. Freshman in college.
All right, so they're going to make a token that's a copy of the Breacher because it's the best card on the battlefield. Oh. They made a copy of this, but it's legendary. Okay, so I guess next turn they'll make a copy of this guy. But it's... Yeah, okay. Because what does this do? +1 +0, when it attacks, you can choose a creature. That creature can't be blocked and becomes a 1/1 until end of turn. Or base power and toughness 1/1. So basically this would be a 5/5. but I wouldn't be able to block it. So it's 5 unblockable damage, which is pretty good.
Awesome.
Yep.
So Curtis says the first time I actually played a game myself was in the bleachers of a Seether concert.
Awesome.
Cool.
Wow.
Like Seether.
Yeah. Block here, I guess. Get a 2/2. And die next turn. Oh, auto pay the 1. Yeah, it's a 3/3. Depressurize. It is an instant, so we can do it to one of the 2 creatures that they put this on, but the other one will... I guess we'll have blockers, so no attacks. End the turn. We can live this turn, right? Hopefully. Maybe? Because the token that they make with this doesn't get haste. So they're going to Surveil 2 for 5 mana and then draw 3 cards. And they put a land into the graveyard. Okay. Then they play a land. They don't have 4 mana left to make a token copy.
Oz 10A or was it 10A?
10A.
It was 10A?
Yeah, I think so.
I think the land only copies artifacts and enchantments, right?
You're totally right. That's why. Okay, good. Then that's super helpful. Much better.
We're happy to see you, Oz 10A.
Yeah, great to see you again. Welcome back.
Yeah.
All right, so they put a counter on a creature.
How's it been since we saw you last?
Okay, so they do that. So the issue is this costs 2 to equip. So if they try to equip on that Starfighter pilot, I'm just going to kill it before the equip goes off because I have to. Because if the equip goes off and it gets +1/+0, then it won't have that power. Oh, never mind. It goes to the 6/6. Interesting. Okay.
Sorry, that's very loud.
I guess I'm gonna... Sorry. I guess I'm gonna kill this one. I could kill this one, but I could trade with that one. So we'll do that. Kill there. Oh, it's 6 though, right? No, it's only 5. Or it is 6. Damn. Alright, my math was off. Regardless, we die. You did it.
Thank you, Neo. He's the chosen one.
Yeah. I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's claim our 500. Let's claim our 500, and we go ahead.
Oz 10A says, pretty good. Been playing Lorcana because my LGS can never get standard or modern to fire.
Interesting.
Oh,
that sucks.
Boo.
Sisyphos? Is it supposed to be like Sisyphus and that was taken? 2, 3, 4. It's an interesting curve. That's a very interesting curve. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Weapons manufacturing will be first. Hemostatic or hemosymbic might. Okay, this is fun. So next turn we get the turbo drone. The turn after we get a 3/3 haste, and in both instances we get munitions. Gain 2 life and make a lander. Melded Moxite, huh? Okay. Third land, turbo drone. Weapons manufacturing gives us munitions.
Well, anyway, Oz 10A, how is Lorcana then?
That's a good question. Ooh. This is super helpful. Whenever you sack another artifact, a creature or artifact, put a counter on this creature. And then I could warp this. Combat, swing with both. Oh, I guess I could double block and kill this, right? I'll say no attacks. I don't really want the double blocks to happen. Is this? Oh, just gets exiled. It's not a sacrifice, but that's fine. It's worth it, right?
Oh, well.
It wasn't, but it's fine. Landfall. Look at this guy.
Aw,
Tennook, Memorial Ensign.
cutie.
Landfall trigger, he deals 1 damage to each opponent. If it's the second time this ability has resolved this turn, draw a card, which it did and they did. We can grav kill and exile him, and then swing in for a bunch, I guess. Seems okay, right? We could play this guy. Yeah, let's do this. Exile you, so we don't have to deal with you anymore. He is indestructible, but he gets exiled, so irrelevant. Nice. Sucks to be our opponent. Swing.
Tane says, I enjoyed it. It's very similar to Magic, but simpler. Most of your cards can be used as lands, so you don't really flood or get mana screwed. So that's nice.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
You wouldn't know anything about not getting flooded or mana screwed. That's true.
Yep. I sure wouldn't.
Alright. I'm figuring I can bring in some chicken wings for you.
Oh, great. Sounds wonderful. All right. Yeah, we got food for the day because we're going to be here all day long. And people got to eat. People do gotta eat. We can discard a card to draw 2 cards. I mean, I wonder which card I'll discard. It'll be this land. We get another munitions. Discard this. Draw 2 cards. One of them is a land, which I was hoping for. Create a lander. Then we can sack an artifact to deal 2 damage to each creature. That would only kill ours and theirs. That would be unfortunate. Oh, that's awesome. It would only kill their 1/1, but I mean, we also then get to deal 2 damage to any target. So yeah, this is perfect. Look at this. Give this +1/+1 and haste. Then play this. Make a lander. Sack an artifact. 2 damage to each creature. And when we sack the munitions, because that's what we're sacking, we're going to deal 2 damage with munitions to the 4/3, and then 2 damage to everybody, and this gets a +1/+1 counter. They sack their lander to go get a land. You got it. Played it. No landfall. Their creatures die. Ours don't, and we get to swing for 4. They're at 14, and we pass. Yes, that is what this deck is supposed to do. That is what I want. A 3/2 Trample Frenzy Baloth with haste, and a 4/4 Trample Landfall +1/+0 until end of turn, and the Hemosymbic Might. Jesus Christ. Okay, creature spells you control can't be countered, combat damage can't be prevented. We drew the Slag Drill Scrapper. I guess... we pay 4 for this, right? And then 1 for the Scrapper. So the Land Seeker happens, we get a lander. Then we play the Scrapper, get another munitions. Thanks, Amy.
You're welcome.
Then we can... He's got Menace, and he would get 4 toughness. So sure, I'll attack with this guy. Why not? Let's see if you trade your 4/4 trample with it. Because it would actually be both of your creatures. Nope, they just go to 9. Beautiful. This smells really good.
Mm-hmm. It is good.
Boneless, gluten-free wings. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see what they do here, I guess. Oh, it's the beginning of the next, on our next turn's end step. But that's fine.
As Tane says, nice. I almost read the other one again and then realized, nope, already read that.
Mm-hmm.
And all that was there was nice. Well, nice is nice.
All right. Systems override, they steal it.
This is maybe not so nice.
It's fine. I don't think we're dead, right? No, we're not. Even if we don't block, we're not dead, right? So, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're not. Oh, and 8, 9, 10. We'd have to be able to sack this, which we could do with this guy, right? So no blocks. I think we have enough mana. We go to 1, and they conceded.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Sisyphus, the ambitious, or Sisyphus,
If
if
that's, what
that's
you
how
were,
you pronounce it.
if that's what you were going for, yeah. That's really funny. Okay. 1 and 1. Let's keep it going.
These background arts that they've chosen are super awesome. I love every one of them.
This hand's incredible. Wow. All right. Let's do that.
Tice says the card that gives munitions is really cool.
It really is. And it really seems like the type of card that, like, only somebody in the deck that we're in wants. So it's going to be available, which is really great. Sack another artifact or land to draw a card. So it's not creatures, only artifacts or lands. This is an instant. This is a sorcery. We'll go to combat, swing, and pass. Do I want to kill that? Probably not.
Tice says, or artifact creatures if you have them.
Good point. No, I guess I do want to kill that. Sure. Play a land. Combat, swing for 3. There at 13. Okay, cool.
Oh my god. It's like every vehicle that drives by is the loudest one possible.
Yep. Do I want to play the land? I do. Because if I draw a land next turn, then I can play both of these. They make a 2/2. Attach this to it. Okay. Can I play? I can play this. It's a 3/4 flyer. It just dies now. So much removal. Okay. And now basically if they play one creature again, we almost certainly kill them because we just steal it, swing out, and they die. So hopefully they play a 6-drop. It is a 6-drop. We win. Holy crap. 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactsies. Combat. Swing.
Thank you, PG8. The Brilliant. Or Page 8, if you prefer.
Oh my god. That's so dumb. That was dumb. That was a dumb game of Magic. Wow. I am so sorry. Holy crap. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't get to do much there, did they?
No.
No.
Everything they did, we stopped. Every
Damn,
single
that's tough
thing.
on them.
Yeah, it really
Tis
was.
says.
It really was. Oh my god.
I just said Tis instead of Tice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tice.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
They should have put the H after the W.
No way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this will be fun. All right, so Turbo Drone. So that basically anything that I play, we can give haste. Unless they counter this, I suppose. Which would also be fine. Yeah, you got it. Congrats, you did it. So next turn I can play the 3/3 haster, I guess. Um, yeah, 3/3 haster it is. 2 damage to each creature, so that wouldn't work against the 1/3, so 3/3 haste, please.
Ty says, no worries. When I lived in Melbourne for a semester, I got called Dice all the time.
Oh, God.
My name is very Dutch, so I love the spins on it.
Nice.
Okay, okay. Dice is kind of a neat nickname, though, right? You can make people think that maybe, like, you're really good at, like, gambling or something.
Alright, so I'm gonna play
I don't know
this.
if that's interesting to you, but...
I gotta exile this guy. This card is crazy good. You have another counterspell? Holy crap. Okay. Well, fine. Can't block the flyers, so might as well just swing in a bunch. Wow. Wow. Okay. Nothing but high-powered, or not high-powered, but annoying flyers.
Jeez.
Yep. Okay. Melded Moxite. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. Sack it to make a 2/2. It's a 2/1 flyer that dies into a 2/2. We could deal 2 damage to each creature, which would not be super helpful. Make a lander and then sack it. I'm going to do this, I guess. Try to draw into something else. I guess I got to get rid of this. 2 damage. 2 damage to each creature doesn't really help us here. We'll play this. 4th land means... maybe it's still this guy, because he can block the 2/4, but, like, no, I have a 3/3 for that. We'll play the flyer. No attacks. Gotta stem the bleeding a little.
Tice says, I love board games, so it kind of stuck. Ha ha. That's kind of cool. We're D&D lovers, so that comes to mind too, obviously. It was like a reason why one of our nicknames would be that ever, I suppose.
2/4, 2/4, 2/2, 2/4. So it's just all of them. I'll attempt to trade here and block here without losing a creature. Good. I go to 10. We get a 2/2. Or without losing a creature I didn't expect. Without this dying. They have a 3/5 and they surveil 2.
Oh, what is that?
It is the Starbreach Whale.
That's so cool.
I'll agree with that. Here's another land. I have 6, but there's the Moxite ability as well. So, 2, 4, make a lander, pay the 1, give it a counter. I'm not dead in the air, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's close. I won't lie to you. It's close. But no, not quite. So, that's a good sign. Okay.
So Tice says, "Oh God, yes, love D&D. Oh, awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah, sadly, my last game has been years ago since my last party split. Off due to going to different schools. Got some one-shots coming up, though. Smile face.
Nice.
Awesome.
That'll be fun. All right. I think we're dead. We take 8 in the air, go to 2, and like they have 1 blocker, which they block one of the 3/3s with. Oh, Bombard deals 4 damage to a creature. That would be Manon. Oh, wait. Hold on, math. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? It's not enough. And this makes it 2/2, but it's too late. Damn, we were actually kind of close.
2/2 too late.
Yeah, pretty much. Because basically we can bombard, deal 4 damage to this, and then swing out. Is the artifact... It's a robot, but that only gives 1 counter here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We put them to 1. That is so close. That sucks. Alright, 3. Make a robot. I'll pay the 1 for the pangolin. I don't have a way of making another 1, though. That sucks, dude. That really, really sucks. I don't care about the stupid stun counter. It's irrelevant. You got it. They get to draw a card. I guess that's not nothing, sure. But yeah. Good game. 1 is not 0. That was really cool.
Thank you. No way.
Very, very close.
That was so close. It was so good.
Yeah, it was. I liked that.
Very good.
Yeah.
Curtis says, had to attack last turn and lose a creature.
Yeah, but I never know how that math works out, right? Because if that creature was gone, then it wouldn't be here this turn. Like, so, yeah, I guess it would have been that 1 extra damage, but, like, then it would have been that much less damage this turn, too. So, like, isn't it even? I don't know. Because, like, we could have gotten in for a bunch more, lost something, but I didn't know what I was going to, like... Because what did I draw this turn? The Bombard. I didn't know I was going to draw Bombard to be able to kill their only blocker. Like,
right.
I had no way of knowing that. So... I guess, like, there's the argument of, like, play to your outs, but, like, I'm not going to be able to sit here with a brand new set and say, like, well, if we draw the 1 Bombard in our deck, like, I don't have enough consciousness of what's in our deck to be able to say that, unfortunately.
Right. It's brand new.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. Lose, I guess.
Well, you came real close to winning, so...
Mm-hmm.
It was a good game.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. All right. This works really well with Void. You pay the 2, attack, attack, pay the 2, and then that creature goes away at the end of combat. So in main phase 2, we could Plasma Bolt for 3 if we wanted. Very cool. With Void. Melded Moxite, though. I mean, it's probably that. Combat, swing for 2. I'm going to say decline, because then we can play the Moxite. Discard the Dragon. Draw 2. Still no black. But no black cards either, so... Oh, okay, sure. 1/1 Death Toucher can die to a Plasma Bolt as far as I'm concerned. So we'll go like this. Kill. It's another 2/2. I'd rather play the 1/3 and be able to ramp into stuff, even though we got rid of the dragon, but still.
To winning.
That's funny.
I love their little golem man who just...
Yeah, it's pretty great. Swing for 5. They're at 11. That goes away. This is the one that I think Curtis was talking about before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a good card.
Curtis, is this the one?
Well, let's play this for real. Swing out. The 2-2 can trade with the 2-1. You got it. There it's 7. Good, good.
That is the one, but I thought it was a 2-3. Whoops.
Oh well.
Never you mind. It makes me so happy that it's its mouth. So like the drill is just like, in my mind, just like one glowing, sharpened incisor. Just
Sure.
like
Yeah. All right, there at 6. If we draw a creature, we're pretty good with the turbo drone because we can give whatever we draw +1/+1 in haste. 5/4.
wow.
We did draw a creature. We did it. That's really cool. And it's got menace. I think that's game. Let's see.
Awesome.
It's a good draw. Very, very good draw. Go to combat, swing out, and see what happens. They could like block the 3/3 and the 1/3, and no, they have to double block that. Take 5 and go to 1. You got it.
I have to say, I mean, this is a red deck, so it tracks and makes sense, right? But these games have been going very fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Thank you. I draw 2 cards. Oh. Can we win? Is this enough? Oh, it's got to be another non-token artifact. But hold on. Uh-oh. Right, so they have 3 blockers. Oh, right. They have 3 blockers. Silly me. We just kill this guy and then kill them.
Okay. Tice says red and white seems super legit in this set so far.
Yeah. All right, so they sacked it to surveil, which is fine. I guess we play weapons manufacturing. Doesn't really matter. And then we go to combat. All of our creatures are lethal, and they only have 2 blockers. So, block there, take 1, and we win.
Thank you, Little Tiley, or what I would assume is a play on Little Italy.
Oh, I did not even think of that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 and 2. Let's keep it going.
All right, guys. If you have not subscribed and rung the bell, please do so now. It will keep you informed of all the additional times that we stream. It won't be a long stream like this unless it's a new set. But we do stream Magic Arena every Monday night at 8 on this channel. And we do stream video games over on Video Games for All on Friday nights at 8.
This is a really tough choice of what to get rid of. I think it's got to be the black card, even though I'm hoping to draw a swamp here. I did, in fact, draw the swamp, but that's fine. It was worth it. Because basically, if I discarded the forest and then didn't draw another land, we'd be totally screwed. Whereas now we're in like a pretty decent position. I guess we do this, this, and this. No attacks, I guess, and pass.
I will say, a lot of beautiful arts in this set. I think the space theme really lends itself to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything glows or is on fire or is, it has like energy coming off of it, or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So this is the attack. This is why I'm doing it. They can block and kill that, but I'm then going to get to sack that token and give the +1/+1 counter there, which is pretty cool. And this is a sack outlet for later turns if we want it. So we discard a card. Bombard or cut propulsion? Probably cut propulsion because it's conditional. This is technically 4 damage, but I mean, like, this does less, I suppose.
Ty says the art has really been good lately.
Mm-hmm.
Love this set, especially due to being space, but like fantasy, magic-y space.
Yeah.
And the full art basics, my favorite basic ever.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. Again, we have a video coming out tomorrow where I open 12 boxes of product from this set.
Yes.
If it's just under 4 hours long.
The art cards, guys. I mean, the
They're very
foils.
good. They're very good.
Yeah.
I guess I'm supposed to... They're all in the air, right? So here and here attack in, I guess?
Or I guess some of the foils in this set were a bit awkward. But some of them came out really nice.
Agreed.
But when you watch the video, you'll see what I mean.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I like that. Play. Whoa. Look at that.
Yeah.
This will work, right? I'm going to steal it, attack with it, and then... Oh, I can't. It's not an artifact. It has to be an artifact. Never mind. I'll play this. Well, I guess I attack first. They're at 7. I don't know how we live. Do we? I don't think we do. We're just dead, right? 6 in the air. They had nothing but flyers? That's rough. We weren't fast enough. They said good game. Wow. Yeah, good game, I guess.
Thank you, Tuxedo Rose.
Yeah.
Which I guess is like the guy from Sailor Moon.
It's Tuxedo Mask, no?
Oh, Tuxedo Mask. Yeah, I guess he had roses, though.
Yes, he did, yeah.
Yeah.
We went 3-3 with this deck. Better record than the last one, that's for sure.
All right.
But
they have the sack land also, Oz10 says.
yeah, but that was just that just would have let them gain 1 life. So, at least unless I read it wrong. All right, let's do another sealed then.
Yeah.
We'll use our totally normal event token because today we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And so they gave us this totally normal event token so we could play on our own account, but participating in this event today. This is our first bonus sheet card of the day. Also, blue-red is pretty interesting. I guess we could... Yeah, blue-red seems interesting, I guess. Look at this Cosmogoyf. I love that art so much.
It's very cool.
Right?
Very, very cool. I'll also say this looks like a RoboCop down here. The escort.
Mm-hmm. We played against that guy.
What's this up here? Adagia? Is that supposed to be like a dust?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. From the planet. Like sand going up kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what are these things? Stripy things.
I know a lot of the planets have that. Or a lot of the cards have that. So
weird.
I'm not really sure.
It must be a story thing then.
Maybe. Synthesizer Lab Ship is a 1 mana artifact spacecraft with station. If you have 2+ on it, charge counters, at the beginning of combat on your turn, up to one other target artifact becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 2/2 and gains flying. And if it has 9+, that still happens, but also this becomes a 4/4 flying vigilance.
Awesome. Love that.
Whenever you cast an artifact spell, make a 1/1 colorless drone with flying, and this token can block only creatures with flying.
Ooh, look
The
at
Wandering...
her.
What?
Look at her.
You like hers?
So queen-like.
The Wandering Fumarole is a land. It enters tapped. It can tap for blue or red, and then for 4 mana, 2 blue-red. Until end of turn, it becomes a 1/4 blue and red elemental with 0 mana. Switch this creature's power and toughness until end of turn. It's still a land. So you made a 1/4 to block with, or a 4/1 to attack with, basically.
Okay.
I guess technically, that's not the rules. You could make it a 4/1 to block with if you really wanted to, I suppose. Okay. So, I mean, and then this gets +X+O, where X is the greatest mana value among other artifacts you control. This is an artifact, notably, as is this. As is this, but I don't think we're splashing for double white. So, let's check out our... I'm sorry, which one? Wandering Fumarole? The land at the bottom? That is this one.
What do you guys think of that border? Do you guys think that's cool? Do you guys feel like maybe it doesn't show enough what the colors are?
On either side of the text box, you mean?
Yeah.
These are, it says bonus sheet, but this is from the bonus sheet, which is called Stellar Sights.
I think it's really pretty.
I agree.
I don't know if it's maybe the easiest to tell what the color of the card is, but there are plenty of other cards that make it even harder, I feel like.
The Stellar Sights are all lands.
Oh, okay.
Lands don't have color.
What? Lands don't have color?
Correct.
Lands are the colors.
No.
Tice says, I like it. Might not be for everyone, but this is a land anyways, so it's great in my opinion.
Yeah. Lands are colorless. They tap for mana, but they are colorless themselves.
Oh.
So this is showing you like what 2 colors it taps for, I guess, but like if it were a gold, like if it tapped for more than 2 different colors, it would look different, or if it tapped for colorless, it would look different. So it just depends on what colors it taps for, I guess, in that regard. But I the only reason I bring it up is because maybe that's why they didn't care as much about like properly indicating the colors on the sides like that. Maybe.
No, I think like it's okay. I think it maybe doesn't do the best job, but maybe that's because the picture is sort of the same color palette. And sometimes that's an indication of what color the card is, and sometimes it's not. So it kind of just makes your eye see it almost as though it's borderless.
Yeah.
Entirely.
That's fair.
And that kind of makes me feel like I don't necessarily know what color it is, but then I do feel like this does a better job than some other ones, like those like card styles that they're always trying to get you to get.
Yep.
On Arena. It makes it so like you can't even tell what color the card is. I think it's so dumb.
Yeah, that's fair. And in fact, red-blue, right, which is what we have, wants to be artifact aggro. Play cheap artifacts you've uncovered on your travels to quickly overpower the field with supreme synergies. The issue is colorless artifacts, right? Because there are incidentally artifacts in red and blue as well. But colorless artifacts, we have Nutrient Block, Thaumaton Torpedo, and All Fates Scroll. That's it. Wow. Just the 3. In our colors, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that's black. 7, 8, 9, because there's 2 of them. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sick. Okay, we got there. I was super worried when I saw that we only had 3 colorless artifacts. That's incredible. Okay. And 3 of these is kind of interesting.
Okay.
I wonder if we can do that combo that our opponent did with us. I forget what card they used. No, they used the Angel, right? There was that rare Angel that got low-costed artifacts back from the graveyard. Whoa, look at this art.
Oh.
I like that.
That's very cool.
It's very, very cool.
Tice says, lands make color, they are not colored. See it as a field of flowers where the flowers are the mana and the earth is colorless. Okay. I mean, realistically, nothing's colorless because even like the absence of color is the color black, or clear is the color clear, but whatever. Curtis says, actually, that was a human knight.
This one? Which one? I want to make sure that I understand. This looks like a human knight.
Yeah, it could be.
This is a human knight.
Yeah. It says it is, at least.
Yeah. Oh.
The angel.
Gotcha.
What one?
Thank you. When I was saying that there was an angel that was getting back the relic for our opponent, it was a human knight. So thank you both.
A human knight.
Appreciate the help. Okay, so I think this will just be what we do then. Seems okay. Scour for scrap, search for an artifact, reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle, or return an artifact from our graveyard to our hand. I mean, that sounds great. I guess we're just gonna put in all the things. What do you do? When it enters, we can sack an artifact. If we do, we put a counter on target creature and draw a card. So it could be itself if it's the only one we got, or it could be on something else. And either way, we draw a card.
Curtis says, no, I'm trolling. It was an angel. I called a human knight an angel like 45 minutes ago. Oh my God, Curtis.
I remember that. Yeah,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
That's awesome. All right, so this one, 4 mana, draw 2, discard 1, and then if it gets to 8+, it's a 4/4 flyer. I would think that this would be an okay card, even if it doesn't end up becoming a 4/4 flyer, but I would want to try to make it a 4/4 flyer. Also, I would probably cut it as like the first card to cut if we needed one. This is great. Surveil X, where X is the number of artifacts you control, and draw 3 cards.
Look at this fucking thing.
I love it. It's so alien-like. It looks, gross, but
Yeah.
in the best way.
Yeah.
All Uthros networks are routed through an ancient relic called a memory vessel, which converts data into thought.
Can I get a memory vessel?
I mean,
Maybe I'd fucking remember something.
shoot off into space, I suppose. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, you want to remember things? Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here and
shoot
go to
off-
space.
Shoot off into space. Get out of here. Gigastorm Titan. Look at this elemental.
Yeah. It's farting. It's just like, it's like pointing at its own fart. It's like going like this, and then the fart is just like shooting forward. It's perfect.
Wow. I guess I'll play this, and if I gotta, again, we have some things that we can cut if we need to. Drill 2 deep puts 5 charge counters on a spacecraft or planet, or destroy an artifact. I guess I should check. We have 2 spacecrafts currently. Whoops, sorry. And we will have 1 more if we play this one. So we'll have 3 spacecraft, or we could destroy one of their artifacts. I guess I would try it. We have the Pangolin. Rig for War is +3/+0 in first strike. I'm not in love with that. I do love the Mechan, though. Zookeeper Mechan or whatever.
Tice says, how dare, ha ha ha, got me good.
Alright, I don't think I want Ruinous Rampage. Whenever another creature or artifact we control enters, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. That'll take, that's great.
I'm sorry, what is a weft stalker? Like, the only weft that I've ever heard of is like a piece of hair. It's like a big chunk of hair.
I'm checking the inserts in the boxes have information on like the races in the set or whatever, and the planets and stuff that they're from, but I don't see anything here that talks about weft, so I don't know. Couldn't tell you. And there's no flavor text to explain it, so, screw you, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes, usually.
Roving Actuator, 4 mana, 3/4 with Void. When this enters, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, exile up to one target instant or sorcery with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard, copy it, and you can cast the copy without paying its mana cost.
It's cute.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
It's a robot, a little robot. Do I have enough things to make that worthwhile? Drill Too Deep, which I barely think I'm going to be able to play to begin with, and it's what, 2 or less? Is that what it said? 2 or less, so nothing. We're not playing that. This deals 3 damage to any target for 5 mana, and then at 8+, it becomes a 1/5 flyer. I'm not in love with that either, but I'm only going to play one of these. I guess I'll play this. I'll play this and this. And this, the nutrient block, because when it goes into the graveyard, we draw a card. Sure, that's 40 cards. Amy, what is our deck box art? This one?
Mm-mm.
This one. Squire's Light Blade.
It's pretty cool.
Okay. Well, it's our deck box. And then, what sleeves are we using?
That's an artifact.
So?
So I shouldn't use an artifact.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
One of the black cards, then.
Okay.
This guy.
This one?
Yeah.
This robot assassin?
Yeah.
Hull carver? Okay, fair enough.
It's sick.
Alright. What sleeves are we using?
Maybe the Jace. I feel like it's been forever since we've used Jace.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have we even ever used those sleeves?
That's a good question. I don't know. But we've got Jace Puppet as well.
Yeah. He's the best.
He is the best companion on Arena in my/our personal opinion. Do you think it's the best as well?
Yeah.
It's the best.
I don't think Jace is the best, but I think the Jace Puppet is the best.
Blind Gamer Steve.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough. We've got 2 mana. We can't play anything for 3. I don't think we can keep this.
Tice says, "Well, I need to go as I've got work tomorrow. Have a nice MTG themed day."
Tice, thank you so much for stopping by. It was truly a pleasure to have you.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll see you again in the future on future events or streams or etc.
Right.
No pressure, of course, but it's been like I said, it's been a pleasure having you. So thanks for stopping in.
And also, there will be a VOD up of this stream. It will likely not be to the end because they usually cut off the end of our stream.
They cut it off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So if we go longer than that, you won't see the end.
Right. But it'll be almost all of it. So
Yeah.
if you wanted to check that out at a later point, you could.
That's right. All right. Second land, go to combat, attack for 1. Are you considering blocking? Do I not know what this card does? Okay, good.
Get a good night's sleep and enjoy your day tomorrow.
It's just a 1/1 flash flare. Yes, definitely. Okay. 2 mana for this guy or for the pangolin. I guess it's got to be the pangolin first, because then next turn if we draw land, we can play this rare and pay the 1 to put a counter on the pangolin. And that would be really cool. Pangolin is an artifact, so this will be a 2/4. It's pretty good. Could also just play this guy, I guess. And it would be a 2/4 as well, but this one would be flying, this one would not. So I could like hold off on playing this guy and play this instead. This is not an artifact, so I wouldn't need the mana for this, and it would only be a 2/2. This is equipping, so we know it's going to be a 2/1, and whenever it attacks, they can choose itself, and it becomes a 1/1, and it can't be blocked. That's pretty good. We played against this when the opponent had the duplicating land, and they duplicated this. Plasma Bolt to kill the pangolin. Okay, never mind. That makes things more difficult, but I would love a land off the top, please, deck. That would be very helpful here. That is not it, but... Oh, I can warp it. I can warp it. Or I can play this after I attack for 1. Combat. Swing. Play this. Perfect. Let's see what they are doing this turn. They're the same colors as we are. They currently have the same number of lands as we do. Are they also stuck on 2? Because that would be... Never mind.
So Captain Mark B says, so weft walking is what they call warping in this set. But they call warp warp.
Warp is the ability. They mean in the world of, like, in canon, it's called weft walking, not warping. The ability on the magic card is called warp.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, are they like the planeswalkers, but they're weft walkers?
Yeah, I guess I could have done that.
So weft walkers weft walk?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Captain Mark B says, so weft walkers can weft walk.
That says weft stalkers, not weft walkers.
Oh, yeah, they are weft stalkers. So do they weft walk or weft stalk?
It literally says, so weft stalkers can weft walk.
I know.
A hunter, I guess, in the story.
Oh. Warping in their own universe.
Right.
Okay, so they're not like planeswalkers because they can't leave their own universe. But they can weft walk. I still don't know what the fuck a weft is. Never mind. Never mind.
Alright, so they sacked it to draw a card.
He said it exactly.
I guess I'll sack this nutrient block, gain 3 life, draw a card. It's still not a goddamn land, and we will pass. Okay. Don't know how many cards I have to draw, but apparently the answer is a lot more than like 3 or 4. They're on their 5th land. We're still on our 2nd.
Yikes.
Yep. And eventually they're going to start shooting off removal spells. Oh, no, not this turn, though. Okay. No problem. Come on, deck. Let me play some magic. Jesus, they're double spelling, too. +1/+2? Gross. Now I gotta take 4 and go to 17. No? Okay. 3rd land. Play a 2/4 flyer? That would stop the... No, we already have something to stop the 3/5. I guess we'll play this. Not warped. No attacks. Okay, so I will happily trade this Weft Stalker for this Mechan Shieldmate if I can, and the 1/4 blocks the 3/5, so right now our life total is safe, on board at least. Unless I'm missing something else. No, it's just hexproof until end of turn, and this... Oh, it would make something unable to block, but it would make it a 1/1 as well, which doesn't seem great for them. Okay, so just the 3/5 attacks? I mean, I guess I'll make them have it. Like, I got nothing else to do, so... Pre-blocks, I will block. Like I said, I gotta make them have it. I gotta make them use resources because we need land to be able to do anything at all up in these 5-drop land over here. But we do have something we can do next turn, even if we don't draw a land. But we're gonna draw a land. They tap it and draw a card. Oh, okay. I suppose that makes sense.
As 10A says they can also make your creature a 1/1 to make worse blocks.
In other
I
words,
don't know if they realize that though.
right, because it says up to one target creature can't be blocked this turn and has base power and toughness 1/1. So they could make one of my creatures into a 1/1. All right. Yeah, we'll play this 2/4 flyer that can start swinging in, I suppose. Oh, that's fun. If you've cast another spell this turn, this costs 3 less. But we only have 3 mana, so we would need like 1 and then 2. Like, we would need to draw a 1-drop, basically, to be able to play this in the same turn until we draw a land. 1 damage to each opponent. They're at 17. And no attacks. I'll just sit here until I draw enough land to, like, actually be able to fight back a little bit, because our opponent's letting us do that, so I'm going to keep trying to do that, basically. Land for the opponent. They have 7 lands among 3 colors. That's interesting. We just passed the 3rd hour of the stream today. Thank you all so very much for being here with us. We appreciate it. All right, the 3/5 is attacking again. I will again be blocking with the 1/4, unless they have some sort of effect, but they didn't last time. And they may be trying to lull me into a false sense of security, but like I said, I'm going to make them have it every time, because that's what I'm able to do right now. So we drew another land, thank God. 1 more to be able to play our 5-drops. I am going to go to combat with the flyer and see what happens. 2/4 attacks. But it's a flyer, so you can't block with your 4/2. It looked like they wanted to, but it's a flyer. That's why I attacked with it. Looks like they're taking it. This is not sorcery speed, right? Good. Play a land, end the turn, and then basically if they attack with the 3/5 again, I block with the 1/4, and they actually have something to kill our 1/4 with, we just sack it with the Scrapper, the 1-drop, and draw a card. So, we're in an okay position. 1 more land gets us either of these 2 cards. And honestly, this one lets us draw 3, so it's probably this one to get us closer to 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Pass to attackers.
Captain Mark B says, I just found Blind Gamer Steve's stream.
Okay, not that I'm accusing of anything, but for our benefit, please don't give us any information that we shouldn't know about what they're playing or whatever. Like, you can say things that they've mentioned or whatever, but don't let us know cards in their hand and stuff like that. I'm not trying to stream snipe. Right, let's play Wandering Ephemeral. It does enter tapped, which sucks a little bit, but it means that we guaranteed have 5 mana next turn, which is nice. I will not, he says. Thank you, I appreciate it. And that's what I said. Not accusing, just trying to make it abundantly clear, because I know there are new folks here, and I appreciate it, so thank you.
Right.
All right, 2/4 flyer attacks. They go to 13. We pass. Like I said, basically if they try to kill something or whatever, if it's inevitable that the thing's going to die, we can always sack it. It looks like they're flooding a bit. They have 9 lands on the field. Passing to attackers. Yes? No? Maybe? They're thinking about something. They do attack with the 3/5 again. I do still block with the 1/4. I don't quite know what they're getting at here, but like I said, if it's to lull me into a false sense of security, it doesn't matter. No, they're just okay. I'm so confused. Why attack so much? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, take my turn. Drew Synthesizer Lab Ship. We need 9+ to make it a 4/4 flying vigilance. I mean, it's going to be this, right? I want to draw more cards. Surveil 2 and then draw 3. Seems okay. It's an instant. I guess I could have done it at the end of their turn in case I needed to use this, but whatever. Do they have a counterspell that they've been waiting to pop off? Because I just don't care if you do. No. Land to the... No, I guess we need the land. And we draw 3 cards anyway, so sure. Take them both. Along with, I should say, not as long as. Along with Drill 2 Deep, which could put 5 charge counters on this, and then we would only need 4. That's pretty good. Interesting. Okay. This is a weird game. What a weird game. All right, so they're going to discard a card to draw 2 cards. Do they have another land to discard? Because like I said, it feels like they're flooding out. They do not. They discarded Drill 2 Deep. I know that card. But at least they discarded it, which means that now we're a little bit freer to play artifacts. I mean, we do have some, but I guess they weren't interested in killing our Emissary Escort. Okay. They sack it to make a 2/2 robot that's tapped. You got it. They play another land. They did have a land. Oh, maybe that's what... Well, anyway. They do attack with both. But something becomes base power and toughness 1/1. And can't be blocked. But I'm at 21 and they're at 11. So, do I care? They put it on itself. Okay. So I take 2 this turn that I can't answer. You got it. I'm at 19. And you are tapped out on blockers now. Land. The 7th. I mean, it's a 6/6 flyer. So I could just swing out this turn, kill them next turn. Hopefully. They have 2 cards in hand. It could be a counterspell, but is it? I could play this and keep their Mecha and Shieldmate tapped down, but they could move the equipment, I guess.
It looks like one of those face shavers.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. There's the counterspell. Perfect. Good. Get it out of your hand. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy crap, I can play all of these now? Is there a certain order? Oh, right, but it doesn't make sense to do this. But I can destroy an artifact, so yes, it does. This is an artifact. This is an artifact. So 2 for this. 1 damage to each opponent. 2 for this. 1 damage to each opponent. And I draw a card. Hey, it's a land. And 2 for this. Destroy target artifact, but that's an instant, so I'll do that later. Swing out. For 7, they go to 2. And I will... I guess I could just sack this, draw a card, and put a stun counter on one of their things. I'll stun this one. I'll make you pay to move it around, and then I'll draw another card. Okay. I mean, for a game where I couldn't draw a third land, we did pretty okay. Even if we lose, like, we fought back real fast, real hard. That's crazy. All right, so one new card in their hand, but one that's probably been sitting there for a while. I will again make them have it. They don't. We go to 17. Okay. Interesting. Land. I guess we don't need that. When it enters, we can sack an artifact to put a counter on a creature and draw a card. Sure. Play this. It's the same amount of damage, but it lets me draw a card. They just had a shit ton of counter spells. You got it. Okay, you got it. Well, that's irrelevant. So combat, attackers, 2 in the air, and 4 on the ground, just in case they had something, because I don't know what's in the set well enough. Very good.
All right. Oz 10A says maybe this guy really is blind.
It's possible, I suppose. I assumed the name is more about, like, they're too blind to see, like their line, right? They're like what play they should have made or whatever.
Captain Mark B says he is.
Oh, whoa, that's so cool. That's awesome. How does he play? That's really cool.
He mana flooded.
Oh. Well, he flooded. That's fine, but is he actually blind? Because that's really cool that he can still play Magic. That's a very interesting choice to make. Can you unplug that for me? Can you reach that?
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, how does that work with Arena? I assume there's some kind of settings that they can put in.
There could be, or they could have somebody playing with them, I suppose.
Oh. Can't see how he is playing.
Oh, in other words, like his face is not on the screen? Alright. I'm not going to station it, because we have it on blocks now. This is a 2/3. When it enters, if an opponent controls more lands, create a lander. Landfall, when a land enters +1/+0 until end of turn, no blocks. And then this, enchantment, rare, whenever they put one or more counters on a creature, they can draw that many cards only once each turn. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, because this taps for mana. I was like, why? We can sack an artifact, which I'm not going to do, to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature and draw a card. No, thank you, but I'll play this anyway. And decline. And then end the turn. Now, if they can play 2 lands in a turn, then they can still attack with this Sunstar, but otherwise, right now, they really can't. 3/2, put a counter. Never mind, I guess they can. That's very annoying, because now... Oh, no landfall, then. Interesting. Okay. That didn't work out for you, I suppose. No 5th land, or 4th land, for 5 mana. So I guess I play this other one. This lets me search for any artifact or return an artifact from our graveyard to our hand. And that's what we'll do. We'll just wait on returning the artifact, I guess. Play this and then use... decline. And then use this, tapping this, and putting 3 charge counters on it. To 1 target artifact becomes a 2/2 flyer. This one. No attacks. End the turn. Okay. Jesus Christ. Wow. No blocks. I take 5. I really want to kill that. This only does 3? Gross. Land. I mean, this is an artifact, right? 3 damage to any target and station. So we go like this. We go like this. We go like We go to combat, target this, say no attacks, but now that's until end of turn, so then we use it to station this. Amazing. That's really cool. I like that. I will absolutely double block this stupid expansionist if I have to, because it's getting very annoying. So, yeah, sure. I'll make them have it. It's 4 mana that they have, so yeah, I'll make them have it, whatever it is. It's +1/+1, but it's another one, but it's 5/6. Oh, but it's indestructible. Okay. I was like, how does that matter? But yeah, okay, because it's indestructible. You got it. So they killed one. They then play a 2/2 Reacher. We drew another land. That's not nothing. We could get this back. Do we want to? What does this need? 9. So 4 more.
So Captain Mark B says his face is showing,
Okay.
but can't see how he is controlling the game.
Gotcha.
Mad face.
All right, so let's go to combat. Make this into a 2/2 again with flying. No attacks. Then do this again. Then end the turn. And then if and when they like kill something or we try to like double block again or whatever, like we can get something back from our graveyard to our hand if we need to. Yeah, this expansionist is super annoying, man. I can't even kill it. Not this turn. I can chump block, I guess. Bioengineered future. So many rares. And rare enchantments. This is sealed. Okay. When it enters, create a lander. Each creature you control enters with an additional counter on it for each land that entered under your control this turn. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Pass to attackers.
Captain Mark says, which card are you turning into a creature?
This is the one that I've been turning into a creature. It's a 8+. At 8+ counters, it becomes a 1/5 that we can tap 2 to give +2/+0. I am going to block with the Scrapper. Just chump block for now. Pass to damage. I think I play this now. Return an artifact from our graveyard to our hand. Oh, wait. It's one or both? Cancel. I'll do both. Why not? Seems great. I'll get this back. And I'll search for an artifact as well. Why not? Whenever you cast an artifact spell, make a drone that can only block creatures with flying. Oh, right. No, I play this. Or get this, I mean. Perfect. Draw a land. Beautiful. Play the land. Play the relic. Draw a card. Again. Ooh, Pinnacle Emissary. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 does this. Get that stupid thing out of here. And I'll draw a card. I know it doesn't die or anything, but it still stops being as annoying. And then I'll pay the 3 for this. And then I will go to combat. Make this a 2/2. Say no attacks again. And then do this again. It's up to 9. We have a 4/4 flying vigilance. End of the turn. They sack it to go get a land, but they did it on our turn, which seems like an odd choice because they have the enchantment that lets a creature enter with a counter on it for each land that entered. Oh, okay, they killed the... Sure, you got it. That's fine, though, right? Okay, Banishing Light on the Pinnacle Emissary. Okay, this is getting annoying, but we're still alive. Like, we're not even close to death. Let's play this, I guess. Shrink all their stuff, and then put 6 counters into this. It only needs 8. So, do this, do this. And then combat. No attacks. End the turn. We can basically get a 1/5 flyer. They got their thing back. It's a -3/-0 until our next turn, which is really cool. Return up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. It was a land, so they can play more landfall. They have a 3/6 now, but that doesn't matter. Oh, but now they make a lander. But they need 2 mana to use the lander, which they don't have. So they pass. Oh, what a draw. That's really cool. Play it. Draw a card. Wandering Fumarole. Glad I didn't play that land. Enters tapped. Self-craft Mechan. Sack the relic, I guess. Draw another card. Put a counter on a creature and draw a card. This one? Sure. Draw another land. That sucks. And then draw a non-land. Hell yeah. Play the Pangolin. Beautiful. And then this only needs 2, so the Pangolin gets that to be a 1/5 flyer. Awesome. Go to combat, swing for 6 in the air, and they take it and go to 14. End of the turn. Okay, cool. Destroy an artifact or a tapped creature. You got it. They gain 3 life. They paid the ward as well, which they needed to, obviously. Drill 2 deep. We could destroy an artifact with this. Is that right? Yes, we can. That's not an artifact. That's an enchantment. That's an enchantment. That's an enchantment. They have no artifacts. Oh, they have an artifact creature right there that has reach. Whoops. Oh, God. Sorry. We'll destroy this artifact. Each player makes a lander token. Cool. I don't need it, but hooray. Oh, actually, cool. I'll pay the 1 and give it a counter. Great. I'll also play a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 means 1, 2, activate. 1, 2, activate. I guess that'll be it, because they have a 2/2. So I'll see what they do. 2/2 flyer, I should say. Keep the 2 mana up. They take the 5. Good. And then I will pass. We have a land in our hand, and we don't want to draw a land, so I'm going to try to thin it out with sacking this lander at the end of their turn if I can. That would be quite helpful. Also, it's a 5/5. When it leaves the battlefield, put its counters on a creature they control. Oh, they draw 5 cards. Landfall. You got it. Pass to attackers. Then it goes away on the end step. I guess I'll go get my land. They're going to put counters on stuff. I'll get a red because I have a blue in hand. They put 5 counters on the flyer, I guess. It is on the flyer. We just need to... Okay.
What does the purple land do?
The purple land? Oh, it can become a 1/4 or a 4/1 for 4 mana. Which is not good enough. But I guess we could trade flyers here. I'm going to hold off. No attacks in the turn. Basically, this thing can give +4/+0, but only as a sorcery. So I could use this 1/5 to swing in and then trade with the flyer, but it would be an onboard trick. So they put a counter on it and draw a card. Okay. Yeah, those 2 rare enchantments are a huge problem, and there's nothing I can do about it, so it's like super annoying. Put a counter on a creature you control. Okay, they only are allowed to do it the first time. I just need a removal spell that I can use to get rid of this 8/8. That's all I need. And then we'll be good. But this flyer is a big problem. Like, this expansionist was super annoying. Oh, they're attacking for 8, huh? Okay, but this doesn't get flying, right? So, pass to blockers, no blocks. See what happens. Go to 4. Okay. They draw another card. And we still get to take our turn. Okay. We drew Mecha and Shieldmate as long as an artifact entered. So it's a 3/2 defender that could attack if we had an artifact enter. Okay, sure. Play this. Pay the 1. Now we're in a bit of trouble. 2, 4, 6, 8. We can only do 9 to them. They have 4 blockers. And we have four blockers and we have 4 other attackers, so it's not enough. We can't get through at all, which is super annoying. But basically, if out of the like 18 cards that they've drawn in the last 3 turns, they have 1 removal spell, they can kill our flyer and win. They get another land for landfall. I'll just chump this 6/6. Like, I do not care. Now 7/6. And now 8/6. But I just, it does not matter. Pass to attackers. They swing out? No. Just the 8/8 and the 8/6. Okay. Not the 8/6. Despite 3 landfall triggers, you're not... Okay. Pass to blockers. Block here, and I guess we're trading. Right? Does it work? I'm going to try. Spacecraft. Use its ability. Use its ability. Use its ability. I assume they have, like, some sort of kill spell here after I've used all my mana, but I gotta try. No, they just let that trade happen. Okay. Ah. Sure. They have a 7/8 flying lifelink. If one or more tokens would be created under their control, twice that many are created instead. It's a 7/8 flying lifelink. Sure. They discard 2 cards at the end of the turn. We drew Cerebral Download. We can Surveil 5 and then draw 3. That's incredible. Wow. Where's my 5th card? Is it behind the... Oh, it's this land here. Go away. And then we draw 3. Do any of these help me? Draw 2, discard 1. This would cost less, but can't stop a flyer. This can't stop a flyer. This is a flyer, so it gives me a turn. Oh, that's also a flyer. But we have to put 8 into it, huh? Which we can't do this turn. Oh, I guess I want this too. Yeah, we'll try that. See what happens. Draw 3. We have 6 left. So we want this. This first, I guess. 4/4. 2/4. Keep up the patented Geek for All hand land because we don't need it on the field right now. And then no attacks. End of the turn. They're going to gain 7, but we're still alive, which is the issue. Or the thing, I mean. Not an issue at all.
I was like, we want to be alive.
Yeah. Alright, so this was warped. Put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Then, because they put counters on things, they draw 2 cards. How many cards are left in their library? 4? Oh, it's a you may? That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay. And then they swing out. Am I missing something? This doesn't win them the game, though. But I guess because they're gaining 9 life, they feel like we can't hit them back. I almost said that was the only block. What an idiot. Okay, let's do this. Can we make this work here? How are we going to make this work? This goes here. This goes here. No, not this one. This goes here. There's a 4-4 and a 6-6. Here and here. Those are my blocks. Ah, they give the flyer trample because they had it all along. Congrats, I guess. What a waste of time. Okay.
Thank you, Undaunted Hound the Brilliant.
Thanks, Arena. Okay, 1-1. Let's keep it going.
Okay.
Yeah. Was that my chair or yours?
I think it was mine. I don't think yours makes that noise, but I stopped moving and it was still making the noise, so I don't know. Captain Mark B says, what's your favorite cards so far? What are your favorite cards so far? I can't type today.
No worries. Amy was having issues speaking before, as she said. So, you know what? It's interesting, right? That red card that made the munitions, somebody was saying earlier, was really cool. I apologize, I don't remember who. But it seems cool. I think it needed to be in a deck that had more sack outlets or more consistent access to sack outlets. Because if we had that, we would have been able to, like, go off. It was so cool. Like, we made so many munitions, and then all we have to do is find a way to sack them. It deals 2 damage to any target, so you could, like, ping down your opponent. You could wipe out all their creatures. Like, it just seems like... It seems like there are so many different ways to, like, get them with that. But it needs to be in the right deck. But when it was going, that felt really cool. Are we playing Kenji again? We always play Kenji. By the way, that's not a complaint. It's just, I mean, it's a complaint because, you know, I'd rather not play against Kenji. He's a very good player. But also, it's cool to play against Kenji. So, I'll say hello. Hello. Nope, that was it. Hello, Kenji. Land. Cryogen Relic. Draw a card. It's another land. Cool. 2-2. Station. Surveil 2. With 4+, it can become a 2-2 flyer. You got it. Turns out I will have a 3-3 that makes flyers. That's kind of cool. Pinnacle Emissary. We just play it and pass. If it dies, it dies. I understand. We can always get it back. He's got a 2-2. He stations it. 4th land. Self-craft Mechan. Sack the nutrient block. Draw a card. Put a +1/+1 counter on this flyer. And then draw a card. Insane. And then attack for 3. Beautiful. Okay. I could do, like, next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to give this a counter as well. He Starbreach Whales and surveils 2, putting a land and a Blooming Stinger into the graveyard, and then makes a 2-2 flyer that I will happily block with or against or whatever. Kills my 3-3. That goes away. On the end step, we drew Mechan Shield Mate, land, Pangolin, What's the best thing to do here? I guess it's this. Pay the 1. Swing with the 3-4. I'll kill your flyer if you double block. Cool. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. This can get a counter for 3 mana. He plays the whale back. It's a 3/5. You got it. He surveils 2 again. Land and Sammy's Curiosity. Gain 2 life, make a lander into the graveyard. Synthesizer Lab Ship is an artifact. Pay the 1. Play the Gigastorm Titan because we cast another spell this turn. Then we need 9+ on this, so 4, 8, and 3. We have a 4/4 Flying Vigilance. This becomes a 2/2 flyer. Say no attacks. End the turn. Okay, so the Cryogen Relic can be a 2/2 flyer every turn, which is really sick. And basically I can... Oh no, I guess if we end up blocking this whale, we don't. Cool. Play the Mechan. Pay 1 for the Pangolin. Amazing. Amazing. Sack an artifact. Sack the relic, draw a card. +1/+1 counter and draw a card on something. Let's put it on the Gigastorm Titan. Okay. Go to combat. This, I guess it doesn't matter. It's now a 3/3. That does matter. Do we just swing out? He's at 17, we're at 20? Sure, why not? I'm sure he has some good blocks here, but not some great blocks. I will say that. Grav Kill gets rid of the 5/5, the Pangolin. You got it. 3/5 blocks the 3/3, 2/2 blocks the 3/2, but it's the Defender, so I like that the Defender got to trade with one of his actual creatures. And he took 9 and goes to 8. Amazing. Galactic Wayfarer makes a lander token. You got it. Land and passes. 6th land. We could get an artifact back. It's not enough this turn though, right? So maybe we go like... Oh, we don't have the Pangolin anymore. So 2. Emissary Escort. 2. Cryogen Relic, draw a card. Wandering Fumarole. Interesting draw. Okay. Combat. 2/2. Swing out.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan. Double block the 5/5. We get to kill the flyer now.
You're a fan of Kenji?
I mean, yes. Kenji's great.
Uh-huh.
Very great Magic player. Very smart Magic player. Seems like a really cool person. I've never met him in person, but from what I've seen from his streams or his appearances on things like pre-releases with Loading Ready Run, concession.
Thank you, Nummy the Mind Sculptor.
Wow. Okay. That's really cool. Thank you,
Yeah.
Kenji. That's really cool. Okay.
All right, we're moving right along.
Yeah.
It is now 4:48, so we've been streaming for...
3 hours and 45+ minutes.
There you go.
That's right. In Commander. Okay. Interesting. And they are Yargle, which is cool. Oh my god, this hand. Wow. Okay. I mean, obviously keep. God damn. They mulliganed, though. Did they mulligan twice? Was that a second mulligan, or did we get to decide first? It looked like we were waiting for them. Yeah, they went to 5. Oh no. In Commander, I am so sorry. This is bad for you. I feel bad.
Yeah, it's a good hand for us to
It's
have.
a very good hand for us, yeah, for sure. 2/2, you got it. Pangolin is a 2/2. Not going to block this turn, so might as well station it. Sure, it becomes a 2/2. It already is a 2/2. But basically next turn I can play like the Relic and, well, I guess I probably should play this. I guess it depends on what they play here. A 3/3 Reacher, huh? Interesting. We take 2, that's fine. Drill 2 deep puts 5 counters. And what do we need? 9? We have 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We just do it for 2 mana. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So noisy.
That's insane. 5 counters. Activate. Combat. This thing becomes a 2/2 flyer. Attack for 4 vigilance. Flying. They chump block. Oh, they don't. They trade. That's fine. Oh, I could warp this in. That's fine. I don't do that this turn. But I could warp this in and then play this, right? That counts, right? Or no, it doesn't. If I draw a land, I would love to draw a land here. I did not draw a land. Okay. Well, I guess I'll play this Defender, paying the 1 for the Pangolin, making it a 3/3. We're at 16. I still swing it. I do not care. Life totals are a resource. Pass. All right, so they pay 3, put a counter on it. It's a 3/3. I mean, I'll absolutely trade now. No, they just leave it. Okay, they attack for 2. I mean, I blocked this. No, I blocked this one. You got it. I take 1 and go to 15. I don't like that block, but I mean that attack, but that's fine. I'm gonna play the Emissary. Pay the 1 for the Pangolin, make it a 4/4, and then attack for 6 or 7. They could trade with the 3/2, but it's Defender. It only can attack when an artifact has come into play that turn. They don't block at all and go to 10. Sounds fine to me. They play a 4/5, or sorry, they play a spacecraft that can do nothing until they put 7 into it. That is why I didn't pick that card, because now they've done nothing this turn. It can do nothing. They wasted their whole turn. We have 5 mana, so I'm going to pay... I guess I'm supposed to do this first. Oh, I could warp it. Yeah, warp this. 2 for this. Make this. Pay for the Pangolin. Hit them for 1. Play this. Pay for the Pangolin. Hit them for 1. Draw a card. Swing for 12, and they go to -4.
Wow. Thank you, and Commander.
Yeah. Do not like this card. Very, very bad card. They wasted their whole turn and then died because they played this card.
Wow.
Just don't like it.
And they started with a 5 card hand.
That too. And that sucks. It does. But this card, we didn't even put it in our deck, right? We saw it and didn't put it in our deck. So, yes, you're right. They also were started at 5 cards, and that sucks. But this card on that last turn is why they lost, right? This 1/1 could have chump blocked this 6/6. This 3/3 could have traded with this or this. They would have taken 3 and gone to like 5 or something. Like, they would not have been anywhere near dead.
Yeah.
I get that, like, they were stuck on 3 land, like, that sucks, but you gotta play towards your outs. And playing this because you had 3 mana, okay, I'll rephrase. Playing this because you have 3 mana is fine. Tapping both of your blockers to put 4 counters on it when you can't do anything about it is not fine.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. That's rough. But again, that's why I didn't play that card. Yeah. Not because, if we mulligan and don't have enough mana or whatever. Like,
well, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus says Station is kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's the same as with most things. By the way, we got Renoa, which is cool, and Angelo.
Yeah, look at that cutie.
Station is fine. It's just the same as any other card. If it doesn't do anything the turn you play it, it's probably not worth it. Probably. And so you've got to think, like, the one that, like, draws us 2 cards and we discard a card, like, that's still fine. Because it's 4 mana to do that. If you don't end up doing anything with it, you still got some value out of playing it as a card. That's just me.
Captain Mark B says, I think you could make this station mechanic work by using cards like Aim High, where you can untap and put counters on a creature.
Okay.
You can use the same creature twice in one turn to station.
Yes. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Or you can station and still have them untapped on blocks at least, even if you don't want to do it twice in one turn.
Marcus says, I'm betting it sees virtually no play in competitive standard.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, the fact that you can only crew or station at sorcery speed is why, right? That's got to be why.
He says that's a lot of hoops to jump through for not much value, especially when you could just play good cards instead.
You're right. But, I mean, if you notice, there are some that I am playing, some station cards that I am playing. And it's because I do think that some of them are good. Some of them are not, and you just have to be able to, like, actually figure out which are which before you just shove a rare station into your deck, or spacecraft or whatever, into your deck because it's a spacecraft. Like, spacecrafts and planets, they have to be able to do enough, otherwise they're not worth it. But the ones that are in our deck, I think, are good enough and have been doing pretty well for us. So, but yes, most, like, ones like that, just bad. They're just bad, and they're a trap. They're really a trap. Because it's a rare. I mean, that also sucks, is that in their sealed pool, one of their rares was a dead rare. It was a useless card.
Yeah. Captain Mark B says true. And then they say, I like making jank, though, so I will be trying.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm still trying to make the Nazgul good.
Oh, wow, okay. All right, so because this draws me a card, and then I can sack it later to draw a card, I'm not too worried about the fact that I don't have enough land, because basically I play the Cryogen Relic, pay the 1 for the Pangolin, it's a 4/4, draw a card, it's still not a land, but we're that much closer to a land now, and basically if they want a triple block here, am I okay with that? No, I'm not. I'm not okay with that. Oh, and I lied. This taps for mana, so we have 4 for next turn for either of these. Or if we draw a land for this, we can surveil 3 and draw 3 cards. And then that gets us more land, and so we'd be set. What does this guy do? Destroy up to 1 target creature. It's their own, and they draw 2 cards. Cool.
Mr. Know-It-All is here saying, been watching for a half hour or so. Not a fan of crew, but station seems better. Is it only sorcery speed, or can you station at instant speed?
Right. So I mentioned that earlier. It's only sorcery speed, which is why it is as bad as it is,
right.
In my opinion, of course. But yeah. All right. 5th land. We could Cerebral Download, but that's at instant speed. I probably just play this, sack the relic, draw a card, put a counter on the tapper, and then draw another card. The Cryogen Relics with the Self-Craft Mechans is an insane combo, and I love it. You just put a counter on something, draw 2 cards. So dumb. It's so dumb. I love it.
Marcus says, Nazgul have only been good in Brawl/Commander.
So they're going to give -3, -0, and then it dies because it now has 0 power or less. But I still have a 3/4, so they're still not able to attack right now. Perfect.
He says station only at sorcery speed, making it strictly worse than crew.
Correct.
Add to that the high station numbers, and you get a nearly unplayable mechanic.
Yep. Yeah, like for example, I'm not stationing this, but I played it because it let me draw 2 and discard 1, and I was flooding out a little bit, and so now I have 2 extra cards. The Cloud Sculpt Technician and the Emissary Escort that I would not have had before. So, again, if I never crew this or station this or whatever, fine. Totally fine. Don't mind at all. Tap it and put a stun counter on it. Cool. Good for you. That's an insane one. Wow. Okay. I only had 1, so I guess it makes sense. And they had the warp. But it's 6 to play it back, so they can't do it next turn no matter what. So I'll play this. I'll play the Technician, and I'll play the Escort. And the Escort is a 4/4? Is that right? Yeah, perfect.
Awesome. Look at their sleeves. Whoa.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Good call. I did not notice that.
Skeletor.
I think it's a little cooler than Skeletor.
It's Skeletor if Skeletor was cooler.
That's funny. Yeah, if you could do it like at the end of their turn when like you haven't had to block or you didn't attack or whatever. Like first of all, I think that would be broken as hell, because you would need to have these numbers be a lot bigger than like 8+, right? Because right now I could get it to 6. But that's it, instant speed. So yeah, sorcery speed. Look, we stabilized a bit. I mean, I probably just do this, right? Draw 3 cards. Surveil 3, draw 3. Seems good. Refill my hand. Do they have a counterspell? They don't. Thank God. All right, so I have this. I mean, this seems okay. Okay.
Mr. Know-It-All says I'll probably stick to playing my Duskmourn, LOL. I just made a toy deck last night, and it's pretty fun.
Those are fun decks. They really, really are. All right, so here's what I want to do, I think. See, this is fun. This lab ship actually is really good. So we're going to ping. We're going to then use this, because this thing's going to go away at the end of turn, and we're not attacking with it. It doesn't even have haste. And now, when we go to combat, we can make this thing into a 2/2 flyer. Which we're also... I guess we should be attacking in the air, right? So, never mind. I guess I'm just going to do that. I was going to use the 2/2 that I just made to station this thing, but instead I'm just going to swing at them for 2 every turn in the air, because they don't have any flying blockers, so that seems pretty good. Oh, top or bottom of our library. I guess top is fine, because I'm going to Nebula Dragon, deal 3 damage to one of these, like this 3/2 probably. So yeah, that's fine. I mean, we only have 1 blocker now, and if they have another removal spell, then we're dead. We're dead. Congrats, you did it. That's super annoying. Okay. Wow.
Thank you, Ignitus, the Mind Sculptor.
That sucked. Okay, I think that's it, right? Are we done with this one? We are not. We are 3-2.
Ah.
Run it back. Let's go. That's really cool.
Captain Mark B says they're good until your opponent plays the card that can be kicked that allows them to get rid of all cards with the same name.
Gotcha, yep. Ooh, this is an interesting hand. I will keep this one. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Because we can always sack this to draw a card to get that 4th land if we're a little behind on it. But this also draws us at least 1 card, if not 2. So that's pretty good also. Lots of extra card draw. Oh, it's that time of day, huh? The ice cream man driving by and playing very loud, annoying music. All right, so now we're flooding a little bit. But actually, we have the 5. It's just that, like, we don't need 5 anymore. Because this could be cast for 3 if we cast something smaller. Or it could be cast for 2, excuse me, if we cast something smaller earlier. All right, so they have an 0/4 Reacher. That landfall, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. We drew another land because of course we did. Why wouldn't we? And then I will pass because basically I can leave up the Relic to tap their thing down or keep it tapped down or whatever. Or Nutrient Block to gain 3 and draw a card. Landfall, +2/+0.
Frog Pizza is here saying, what's up? Is this early access?
What's up, Frog Pizza? It is early access. Great to have you.
Yes.
We are playing... thank you. We are playing... we drew the Cryogen Relic off Cryogen Relic. The new Edge of Eternities. Right now we are in a sealed event. Another land. So that's 4. But we could play Relic, draw a card, play Gigastorm Titan. I think that's what I'll do. The Scrapper as well, huh? Interesting, okay.
Marcus says they're creatures without indestructible. Literally every board wipe kills them. I've never lost to them. FYI, I'm a Bant control player. Board states don't scare me.
Yeah. This Cryogen Relic has put in such good work for us today. I'm like so pleased. And it's like, I mean, it's an ice elemental card, and that's for folks that are new. That's my thing. Is ice elemental stuff.
I'm glad you like it.
I do. It's like I mean, what else would I want to be doing? This lets me draw 2, discard 1, and we do have a shit ton of lands in our hands, so I can play the Scrapper, then play this, draw 2, discard 1. I could also use this to sack this and draw 2 cards if I wanted to. Oh, or I could sack the Nutrient Block and draw 2 cards. That's probably what I would do. The 3/3 is attacking. They're a little bit low on land. I'm going to make them have it, I think. I know that it's our only creature, but, like, we know we've got stuff. Okay, yeah. That card has become a little frustrating, right? A number of people have used it against us to pretty good effect. Pretty good effect. I will play this one. This one. I think I'll hold off on the Mechan. Wow, deck. F off, dude. Holy shit. Stop drawing land. That's insane. Alright, so I'm not blocking with this thing ever, so I might as well do this. Like, if I take 4, if I take 6, if I take whatever, like, it's not that big of a deal, but I wasn't blocking with it, so I at least put 1 counter on this thing. Not a big deal.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I feel a Borderlands crossover with MTG could work well.
It's an interesting one. I mean, it was good enough to make a movie out of, right? So, whenever it becomes tapped, make a lander, and whenever a land enters, put a counter on it, then, oh, because they needed the land to play it. I was like, why didn't you? But anyway, that's on me. Okay, land first. Yes, this also lets me draw more cards, which is nice. But I think what I'm supposed to do is this, and draw a card. Thank you. Drew an Emissary Escort. Good draw. This is 4 mana. It's a 4/4. Insane. Love that. Combat. No attacks. Might as well do this and this, because even if they did something where I would like have to block, I don't have to block. So it's now at 3 out of 8. If we don't get to it again, it doesn't matter, but we have some time, so we can do it.
He says, I haven't seen the movie, nor will I ever in my life. It is an abomination to the series. Wow.
Okay. Interesting.
Captain Mark B says, Star Trek, I want Picard and the D, so co-commanders.
And the D as co-commanders.
Oh, as co-commanders. Okay. Cool.
Amy likes Star Trek.
I do.
I've not had the opportunity to watch Star Trek.
I think there are Star Trek trading cards out there.
Almost certainly.
I don't know if it's really a game or if it's just like... Actually, it might have been Star Trek themed playing cards that I've seen. Oh. So, never mind. You know, where it's like 10 of diamonds, but it's, you know,
the Picard
Spock.
of diamonds. Yeah, Spock of diamonds. Nice. Alright, so we're going to take 6 here, go to 6. It's a little unfortunate.
Marcus says, I'd love it if the crossover sets stopped completely. Actually, MTG has suffered immensely since they began.
It's interesting, right? Because it's a balance between...
Actual MTG. I'm sorry, not actually. Actual MTG.
Yeah. It's an interesting crossover that they're doing. It's an interesting dichotomy that they're doing between alienating some older players while trying to bring in a bunch of new players into the game.
Yeah. I was talking to one of the employees at Champion when we were there the other day, and I said, like, oh, I noticed that the foils in the Final Fantasy set looked really good. Like, a lot of times they come out kind of dark, or you're like, is this even foil? Because it's like such a small section that's foil. And I was like, I didn't have any of those. I didn't see anything like that in the Final Fantasy set. And he's like, yeah, actually, it looked like there were basically no, like, variations from card to card in color like there usually are. There's no, like, misprints. There's no, like, the cuts kind of off and stuff like that. So he noticed too that they really like made a quality jump for that set. I think because they thought that that set was going to make them a lot of money. And I'm not saying thought as in they were wrong about that.
Really?
I'm saying that as in, oh.
By the way, I don't know what folks think about this, but it's so close to our channel name, and it really upsets me.
I love him. He's so cute.
Yeah, but it's pain for all. Like,
He's great. I should cosplay as him. Just, pain for all.
well, thank the person that just wrecked us, completely destroyed us.
Thank you, Giuliano Bolts 2. I like him. He looks cool.
Yeah, well. Oh, we went 3-3. Okay, second time in a row we went 3-3.
All right.
I need to do another sealed. I feel like I'm not up on the cards well enough. We did not get a single mythic this time.
Oh, great.
But that's fine. I need to figure out the cards a little bit better.
Yeah, before
here.
you can really draft them.
Amy, look, it's a lobster citizen.
I was looking at him. I love him.
Artifacts you control are foods in addition to their other types and have 2-tap sack and gain 3 life.
It reminds me of Star Wars, actually.
Yeah, the Mos Eisley Cantina, for sure.
Yeah.
1-tap sack of food. It deals 3 damage to each opponent at the beginning of each end step. If you gained life this turn, untap him.
Do you think he's making shellfish?
Nice. I hope not.
Legendary lobster citizen, Frog Pizza says.
It's true.
Yes.
Now, notably, it's interesting, right? Because he's red-white, and it says artifacts you control are foods. But the decks that care about artifacts are blue-black artifact control, so you like have the time to like fiddle around with this, or artifact aggro, which is blue-red. So technically, red is part of it, right? But blue-black artifact control?
Well, of course he's red and white. I mean, he's gray and white before you cook him, I guess, right? Or no, that's not a lobster.
No,
That's a shrimp.
I was going to say red. He's red before you cook him.
Well, no, a lobster is like brown or blue or green.
Could be.
Yeah. I've never seen a red lobster that wasn't cooked.
What? Is
Yeah.
this dead? Can I plug this out?
Have you?
The lobsters that we like just made were red as hell before we cooked them. What are you talking about?
No, they were not.
They weren't?
No. They were red after we cooked them. They were brown with like blue speckles.
Okay.
We made lobsters recently.
God, it was such a traumatic experience for
Oh my
me.
god, it was the worst.
Oh my god. I felt so bad for that lobster.
I've done it before and I had no issues, but it was like a 2-pound lobster. It was like nothing. It was like a 4-pound lobster. And these were huge. So like we took our big pot out and we filled it with water, and then we tried sticking these huge lobsters in there. First of all, like I was unaware of how much it was going to cost because I didn't realize they were going to be so big. And then we go to put these lobsters in this huge pot, and it's like really, really difficult to get them in there. Because they're huge, so they can fight back.
I felt bad.
Yeah. It was rough. It was rough.
Not to get graphic, that one lobster that we put in that pot lasted so much longer than he should have.
Right.
In intensely boiling water.
Right. Like you're supposed to put the head in.
It was so scary.
So it like passes away quickly and then it can just cook. But it did not.
No, he lasted too long, and it made me so sad. I felt so bad. Like I love lobster and it's delicious, but I was so upset.
It was a lot, guys. It was a lot.
I was so upset. All right, so I think based on the cards that we have, I actually think that we should go like, I don't know, I really like this guy. Is this guy? Well, I think this guy works really well with this. Whenever you sack an artifact, deal 2 damage to an opponent, and this just makes every artifact you have food that you can sack. Or you can use him to sack food.
Yeah.
And Sammy says at the beginning of your end step, you control 2 or more tapped creatures. Make a tapped 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. Like, I really think we should just do this. I really, really do. I think we can do 3 colors. I don't know how we're going to do 3 colors, though. I guess that's the question. We do not have a lot of fixing. This art, by the way.
Ooh.
Insane, this art. My God.
Yeah.
Right?
Love it.
So cool.
Pull through the weft.
Yeah.
So that's the weft.
That's what it looks like. The flavor text says, that which should not have happened is undone, and a new pattern takes its place.
Whoa. It's a hell of a weft.
Jesus. Stop saying weft.
It's weird, okay?
Oh, God. Am I supposed to want to go, like, I really want to play this guy. And then this one, too, but...
Mr. Know-It-All says, I was a fan of Next Generation. Only seen 1 or 2 of the movies. Worf was the best. I agree that Worf was the best. I loved Next Generation, but I also loved Deep Space Nine and Voyager. And I've only seen 1 of the movies, I believe. Captain Mark B says, there was a Trek TCG, but it didn't take off. Oh, okay. So maybe that is what I was thinking of then. But who knows? Marcus says, there hasn't been decent magic lore in years. Oh boy. Really?
Well, yeah, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
Otherwise, we would have heard about it.
No, we wouldn't have.
Yes, we would have.
Well, that's why we're like super far behind on it. But I guess that makes me feel a little bit better about being super far behind on it if it wasn't even good.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough to focus on your own IP when you're too busy building someone else's. Yeah, I have to agree with you on that, Marcus.
For sure. And so do we splash white? Is that what we got to do here? I think so. I think that's what we do.
Mr. Know-It-All says, in terms of lore, how much does the general player know? I don't even know, or I didn't even know there was a story till I was playing for a few years, like a decade ago. It doesn't seem like they're worried about it anymore. Yeah, they're not. And
they're
that's
definitely not.
Very upsetting to
Well,
those of us who cared a lot about it.
And the thing that's stupid about it is that because they don't care about it, they don't invest in it. They don't invest money. They don't invest time. They don't invest advertising into it. So you're right. The average player doesn't know. And then when they eventually, inevitably change it again, get rid of it again, whatever, they're going to turn around and be like, well, nobody was reading it. It's like, because you didn't give anything to it. So it always sucked, so that you could then turn around and be like, well, it sucks, so... Or nobody's reading it, so... And it's like, well, nobody's reading it because it sucks. If it didn't suck, people would read it.
Right.
Like, that's how it works.
Yeah, because there was a good stint of time where it was fucking incredible, literally all the time.
Every week. Literally every week, right? So now what they do is they release all the stories like they're gonna explode if they don't do it as quickly as possible. They release all the stories, 1 story per day. They used to do it where they would release a story a week and never stop. Ever. So if you had 10 stories per set, 13 stories per set, that would get you from one set to the next.
Yeah.
Because the story was one cohesive thing with consistent characters.
And that was back when they didn't have sets every other month.
But otherwise, people started pissing and moaning about, I don't want the Jace Justice League or the Justice League. And it's like, okay, but then you get nothing. Like, you get shitty stuff instead. Like,
right. Captain Mark B says Zoidberg.
because the Ragos, I could see it as Zoidberg. Why not? Absolutely, it's a lobster citizen.
Marcus says the general player not knowing Magic lore exists is down to WotC not promoting it enough.
That's what we're Marcus. I mean, not that we don't know, but
right.
You're right. You're totally right.
Marcus kind of came to us because each of us all loved the lore, and now Marcus is here with us being disappointed in the lore. so at least we have that in common, I suppose.
Yeah.
Captain Mark B says there's a new set every 2 months now. Yeah, exactly.
Well, so okay. Here's there's
no time to invest into the story anymore.
Correct. And to Marcus's point, right, in terms of outside IP or universes beyond or universes within or whatever you want to call it, hurting Magic, this set should not exist. It shouldn't. It just shouldn't. That's my opinion. It shouldn't exist. Or it shouldn't exist right now. If you want to put this set out because of how flavorful it is, how cool it is, and you want to put it out later, like, slot it into an appropriate spot. When we went to Champion the other day, you spoke to the manager and said, man, it feels like we were just here. And the manager goes, you were a month ago.
It was literally June when we were there last time, she said.
For Final Fantasy.
July.
And I said, when we were playing Final Fantasy, when we were getting to the end of it, I really liked the Final Fantasy set. Not just because we've played 2 Final Fantasy games over on our Video Games for All channel. Links down in the description box below if you want to see us play through 7 and 8. Amy experiencing it for the first time ever. Please feel free to go check it out. That's not really what I'm talking about here. But that's not why I loved the Final Fantasy set. Like, it was flavorful for the cards that I did recognize, but there were 16 Final Fantasies represented, and I knew 4 of them. So that's a quarter. So it would track that a quarter of the cards, maybe a little more, because 7 and 8 were, like, more popular. So, like, a quarter-ish of the cards in the set were cards that I would recognize. The other 3 quarters, I still enjoyed. Why? Because it was a good set. But I couldn't actually take the time to enjoy it because this set came around too quickly. This set doesn't need to be here right now. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with this set. It has nothing to do with this set. It has to do with the fact that they put this set out so quickly after Final Fantasy. And they did it because they were like, oh, well, the established Magic players, like Marcus, not throwing you under the bus, just stating a fact, are going to be pissed off if we do 2 Universes Beyond in a row because the next one is Spider-Man. So if the next one is Spider-Man, we gotta shoehorn in a regular Magic one, but also the story isn't gonna be like super connected to whatever else. I mean, the conversation we were having at Champion yesterday with one of their employees was that this lore block on the other side of the draft archetypes piece of paper or piece of cardboard that comes in the play booster boxes is like more care than they gave because they introduced 5 new races of characters in a set that like is wedged in between 2 Universes Beyond sets. Right. It's like, I'd love to like take the time and care about this. I mean, you did this with Kaldheim and you didn't learn your lesson.
Right.
So actually what I wanted to say while I'm on this rant is not because I don't like Wizards or the employees at Wizards, but I genuinely hope that if for whatever reason they haven't learned their lesson yet, I hope that this set tanks. I hope that it does not sell at all. It will hurt game stores, and I don't like that. I want Wizards to get the damn message. People were excited about Final Fantasy and bought into Final Fantasy. People are going to be excited about Spider-Man and they bought into Spider-Man. You shove this in here, it's not going to do well. And if it doesn't, I'll be happy if they learn their lesson from it. And only because of that. So that's why I said, please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I want it to do poorly, not because it will hurt Wizards employees, not because it will hurt game stores and people that are just trying to live. And
enjoy Magic.
Right. But I want the corporate assholes who are like, let's shove things down their throat as much as we can. I want them to get the message. And it's not going to happen unless stuff starts failing more. So I hope that this set tanks for that reason alone, because Final Fantasy did well. Spider-Man is going to do well. I hope that this one doesn't. Not because I want them to move away from traditional Magic either, but I want them to understand what that release schedule is going to look like and should look like.
Yeah.
And if you disagree with me, I want to know, because we can keep this conversation going. I want to keep the conversation going. I'm not infallible. I'm not perfect. So I'm not saying that, I'm right, no question. We can talk about it for sure.
Mr. Know-It-All says Duskmorn and Bloomborough seemed to be decent for the story, at least in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus says we should be in Lorwyn right now.
Yes.
Edge of Eternities is another in a long line of sets made because WotC had slush art kicking around that they couldn't use.
I like that.
That's interesting, yeah. Which means that they could save it for literally any time. They could say, when is the most opportune time to put this? And they could put it there. Because it's so separate and apart from everything else, it's not going to mess with continuity to stick it someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
So why stick it here? Nothing should go here.
Mm-hmm.
We just had Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm. And again, Final Fantasy was such a good set. Just let it breathe.
Yeah.
Just let it breathe.
It played well as being an IP that people really love. So fucking capitalize on that the right way.
Yeah.
By not trying to stick another set in here right away.
Yeah.
Because, you're saying you hope it fails. I'm just pretty convinced it will.
Yeah.
Because people can't afford to play Final Fantasy and enjoy that and then all of a sudden be bombarded with this. They're just going to go, no. Especially if they're looking forward to Spider-Man, because then they're going to go, well, I'll just wait for Spider-Man then.
That's what we're doing. That's absolutely what we're doing.
So,
I want to spend money on Spider-Man because I'm a Marvel fan, a huge Marvel fan, and so I'm gonna spend money on Spider-Man. I know I am. So I'm not gonna put a shit ton of money into this. We debated not putting money into Final Fantasy because of it.
Right.
But we wanted Final Fantasy. We bought a whole booster box, and we opened it on this channel if you want to go see those videos.
Yes, please check them out.
Yeah. Wow. That, really? If I don't play something by turn, 2, I lose the game? They have 6 power on turn 2.
Yeah,
that's insane. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Frog Pizza says no new sets for 3 years.
Wow.
Wow, Frog Pizza.
That would be a lot, I feel like.
Is that your suggestion, or is that what you're saying you've done? So for the last 3 years, you haven't purchased new sets because it's been too much.
This is crazy. This person's deck was so fast. This card is ridiculous.
Is insane.
We don't have our red yet because we need the lander to go get it. Oh, that's so sad.
Captain Mark B says Ether Drift felt like it was months and months off play.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ether Drift was also a bad set, right? And look, you should be able to do that and bounce back from it, right? You should be able to make a bad set every once in a while. You just should. It should be a thing that you're allowed to do as a company, even if you're only releasing 4 sets a year. This person is insane. I don't know how we're supposed to win this game. Holy shit. We only have 1 red, so we got to do this and play a Scrapper. And if they have removal, we just lose. What is that, Ward 2? We're probably just dead here, but maybe not.
Okay. He says Final Fantasy seems like it just came out last week, and we already have a new set. Yeah, because it was last month.
Yeah.
It literally was last month.
Yep.
Marcus says Outlaws, Murderers, and Duskmorn were just magic characters wearing costumes.
That's fair.
Pretty much,
That's fair.
It was like they were going to theme parties. They were like, okay, guys, let's all hang out. We'll have a party, and let's make it a theme.
Yeah, we're all going to be detectives now.
Right, exactly. We're all going to be cowboys. Okay, it's a Halloween party now.
Do you have a way to deal 2 damage to me with 4 mana? Do I stabilize on 2? They draw 2 cards and lose 1 life. That's not nothing, but we're not dead. That's a good sign. We're still not dead. I mean, okay.
He says, "Don't get me started on the Wacky Races set."
Yeah. Aether Drift.
Yeah.
It was not great.
No, it wasn't. I love Wacky Races, right? But that was not a good set.
Nope.
It was shoehorned, and it was just sad.
All right. Any removal and we're dead. Otherwise, we might be okay. Oh, God.
JT Lebowski is here saying they could do like Epic Games did with Fortnite. Each new season came with short videos and comic books that explained how each new story tied into the lore.
Sure.
Gave players a reason to care about lore.
They may not be allowed to do that. I'm not sure. They may not be allowed.
They also maybe would do that if they cared enough, but they definitely don't.
All right, so the flyer could kill us because we don't have reach. Nothing here has reach, so we have to... Well, I guess we could play the flyer and kill the 2/3. It's 3 damage to any target. So no, maybe I still should play the flyer and kill the flyer because now removal might not kill us. Oh, no, I do have to do this. Okay, yeah, I have to because all their creatures are lethal. So, no attacks. All right. I got to be able to double spell soon, but I needed to kill the flyer, or, block the flyer in some capacity. Otherwise, I was dead in the air. So, thankfully, I had a way to stop it. I did, but it did require me to tap this. So, again, we're still riding that razor's edge. If they have any removal, we're still dead, but they haven't in the last 2 turns, and they're stuck on 4 land. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you gain 2 life. Irrelevant, doesn't save them here. They have a single black mana. They do attack with a 2/2 to surveil 1, so that they can, I guess, try to get a land. But I guess I'm going to block here. Good. They just did it to surveil, I think. Tragic Trajectory because of Void kills our flyer. They still have a flyer. What do we do? Oh, we gain life. Artifacts are food. So, play this. Artifacts are food. Play this. I think. Right? This makes a lander. And then it's a food. So, okay, no, we do that. We make a lander that's food. We play a land. We have a 7/7. Pass? Pass. Whew. We're alive. We're still alive. This is so scary, man. Holy crap.
I can feel the intensity coming from you.
Oh my god. Because I want to keep this discussion going. It's a good conversation, but like, holy crap, this is so scary.
Yeah. Marcus says the reason to care about the lore is that it was good.
Yeah.
Being more like Fortnite is what's wrong with Magic as is.
Well, because that's what they've realized that is years ago when the stories were starting to go down south. It's because they were trying to be more like Marvel.
Right.
They blatantly said that. Return a creature or spacecraft from your graveyard to your hand. They return... Oh, it can be any creature or spacecraft.
Well, originally it was because they were trying to be more frugal and hired someone who should not be writing to write.
Well, Nick Kelman is a scumbag.
Exactly my point.
Actual scumbag. Alright, so this is the end of their turn. I gained life, so I can untap him, but that's fine. They have 2 or more tapped creatures. They gain 2 life. I don't think I need to gain the life yet, but I guess, yeah, I want to keep that creature for now. We drew Gene Pollinator. Tap an untap permanent to add mana. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. Pay the 1 green. I'm going to play this. And play the 1... pay the 1 green. And still have 2 mana to sack for food. Okay. Things are working.
Yeah.
You know what? What does this become? A 3/2 flying lifelink, but it needs 8 and it has 5. That's so scary. Oh my god. But that's fine. I would just block. I can't block it. And it's a 3/2. So it'd be 5 total. Uh-oh. I think we're... Are we dead? No. We would gain 3 more, go to 6, and then take 5 and go to 1. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Yep, everything is fine.
Captain Mark B says the Punisher had better be a legendary so I can build a commander deck around him.
He would have to be. He would have to be. And it
Um,
could be like maybe he's a flip card, so he's Frank Castle on one side and Punisher on the other.
yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be cool. Oh shit, we're dead.
God damn it.
I forgot. They brought that back. That's super annoying. Yeah, they did it. I was on the edge of the knife the whole time. Like there's nothing else I could have done, but I literally take 7 and go to -1.
You couldn't block it at all?
It's flying. Where would I block it?
Oh,
I'd need
shoot.
something with flying or reach. Sorry,
I
his
don't
name
know
is
who
One
that
Man
was.
Army, the Mind Sculptor.
Oh, thank you, One Man Army, the Mind Sculptor.
I tried to click View Battlefield and I missed it. I was not
it's
paying
okay.
enough attention.
As long as you remember the name, it doesn't matter.
I do. We did.
Oh my gosh.
So yes, keep the conversation going. I'm sorry.
JT says, I'm not saying be like Fortnite. I'm saying spend time on the lore like they did.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if they're allowed. I don't know if they're allowed to use the IP in stories as opposed to whatchamacallit? As opposed to like, just making cards out of it. And as we've learned from the fact that the Spider-Man set won't be on Arena.
Right. It's got to be all new art, all new names. It's basically a whole different set that they're putting on Arena because they can't have digital versions of the cards.
Right. And so if they can't have digital versions of the cards, I'm sure that they can't make stories with the cards either.
Right.
I don't know that for a fact, right? So I'm not saying you're wrong. I imagine
likely.
that's not going to work that way. Unfortunately, because I don't disagree with that sentiment. I think it would be really cool to read Magic stories where like Spider-Man is whipping around New York City and then gets pulled into Zendikar or something and has to like figure out what the hell's going on, you know?
Fucking sweet.
Right? But that's what I'm saying, right? Like that idea, that's really cool.
Captain Mark B says the Punisher. I read that. Right or no?
Yeah, you did. Better be a legendary creature so I can make a deck out of it.
Yeah, but that wasn't the last thing I read, was it?
Nope. No, you read this. So then I guess you would skip JT Lebowski previously.
Oh,
So now you're
weird. Okay. So anyway, sorry about that messed up order, but whatever. Marcus says WotC used to do that. They hired amazing writers to keep the lore interesting.
Yep. And then those writers had to leave or were fired.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's the same, but you know what I mean.
Had to leave.
Yeah.
They were forced.
Yes. Yeah.
Frog Pizza says, "Oh yeah, ban making new sets. No more new cards allowed. Everyone at Wizards go home."
Oh wow.
Oh, because you're making fun of us thinking that you meant no new sets for 3 years meant that they're not allowed to make new ones.
I thought that's what they were. I thought that's what they're saying. That's the point.
Is that what you're saying, or are you poking fun of that? Because this sounds like you're joking now. Just be a little bit more clear for me. Thank you.
I think they're joking, period. Hopefully, but
Well,
we'll see.
I want to know.
Good. You ought to know.
Yeah, exactly. I ought to know because I'm the one who's fucking reading this and I have no clue what's going on. Marcus says named characters are always legendary, though they have been shifting legends down to uncommon.
Fair.
Even though that didn't used to be the case.
Correct.
Yeah. Mr. Know-It-All says, what is amazing to me? I'm coming back to MTG after leaving COD. Of almost...
Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Because I wasn't sure if that's what you meant. Like, that was my first instinct was, oh, it's Call of Duty. But then I was like, but how does that relate to the story? But then I saw Activision. So, yeah, keep going.
Okay. After leaving Call of Duty of almost 20 years, and WotC is nowhere near as bad as Activision, at least to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you work for Activision? Is that what you're saying?
No. What do you mean? What?
After leaving Call of Duty.
Probably playing Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
I assume, but maybe I'm wrong.
Marcus says, really? Have you heard about them sending the Pinkertons to someone's house to strong-arm them? Or them sending damaged product directly to customers and refusing to rectify that? Mr. Know-It-All says, I have. Activision has allegedly not done the same. Gotcha.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's incredible. That's super funny. Play an X3. Play an X3. Is this an X3? That's an X3. Cosmogoyf. Okay, yeah, it's dead. Okay,
Captain Mark B says Ether Drift was supposed to be an endurance race through different planes.
Correct.
They should have done a set in each one over time.
Like a block kind of a thing? That'd be cool.
Isn't that kind of... I mean, it was racing, but an endurance race? Like... I mean, it was obviously speedy.
Okay.
So it's like the opposite of endurance.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Marcus says, how about the Magic 30th debacle? 60 proxies for $1,000.
Yep, which is very stupid.
Very stupid. I mean,
again,
you can just print proxies on your fucking printer at home.
And so many people do now. So many people do now. And I can't blame a single person who does. Like, we put money into Arena and not like invest into it. I just mean like because we stream once a week every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel. And we'd love to have you join us. But like because we play once a week, like we eventually need gems because Joe's not good enough at Magic to be able to just keep winning and keep perpetually having like winning all our gems back or our entry fees back. That's just how it goes, man.
Frog Pizza says, you guys, they have shareholders that will sue them.
Correct.
If they aren't making the most money possible.
Correct. That is correct.
Mr. Know-It-All says, there will always be bad at any company.
Yes.
No need to name a bunch of things just to try and sway someone's opinion. It was only my opinion. I'm glad you think WotC is evil. I don't think WotC is evil. I think
they have fallen into the trap of Big Daddy Hasbro needed to recoup losses from Toys R Us going under.
Right.
And so what they did was they looked at the only part of their company that was actually making them any money, and they went, we're going to focus all our attention on you because you're the only thing making us any money. And then what they did was they were like, how can we milk this for as much as humanly possible?
Right. And micromanage it for as much as humanly possible. Which, of course, turns it into something that is all of a sudden inherently unlikable to both the people who are working on it and the people who are consuming it. So they took something that was doing well and they said, since you're doing well, we're going to destroy you until you're not doing well because we want our company to do well.
This could be a mistake. Let's find out if it was.
So it doesn't actually make sense, right? But a lot of companies do it. But it doesn't actually make sense.
But again, it's also further proof, right? And again, not to pile on to what Marcus was talking about before, but it's the same thing that they did with D&D. They were like, hey, Dimension 20 and Critical Role are making hundreds of, like, thousands and thousands and tens of thousands and whatever of dollars off of our IP and our work. And yes, that is a good game. We win. And we should be able to make that money instead. And so to combat them, basically, we're going to work against what they're doing, but to the detriment of every other player of our game.
Right. Thank you, Mike the Quad.
And so what they tried to do was roll out a system where if you used D&D materials to earn money in any capacity, you would have to pay, well, not any capacity, up like at a certain amount of money or higher, right? I don't want to misrepresent. You would owe them money. They did it to combat Critical Role, Dimension 20, and the like, right? Similar organizations, etc.
Which there probably aren't that many out there.
No, not at the threshold that they were talking about.
Right.
There really aren't. But there are a number of them. And anybody that was in any way trying to work into that space, it's not easy. And there were other restrictions, if I recall correctly, right? Because I could be wrong here. If I recall correctly, there were other restrictions that would impact you and I if we were trying to make D&D content and post it on the DM's guild or online, like on YouTube or something. Like, all of that could have gone away if they got their way, basically.
Right.
And when people called them out and were like, hey, what you're doing is like really shitty, and they had to like walk it back and be like, well, we were just proposing it. No, you weren't. If you could have gotten away with it, you would have. You absolutely would have. So don't lie and say that you wouldn't have, because you would. The only reason that you wouldn't do it is because you got called out for it.
Right.
And again, it was the same thing with Magic, right? We experienced it as Magic players, but as D&D fans, other people were experiencing it as well. The complete like firestorm that it was for like a week or two of like, what the hell do they think they're doing? And then they had to walk it back.
Right.
And so, that was a lot more public, a lot more loud, right? I guess I'm supposed to play this.
And a lot more short term. Whereas, I mean, it wouldn't have been if they had been allowed to do it.
Right.
But that would have, oh my God, it would have drastically affected a lot of things. But this was much more of a gradual shift where they had the opportunity then to try lots of different things. And none of them worked. Yeah. Or maybe like a few of them did.
Yeah. You're right. 2 minutes.
Okay. Captain Mark B says, if 3 creatures die in one turn, you can flip him into the Punisher for the rest of the game.
That sounds like a cool way of looking at that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Seems cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Marcus says, I'm offering information. You changing your opinion couldn't matter less to me.
Fair enough.
JT says, imagine an anime based around all the legends and the planeswalkers. Would be awesome. Mr. Know-It-All says, understood. Appreciate the information shared. Well, JT, there wasn't an anime of it, but I mean, they had
Marcus
lore.
Responds as well. Well, you mean there was... Sorry, go on. I don't want to...
They had lore where they were doing the Gatewatch, where it was like, here are all these planeswalkers, and they kind of come together to watch over everybody else because they have a lot of power and they're trying to use it responsibly. Like Spider-Man.
Well done.
So, like he said before, they were trying to be Marvel, right?
They said that. They said it. Blatantly said it.
They blatantly said it. And the issue is, people were like, well, but Magic's not Marvel, so could you not? And so they very, very slowly backed off of that idea.
They conceded? They were at 16. I had 6 power on the... Okay, sure.
Thank you, Zairaru. Does that seem right?
That's the best guess that I would have had.
Okay.
Zayuraru, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so then there you go. You got it. Doc Orlock, Grizzled Genius.
Yeah, he's so cool.
He's grizzled because he's a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
2 and 1. Let's keep it going.
So yeah, they very slowly backed off of that idea, and they were like, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Cause we don't know what else to do if we don't do that."
It's Alias V.
Oh, nice.
What's up? That's so cool.
So then they kind of, because they didn't have anything else to do, kind of pulled stuff out of their butts from then on, and it was bad.
This feels like it's not a good hand against Alias V. I'm just throwing that out there. Let's say hello. Hello, Alias V. I guess I'll play this.
Captain Mark B says COD is a shell of what it once was.
Call of Duty.
Marcus says, JT, there are 2 animated shows in the works. No word on what they're about yet.
Correct.
But are they actually in the works, though, is the question.
Well, they were, then they weren't, now they are again.
Okay, so who knows? JT says, to be honest, the Legend of Vox Machina feels like it's from the MTG universe without actually being from it.
Well, it's from Exandria, which was created by Matt Mercer, but again, that's around D&D mechanics.
Right.
Originally, it was around Pathfinder mechanics. I'm a big Critical Role fan. But it was originally around Pathfinder. He made it himself. Then he started working with Wizards of the Coast and made books for Wizards of the Coast as a writer for them. And then 2 of Wizards of the Coast's primary writers in Chris Perkins and Jeremy Crawford retired after many, many, many years. And then went and are now working for Critical Role.
Right. Which is awesome, but also, very telling.
Yes. Very, very telling.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you say it's like it's from the MTG universe. They're both owned by Hasbro. So.
Yeah.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I feel as long as I play fully FTP on Arena,
Free to play.
then I don't need to worry about any of that extra stuff when it comes to physical.
That's totally fair.
Okay.
Totally fair. And look, the way that everybody chooses to interact with this company, right? Because that's what it is.
Hey.
That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
Captain Mark B says not everyone enjoys the anime style, though.
Correct.
Yeah, it's not very anime-y. Like it is, but it's not.
There are Japanese alt art cards in this set. Why? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, I suppose.
Oh, I was talking about Vox Machina.
Oh.
I was saying it's not very anime-y. Like it's an anime, but it's not an anime.
Gotcha.
In the traditional style of anime.
Sure. Damn, I can't do anything with this, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh, gross. Okay.
But Captain Mark B could be saying not everyone likes anime style, so maybe don't do things like make anime style cards in Magic. I think that's kind of silly. I think they're always beautiful. I pretty much always think that when I see them, but I don't think it feels like Magic the Gathering.
Well, here's the thing, right? I don't disagree with you. Let's be clear on that. Ooh, this is good. So we're gonna do this and try to kill here and see what happens. They have 6 mana open, so it's definitely possible that they don't let this happen, I guess. +2/+0 and indestructible. Well, okay, you did it. Anyway, But sets like Final Fantasy that are, made by a Japanese company makes perfect sense for there to be anime art and or Japanese artists in that because it's part of the culture of the games. But why anime art for this set? Why anime art, or I should say Japanese art, right? They're Japanese artists, but it's only the alt art. Like, you're not bringing them in to do regular art for cards. It's only this random alt art stuff for, like, no reason. Oh, God, we're so screwed. I need to land off the top, otherwise we're definitely dead, and then even then we're probably still just dead. Instead, we drew literally the only other 7-drop in the deck, which we cannot cast. We lose. That is bull crap. That's crap. Thank you, Alias V. Sorry, Amy, I took your thing.
It's okay.
I
Thank you, Alias V.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna say it.
Good. Please do. That sucks, dude. We're still 2-2. Let's keep it going, I guess. That was rough.
Yeah.
Like a dog.
Yeah, I mean, like, the cool thing about, like, the old sets Magic arts was that it was done in a traditional style, which lends itself more closely to the, like, medieval sort of style theme that technically Magic the Gathering was supposed to be.
I like that you were talking about art, and then we started playing high art.
High art. And since it's moved so far away from that, it makes sense that the art has too. Because the content isn't that, right? But I mean, technically, if we were to, like, look back at the original arts, we would find that they're probably more particular than, like, art was in the actual Middle Ages. Middle Ages art was not very well done. Rendering wasn't so much a thing. It was very focused on the content and the symbolism of the art. So, like, there are actually very few Magic cards where the art is actually done in what I would consider to be a actual medieval style art. But it's, I don't know. Anime arts in Magic the Gathering seems far-fetched. But then we've also got SpongeBob. So, fucking, they don't care about far-fetched. They're all about far-fetched at this point. And I'm not saying I think it's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly Marcus doesn't feel like it's a good thing either. But at this point, they've come so far along in that trajectory that it doesn't matter that
Dad.
we don't think it's a good thing anymore because it's so far along that it's not as though we could create a conglomerate of people to say, hey guys, we don't like this, and have them actually care to listen. So, and even if we did at that point, those things will still be part of the game. They'll still exist. So it's not like they're going to be backtracked and erased. And would we even want them to do something like that? Because then they would have to do something like that every time there was a conglomerate of people saying, hey, we don't like this. And it was terrible when that happened all the time, right?
Yeah.
It was terrible when all the people were like, everything you're doing fucking sucks, Wizards. And so they were like, well. That was terrible as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I don't know, guys.
This really sucks. I'm so flooded. It's, like, actually insane.
What are these sleeves that they have?
The little...
Oh. It's cute.
Yeah, it is. Oh, no attacks. Interesting. All right, let's see if I can thin out my deck enough where I'll stop drawing goddamn lands. Maybe? Yeah, you're damn right. and we can actually play it as well, which is quite helpful. But of course, I sacked all my goddamn artifacts. White, and tap this, I suppose. Submit, and then pay red. Okay. Might as well play a land and pass.
Oh, man. Where did I leave off? Marcus says in 2017, Mark Rosewater said Universes Beyond will never be in standard. The test determined that was a lie.
Mm-hmm.
What test?
The fact that it's now in standard.
Oh, well, no, I wasn't sure if he meant that there was something specific that occurred that was actually the catalyst of that.
No. Just the fact that they put Universes Beyond in standard.
No, yeah, I know.
Like, very shortly thereafter.
Well, maybe Mark Rosewater advised that it should never be in standard. And so he was told, he was given lip service or something.
Yes, obviously.
Oh, okay, well.
He's an employee, and the corporate overlords are the ones who make the decisions. So.
I understand.
So, yeah.
All I'm saying is he could have been fed the line of Universes Beyond will never be in standard without him saying Universes Beyond should never be in standard.
Maybe.
I'm saying he probably said it should never be in standard, was fed the line in response that it will never be in standard, and then because he then was quiet about it, they then put it in standard, even though they knew all along that they were going to do that. JT says the whole MTG universe feels like that episode of Rick and Morty where Rick Cronenberg's the whole world. I don't know what that is because I don't watch Rick and Morty, but I can gather from context clues what you probably mean by that. Captain Mark B says, gotta do what the shareholders say.
Correct.
And then C. Holland says, to be fair, it's not up to him.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing, right? He could say that because they yesed him to death. He could say that because he truly believed it. There are a lot of different possibilities here. Come on, deck. Come on. Okay.
C. Holland says, yep. Yeah, so, I mean, there's just...
This card feels insane, right? Like, every time this card has been on the battlefield, it's been, like, at least a 6/6. And right now it's a 9/9. Like, how is this a common and it's just 4 mana? That's so dumb. Block here, block here. They're just going to put the counters on something else. Like... I'm just so screwed. I just need to draw things that aren't land to be able to continue to play the game. Wow. What a great thing I've done here today.
Mr. Know-It-All says, lands, am I right? Emote is the best.
Yeah, and I do have it. I have used it. I have used it.
C. Holland says, Pauper Artifact Deck, LOL.
Yeah. Oh. Good. That's great. You definitely didn't need to. You're at 20, I'm at 7. Like, I would have chump blocked the 8/8, taking 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and still been dead, but sure, you go right ahead. I'll go search for my land. Thank you for the ability to further thin out my deck right before I die.
Thank you, High Art.
11 out of 17 of the lands with 21 cards left in my library? Jesus, that's less than a third of the rest of those cards being land.
Yeah, we're going to have to start rolling up our pant legs.
We went 2 and 3. We're moving in the wrong direction. What color was the deck that we just played? Somebody help. It was red, green, splash, white?
I think so.
Red, green, white. Perfect. I guess we got to do a draft again.
Yay.
I don't know if I'm ready, but I'm going to try it. I've seen cards today. We've been doing this for 5 hours. We're just over the 5-hour mark, everybody.
I can tell because my back is starting to hurt.
Yep. Oh, we're the first person here. Look at that. We're a trendsetter, everybody. We've taken our seat. Oh, my phone's almost fully charged. Look at that.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I blame the shuffler.
Well, you've missed it.
I've been consistently flooded so many games since the first pre-order update to the game.
That's... yeah, I mean, I've been flooded so many games since Arena's inception.
Yeah.
That's just how we play Magic around here, man. That's, ask Marcus, ask C. Holland. That's our brand.
Yeah.
We're able to keep those patented Geek for All handlands because we sure do have them.
And we sure don't need to play them.
Ever. So funny.
Oh, boy.
We only have 2 people in their seats. Hey, if people forget, or maybe you just don't know, on Friday this week, first of all, tomorrow is when that big opening video comes out. I have to set an alarm for myself because I have to remember to make that video go public from work, which is fine. Everything will be fine. But yeah, the video should go live around noon Eastern. Like I said, I'm doing it manually, so if I'm like in a meeting or something, give me 10 minutes. But I should be able to put that video live at noon tomorrow. I will be opening 12 boxes of Edge of Eternities, 6 boxes of play boosters, and 6 boxes of collector boosters. That's a case each. You'll be able to see every rare, mythic, special guest, not every foil, because in the collector boosters, we don't look at the commons and uncommons, even though those are foil. But we do skip over the commons and uncommons in all of the cards, and like I said, or in all the packs. And like I said, it's like just under 4 hours long, so, buckle in, grab a snack, sit back and enjoy. Watch it in a couple of installments if you have to. And, don't forget to leave a comment for that algorithm. We really appreciate it. Also, as a reminder, while you're here in our streams, likes and shares go like a very long way. If you know someone who you think would enjoy this, please feel free to share this with them. And then hitting that like button if that's something you're interested in doing. If you are liking the stream, we really appreciate it.
Oh, that was the bell. That wasn't the like button.
Oh, well, you can also subscribe and ring that bell, and then you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, because we are going to have the video tomorrow that will come out, so you don't have to, if I'm a little late, you don't have to be sitting there staring at your screen. Also, we will have 2 videos coming out on Friday at pre-release, or from pre-release, at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. You'll hear a lot more about that store in those 2 Friday videos and tomorrow's video, because that's where those videos were and will be shot. And you can see all the cool stuff at pre-release. I'm going to be opening a few pre-release kits. For those of you that are new to the channel, I've opened more pre-release kits here on this YouTube channel than anybody else has here on YouTube. Anyone. So I've been doing it for over 10 years. So it's been a long time, and hopefully you enjoy. You can check the links in the description down below for Video Games for All, like Amy talked about.
And Gluten Free for All.
As well as links to our 2 Instagram accounts, Geek for All and Gluten Free for All, as well as links to our Discord, public Discord. You're all welcome to join. We'd love to have you. And if you're interested and are able to do so, that's a very important thing. Please consider supporting us on Patreon.
Yes.
For folks that are unaware, besides the folks over at Patreon, we have not made a dime doing this on YouTube.
No.
We just do it because we love it. But if you do feel like tossing a coin to your Witcher, then, we would appreciate it. And, it helps us out a lot because we have discussed over the years, we've discussed different financial situations here and there. We don't guilt anybody. It's just this is our life. So, it happens. But
lots of people have bad financial situations, and we understand.
God, yes. God, yes. All right, what do you do? 2 and a white for a 3/3. Whenever Halia or another creature or artifact enters, we gain a life. At the beginning of our end step, draw a card if we gain 3 or more life this turn. I mean, that's cool. Unravel counters a spell. If the amount of mana spent to cast that spell was less than its mana value, you draw a card. Interesting. 5 mana 4/3. When it enters, each opponent sacks a non-token creature of their choice. Caveron Harrier, we know is a cool card. 1 mana 2/1, and we can pay 2 when it attacks to make it 2/2. I just talked about how this was a good card, but it's the first uncommon. There don't seem to be any insane uncommons that jump out at me. What does this guy do? When it enters, put a counter on a creature. Each creature you control with a counter on it has trample. I mean, that seems cool. But I think I'll try this rare if we don't end up being able to keep it because if we're drafting, that's life. I'm fine with that. But we shall see. Let's see who we're drafting with. Yeesus 2018, YouTube/MTG Joe. No, it's not me.
Are you sure?
I mean, no, technically not, I guess. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a creature, you draw that many cards. Do this only once each turn. Honored Knight Captain makes a 1/1 and is a 1/1. And then you can sack it to go get an equipment. There's the dog.
Yes.
He's so cute. We could warp this guy, make a 1/1, and then replay him, make a 1/1. Guess I'm supposed to take this. It feels pretty good. I mean, this is an okay card, but I guess it's not exactly what we're doing with Halia. We also have Pax Garage, Grace, Jackrow, Uncle Cardboard, and Sush Fox.
Cool.
Yeah.
So JT says in the R&M episode, Rick and Morty, Rick mutates the whole world in an effort to fix it. He keeps injecting DNA from different animals, but it just progressively turns them into unrecognizable mutants instead.
Okay.
Feels like what WotC keeps doing to try and fix their product and satisfy the customers.
Okay. Right, so
fair enough.
Right now, we just saw that Sammy, it was still available, a red-white card, which does specify at the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, create a tapped 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. And it does say here that red-white is supposed to be space stations. Station your spacecrafts by tapping creatures, then reap the rewards of your dedicated crew. So this is the rewards that they're talking about. If you tap your creatures to to station your spacecrafts, then you can get rewards like making a 2/2 or the like, I suppose. Scour for Scrap isn't bad. It's not really what we're doing. This is pretty cool. X is the number of artifacts you control, so we're not really doing that. We could. It's 6 mana, though. That's a little expensive. This deals X damage to target attacking or blocking creature, where X is 2, plus the number of creatures and or spacecraft you control. That sounds like exactly what we're trying to do. There is also Plasma Bolt, but this one's a little bit better, I think, than Plasma Bolt.
C. Holland says, thanks for the stream. Thank you, C. Holland. Do you have to leave?
Yeah, are you heading out? We appreciate you being here, as always.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be here for quite a bit longer, so...
Oh, yeah, if it was just because I was wrapping up, or sounding like I was wrapping up, I wasn't. It was just that we didn't have... We were waiting. We
were just advertising in the dead space.
We had to wait for people to sit. But yeah, if you have to go, obviously you have to go. All right, so Radiant Strike. Destroy target artifact or tapped creature. We gain 3 life.
He says cool.
Yeah. So I'm not going to take Sacred Foundry, even though it's here. I don't need it. We're not even sure that we're in red. But, even if we are, that's only 2 colors. So I'll take the Radiant Strike that is very good removal. And it's life gain. If we find something that cares about life gain, we now have 2 cards that help us gain life. This does, and now this does. So,
yeah, I thought you were going.
Totally understandable. Yeah, no, thankfully we're not. We've only been doing this for 5 hours, and I say only because it means we're going to stay around for a
Yeah.
while. When this equipment enters, create a 2/2 robot and attach this equipment to it. The equipped creature gets +1/+2 and has flying, and equip cost is 3. That's pretty
Oh,
great.
he's so cute. Look at his little face. He's got a face.
You think
He's
so?
got little eyes and a nose and a smile.
Okay.
And he's got little legs. He's so cute.
All right, fair enough. I think we take that. Seems a little expensive, no? Maybe I'm supposed to take this, the Dusk Worker drone. Or Dock Worker drone, excuse me. Seam Rip. Exile a non-land permanent opponent controls with mana value 2 or less until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. We could also take Systems Override. I don't like that either. Red Tiger Mechan is fine. A Null is here. A Null has been reprinted. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell for 1 blue mana at instant speed. I'll try Seam Rip. I don't love it. I won't lie.
I don't love it either because that art, I mean, there's no way you could use that kind of a, what is that, an axe? To seam rip. Seam rippers don't do a great job seam ripping anyway, but they don't look anything like that.
This is 2 mana? I mean, this is a better 2-drop by a lot. This is also a good 1-drop, but I'll take the Blooming Stinger just because it's good. I technically don't know what color we're in right now. 2 less if you control a creature with a counter on it.
What's this red card?
This one?
No, we've seen that one.
Frontline War Rager. He's a Kavu soldier.
Oh.
Do you like him?
Yeah.
He's fine.
This one's scary.
Yeah, the counterspell. Yeah. Cloud Sculpt Technician. There's the Chrome Companion. And there's Decode Transmissions and the Nebula Dragon. None of the above. I guess I'll take the dragon, but like
Dragon Ball Z.
Nice. It's not bad. When it becomes tapped, untap something else. It triggers only once each turn. And I guess I'll take that. Probably for the sideboard, though.
What's the dragon's name in Dragon Ball Z? I forget.
Shenron.
Ah. That guy looked so sad.
This guy?
Yeah. He's just like looking down at his sword like, I can't believe that this is the life I've chosen.
Holy
I know
crap.
how he feels.
Ooh, I wanted to try this. I feel like this is dumb.
Is he bathing in silver?
Yeah, a little. So this has affinity for slivers. Slivers you control have double strike and haste, and at the beginning of your upkeep, make 2 slivers. I don't think I could take that card. It's 6 mana.
Slivers bathe in silver.
Maybe.
It's very cute.
It's very cute. I'm glad you like it. Am I supposed to take this? As opposed to this? Yes, I am.
And that's
Yes,
a hair straightener.
It does look like a hair straightener. Invasive maneuvers. Not evasive maneuvers. Invasive maneuvers.
Oh.
Not
putting that thing inside me. No, thank you.
Not assertive. Insertive.
No. No.
Is it Bombard? It's probably a Bombard. What does this do?
It looks very hot. And I don't want that.
1 mana equipment with flash. When this equipment enters, attach it to a creature. That creature gains first strike until end of turn, and it gives +1/+0. So no, it's definitely not better than Bombard. It's probably not better than Weft Stalker Ardent either.
But look at the doggy.
Where?
Up there.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that looks like a cat, even though it's a dog.
Yeah, it's kind of ugly, I won't lie.
It is ugly.
It says, even across the edge, a dog is still a dog.
It's got all those legs. Look at them.
Oh, gross. Oh, gross.
It's a caterpillar.
A caterpillar? No, it's a dog. See, this card's bad. Don't play this card. Dogger pillar? No.
Yes.
We didn't take the last auxiliary boosters. We don't want drill too deep because we don't even have any spacecraft yet.
Well, get some.
I don't want any. 4 mana, 1/3 flying, hexproof, 10 mana, sack it. It deals 3 damage to any target. Target player draws 3 cards and gains 3 life. It costs X less, where X is the number of differently named lands we control, which we will not. We'll have 2. So it'll cost 8, which is still too much.
JT says, have you guys tried much stationing yet?
We did some, actually, in our black-red. No, our blue-red deck. Our blue-red deck had a bit of stationing. It really depends on the card. Some of them are straight trash, and it would be a huge mistake to play that card. There are others that actually work, and the difference is if it does something when it enters the battlefield, and that something is relevant enough where you're happy enough to just play that, then it's great. Here's a planet with station. It's a land, and then eventually, if it gets to 12 plus, you can tap 2, tap, sack a land, and make a robot, and then all your creatures get +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. And I'm probably just going to take this guy, if I'm honest. How many creatures do I have? 8 versus 6 none? Yeah, I'll probably take this guy and make 2 1/1s. If the mythic land comes back around, maybe I'll consider it. Maybe. Take another focus fire. We are going to try to go wide here. I don't know why I saw this blooming stinger here. Create a lander, sack an artifact, 2 damage to each creature. We are trying to go wide, so if they have gotten too big for their britches, I guess we can... That's a sentence I said. We'll do that. Do I want to take this guy, maybe? It's 4 mana, but it's also 2 mana. Sure, we'll do that. Reroute systems. 2 damage to a tapped creature or target artifact or creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Over Seam Rip. Yes, please. 9 mana Bygone Colossus. 9 mana 9/9 robot giant with warp 3? Interesting.
Finally, I think I put my shoulder back.
Good. But yeah, I didn't take it. I was just looking at the 9/9, but I didn't take it.
You didn't take my shoulder?
I did not. No, I took your hand in marriage, or you took my hand in marriage? Isn't that the phrase?
I think it's both ways.
Okay.
Mr. Know-It-All says, do you think they only trash when playing limited, or do you think they'll still be bad even playing some of the better combos from other sets?
We were talking about this a bit before, and even Marcus was mentioning, I mean, it just doesn't feel like they're going to be able to get there and constructed because they're too slow. They feel very, very slow. X is the amount of mana spent to cast this creature. So 3 or 5, return a non-creature, non-land permanent. So we would need to get an artifact, equipment, or an enchantment. We do not have a lot of that. This is just also a 5/4 flyer, or we could take Wedgelight Rammer, make a 2/2, and then if we get to 9+, it's a flying first striker. I don't love that one. Radiant Strike is here, or we could just... I mean, it's still a 5/4 flyer for 5.
I'm sorry, that other card, that art is ridiculous. That looks like a piece of pumpkin pie that's on fire. Right?
Did I take it because I wasn't paying attention?
I think you had the other one selected.
No, I took this, which is a trash card. Cool.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Sorry.
That's fine. Banishing Light it is. That's a great card. Rescue Skiff. Return a creature or enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield, but then it needs 10+, and it's 6 mana. It is graveyard to battlefield. I've paid 5 mana for that and been happy with it. So that's probably fine. And the fact that this just sits around on the battlefield and can eventually become a 5/6 flyer is not bad. Shambling Vent, white or black, tap for it. And then, or 1 white-black. It becomes a 2/3 white and black elemental creature with lifelink. I'm taking Banishing Light, though. The card's incredible. Another Honored Knight Captain, but another Banishing Light is here. I will take as many of those as you'll give me. Banishing Light is incredible. My friend, the Cryogen Relic, is here, though. That makes me sad. Blinkmoth Nexus becomes a 1/1 Blinkmoth artifact with flying until end of turn. 1 tap, target Blinkmoth creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. I could take Zealous Display, +2/+0 to your team until end of turn. If it's not your turn, untap those creatures so you could have them back on blocks. At that point if you want, but really it's to get in for damage, and that's probably the pick here. It's pretty good, actually.
JT says, feels like Edge of Eternities Limited is going to be aggro heavy like Tarkir, so going shields down in order to maybe able to attack in 2 turns feels bad.
Agreed. 100% agreed. That's why you only do it. I mean, you're really only able to do it when you're like ahead, right? Like, that's kind of all there is to it.
And then he says, "On fire, pumpkin pie, crying, laughing face. Thanks, Marie Calendars." Well, I hope you're not calling me Marie Calendars, because that would be the only person who has ever called me that, and I would consider that a compliment. Because for one thing, I can't bake worth a damn, and for another, I'm gluten free, so there ain't no Marie Calendars I could even eat.
First of all, I nodded along with you. I don't think you can't bake worth a damn. I think that you don't like baking, and it's not part of your skill set, because that's not how you cook. Baking is very exact. It's an exact science, and you prefer to like...
I don't do anything exact. Nothing.
Whereas I am a very particular person, so I like baking because I can set up my mise en place. I can just do what I got to do with all with all the ingredients and stuff, lay them all out, and then just put them together in the order that they tell me to, and then sit for however long, play games, and wait for it to cook, and then come back to it when it's ready.
Yeah, and I'm disgusted by even listening to him say that.
There's a watery grave in here still, and a cryogen relic, and a nebula dragon. I guess I'm supposed to take the second nebula dragon, but I don't know that I can play both, because we sure did have issues with that last time. How many radiant strikes is too many radiant strikes? Is it 4? Because right now we have 3. Whoa. What art do you like? This one?
Yeah.
That was like, there was like a tinge of, yeah, dumbass.
Exactly.
In the way that you said that.
It's so cool. But then I realized, like, it's just a hole. Like, it's just a hole. But who doesn't like a good hole?
I was just going to say, I feel like many people have said that before. I like it. And then I realized it's just a hole.
But, you know, Mr. Know-It-All says...
I was going to say, I don't know, but I'd really rather you not explain it to me.
No, that's okay. Mr. Know-It-All says, in terms of the more vanilla cards in this set, what do you think will be the more sought-after ones?
Ooh. I mean, in terms of constructed, I'm definitely not the person to ask. I just don't play enough constructed to know the answer to that. But, I mean, yeah, there's obviously the Shocklands, right? And those are pretty cool. I don't know well enough what, like, some of the rares and mythics do. There are cards like that one planet that, like, eventually becomes Tolarian Academy. I don't know. Like, if you have a commander deck that, like, really needs that, maybe. But, like, I feel like Tolarian Academy decks are, decks that make a lot of non-creature artifacts, right? To do a bunch of stuff. And then, like, combo off to win. But, again, I'm not a constructed guy, so maybe I'm totally wrong on that. But that's kind of what it feels like to me. So...
JT says, it was a hilarious meme 2 years ago. Some lady nuked her Marie Callender's pumpkin pie into a block of carbon and then posted a scathing online review. Makes for a funny Google.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That is hilarious. I have to cut non-creature cards here because we have not enough creatures and too many non-creature cards.
Well, you can get rid of the hair straightener. We can go wavy that day.
This is a good card. It does say if we control a spacecraft, which we won't. So this will be, what is this card called? Lightning Strike, right? 2 mana, instant speed, 3 damage to a creature.
I straightened my hair today. Usually it's wavy.
This does make a creature, and then it later equips for 3.
And it's so cute. Like, the next Cars movie is definitely going to have this guy. Was that, like, Cars 5 or some shit?
At least
it's
4.
going to have this guy.
It's got to be that. All right, what sleeves are we using in a white-red deck? Oops.
How about... Oh. Ooh, how about that one?
Which one?
the lady.
Okay. Genuinely don't remember where this is from. Let's do it.
It's fucking sick, though.
So we'll say done. Oh, see how I'm correcting me.
He says lightning strike is 3 damage to any target.
Thank you very much. I am going to take a quick bio break, but the interesting thing is when I usually take bio breaks during these streams, Amy opens packs, but they're packs that we've gotten in our unlocked account from Wizards, so the rares and mythics are always gems. Now, we're just here. So, this is our account. So every pack that you open is our cards.
Yeah.
So feel free, open this pack of Midnight Hunt.
I was actually going to ask you if you'd be okay with turning the AC on for a little bit while you're gone.
I mean, you're still going to have to read the cards.
I know,
It's just gonna
I'll
make a
just
little
be
bit of noise.
louder.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here you go. Open Midnight Hunt. Enjoy. I will be right back.
See, Helen says he's a burn player.
Oh, okay.
LOL. Alright, guys, I'm going to try to get closer to the mic so that you can hopefully hear me over the AC. Obviously, you're not going to see my face quite as well because I'm going to be down here, but hopefully that's okay with y'all. So I'm going to click on Midnight Hunt here. We've got 1 pack. Let's see, we have Immolation for 1 red. It's an enchantment aura. Enchanted creature gets +2, -2. Then we have, oh jeez, okay, come on mouse, we can do this. Okay, oh, okay, thank you. Let's see, we've got Gale Drifter, which is 3 and a blue, creature hippogriff, with flying and disturb. Well, in order to disturb, you've got to pay an additional 4 and a blue, but it's a 3/2. And then we've got this one here, Locked in the Cemetery, for 1 and a blue. It's an enchantment aura. Enchanted creature, when this aura enters, if there are 5 or more cards in your graveyard, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during the controller's untap step. Then we've got one of these. Then we've got Tireless Hauler for 4 and a green. It's a creature human werewolf with vigilance, and it is daybound. And it's a 4/5. But when it's nighttime, it is a Dire Strain Brawler, which is a werewolf with vigilance, and it's nightbound, so it's a 6/6 at that point when it's a werewolf. Then we have Return to Nature for 1 and a green, which is an instant. Choose 1, destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment, or exile target card from a graveyard. And then we have, for 2 and a black, Stormkirk Blood Thief. No? Stromkirk Blood Thief. I assume these red things are blood? I can't tell. Creature Vampire Rogue. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target vampire you control. It is a 2/2. And then since Joe is back, I will let him click on this one.
Oh my goodness. I feel so privileged. Our rare or mythic, no, it's just a rare, we know that. Our rare is...
Boo!
That's what we get.
Yeah.
Fine. Whatever. Let's go back to our draft or whatever.
God.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna go back to our freaking draft.
Oh, God.
I'm just kidding, guys. All right, let me get us more water.
Thank you. I was going to ask. We're playing against Siggy, Dauntless Drafter. Does that mean this is Mike Sigrist? Because that would make me very sad. Like, genuinely very sad. I'm going to mulligan. Good God, Arena. Please. Like, help me out a little here. God damn. I'm going to get rid of one of the Radiant Strikes in hopes that we draw a red. I'm not going to warp this. There's nothing else coming into play, so no reason to warp. Okay, I mean, we drew our 4th land, so there's that, I suppose, but that's it. We did not draw the red yet. All right, mono red versus mono white. Let's do it. They discarded red Tiger Mechan to draw 2 cards. We're going to play Halia. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome. Oh my god, there's so many annoying noises outside. Just shut up, all of you.
Don't kill it. She's so young. She has so much to live for.
Mr. Know-It-All says, there is a card sleeve I own somehow that looks like you two. Do you have your own sleeves too?
No, we do not. Are you talking about the like couple or whatever? It's like the people that like it's like a wedding. Remember the wedding sleeves?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that ain't us.
It's not us.
If you want to see our wedding picture, it's back there.
I think you can. The arms of the exercise equipment are kind of in the way, but I will try to destroy that artifact and gain 3 life. I do, in fact, succeed. Haha! We drew our red, and now we have a thing that taps for more red. We'll pass. Okay, good. We can probably play almost anything we draw. We haven't really played this deck yet, but with double red, it feels pretty good. Whenever this creature or another Kavu enters, exile the top card of your library for as long as it remains exiled. You may play it if you control a Kavu. They exiled the land and then played it, so that's fine.
We can show them this again since it's been a long time and there's lots of new people here.
Oh, here, let me make it bigger. That is old picture of us on the left, more recent picture of us on the right. Here, end step. Tapped creatures. Good.
That's our engagement photo. And us at prom.
Yeah, our first prom together. It was pretty cute.
Yeah. We're big still.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Thank you. I played Sammy. They used their melded Moxite to get a 2/2 robot. That was at the end of our turn. Now they've actually played this off of Warp. Exile the top card. You may play it for as long as you control a Kavu. You will not control a Kavu. So goodbye to your Kavu.
Goodbye, Kavu.
But then they have exiled Memorial Team Leader, which is a Kavu, ironically. So that's kind of funny. 3rd land for this. Another one of these guys. Okay, that's a good card. Focus Fire A. I don't need to play this. It's an instant. Oh, attacking or blocking creature. Got it. Okay. Well, no attacks? I guess I gotta play the land, because then I can activate this ability. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Good to know.
JT says, it feels like this is an occasional glitch in Limited. In 2-color decks, they give you only one of your color lands for like the first 10 turns. Happens frequently enough that it feels like it's a thing.
Yeah, could be. Territorial Bruntar. It's a 6/6 with reach and landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, exile the top card. Okay. This could deal 4 damage. And then I could block, but no, it's not worth it, because then they would kill both my creatures. I take 7. Cool. We drew Frontline War Rager. At the beginning of our end step, if we control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Not bad. I will do just that. Swing for 3. You got it. Take 2. I now have 2 tapped creatures, so I get a counter, and I get a 2/2. Amazing. And now this deals 6 damage which is enough as long as he doesn't give it +1/+1, because that's at sorcery speed. Is that right? Yeah. Good, good, good. So we can kill the 6/6 this turn, which would be kind of fun. But it has to be attacking or blocking. So, is he playing mono red in draft? That's kind of interesting. Good for you, I guess.
Play with Jace Puppet.
He doesn't like it when you play with him. Look at him.
Yeah.
He freaks out.
Poor Jace Puppet.
And also, he kind of hurts himself if you click on him.
Aw. Because he fell.
Because he unleashed his power and then it knocked him backwards.
But that still means he has power. So he's cool.
So they're playing a 9/9, making it a 10/10, and then attacking. Okay, I mean, I'll chump block the 10/10 and kill the 6/6. So, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. It does not. That's like genuinely insane. Okay. I guess I take 12. Busted. Okay.
Wow.
Again, it's a pro, right? What am I supposed to do? I play 2 hours a week. They do it for a living.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Fair
I
enough.
have a full-time job. It's definitely not this. 3/3 haste seems okay. I mean, they need what, 9 mana for this, and they have 7. So yeah, I guess I'm at 5 though, and they have 4 on the battlefield. So I think what I do is play this as the haster, swing with these 2, and then I have 2 tapped creatures, so I make a 2/2. You got it. That's cool. That feels good, because now I have 2 blockers, so if they have removal, I still can live, basically, is my thought process there. They do have a 7th land. They can sack this to make a robot, but it's tapped, so I'm not too worried about that right now. But yes, anything that they play can get +1/+1 in haste, which is how they were able to attack us with a 10/10 warped creature.
Oh boy.
3 cards in hand. Vault Guard Trooper is a 5/5. At the beginning of their end step, if they control 2 or more tapped creatures, they can discard their hand to draw 2 cards. Why did this come in? Oh, they have a Kavu. It's a Kavu. Nice. So now for 4 mana, they could play that Kavu from exile. During their turn, other creatures they control get +1/+0, and they can warp it for 2. It's a 6/6. I don't think I need double red. Famous last words. I'll block that way and not die. He plays a 1/2. They can discard his hand and draw 2 cards, which he does. We have Banishing Light.
Ah.
Now the problem is there's 2 options. We can get rid of the 5/5, or the biggest issue is if he plays another land, which he just drew a bunch of cards, he can play his 9/9 and then give it haste and attack us for 10. So I could Banishing Light the Turbo Drone instead. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Then I will attack here and here. They can trade there. Oh, I won't have 2 tapped creatures anymore. You fool. That's me fool, not him fool.
You fool.
Yes, I am a fool.
A fool in love with you.
Okay. I do not have 2 tapped creatures because I am silly. It's a little unfortunate. He did have the 9th land. Good thing I did what I did. Because I guess otherwise I could have chump blocked and Banishing Lighted it the next turn, but it has because it has Warp 3. It looks like it has Ward 3, but it actually has Warp 3, which is very funny to me.
Mr. Know-It-All says, Fool of a Took.
Yeah, that's right. That was also a card that was available to play in Magic the Gathering.
I was going to say, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Peregrine Took was Mary, right? Or Pippin, not Mary. Mary was Mary. He had 2 land in his hand. We drew Bombard, 4 damage to target creature. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I attack, I die. I don't attack, I probably still die. No attacks, end the turn. But it could make him make bad attacks, because he could attack thinking that he gets to keep the Memorial Team Leader, because it says... Oh, you sacked a land. Okay, that makes sense. Because he's got another one. He knows he does. But yeah, he could attack thinking that they each have +1 power extra, which they won't, because I could kill the Memorial Team Leader in response before blocks or before damage or whatever, and then they won't have that extra 1 power. Okay. Deals 3 damage. Annoying, but fine. I am dead if he swings out, though. But if he doesn't swing out, I'm not... Oh, actually, no, I'm not. Silly me. Right? Because I kill the thing, he loses 1 power on each. I go to 2 on board. He's got 3 cards in hand, though. So, we'll see. But basically, I block the 6/5 because I have to. I kill the 4/3 because I have to. And then I take 2 from the robot and 1 from the scrapper. Okay. So let's try this first and see what happens. If he's got pump, he does not. So we go to blocks, and we block here. Take 3, go to 2. Okay, this top deck has to be very good.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I had a ferret I named Pippin. Lovely animals ferrets are.
That's awesome.
Did the ferret die? Is that why it's past tense?
Oh, Plasma Bolt.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you, Siggy, Dauntless Drafter.
Yeah, Dauntless Drafter. Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Me too. There's only so many pros I can play, man. Like Amy said, the last time this happened, she mentioned earlier, it's supremely unfun.
Right. Because they just trounce everybody who's not a pro. And then everybody leaves because they're like, I can't do this. And they just stop.
Yep.
And then there's no one to play but the pros. And then you just get trounced until you leave as well.
So we'll see. I don't know who 13 is. Also, this hand, again, is just bad without our second color. There's our second color. This hand I'll keep, and I'll get rid of this one, I think. I don't know. Feels right.
Mr. Know-It-All says, yeah, he did. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Know-It-All.
Me too.
Especially since we have a Discord now, so you could have posted pictures of him in the Discord.
That's true.
Because there is a pet channel.
That is true.
But I suppose if you have old pictures, you could post those as well.
For sure. Look at all the cool things to click on.
Yeah.
Things appear, screens and stuff.
It's computery and shit.
It really is. All right, let's warp this dude in. Swing for 3. Attack. He goes away. Now, if I have to bombard whatever they play this turn, I will. Otherwise, I can play the other red Tiger Mechan and attack for 3 again.
JT asks, does your deck have All Fates Stalker?
It does not.
Using it to blink a warped card is looking like a super strong limited combo.
So actually what we ended up doing before that was a super strong combo is they had a card that, like, it was like a rare or something that was like, kill stuff, exile it under this card instead, and then if you could, or like if you would, so whenever this or another creature or artifact, you gain a life and then gain 3. It's not going to be enough. Anyway, if you, then you can, like, oh my god, stop countering my shit. So annoying. or you can, and then like they got to play it on their side of the field with counters on it. So they played my creature. I played that card with Warp, the like Oblivion Ring creature with Warp, stole my own card from them with Warp. It went away at the end of the turn, and then I got it back because it was my card. So it came back to my side of the field. It was really funny. Really, really funny. Artifact or tapped creature for 4 mana. So I guess I pass. I can actually kill both of them this turn if they attack. Unless they counter all my shit, I guess. For 8 mana, they can draw 2 cards and make a 2/2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So they're getting there. So I don't feel badly about doing this. When it enters, put a counter on each creature you control. Okay, can't kill the 2/2 anymore. But see, that's an example of a good spacecraft. 5 mana, 1 counter, 1+1/+1 counter on each creature you control, and then 8+, which, like, yeah, they just do that now. So, kill this. Gain 3 life. Good. But yeah, now they made it into a 5/4 flyer, which I can kill with Bombard. So I go like this, kill this, go like this, make 2 1/1s. And now this deals 4 damage, so I can kill that later. Okay. But yeah, anyway, that was a really cool play before. I really liked doing that. That was fun. Stealing my own card that they had stolen. And then the card went away because it only entered through Warp, which at first you look at that and you're like, what's this for? Like, why would you warp this? But first of all, it could be to get rid of a token. Second of all, it could be to get your own creature out from underneath a, whatchamacallit? Like an Oblivion Ring effect or not an Oblivion Ring effect, but like, a like pacifism or something like that is what I'm thinking of. Tap it and draw a card, okay. Not a problem. I attack for 2. They have an effect here as well. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. They take 1. That's crazy. Okay. This is a decent view of what a control deck can do in this format. That's very annoying. Possibility Technician is a 3/3. Exiles Ice Cave Crasher, which they then immediately play as a 4/4 trample. Landfall, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. And I'm going to kill this and take 1 in the air.
Okay, so who are you fucking and who are you marrying?
I don't understand. Because it's kill? Oh, because I said kill this? Amazing. That's really funny, thank you.
Oh, good.
Radiant Strike ain't it, because this is not an artifact, but when it taps, I can kill it. So there's that, I suppose. No attacks, end the turn, and then when it taps, it dies, and I gain 3 life. They replay this thing, exile another card, and get to play it for, well, not for free, but... Oh, it's a land. Well, okay, they get to play it for free, and then the landfall trigger happens, and I don't care, because it dies when it attacks. Which is not now. Tap one of their things and put a stun counter on it.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Captain Mark B says this is a good game.
It seems pretty interesting so far, for sure. So I'm going to go like this, kill this.
Mr. Know-It-All says I hate control decks.
It's tough. It's tough sometimes. Because look, if I have the opportunity to play it, I'll play it. Like, yeah. I'm a mill player, so I can't really complain about other people's decks, right? Like, I like mill decks. So, Red Tiger Mechan, huh? I guess, does it make sense to warp it in? Do we have any equipment? We have like 1 equipment in the deck, right? But it does what? Put it onto the battlefield and then shuffle. I'm going to try it, I think. Do I have to sack this to do it? I do. I guess I'll wait a turn. Play the Mechan.
It's Machan.
Jesus. All right, they tap it again and draw a card. That's so annoying. And they just have nothing but responses because they keep drawing cards because it's a control deck. The second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less, so then they can cast the Mechanizoa and tap one of my things and put a stun counter on it, so I'll never have a 3/3 available again until the end of the game, I assume. No, it untapped. I lied. All right, I have a land. I'll play the land. I will sack the knight, go get the equipment, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. It's auxiliary boosters. Make a 2/2 robot. Attach this to it. It's a 3/4 flyer. No attacks. And for equip cost is 3, and it gives something +1/+2 and flying. So basically what I can do is, like, if they... Okay. I'll block here and here. So that 3/3 goes away, because it's got the Cryo Shatter on it. I don't care. It died either way.
Mr. Know-It-All says Mill is annoying, but still playable against.
Okay.
I play Mill occasionally.
Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 robot, and then they played landfall. Whenever a land enters, you gain a life. I have another one of these, but I do not have a second equipment, notably, which is kind of funny. But I will go like this and play it. It makes a 1/1. I could re-equip. But do I want to? It only gives +1/+2. So it would become a 2/3. That's not good enough. So I'm going to say no attacks end the turn. Leave up these creatures this way. And see what happens. The 1/1 can chump the 5/5 all day. The 3/3 on the 2/4. The 3/4 on the 3/3. And then, like, get hit by the 2/3 on the flyer or something. They only have one card in hand now, which is very nice. Finally. Notably, if they draw a land, like, they get a bunch of benefits and stuff. So, like, no draw for them should be a dead draw, which is good for them. But this thing is now just a 5/5 because it's only has an ability when it enters. So, it is annoying. Like I said, I'll have to, like, chump block with this 1/1, but that's fine. I don't mind as much. But we've got pretty decent blocks otherwise, so I'm not too worried about attacks here. No attacks at all. I am worried about drawing nothing but goddamn land, though. That is a way that I can lose this game, and is really goddamn frustrating. So, deck, if you could not, that would be really, really great. There are other cards in the deck that would be helpful that are not basic land or non-basic land. So, maybe we figure that out instead for the future. How's that sound? We all happy with that? We all agree? Okay.
We'll see if it agreed.
It did. Zookeeper Mechan, which notably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess I'm supposed to play the land. I really want to hold on to this hand land though, because if I draw a land next turn, I'm just going to play the land and have the mana regardless. So yeah, I'm just going to hold on to my patented Geek for All hand land and pass.
I thought that card searches for a land anyway.
This?
Yeah.
No, it taps for mana.
Oh, I see.
That's what you might be thinking of.
Yes. Look at that cutie.
It is very interesting. Chump, you could have been doing that the whole time, my friend. The whole time. I suppose, like, I could have blocked with the 3/4 and the 3/3, and maybe I'll do that next turn if I have to. But, yeah, I'll chump with the 1/1 first. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Landfall, they get a 2/2, and they gain a life.
How'd you know?
Right, so the question is, if I equip the auxiliary boosters to the Zookeeper Mechan, what happens? It becomes a 2/5.
Captain Mark B says, good luck in the rest of your games. Gotta go spend time with the family. It was fun watching.
Thank you so much for being here, Captain Mark B. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, and hopefully we see you again soon.
Yeah.
If you enjoyed our stuff, don't forget we are
Subscribe.
around. We appreciate it.
Thank you. It was great meeting you.
Yeah, for sure. Pleasure having you. let's see this attack. Oh. It's not a desperation attack, but it may be just like they're getting tired of it and frustrated with it. So I'll block here. I'll block here for trades purposes. And I'll block here because it's the next most amount of damage and take 5. Seems okay with me. Oh. Hexproof and +1/+2 means that 5/5 doesn't die. Come on, man. And then they play another 5/5 because the other one, the first one wasn't difficult enough to deal with. And we drew another land. Had to know that was coming. Where's the thing? Where is it? Lands, am I right? No attacks. End the turn. It doesn't obey me. It cooperates with me. I don't know what that means. Block. Take 1,000,000. Die.
Thank you. Yeah, 13.
Is that the end of this one? That would make me sad. I think this is only our first loss, second loss. Second loss. We are 0-2, though, with this deck.
Wow.
Don't tell me it's that time of the night already.
It's only 7 o'clock.
We've only been streaming for just under 6 hours. It's not enough.
Captain Mark B says definitely.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Iron Wolf the Mind Sculptor.
Oh.
By the way, everybody who we've been playing against who is the Mind Sculptor, like, what have they done to get the Mind Sculptor? Because it feels like it's be very good at Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Like,
It's be a fucking pro.
it's very scary. No, a Dauntless Drafter was Mike Sigrist, so maybe
okay.
that's just, what he does. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
2 damage to a tapped creature, which this is not that, so take my turn. Second land, make 2 1/1s, which will happily block this dude.
What are the sleeves that they have?
Chibi Tameo.
That's so cute. Chibi Tameo.
When this creature enters, mill 3, and then they can tap 5, sack it, return a creature or a spacecraft from their graveyard to the battlefield, only as a sorcery. And they milled 3 land off the top. God damn, man. Okay. Third land means I can play this guy. Make now 4 1/1s on the battlefield. No attacks. End the turn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, those sleeves there are not very Magic the Gathering-y. But they're still cute as hell. Emrakul.
Where?
Look. She's there.
Yeah, because she's in the moon. Amy now loves these sleeves even more. Even
I didn't know she was
more.
there.
Alright, next turn we get auxiliary boosters, so we probably use this to kill the 1/1 Death Toucher later if we want. I don't know, we should probably save it. We don't need it that badly. Alright, all our 1/1s are holding all their creatures back, which is really funny. Alright, well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Put a counter on a creature, and it gains trample. Okay. Is it the only one that attacks, though? Because I can deal 2 damage to it and double block it with my 2 tokens, and then it will die, and I will take 1. Okay. Let's do this first. 2 damage to it. And then block like so.
Ha! Mocan is here saying, how goes it?
What is up, Mocan? Great to see you.
I was thinking about you. I was like, I wonder if Mocan's gonna make it.
How are you? Happy Wednesday.
Tell us everything that's been going on with you. It's been a bit.
You hit me.
Sorry.
You tapped my arm. It's more than fine. Sorry, I had to I had to say something. That was really funny. Thank you.
He says early access event, and we've already got Spider-Man previews today.
Gross.
Disgusting.
Not a fan. I'm a fan of Spider-Man. And I'm a fan of Marvel, but I ain't a fan of that.
Yeah, that sounds fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed a whole conversation where we were talking about wizards and them missing the mark again and again and again.
Oh, actually, what am I doing? Do this. I can re-equip. That's not a big deal. Let's go. Goodbye.
The endless spoiler season marches on, he says.
Yes, correct. Never stopping. Always forward, never learning, right? That's what...
Basically.
What's the equip cost on this? 3? So we're fine. We do this. And we do this onto... here. Makes it a 3-3. This makes it a 2-3. So yes, a 3-3. Perfect. No attacks. Okay. They now have enough. Okay, that's fine. It has trample. Annoying, but fine. Oh. They destroyed all creatures with toughness X or less, and they lost X life. If X is 6 or more, which it was not. They chose 1. I take 4 and go to 15. You got it. I draw invasive maneuvers. That's a good one. I will not have a spacecraft, so it will only ever deal 3 damage. I will pay... we only have the 1 red source, right? Gross. Kill this one. Goodbye. No attacks. End the turn. And I need 2 more land to be able to play this. What a dead draw. Or what a dead card, I mean. And we're also almost dead. Zoophyte Osteoharmonist. We've got Focus Fire. It sure does deal some damage. We could... Oh, but it's only attacking or blocking, right? So... But that's fine. We could play this as a 3-3 Hasty. It only does 3 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. Obviously, I'm not attacking. That sucks. Because it's creatures and or spacecraft. It used to be creatures and or equipment, right? Tap it, return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Jesus, it has no abilities. Pass 2 blockers. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
I will die if I don't block. Or won't I? X damage to target attacking or blocking creature. I'll say no blocks, and then I'll kill this. Cool.
C. Holland says MTG machine goes brrr.
Yeah, it sure does.
That's very funny. Mocan says, played some EDH with decks based around some of the new commanders earlier today. So that's my getting in the spirit.
That's cool.
Zoophyte is one of the decks I played.
Oh, okay.
Lesbian necromancers for the win.
That's hilarious.
Sure.
All right, so I take 4 and die. Super annoying.
Did I pronounce that properly? Mocan. Thank you, Iron Wolf, the Mind Sculptor.
Uh-oh.
Boo!
0-3, huh?
This deck sucked, apparently, or this... What? Oh.
Do that, and I'll do this.
Okay.
There you go. I used the clean hand, don't worry.
Oh.
For yours, that's why.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, this was draft. I guess I'm supposed to do one more draft. Because I want to try to keep it as even as possible, if I can. But I really do prefer sealed. Especially to get ready for pre-release. But I know people want to see draft, so I want to show them draft. So.
Well, but also it's kind of hard, because you have to do whatever people are doing on here when they're doing it. Because otherwise, we end up with no one to play against.
Mm-hmm.
Or only diamond players or whatever. No, on here they don't have that, but... Right, because the rankings don't matter for this. Or we don't know, because this is our personal accounts now. Well, he'll answer me in a second. Mocan says there's no R. But otherwise pretty good.
Because you said Zoophyte. It's Zoo of Feet.
Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, what are?
Anyway. I doubt it matters, but if there are multiple people that to choose from to battle against, then maybe it comes into play. Maybe.
So Oz10A says, I personally like to watch Sealed for pre-release purposes.
Right?
Or prep. Pep or prep? Prep. Okay. Mm-hmm. I was like, maybe, to cheer.
Yeah, to get excited about pre-release.
Yeah, get peppy. I don't know. I don't know what makes you peppy. Mocan says,
wow.
Sealed feels more luck-based. Draft really tests set knowledge, which is obviously difficult in early access.
Exactly. Well, difficult for us. Some content creators have been reviewing this set ever since previews have been coming out, so there's that, right? Again, right. For some people it's their job. For us, we do it 2 hours a week.
Right.
We do the best we can.
Da da da.
We're halfway there.
Mocan says harder, I suppose. Tongue sticky outy face.
Agreed. Yeah. And again, especially against more pro players. Once the set releases to everybody next week, we'll have a big leg up. For now, we are way behind the curve.
Right.
So. And that's nobody's fault but our own.
I mean, it's not our fault either. We have jobs and lives and things. If we got paid to do this, then we wouldn't need to do that necessarily, but...
That didn't do anything for us the last time we had it, but we can try it. Or we could do this guy.
What's this guy? He's got flying.
6 mana, 4/4 flyer. Nautilus. When it enters, until end of turn, one of our creatures gets +X/+O, and one of their creatures gets -0 -X, where X is the number of artifacts you control. So, this would be for the artifact control deck, which is blue and black.
I mean, he's just a dick with tentacles.
It's a Nautilus. It's got the shell and everything.
That's a dick and balls with tentacles on it. Tell me it's not.
I am telling you it's not.
Someone else tell me it's not.
Oh my
They're
god.
Not going to.
Wow. Ooh. Corral of the Void. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking. At the beginning of your end step, sack this aura unless a non-land permanent left or you cast a spell with warp. That feels bad as hell. I do not want that at all. There's a 1/1 Death Toucher here. There's this thing which isn't bad. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a counter on this creature and draw a card. Use Social Engineering is 5 mana landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, make a 2/2 robot. We know what that card does. I'm not a big fan. I mean, there's counter spells, which is important.
That art is crazy good.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And we get to Surveil 1. Do I want the Death Toucher instead? I kind of do. Hopefully we'll get more blue spells later. This is a 4/1 Defender for 1. Which, I mean, it feels bad, but maybe it's not. Maybe we just get enough removal, and then we can, kill them with it. Or we get, a spacecraft and can turn it sideways. Hey! Deafening Silence. It's the special guest, Deafening Silence. Enchantment, each player can't cast more than one non-creature spell each turn. When this creature dies, make a lander. Draw 2, lose 2, but with Void, draw 2, they lose 2. When you cast your second spell each turn, search for an artifact or return an artifact from your graveyard to your hand. That's exactly what we want in this deck, so I will take that happily.
Mocan says, after set release, knowledge of what the better cards are in Limited is found pretty quick. Even pros can be wrong before playing the set.
For sure.
Yeah, but they're usually not.
Well, it depends, right? I mean, card evaluation is card evaluation, right? So it's my card evaluation ability versus theirs when it comes to drafting. But when it comes to playing, right, they just have a better mind for the game than I do, as is evidenced by the fact that there are a good number of people that watch us who are, to my knowledge, not pros, who are still able to say, oh, you should have done this, or this is your line and you missed it, and whatever. Like, that's just how it happens sometimes, right? Like, okay, I mean, kind of getting cut a little bit. I don't know that I want a null. I don't know that I want this either. X is the number of differently named lands? No. Do I want any of these, though? Like, none of this... Like, I guess this is, like, the best thing that we've seen. Or the best thing in the pack. So I'll take this just in case, but... the whale. The whale is very good. Warp it for 2, surveil 2, later play it for 5. Like, that's great. I love that.
Mocan says, this game has just been my autism fixation for a decade, so tongue sticky outy face.
Can't blame me for that. My fixation tends to be, like, I have a lot of different things, right? I mean, we literally run a channel called Geek for All, but hold on. Do I want this? When it enters, attach it. That creature gains hexproof, +1/+2. It's an artifact. It's got flash. Or put X charge counters on it. Sack this land. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of charge counters. So yes, it will be the equipment. Let's see who we're drafting with. Mist, Elisa, PG8, Taco Farmer, Siggy, MTG Place, and still Steve Man. Okay. We'll take another 1/1 Death Toucher over a second equipment. They're both artifacts, so I'd rather the Death Toucher, to be honest. Yeah, my fixation is like a lot of different things, but I do... Oh, both of these came back. But I do really enjoy Marvel. Like, I really enjoy Marvel. To the point where, I mean, Amy, you can correct me, I suppose, if I'm wrong. But I imagine it might get a little annoying sometimes when we go to the movies to see a Marvel movie, and I'm just like, oh! I'm like, but this and this person is this, and then you saw this, and because of this, and blah, blah, blah. It's like...
Doesn't annoy me at all.
Oh, good. That's awesome. Thank you.
I find it fascinating.
Oh. Validation in your relationship, everybody. You just witnessed it live. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Mm-hmm. There's not really much in this pack for us. I won't lie. I'm going to take this. I'm not even in love with it. It's fine. Each opponent sacks a non-token creature of their choice. It is for 5 mana, so presumably they're going to have something that they're just going to sack randomly, but we could make this into a 4/3 flyer at 7+. It's not ideal. If we end up having to cut it, we end up having to cut it.
I will say, like, I talk a lot at the movies, too, and what I have to say is usually a lot less relevant, so, like, what I do at the movies is probably annoying to, like, a lot of people.
I mean, I'm used to it, and, like, I find it endearing. I have no issues with it. Sack an artifact or creature to return a creature or a spacecraft with mana value 5 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, and then create a lander token. I don't know if that's really what we're trying to do here. How many artifacts do I have? I gotta hurry up. 7? I could take this guy. Probably just this. Like, this card's crazy. 2/4 flyer seems good. Gigastorm Titan, I don't mind, even though, like, it's supposed to be for the white-blue deck, which is cast 2 spells in a turn. But, I mean, it still works in the blue-black deck.
I tend to ask a lot of questions when we watch movies, so, like, it's good when we watch movies, like, at home. Because then I'll, like, ask him a question and he can pause the movie. And then he can be like, look, I don't have more information than you do. We showed up at the same time. But I just ask questions because I am a curious person and I like to just discuss things with people.
Yep.
You know? Just because you don't have the answer doesn't mean I don't want to discuss it with you. Mm-hmm. So we could come up with, like, what answers are possible.
Right. And we try not to be jerks. I like a little bit read ahead to what C. Holland had to say, and I'll let you read it in a moment. But we try not to be jerks when we when we go to a movie theater. At least here in our area, they changed it within the last like 5 years or so, where you have assigned seating basically. And so what we try to do is pick a seat away from everybody else, so that we can. Does this make sense? So that if and when we are talking, or I'm like freaking out because the goddamn Illuminati from Marvel are on screen, and I'm just like, and freaking out and like slapping Amy's arm, and like that hopefully that is not disturbing people as they are trying to watch and enjoy the movie.
Right.
This is tough. I actually don't know what to take. Put a counter on it. I think I'm just going to take this guy again. Or not again. I guess I didn't take the last one, so there you go. Even better.
I was like, he's got a killer throw, so why not?
The Gigastorm Titan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's an elemental, but it's absolutely like one of those, it's like an octopus, because it's got the beak, right? You can see the beak mouth under the eyes.
I would say like a squid.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
No. I gave you pizza.
You sure did. It wasn't enough, but he appreciates it nonetheless. All right, I'll take another one of those. I probably like this card more than I should. Look at that! Look at how cool it is, though.
Yeah, it is.
A cloud sculptor at work is like a carefully balanced weather system, and just as dangerous to interfere with.
Oh shit!
This is only pack 2. Hey, the Shieldmate came back. Do we want to... Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a counter on target creature. I'm going to spec into this. If we can splash red, I'm going to do it. That's great. Look at this. Look at this. We're absolutely in the right deck.
I do have a question.
Please.
Why is it a cloud sculptor?
He sculpts the clouds. Look at him.
There are no clouds in space.
Space clouds.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to Tragic Trajectory again, I think. I do like the Mechans, but I will note that we need the cryospheres, or whatever they're called. I need them. Why am I not getting them? Give me my cryosphere. It's so good. I need it very badly.
see, Holland says, no talking in the movies, or I'll make you watch Green Lantern. I've seen it.
As have I.
No issues.
Well, it's not that I haven't had issues. I don't typically watch DC movies. I'm not a big DC fan. Whoa, it's a mythic. Famished World Sire. 5 green for a 0/0 ward 3. Devour land 3. As this creature enters, you can sack any number of lands. It enters with 3 times that many +1/+1 counters on it. When it enters, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is this thing's power. Put any number of lands from among them onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. That's hilarious.
I'm not saying that the Green Lantern movie has no issues. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm saying I don't have issues watching the movie.
Counterspell.
Mokan says the Ilvoy inhabit a gas giant.
Right, so that's the clouds that you're talking about. That we were talking about. 2 mana, consult the star charts. Kicker 2, look at the top X, where X is the number of lands you control. Put 1 into your hand. If the spell was kicked, put 2 into your hand, and the rest on the bottom in a random order. Yes, please. There's also the Codecracker Hound. When it enters, look at the top 2. 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard, and it's got Warp for the same mana cost as to cast it. But I'm going to take Consult the Star Charts. That's really cool. I'm glad that I got to pick that.
Well, yes, like, planets have weather, right? And clouds and gas and things.
Well, but don't forget, this isn't fully taking place in space. You've got some planets. There's literally planet cards and stuff.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's a little bit of both, I suppose. I mean, if we might want to splash red, I guess I'll take this command bridge over Lost in Space. There was the Wooburg card over there as well. Ooh, yes, you're so good. Emissary Escort. Amazing.
Guys, it's RoboCop.
He's got his shield, too. What is this? Desculpting Blast. Return a non-land permanent to his owner's hand if it was attacking. Mega Drone. Sure. Mechanozoa we have one of already. Nanoform Sentinel. When it becomes tapped, untap another permanent. Triggers only once each turn. I'm going to take this one, though. It's cool. I like it. A null, no. Sinister Cryologist. Target creature an opponent controls gets -3/-0 until end of turn. Cool. I'll take it. That seems like a fun one. So notice there are 2 Manon cards, at least. There's this one and the rare one that's a mono blue. So there's that. How many of these dudes do I have? 2. And this I have 2 of as well. Kind of prefer this one, I won't lie. But where are my... Why? Why did I get none of the orbs? Are they that good that they're getting taken that highly? Because, like, there have been a number of good blue cards just wide open in this pack 3, but I didn't see a single one of that uncommon. And now I have 4 of this guy. Oh my god. Alright, we got another Light Jammer. We have 3 of that. I'm going to take at least one of those out. Needle Spire's last pick. Okay. Now we know what our deck box is.
Yeah. Mocan says, the set takes place in a specific planetary system with a nearby black hole. Well,
Yeah,
it can't be that nearby, otherwise the planetary system would get sucked in and no longer exist.
It's the one that you see in the background of a lot of the cards. So this, for example. Tragic trajectory, because he's got a trajectory right towards the black hole.
Well, maybe. He shouldn't be so damn nearby.
I guess. Alright, how many artifacts do I have? 12? So many artifacts! Okay, good. Good. That's what I wanted. It's totally what I wanted.
Well, it's 11 more than last time. Where you were like, oh shit, this card isn't going to help me because I don't have another artifact.
Do I just cut the Manon? I think I do.
Manon. Jellyfish Advisor. Manon.
Uthros Exile.
Yeah.
But yeah, he goes away, so does Command Bridge. 19 creatures, 10 non I can use to cut some creatures. How about the Technicians? How about the Mechan?
Mr. Know-It-All says, I love comics, but I don't care for most Marvel and DC movies. Some of the DC shows start out alright and finish terribly. Gotham was such a great adaptation. Sad it got canceled early.
It was an interesting one. I enjoyed Gotham.
I did too. I feel like any Batman show is good. But movies, not so much, like you said. I mean, The Dark Knight was good.
Dark Knight was incredible. Literally, at that time, one of the best movies I'd ever seen in my life. So good.
It still may be one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Fair. I'll agree with that. Yeah. Just so incredible. I remember walking out of that movie, I remember being partway through that movie and thinking to myself, I don't know how long I've been in here, but it feels like I've been here forever, and yet I never want it to end,
This is where I live now.
Yeah. We went there. Were you with us when we watched it? Was it a camp movie?
I watched it at home.
I watched it at camp. We went, it was a bunch of us from camp, and we went out to the movies on our day off and saw it, and it was just what an incredible experience that was. Holy crap. We get one day off a week when you work at that camp, and we all hopped in my car and we drove out to the closest movie theater, which was an hour away, because we worked and lived in the middle of the woods. But yeah, we saw that movie and it was, so incredible. Yeah. So incredible. I guess I don't need that one. All right. That's 41. We already have our deck box. I will pick the sleeves this time.
Oh. I thought you were going to pick the one next to it. The purple Ajani one.
Nah, I could. Maybe next time. All right, so we are blue-black artifacts.
Sorry, guys. I've gotten to the very crunchy part of my pizza.
League of Magic 2001.
What? What happened?
Oh. I forgot. Keeps... Ugh. Whatever. This isn't a great hand, but we'll live. Hopefully we're... Oh, look, it's Fibblethip. He's still lost.
At least he's got a map.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand it enough. That's why he keeps looking around like that.
Oh, poor guy.
Have opponent targeting you create 2 lander tokens. Yes, you can have landers, I don't care. 3rd land, play the Technician. I could always Lost in Space this dude, but I don't think I need it. There's Tanuk. Land. 4/1 Defender feels pretty cool here. What does he do, though? Landfall, deals 1 damage to each opponent, and then if it's the second time, draw a card. I'll put a stop on their upkeep. No, I guess it doesn't matter. We just do it now. Goodbye. Top or bottom of their library, their choice, and then we surveil 1. They put it on the bottom. Ooh, warp for 3, but, like, I need land, so... Tap it and put a stun counter on it? Yeah, that feels fine. It's a good tempo play. I'll leave it where it is. Like, we got some plays. We can play this and warp this for 3, so we got options. Yeah, like, tap this thing. Landfall, double the power of 1 of your creatures until end of turn. So I'm just going to play this guy as a 4/1. Then I'm going to warp this guy. Tap the 4/4, stun counter it. Then attack for 2 because there's an artifact on the battlefield. And then that goes away, and we can cast it from exile for 6 at a later time. A 5th land would be cool, because we could play this, and they'd have to sack something. They killed our creature, that's fine. Trample haste. Okay. Yeah, we drew the land. Hell yes. Okay. I mean, they'll probably just sack the 2/1, but I'm okay with it, to be honest. That seems great. Sack a non-token creature of their choice. It is the 2/1, and now I can just stop the 2/3 whenever I want. Or 3/2, excuse me. So, no attacks. End the turn. You got it. Lander. Gets a land. Landfall. Doubles the 3/6 to a 6/2. Lander again. Doubles to a 12/2. Okay. With trample. I'm obviously blocking it. So I take 12 and go to 3. Nicely done. Interesting. This becomes a 5/4. That's pretty sick. And this is a sorcery, which means that will not help us as much. And if they have removal, we're dead. 3, 2, 1. It's dead, and so are we. Called it. All right, there we go. Dead. Okay. Thank you, League of Magic 2001. Okay, we tried. Journey to Nowhere, achievement complete. That's the other thing that we get to do. We get to earn achievements while we do this. Unlike, I mean, we were still earning achievements when we had the like free account or whatever from Wizards, but now that we're doing it on our own account, we can actually earn achievements that last and stay and have staying power. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
Don't do that.
I'm going to take a bio break.
Okay. I will read chat while you're gone.
Thank you.
Of course. Mocan says, I'm not excited for these Lander ability cards. Final Fantasy kind of broke landfall decks already. It was pretty good. That'll just speed those decks up that much faster. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, where you can, I guess, more reliably get like 3 landfall triggers a turn or something like that. Pretty great for landfall decks and not for people playing against landfall decks. All right, the escort does not die. Hell yeah. And I can block you all day so you don't attack. I'll play this and this. It's a 2/4. Uh, Obviously, no attacks with the 0/4. That would be silly. I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell. Cosmogrand Zenith, a 2/4. Then they cast their second spell with Warp. They put a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. Shrink my Cloud Sculpt Technician. And then don't attack into my 0/4. Even though they could have hit me for 3, I guess? Okay. Nope, don't want to do that. I'll do this. And then... Don't need to do any of that either. It sucks. Hold on, sorry. It sucks because it seems like there are hardly any homebrew on standard. 95% meta decks. Yeah, that's classic, right? That, like, if, like you said, I mean, with the age of the internet, right? If it's a solved format, it's a solved format. You had 2 0/4s, they had 2 attackers. Thank you. I had forgotten that they only shrank power with this, right? Or whatever it was, whatever played this guy. -3, -0. Yeah, it had 4 toughness. Thank you. They swing out now. Okay. Pass to blockers. I'll block here and here. My rationale is, oh, this is just happening? All right, if we're passing to damage, then I'm just going to bounce this one and make a 1/1. Cool. Nothing happens, except I get a 1/1. It comes back. It's got a counter on it, but it's only a 2/2 now, not a 3/3. Sinister Cryologist comes out and shrinks one of my things post-combat. But also, they cast their second spell. It's so annoying, dude. Okay. That's interesting. Whoops, wrong one. I guess I just cast this so I have a 4/4, but, like, this card's super annoying. They don't have any flying on their side, and I can't block with this one, so I might as well attack for 1 for free. And then play a 4/4. The hard way. Ilvoy Operative is a 2/1. Whenever they cast their second spell, put a counter. That's so insane. Oh my god. Okay. So frustrating. Block here. Take 9, go to 11. Drew the Whale. Play a land. Play this. Do both. Bring this back. And then search for... Is there anything that saves us here? I mean, this is pretty good. We have 6. We do have 6. X is the number of artifacts you control, which is right now 1, but, like, this would be 2. We still need a lot more, but I think we can make this work. And then we play this one back, I think. I think that makes the most sense. Still can't block, so attack for 1. As a reminder, this can only block creatures with flying. So I'm attacking for 1 because they don't have any creatures with flying. This is seemingly the last turn that they can double spell. They've also double spelled every turn with 5 lands on the battlefield, which is actively insane. Block here as well, I suppose. And we're dead. So stupid. Thank you, King Gex the Untouchable. That was nuts. No, I didn't have fun in the match. F off. Double spelling every turn with 5 lands is crazy. That's so good. Good for you. Wow. Okay. We're 0-2 again. Gross. All right. Well, let's try this and see if we can live. Dafor is who we're playing against this time. And it's Chandra versus Nissa with the worst hand humanly possible. Okay, that's much better. I will keep this and ditch... this one. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I'm doing. Play the 1/1 Death Toucher. Okay. Play the 1/4. No attacks. I could Tragic Trajectory this thing. It is sort of the bird that we could bolt. But also maybe not. Okay, that's helpful. So we could basically Tragic Trajectory. Oh my god, stop flooding out. Stop. Kill this. Swing for 2. Okay, 18. Yeah, this is not great. 3 colors. Okay, maybe more than 3 colors, but if they don't play a creature, they're in for a Rude Awakening. Because we're playing a 4/1. It does have Defender, though, so never mind, I guess. Silly me. Okay, there are at least 3 colors. This taps for 1 mana of any color. This taps for 1 mana of any color. They have all 5, if they want it. So they could play that rare, the, like, Wooburg rare, the station, battle station or spaceship. Hi, Bear. Oh, sorry, I should do it this way, right? Like, he's over there. So if I click him again. Hi. Sammy, Ship's Engineer, is a 2/4. We play the Starbreach Whale. At the beginning of your end step, you control 2 or more type creatures, make a 2/2 robot. You got it, opponent. I will warp this in and Surveil 2. Am I okay with these 2? I think I am. What do they have? Just that guy? Seems fine with me. Oh, right. I gotta say done. Okay. Fine. No attacks. That goes away. Mr. Know-It-All, is there a creature type you'd like to see more of in future sets? It's an interesting one. I mean, I like Homerids, but, like, I know that they're not, like, there aren't, like, typal decks based on that. I personally enjoyed, I had a kitchen table or lunch table zombie typal deck back in the day. So, I mean, I like zombie decks, but I know that that's been well overdone. So, like, asking for more of that in future sets seems a little silly. Homerids are just cool. So I would like to see more Homerids for that reason, I guess. Curtis King, bro, you passed without playing a land. Are you sure? Okay. I didn't think so, but maybe I didn't notice. Totally forgot this was happening today. I'm a bad fan, Erica says.
Oh.
Erica,
yes,
no, you're not.
Erica's a bad fan. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
All right, so let's go ahead and play the whale. We have Unravel. Counter something? Sure. An attack for a whole 1. Wow. Be afraid, opponent. Be afraid.
Well, you're here now, Erica, and we love ya.
That's right. We've been doing this for 6 hours and 42 minutes, but we're not done yet. I'm still eating. So.
It's not even 8.
No.
So we'll be going till probably after 11.
Yeah, I would imagine. Unless things start getting really, really boring.
Which they may. Mokin said Homerids are probably being changed to lobster, with them cutting down on specific animal folk types. Question mark. Perhaps. Perhaps.
This 4/1 kind of sucks in our deck, huh? We have like 1 spacecraft, so I think we just take this out. I think we're playing 41 anyway. But that's also only if we win, because right now we're 0-2. So if we lose, we're screwed.
Oops.
Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they have cool lands.
Yeah, I know.
That cat is vomiting.
No, it's got
Oh, it's
teeth.
like, okay.
Or tusks or whatever.
How cute. That's a little creepy. Okay.
Here's the other Halia. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Yes! Voltron onto the thing. I'm going to bounce back to your library. And they're stationing it. Okay. Pass to attackers. You attack with it. And then have fun restationing it all over again. Bye. They drew it. Now they're going to play it again for all their mana, and we're going to counter it. Incredible. Super funny. Okay. I mean, block, take 2, go to 18. Self-craft Mechan. Sack an artifact, put a counter on a creature, and draw a card. We'll play this guy first. 2/4 flyer. No attacks. She put a counter on herself. And now because she has a counter, they'll draw a card when she hits us, which she will do. Okay. Siege Ship Agrarian. Land, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's so annoying. Okay, we got another technician, huh? The interesting thing is if I play this, I'm not going to sack an artifact, but I do get a 3/4, and this becomes a 4/4. So, I will decline. I will also not attack. Erica, were you at least doing something fun today? AKA, how have you been? How's things?
Look at this, Erica. Isn't it cool?
This? The All Fate Scroll?
It's Braille. Godalope's back, saying hello again.
Welcome back.
Nice to see ya.
How was the rest of your day? Alright, so they surveilled 5, put 1 land in the graveyard, and then drew the 3 next cards. So they still know their top card.
Played something. Close encounter.
Okay. We sure are at 4.
Oh boy.
Yep. Can't play more than one goddamn card a turn. So, I guess we play this. We decline to sack it, and then we concede, I guess.
Thank you, DeFore. Or DeFore.
0-3!
Wow.
Yeah. So cool.
Second time we've gone 0-3 in a row.
I wasn't going to bring that up, but yeah, you're right.
It is the case, though.
What do we get?
Exile. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
It helps.
Journey to Nowhere. Exile 150 creatures over any number of games.
That's right. Which we will claim. We did that. There's Journey to Nowhere. Gorgeous. And then we'll go back to Edge of Eternities, and we will do another sealed. Fingers crossed, everybody. We got at least one mythic.
Yay.
We got 2 mythics.
Yay. Are they good ones? What is this, a hot air balloon? That's not going to make it to space. Spoilers. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Mocan says that Tanuk was the second commander I played today. Guy's nuts.
2 and 2 red for a 3/5. Kavu Pilot, legendary. Other creatures we control have haste, and then artifact cards and red creature cards in our hand have warp 3. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it sounds good. And Mr. Know-It-All says, what is the bonus sheet land? It is strikingly beautiful, isn't it?
I love it so much.
Cascading Cataracts. It's a land with indestructible. Tap and add a colorless. 5 and tap to add 5 mana in any combination of colors. Ooh. Because it's a rainbow.
Mm-hmm. And combines well with our Infinite Guideline Station.
Ooh.
Because it's
yes.
Wooburg.
It is.
When it enters, you literally just make a tapped 2/2 colorless robot token for each multicolored permanent you control. And then if you get 12 plus counters on it, it's a 7/15 flying that whenever it attacks, you draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control. We're not playing this card, but I just wanted to talk about it.
What?
We're not playing this card.
But it works with the rainbow, and we want to play the rainbow because it's cool.
And then this does nothing. It makes 1 2/2 and then sits there until you put 12 power into it.
What?
It's 5 mana in all 5 colors to make a 2/2. It's very bad. It's very bad.
Very bad, he says. So I guess it's very bad, guys. Damn. Fine, we'll play Moltenous Massacre.
I thought it was Moltenous as well. I said it wrong when I did the video
Oh,
yesterday.
it's Mutinous.
It is Mutinous Massacre.
Wait, hover back off of it. Oh yeah, it does say that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I see it big, I can read it.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's small, my old ass eyes can't see that shit. It's crazy. Godolope says the magic card with Bouffant hair, LOL. Oh, Bouffant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that a Bouffant?
Don't ask me, man.
I can't remember what a Bouffant looks like. Mr. Know-It-All says that's really nice artwork. I read that, I think.
It really is. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
Insane.
It's crazy good.
Wait till you see it in person in our video tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mocan says, odds are we aren't going to have many multicolored permanents, but it's at least one dude.
Yeah, there's no chance. I'm not trying to put 2 rares into my deck so that I can have to have both of them on the field at the same time so that I could play this infinite guide. I still need 5 mana, by the way, to play this infinite guideline station to make a singular 2/2, to then try to put 12 power into it to make it a 7/15 flying, because we'll have been dead 17 turns before I can do that. So.
Godolope says, but does that make it a pretty 2/2/2/2?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that one's pretty, and it goes around it like, no, that one. You know, like a 2/2 would.
Mm-hmm.
But, no, that one's going in the trash, I guess. So's the fucking hot air balloon, because they don't work in space. Mocan says, but you could wrap it for 3.
Warp.
Oh, warp it for... But you could warp it for 3. Yeah, no, bad idea.
Nope.
Alrighty, guys. I guess we're gonna hit continue and actually do this.
I just said I didn't want to do my 2 rare combo, so instead we'll make it a rare and a mythic rare combo. That makes more sense.
Yes, sure. I thought you said we weren't playing that one, but we're playing that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is the mythic that gives warp.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about that one and that one.
We're not playing this.
Okay, so that is what I thought.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
We're not playing this either.
What?
There's no need to play this land.
But it's cool.
Again, I know. I've held multiple of them in my hand yesterday.
Well,
It's
isn't
really
that
cool
nice
looking.
for you? The
Yes.
rest of us want the cool card, too.
Okay, go play it pre-release, open your packs, and you'll get a Cascading Cataracts.
Okay.
Fingers
well,
crossed.
Fuck you, then. Well, at least we can look at it and say how cool it is.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't done looking at it. Thank you. Now you may look at that stupid other thing. That you're going to be like, it makes sense to play this one. Mr. Know-It-All says, are there new planeswalkers this set?
There's one. It is Tezzeret.
And he's not new.
Well, it's a new Planeswalker card. It's not a new Planeswalker character.
Correct. Frenzied Baloth.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool. I think if we're playing Tennook, artifact cards and red creature cards in your hand have Warp 3. So if we're trying to do artifact, we could do red-blue, if blue is available. I don't know about anything else, but I guess we'll see. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
Let's see what we've got.
Mocan says he does just give haste to everything. Or he does just give haste to everything. Like, that's just good.
You're right. You're right. So yeah, I mean,
Smell. It smells like rubbing alcohol. Oh. Okay.
wasn't me.
Uh-oh. Is something leaking?
Okay, so if we're doing red, we could just do red-green. What does this do? When it enters, put a counter on each creature you control. It's not bad for 5 mana. And then 8+, it's a 5/4 flying trample. 2 of these guys, when it enters, put a counter on target creature. Each creature you control with a counter on it has trample, and we have 2 of them, and it has warp. Destroy an artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Surveil 1. That probably gets in. It's a sorcery, which I don't love, but that's fine. This is a fight plus a +0/+2 aura. Biosynthetic Burst. +1/+1 counter, reach, trample, and indestructible, and untap it. 2 Blooming Stingers. Seems like our green is pretty damn good, man.
Erica says, I do just want to say, tonight I've fully embraced girl dinner.
Hell yeah. What are you having?
So does that mean like a brownie with caramel? That's my guess. Maybe little nuts on top.
Aren't we all a little nuts? Thanks for laughing at that. I appreciate that. It's so pretty. We're not playing.
Did you see this card, Erica? I hope you saw it. It's so pretty.
It's gorgeous. Truly, truly gorgeous.
And we should all stare at it for a lengthy period of time. But Joe keeps trying to make us not play it and shit. He's like, it's not even good.
I didn't say it's not good. It's not good with the cards that we have.
Fine.
It was reprinted for a reason.
Grazy?
Grazing.
Oh, grazing, baby, watermelon, cucumber, pickles.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
It's a fun combo, I suppose.
Girl dinner. I mean, it sounds like pregnant girl dinner.
Wow.
It does.
Don't put that out in the world.
Well.
We have a Caveron Harrier. That's good. I like that one. Plasma Bolt is great. Drill Too Deep, I don't think makes the cut. Or gets cut. Melded Moxite, I'll take. Deep or Plate Pangolin, I'll take. That's what a great card that's been for us. I don't love this one, even though it's the landfall 2 colors, but I'll take Bombard. I'll take Caveron Turbo Drone. I don't like Ruinous Rampage at all. I'll take the Plunge. Yeah, that's right. I'll take Tanook. These guys I don't like either. I'll take the Pollinator. I don't like this. Uh-oh. I'll take this. I hope we have enough cards. Take this, both of these, this one. This is a fight spell. It's a bite spell. Shattered Wings.
Well, in Pokemon, you gotta fight and then bite. So, if you're biting, you're fighting.
It's true.
Just like in real life.
Take this one. Take this one.
It's not like in real life.
No. How many artifacts do you have?
Sometimes you're biting and you're not fighting.
We have 6 artifacts, huh? That's not bad. I mean...
So we have space for the rainbow card.
It's a land. We would have space for it regardless. What does that mean?
It means absolutely nothing.
I need 4 more cards.
This beautiful one.
This one?
Yes.
Are we in blue?
Yes.
Where? Show me the blue cards in
right
the deck.
there.
That's not
great.
good. I'm glad you like it.
Third color.
We don't have any fixing, man.
Get fixing.
We'd have to open a new sealed pool for that.
No.
No.
Put a bunch of artifacts in.
I just did.
Oh.
By that I mean I didn't put in any of them. I could put this guy in, but I kind of don't want to.
Okay. Well, put the penis and balls in.
This one?
Yeah.
That's a black card. What do we... Why?
Because I like putting the penis and balls in.
That's... Could you not? Wait, I don't want this guy. I'll take this one. And one of these? Sure, that seems great. Look at what we did, everybody. We made a great deck. It's just wonderful. It definitely was built and was not thrown together on a whim and a prayer. We did it. right.
Yay.
Amy.
Yeah.
Can this be our deck box?
Yes, because she's beautiful.
Is it a she?
Yeah, she's got boobies.
Where?
See?
No.
Oh, she's got little.
Oh, the little white,
little
the
headlights.
blue, little headlights.
Yeah.
It's summertime, and I feel like we haven't used these sleeves yet, so I'm going to use these sleeves. See if it brings us luck.
Mocan says it was reprinted for a reason. Nah, some of the cards on the sheet are straight up bad. Not many, but there are some.
I will say they're all gorgeous, though. Just all gorgeous.
Yeah. And then he says the jellyfish guys don't have genders. But you just said guys.
Again,
so I call shenanigans.
Many people use the word guys as a gender neutral term. But
that's fine.
They're...
But she is on my deck box, okay? That is how I like it.
Now it's your deck box. Okay. When it's got the cool squid on it, or jellyfish on it, it's Amy's deck box.
Yes.
But when it goes 0-3 later, it's going to be Joe's deck box.
Oh, shit. You said it, not me.
Yeah, well, I'm here, aren't I? We're doing it, man. It's going to work out. It's going to be great. We're waiting for our opponent, and that opponent is Andre. Ice cold. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're good. Let's keep this.
Erica says, man, I wish you could see the face my mother just made as I put a straw in the pickle jar.
Oh my god.
See, our deck box is going to eat girl dinner with Erica. Watermelon, cucumber, and pickles.
No, thank you. All right, just don't play a creature. Son of a bitch, and it's a rare? God damn it.
I'm gonna go.
Oh my god. Why, though? Yeah. Perfect. Blooming Stinger, huh? God damn. Okay. Their deck is pretty fast as well. That is, in fact, frustrating. Let's just swing. I won't make the other 2/2, obviously, but let's do it. Okay.
I'm back. Okay.
We have a 2/3 that can give things haste. So I can make this, play this guy, give it haste. Trample. Okay. I mean, they've got, Tanook. Landfall. Whenever landing control enters, he deals 1 damage to each opponent. If it's the second time it's resolved this turn, draw a card. So I'm going to play Tanook. I'll play the land that enters tapped, but it's still landfall. They take 1. I guess I give him... Do I do that? No, they have a Death Toucher. Combat. Swing for 2 again. See what happens.
Erica, are these your fancy pickles that you had to like send for because they were all cool and stuff?
Are you finally debating blocking with this stupid thing? Good. Cool trade. Don't mind. End of the turn. Okay. Alright, so this is only sorcery speed. Yep. Good, good. But we have a 2/4 and a 2/3, and they have a 2/2 Death Toucher. They now have another 2/2 that they can pay 3 to put a counter on, which would let them draw a card, right? Yes. We have another green, which is quite helpful. Deals damage to them. I guess I'm supposed to do this. And then I'll do this. Warp
There's
it.
a kid outside.
I heard it. Go to combat. Attack for 2. I assume they, like, snap off this block, but good. I get rid of the stupid Death Toucher. That's all that matters. That goes away, but it can, of course, come back literally next turn. We do have another land in hand to ping them for 1 again. But I have a 3/4 and a 2/4. And they have a 2/2 that, again, at sorcery speed could get a counter. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Return up to 3 creatures with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield and put a counter on each of them? What the hell? That's insane. Okay. They draw 1 card, but they can only do it once a turn, so the other one doesn't trigger. That's so annoying. Wow. That's an uncommon, and it's like busted as hell for them. No blocks, they'll just take 2.
Erica says, not this time. These are just Clausen brand hefty garlic pickle. Well, that sounds fancy to me.
Yeah, does sound cool.
Clausen is the refrigerated kind. You can't buy those in the regular aisle. And they're garlic, which I love. And they're hefty, hefty, hefty.
Alright, so they could double block to kill something here, or, like, obviously the Death Toucher just outright kills, but... Okay. They get 2 poison counters and go to 8. Now, if I draw a land, I can play this, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and then later sack it and make a robot. So that's cool.
Milkan says, notably, total mana value 3 or less. So a 2 and a 1 in this case.
Right, so this is a 1-drop, which is insane that that's a 1-drop. And the 2-drop was the Blooming Stinger. But the 3/2 attacks, do I care? No. I guess it's got Vigilance, so whatever. We drew the land. Hell yeah. Okay. 2 mana. Discard the land. Draw 2 cards. Ooh. First of all, we have Tanook, which is great. But second of all, we have Plasma Bolt.
I thought we already had Tanook.
Yeah, we had. Again, I told you there's 2 versions.
2 versions of him.
Yeah, so there's a mythic and a rare. This is a 3/5. I guess I should attack first. Oh, thank you. Attack first, swing out. They're at 8, so let's do it. Trades these there. They take 3 otherwise. And then Plasma Bolt can just deal 3 damage. I mean, I might as well just do that, right? And then this is 3 to activate, so yeah, we'll do that. 3 damage here, thanks to Void. And then we'll make a tapped 2/2. So Tanook, other creatures we control have haste, so it would not be himself, but depending on what we draw, if it's 2 mana or less, it could have haste. That's something, I guess. They put a counter on it, it's a 3/3, and they draw a card. Thank you very much. Trying to, like,
Thank you.
keep your stuff clean here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Know-It-All says, why does the movie Cars still go so hard today? A masterpiece. I don't know, I never saw it, but
Same.
but we did find that plane that definitely is a character in the next one.
What did they do? They
Is
did
it a
a
plane?
fight.
Or like a spidery plane? I don't know.
Whatever, sort of. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, they gave +1 +0 vigilance and did a thing. We're at 9 now. No attacks in the turn. We have a 3/5. They have a 3/3. We have a 2/2 as well, but yeah, they killed our Virulent Silencer.
Which one are they up to now? Mr. Know-It-All, is it 4 or 5?
Just anything but a land off the top for us, and we have some options. Anything but a land. That is a good one. It already has haste, but still. It's a 3/5. They would only take 2. That's actually not as good as I thought it was. Okay. Well, we sure did play it. We sure will pass our turn. This combo is like something that we cannot beat right now.
He says, how have you never seen cars? There's 3 cars. A planes and 2 or 3 short shows. Okay, so it's like Cars 1, 2, and 3. Then there's a Planes movie.
Correct.
That's a spin-off of it, I guess.
Sort of.
And then there's 2 or 3 shorts. Okay.
They didn't attack at all? I mean, we have Bombard. That's
I've seen
fun.
one of the shorts.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, we were watching a bunch of shorts. And it came up.
All right, depending on how they block, I think we win. I'm going to try it. If we lose, we lose, but I think we win. I want the 2/2 to block the 3/2. I want the 5/5 to block the 3/5. That's what I want. Oh my god. Do it. Do we win? It's 5 damage. Do we win? It's 5 damage. We do not.
Oh. Oh, come on.
It's fine. We're actually now dead, but we had to try.
Andre was, in fact, ice cold.
Yeah. They take 2, go to 3, and then they attack us for exactly 9 and kill us. If they do it quickly, they can actually do it, and if they take too long, I'm gonna just concede. I mean, honestly, though. Okay, fine. I give you lots of time, dude. Just click fucking attack. You have it. I have nothing in my hand. So, or I have a land in my hand, but I guess they don't know that. But still.
Thank you, Andre.
Just hurry up. We got things to do, places to be.
Like where?
Like in our next game. Not in a game that we were definitively going to lose.
I was like, we're definitely still going to be streaming, so.
I guess there was, because we had the hand land, I guess there is an argument for staying in there. They may have been a little nervous to swing all out because if we had something that could have saved us, then they would be dead if they had nothing in response. So, yeah, I guess never concede, right? I guess I should have held. We did have the hand land for a reason, so that's okay. We'll learn for the future. Is that pieces of garlic? Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Can I show this without like spilling it all over the place?
Hopefully.
Here is my pizza. Good old New Yorkers we are. So I've got eggplant basil pizza. It's very, very good. It's obviously also got red peppers on it. And as I said, it's got like chunks of garlic. There's, I don't know if you can see it. Right there. That's garlic. That white thing right there, that's not cheese. That's a piece of garlic.
And the one right next to it, too.
Yeah, there is one right next to it, yeah. But yeah, those are pieces of garlic. It's Andre again.
Oh, right.
No offense to Andre. It's not Andre's fault, but 2, 1, 2, 5. All right, we can make this work. We can make it work. Sure, let's try that. Second land. I mean, it's got to be this. Like, it could be this, but the chances that we don't draw a land are pretty high. So that would be very bad, and then we wouldn't be able to attack if they didn't play anything this turn. They played a 2-3. We drew Bombard, but not another land. +2. Can't be blocked by more than one creature, and it fights. I mean, that's actually a really good combo. Amazing. And attack for 2. Beautiful. Okay. Was fucking card again. Almost on curve, but not quite. But also, F off. F right off. It's the card that beat us last game. It can die this game. Or it can somehow survive with 1 white mana. Why? Oh my god. So annoying.
Mr. Know-It-All says garlic is one of the world's greatest foods. Very good for the body and health. Agreed. Which is why Erica's mom should be nicer about the pickles. Mocan says, isn't there 2 Planes movies?
I don't know.
Mr. Know-It-All says, there may be a second, but I haven't seen the Planes. I loved Cars 1 and 2 so much. 3 has grown on me with each watch. Cool.
That is cool.
This thing again.
It's the same opponent.
I know. Get different cards in your deck then.
Yeah, I mean, they only trounced us last time, so stop doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell.
Alright, well, they're fully tapped out now.
We can't go 0-3 or else Joe will be proved right.
I guess I attack with this one. Perfect. Come on! In the top half of their deck, the same exact cards that kicked our ass last game, huh? Okay, sure. I guess.
Mr. Know-It-All. Here in New York, we have a garlic festival. I've never been, but one day I will. And I am looking forward to that day. No, next thing like that we're planning on going to is a fair. And that should be good. Does anyone else have plans to go to a fair?
There's a sorcery. Could kill the double striker, swing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go to 6. It's probably not enough. But one more land gets a counter on everything, so... But we'd be dead, right? 6, 7, 8. We'd be dead. So I got to kill the 6/6. Or at least attempt to. I'm sure they have some way of saving it because they've had a way of saving literally everything they've had every time we've tried to kill it. But, of course, it was literally an on-board trick. They get a land with the lander, it enters tapped, and they got a counter on the creature. And then they draw a card. I. Okay. Okay. All right. Getting a little too tilted. Gotta relax. I don't know who Andre is.
It's so hard.
They could be a content creator. They could be a pro. I have no idea. I just know that they have our number. Like, everything that they're doing is exactly what they need to be doing. And it just feels completely unwinnable. The fact that we had to play them twice in a row, it's just really frustrating. I'm going on 7.5 hours. So, I'm doing my best. I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't think anybody is holding it against you.
Yeah, but I still want it to be interesting. Like, I don't want to be sitting here like pissing and moaning the whole time. And like I said, I shouldn't have conceded in that last game against Andre. So I just got to kind of bring it down a notch and take a minute, you know? It's a shame that the Death Toucher is we're dead. With that one card, we're dead, and I don't know why it took you so long. Okay. I'm actually tapped out. I'm stuck on 4 land while you have 9. And I'm just dead. It's Xaxes. I don't understand what took so long. And you had 5 extra mana to pump your team to make it not even Xaxes anymore.
Thank you, Andre.
Arena was smart and didn't ask me if I had fun in the match.
Yeah, knows better by now.
Don't do it, Arena. Just don't do it. You may want to, but don't.
Mr. Know-It-All says totally different, but my home state of MT
Montana, right?
used to do a testy festy. What? They stopped doing it a decade ago, unfortunately. Was lots of fun.
Is that what it sounds like?
Is that like
Rocky Mountain Oysters? It's fucking Andre again. Cool.
I guess
So cool.
There's nobody else streaming right now.
So happy. So cool. Where is he? Come on. He got mulliganed. I'm ready with the nice. Alright, I'll say nice. So glad I get to play you 3 times in a row and get all 3 of my losses against you. That's so cool of you. It's not his fault, but fuck, man. What a stupid piece of shit. Pass. Not him a piece of shit.
Right.
Arena a piece of shit.
Right.
I want to be very clear on what I'm saying.
Marcus says MT is a beautiful state. And Mr. Know-It-All says, yep, to all the above. Montana and balls.
That's amazing.
Okay. Well, it does sound fun in Montana, I guess. If you ever play Far Cry 5, it's set in a fictional town in Montana,
Oh,
and they have an entire quest dedicated to an homage of it.
that's cool.
That's very cool.
I like that. No trades. Perfect. Okay. I mean, I guess I take 6 on the crackback, right? So what does he care?
That's infuriating.
Let's try this and see what happens. It works. Good. Okay. 5th land means +1/+0 vigilance and a bite spell. So could do, this is 3 and this is 2 to warp. So let's do this. Warp this here. Play this here into you. Combat swing. Take 7, go to 10. Goes away. Okay. So annoying. I literally haven't even seen this card yet today. And now I've had it played against me twice with Andre. I mean, obviously no blocks. 13 to 10. That's an interesting... Sure. I'm going to try it. We'll see what happens. A 4/6 and a 3/3. Swinging for 7. I assume the 4/6 dies. Okay. You got it.
Oh.
Okay. And chump block the 3/3 is also great. No issues with that whatsoever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't hold the hand land. Okay. I mean, I did it too, so makes sense. That'll be for next turn, I guess. I'll play this. Put the counter on itself. Swing for 3. Very good. And the turn. So Melted Moxite, I can discard a card to draw 2 cards. So if I like draw a land next turn or something that's like not going to help us on this board state, I can discard to draw 2. Okay. I think I do this then. Play the Moxite. Discard this. Draw 2 cards. One's a land, one's a silencer. Um, let's go with this. Activate over here. Go to combat. Swing. 2 poison counters or trade, his choice. And go to 4. No, not trade, sorry. Two poison counters and go to 4, or chump. And so he chose to go to 4. This is 3 to activate, so I'll hold the hand land this time. And I'll pass. The patented Geek for All hand land.
Yes.
Starfight Pilot is a 2/2. You got it. 3 mana to put a counter on your Tenderfoot, I assume. But maybe not. It depends on what's in his hand. Nope, he puts a counter on it. You got it. Of course. It was another land. That is very frustrating. Combat. Swing out. Because this is a tapped robot. So I could not have played that and like given it haste and +1/+1. But basically we're at 10, they're at 4. The last card in his hand was what he needed to kill that card. His 4/4 is under no threat from any of my creatures now. The question is whether he chump blocks or goes to 2.
Marcus says... Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Know-It-All says, I'm guessing with Spider-Man not coming to Arena and it being spiders, sounds like lots of green and black dominance. Tokens, Death Touch, Reach, maybe Trample, maybe Poison?
Maybe. I guess the poison would be maybe from the villains. What is this? If an opponent controls more lands, then you make a lander, and then landfall. This creature gets +1/+0, so it becomes a 3/3 until end of turn. I mean, that's like... Right, so they attacked with one of their creatures. It became tapped, so they surveil 1. And that's why they did it. Like, 2 damage is fine, but they did it to surveil. They keep it on top. We pass to blockers. They're empty-handed. They could lander, I guess, but... Oh, right, the counter. Silly me. Lander costs 1. Oh, lander costs 2, so they can't do it anymore. All right, end of their turn. I'm going to make a 2/2 robot that's tapped, but of course now it's our turn, so it's untapped. Oh, of course. That really sucks. Literally can't attack anymore.
Marcus says, spiders need more support. I wonder when rabbits will get more. Mocan says, Spider-Man is coming to Arena. It's a standard set. They're just going to have in-universe reflavors.
Yeah, they just can't show the images and use the names, but the cards will be the exact same. They'll do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
All right, Plasma Bolt. Oh, we win. Holy shit. Finally. Fucking finally.
Thank you, Andre. We did it. We beat Andre.
Yeah, but they had to play him 3 times to do it. And have him mulligan in the process.
Well, hopefully this is not Andre. It's not Andre.
It is Leland Palmer, though. Isn't that the name of the heavyset dude from Final Fantasy VII?
Oh.
I think it is. The bad guy.
Mocan says, 3rd time's the charm. Tongue sticky outy face.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Know-It-All says, oh, so it's like a Wish Super Spider-Man set. Yeah, kind of.
What an incredible way of putting that. I love it. I truly love it. You're not wrong. That's really funny.
He says, I don't follow many spoilers.
No worries. Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Combat. Just attack out. Sure. Will you get a lander now, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll play this.
Milkan says, I can't wait for New Capenna's newest superhero, the miraculous Arachnid Man.
You know what I've heard?
What?
You always bolt the bird. Whatever, I guess we do that. I don't know. Like, I'm probably supposed to warp this, right? But, like, I don't have anything to do with Plasma Bolt, so whatever. I'll just do that, put the counter here. Combat. Attack for 2. Ah. Dubious Delicacy kills my creature. Doesn't do anything. So this is another example of food. Dubious Delicacy. It's a flash food. You can sack it like food. 2-tap sack, gain 3. Or 2-tap sack, target opponent loses 3 because it's dubious. Alright, so I'll play this, put the counter on itself.
Is that like the bowl is booby trapped?
I assume it means the food is poisonous. That, like, it's a delicacy, so you're used to eating it, but other people aren't. So they eat it and it kills them, but you eat it and you love it. Because it's a delicacy. This gives the O+2 in the fight. Perfect card, y'all. Perfect card. The fight. Perfect. Love that.
It's like monkey brains, I guess.
Oh, is that... Or like pufferfish. If it's not prepared properly.
Yeah.
Ah. They had Embrace Oblivion. Now they have a Kav Land Seeker.
Mocan says, and I mean, aliens likely have different digestive systems.
Yep, good point.
Yeah.
That's rough. This is rough. Lander. Oh, but that's on our end step, right? Damn it. Because this is a sorcery. I'm, like, not a big fan of this card. It's fine. I mean, it's still shock, but, like, the times that you can make it deal 3, like, Void's just not... I feel like Void is not very easy to activate, I guess I'll put it that way. I also don't like this card. I feel like... I mean, obviously our deck's just not good, right? But it's fine. We kind of threw it together because we were like, oh, these are the cards that we have that are okay, but our rares and mythics aren't really very synergistic. They didn't really get there, so... which kind of sucks. 3 damage to me. Bombard, thank God. Now, that's perfect! It went away, and Plasma Bolt now does 3. Thank God! Okay, that's so much better. Attack for 2. That feels good. Thank you, deck. Jesus Christ. That Bombard draw was perfect there. And they pass? Oh, that's an instant, too? Not this guy. 2 more damage. They're at 7. We're doing it. Land for them. And nothing else. Land for us. Landfall trigger. And then that just destroys an on-land permanent. So there are 2. Can we do it? Land for them. And they conceded.
Thank you, Leland Palmer.
Can somebody help me? Erica, are you here? Do you know? Isn't Leland Palmer the dude from Final Fantasy VII? Who is Leland Palmer? on Arena. I just think he is. I think he's the dude from Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, well, you could be right.
I've been right before. Maybe only once, but it has happened. Shrewd storyteller. Cute. Solid Snake 120. Okay. Googling Leland Palmer, I get a character from Twin Peaks. Okay. Twin Peaks I'm not as familiar with, so there you go. Jesus. Land. I mean, playing the Remnant Elemental and then following it up with giving it a +1/+1 counter feels kind of good. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, we'll do this. Next turn, we give it a counter and then play this guy, I guess. But, or vice versa, whatever. It doesn't matter the order, but. You don't need to kill my O4. What does this do? 4 mana, tap something, costs 2 less if they control a creature with a counter on it. You got it. Okay. They've got these cool Galbeds sleeves, or whatever the dude's name is. Okay, drew another green. Let's go ahead and do this first. +1/+1 counter on the elemental. We'll wait until, or they might wait until we target it to kill it, but we gotta try, right? They are thinking they let us do it. Play a land for the turn. Landfall triggers. It's now got 3 power and 5 toughness. Okay, combat. Attack for 3 with trample. Perfect. And then I'll play this guy. Gene Pollinator. Oh, Gene. You're such a cool dude. Get it? Because his name is Gene. Because it's not. But his name is Gene. He's a pollinator and his name is Gene.
Yeah. So?
He's a robot insect. It's not. It's a gene. He pollinates genes. Like DNA.
Oh.
But I'm just joking that his name is Gene and he is a pollinator.
Yeah. Because he's awesome. And he's a bug. And I like bugs.
He's a robot bug.
But we're going to pretend he's not a robot. And he's just a bug. And I like bugs.
We're going to pretend. All right. Well, then why is it an artifact creature if it's just a bug?
It's not.
Okay, so we got to pretend it's not an artifact and it's not a robot.
And his name isn't Gene. It's Green. Because he's a green pollinator.
Okay. Got a lot of errata to write about this one drop, man.
Exactly. Oh, I have it for every card.
And so they choose a non-land card that we discard, and they chose our Death Toucher. You got it. Okay. We drew this. That's fun. I probably just do this, discard the land, so now they have no information about my hand anymore. Draw 2 cards, one of which is a land. I'll play that land. Landfall triggers. I do have Bombard if I want it, if I tap the Moxite, but I don't. So I just attack. They take it all and go to 13. I could do that, but there's no need. I guess I play this land. Why the hell not? +2/+0, Remnant Elemental. Okay, I guess I do this. Sure, they know about it, right? So all the information that they already have, I'm just acting on it. It's onboard tricks, right? Um, they still have 3 mana, and they're still thinking about a lot of stuff. I don't know if they're like talking and like mousing over things while they talk, or if they're actually like debating playing certain cards or whatever. It's very tough to tell. But regardless, it just takes a while in between every decision. So I don't know what they can do that like is allowing them to, unless they have like full control on maybe. But okay, they're at 8. I don't need the fight spell. I don't need bombard yet. I could pay 3 to make a 2/2. Not this turn, obviously. I'm tapped out, but almost tapped out. I have the 1 forest, which would have been for this, but again, I don't need it right now, so I didn't play it.
Sorry, working again.
Oh, okay, you want me to? I'll read chat.
Oh, thank you.
C. Helen says Final Fantasy is just Palmer. Really? He didn't have a first name? Damn. Okay. And Godalope says, I get the idea you're trying to plant Joe. Thank you. I appreciate that. This summons sponsored by Zyrtec. So they exiled my Remnant Elemental until Seam Rip leaves the battlefield, which it probably won't, and that's fine. They have 3 mana left, which they've had the whole time. They've had 3 mana every turn. They just played that 4th land, which they then used to use Seam Rip, but they paid 2 white for something, and then lost it as they went to combat, and then went to second main phase, having not used 2 white mana that they tapped. Okay. We drew another Blooming Stinger. They made us discard the first one. So I guess we go like this. Play it. Give this guy Death Touch. Go to combat. Swing. Okay. And then basically what I can do is I can keep up Bombard. And then if they don't make me use Bombard, I will Melted Moxite. And make a tapped 2/2 at the end of their turn, which would mean that we would have 4 creatures at the beginning of our turn. Hopefully. They have 5 mana here, so removal is a possibility. +1/+1 and double strike until end of turn. If it has a counter on it, draw a card. It doesn't. So you just make it a 1/1 double striker. But why? If you attack, I'm not blocking, I'm at 20. So why would you... 2/2 haste, but that was an instant. Why wouldn't you... What am I missing? Okay. I mean, at this point, I could just make the 2/2, right? They got nothing else, so I don't need to use Bombard. I'll just make a 2/2. It's an onboard trick. And then, like, I have 3 removal spells in hand, but I don't need any of them, right? Because they block the 2 biggest things. One of the 2/2s, or one of the 2 powered and the 3 powered. They take 4 and they die. So, combat. Swing in with everybody. Focus Fire. Okay, well, they haven't blocked yet, so to make sure that I win the game, I will still kill this. Okay, we win. Because now you can only block one thing, still take lethal, and we win. If they had done it after blocks, I wouldn't have known, and I wouldn't have been able to win. Because the other thing would have still been blocked. But
Thank you, Solid Snake 120.
can I... We're only playing against content creators, right? Like for the streamer event and or pros, right?
Right.
That may not be content creators, but still like people that play Magic considerably regularly. So I understand that it's a new set, right? I get that. So, right, we've been playing since 1 o'clock when the event started. So I'm trying not to be like shitty about it. Like, how do you not know what the cards do? Like, of course they might not know what the cards do. This may genuinely be the first game that they've played of this format. That doesn't excuse the dual sun technique play. It didn't have a counter on it, so you didn't draw a card. You just gave it double strike for 2 mana on your own turn that you didn't then attack with it. If you had saved it for my turn, when I was clearly going to attack you because I'd done it every other turn, then you would have been able to put it on your 2/2, make it a hasty 2 or a double striking 2/2, killed one of my creatures before I would have a chance to kill you back or whatever. Like, it wouldn't trade; it would just deal its damage and then kill me, but because of first strike damage. But so I'm so confused by what they were doing there.
Couldn't tell ya.
No, me neither. Just seems odd. Like, again, like I said, first game of the new format, totally understand, like, needing to stop and read all the cards and etc. But, like, it's weird. Stay in shadows. Okay. Alright, actually, this is not a bad hand at all. I will keep this hand with a smile on my face. Land, Pollinator, pass. I can do Elemental, pass, and then land next turn and do, like, Diplomatic Relations if I need, or Shattered Wings or something.
It's the cutie patootie puppy.
He is so cute. Everyone, he is so cute. Don't you do it. Good. Don't make me the reason that dog dies. He's perfect. I love this dog. Again, go watch our video tomorrow. The first time I see this dog, man, I'm just done. This is one of Joe's cuties.
Gordolov says Borgie.
It's so good. It's so funny. But look at it. It's just so cute.
Yeah, it really is.
Whenever it becomes tapped, you gain a life, and then for 2 mana, you can put a card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. They also have a high market. Tap to add a colorless, tap, sack a creature, you gain a life. If you use this high market on this Chrome Companion, I'm going to find you, Stay in Shadows. You can't do it. Look at him. It's like the best. Oh, so our stream thumbnail for this event is this art. When we like saved the art so that we could like make it into the thumbnail, Wizards' internal naming for this thing was called what? It was like, oh no.
You're not gonna remember? 'Cause I'm definitely not gonna remember.
It was, maybe I can find it.
Oh, maybe.
Hold on, I can do this. Geek for All. Oh, it's gotta load in. We've got it saved, so I'm gonna pull it up out of our external hard drive over here and see what it's called.
It's really gigging though.
It's fine. It was Doggo with Logos.
Oh yeah.
Doggo with Logos. And I was like, bravo. Like, well freaking done. That's so funny.
Yeah, because obviously it said, I almost said Ether Drift. Oh my god.
It says MTG Arena Edge of Eternities.
Edge of Eternities, whatever it says. So. Yeah. Doggo with Logos.
So good, man. So goddamn funny. All right, now we play the land. Landfall triggers. We go to combat. We swing. They take it all. I guess they manually pass through the rest of their turn. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, and then we can play this next turn if we want and beef up this guy and then swing.
Yeah. So beef up the bug.
Beef up Gene.
He's green. Godalope says maybe they were drinking and streaming or too distracted by their own stream chat.
It's definitely possible. Definitely possible.
Yes, for sure. Mr. Know-It-All says the arena board reminds me of Among Us.
And it may be supposed to. There is one, at least one Among Us joke in the set. It is a card called Vote Out in black, I believe, where you, like, yeah, it's called Vote Out, and there's like a small little creature up against the like door, like over here. So, and it said something about like democracy isn't just or something. I don't know.
Oh.
But
Thank you, Stay in Shadows.
I don't know what was going on there.
I don't know either.
But whatever,
but
we
they
won.
didn't kill the Borgie.
It's true. They played it, and nobody killed it. It's so cool.
It is cool.
It is such a good card. And by that I mean it's such a cute card. Joshua W. Carr. Okay. I don't know what that means, but you got it. This is an interesting hand. With any land, this hand is great. If we don't draw a land, we're so screwed. Actually, I lied. This would allow us to discard a card to draw 2 more cards. If we don't get a land among all those, we weren't supposed to win this game regardless, right? So land, not Plasma Bolt, and pass. They have a nutrient block.
You mentioned Among Us. The first thing I thought of when you said that it was a space-themed set, I was like, I wonder if there'll be a reference to, like, Warhammer 40k.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, which I don't know if there is, but I don't play Warhammer 40k, so I don't think I would recognize if there was, but...
I don't know if I'm supposed to get rid of the plunge here. Thank God. 2 land drawn. That's super helpful. Thank God. Okay. So what we're going to do is we can play the Pangolin and Plasma Bolt if we need. Hey, look, they played their own Melded Moxite as well. Yeah, I could kill this Beamsaw Prospector, but then they get another lander, so maybe I don't want them to have that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe I just hold up the Plasma... Like, I don't need the Plasma Bolt this turn. I drew another land. Okay. The Silencer is a good blocker here, but I think the Pangolin is better only because the Silencer can come down next turn and then can trigger the Pangolin. And that's really what we want to be doing, is triggering that Pangolin as much as humanly possible.
It's cool. I know I said before I was working and I was a little annoyed, but then the thing that I worked actually turned out to be cool.
Oh, good.
So I'll kind of share it a little.
Oh.
So my broker reached out to me because she was contacted by an appraiser who thought that they had found a mistake.
How did they just play 3 cards in a turn? They Embrace Oblivion couldn't have been at the end of our turn. They were all sorceries, and they played them all? Like, what just happened? They only have 4 land. I'm so confused. What did I miss? I'm so sorry, Amy.
That's okay.
I'm, like, ruining your moment here of, like, telling
fine.
your story.
It's kind of complex, so I need to do it in, like, little sections anyway.
That's so... What did I miss? How did they play so many cards? They played a 3-drop, a 2-drop, and a 1-drop in one turn with 4 lands? What am I missing? I have no idea. Okay. Oh, this costs 2 less. Okay, thank you. This doesn't cost less, and this doesn't. But 1, 2, and 1. Got it. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. I appreciate that.
So what I said was the appraiser had contacted my broker because they thought they had found a mistake. Now, appraisers, when they do their job, they find comps to help them figure out the price of the property that they are appraising, right? And so when he was looking at comps, he found what he believed was a mistake on a property that one of my buyers bought. So he contacted my broker to ask if it was a mistake. And he was right. It was a mistake. But I'm the one who knew it was a mistake.
Okay.
So that was cool. Because, I mean, she didn't remember. She had never been to the property. She's just my boss. I had been to the property to show it and to do the inspection or the walkthrough with her and everything else and the inspection. And I actually even dropped her off there after the closing, which is unusual, but, or no, actually I didn't because she was staying at a hotel. So I dropped her off at the hotel because she would have needed to take an Uber otherwise. So it's unorthodox, but I did do that.
It was just you being polite, right?
Yeah. But anyway.
How?
I had been to this house a few times.
We're dead.
Ah.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Joshua W. Carr. WCAR. Whatever it is. Thank you, Joshua.
You know what, though? This deck that was so thrown together that I was literally putting in cards where I was like, whatever, I need a 23rd card, is our winningest deck of the day at 4-3.
No, we had...
Go ahead.
Oh.
Yep. Our winningest deck of the day at 4-3.
Shit.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
I guess we did really well on Monday.
Yes,
That's
on Monday's
what I was
stream, where we
thinking
were
of.
not playing a brand new set.
Right.
We were playing an older set. And we still didn't get 7 wins. We got 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try a draft again because I guess I kind of hate myself. But really, it's more that I like synergy. And we've done 4 sealed and 3 drafts. So I'll try another draft. And Amy, you have so much time to tell your story now.
Oh, good.
And I will go get some water while we wait. Please continue.
So yes. So the appraiser found what he believed was a mistake. Because when he's looking at these comps, he needs to determine whether this house is in fact a comp for the house that he's trying to appraise. And I guess that house said that it had a garage. And it had 3 garage spaces, which means a 3-car garage. And I guess he was looking at the photos and said, well, I don't see a garage. And so he called my broker to say, wait a minute. Do they mean parking spaces, not garage spaces? And so she contacted me and said, do you remember this address? And I said, yeah. And she's like, I think the appraisers might be right that there is no garage. And they're saying that it says that there are 3 garage spaces, but it's really just 3 parking spaces. Is that correct? And I said, it's definitely parking spaces. It's not a garage. The house does not have a garage. So, because I had been there a few times, I knew that. So, That was my broker's way of being able to check on that. Otherwise, she probably would have had to drive there and confirm that it did not have a garage. Or maybe she would have asked me to if I didn't remember. I don't know. But I did remember. It definitely didn't have one. So they meant parking spaces, not garage spaces. And now she can go back to the appraiser and tell him that so that he knows whether that house is in fact a comp for the one that he's trying to appraise.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Good for you.
So he spotted that mistake and wanted to confirm that it was a mistake. And I was the one who was able to confirm it.
Which is awesome.
It is awesome.
So for those of you that are new and are not aware, Amy, a real estate agent, which was very clear from her story, I think, but maybe if you don't have that background, you wouldn't know. So yeah.
Let's see. Marcus says we're going back to Strixhaven next year. Know what that means?
I don't. I mean, I have guesses like spells matter or veiled Harry Potter or at this point Wicked references maybe.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just magic schools,
Yeah. It would be cool if there were some Wicked references in there.
It would be. Maybe Liliana returning. Oh,
yeah, that's what I assume.
now I see what he means.
It means more Quintorius.
Which, I mean, you and Amy would be both very happy about.
Yeah.
Not that I'm not happy about it, but I don't love Quintorius like you two do. I know that. And I'm okay with that. I've made peace with it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Chris Cooper is here saying, in the DS9 comic, Dog of War, Cisco must protect a purebred corgi that has Borg components.
Oh no!
Wow.
Is that where that reference is from? That's such a cool reference then.
That's so awesome.
Thank you for that information. I genuinely did not know that. And Chris, welcome to the stream.
Yes.
Like I said, thanks for being here. Very informative.
Yes, please leave your pronouns for me in chat since you're new.
That's right.
Godalope says, I totally have a vision in my head of a triggered pangolin freaking out.
Yeah. It's, I'm upset that the pangolin died, but, whatever, it's fine. Like, that pangolin's a really good card. When you can get that thing going, like, having one extra mana to, like, make that thing get a +1/+1 counter every time is, like, real nice. Real nice. Hopefully you all have been enjoying yourselves, whether you've been here for, like, 10 minutes or all 8+ hours.
I was going to say 10 hours, but then I was like, nah, not
yet. It's only 9 o'clock. It's not like I have to be in the office tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Nope.
I do, and I gotta wake up early and shower and all that good stuff so that I can be presentable because I'm sitting here. I'm not, like, actively sweating at the moment, but I am, like,
it's
glistening,
Yeah, he's moist.
I wasn't gonna go there.
It's 79 degrees in here.
It's better than it has been. It's
Yeah.
been in the 80s previously. When we've streamed with the air conditioner off,
It gets hot.
Fill that last seat. Thank God. All right, we did it.
That's why he's moist, because it gets hot.
No. Mutavault.
Ooh. Yes.
Mutavault. Gorgeous. Corral of the Void. But again, you need to trigger Void every single turn for this to survive. We could play Scout for Survivors. We saw it when Andre played it against us twice, and it is very good. Total mana value 3 or less, and put a counter on each of them. So yes, you want low-costed things. You want to be in the Go Wide deck, I suppose, which is the black and white deck. But still.
See, Holland, you mentioned Void, did say Void cost.
That was before when I was wondering how they played 3 spells in one turn with 4 mana when one of them cost 4 or 3 or something. And it was because there was one of the things cost 1 instead of 3 because of Void.
Gotcha. Marcus says, you said comps, and I got BPO flashbacks. Did you used to do BPOs?
I was like, I don't know what that is.
Tell me. I've done a few BPOs. Mr. Know-It-All says, and 3 of those matches against the same op.
Yes, exactly.
Marcus says, it means more Quintorius. I read that already.
Yep.
And C. Holland says, LOL triggered Pangolin screaming like Vicky Guerrero, excuse me!
She was at, what pay-per-view was she at? Saturday Night's Main Event, right? Very recently, where she got on the mic and was like, excuse me! Her, like, classic, you know. We're playing with Nikolai, or drafting with Nikolai Bolas, Redry or Red Ryan Sox, PG8 Gaffer, DD AVP, an opponent, and Raisin B-Man. Whoa, Alpha Real.
Shit.
There's another scout for survivors, and if we're trying to go green-blue instead, because this card came around, there's Pull Through the Weft, there's Siege Ship Agrarian. That was a very good one when Andre used it against us a million times. So I'll try that one.
That's just Grasshopper from Ants.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
This art is insane. I love
Or I
it.
guess his name is just Hopper.
Hopper, yeah.
But still. Marcus says, I did. My mom's been in real estate since I was 15.
Wow.
My first job was in a Long and Foster office. We've been in the game ever since. I do all the BPOs, CMAs, and property photography. Why have you never told me this, Marcus? What the hell?
That's a good question. I mean, maybe it's something you didn't want to talk about, I suppose, but you're talking about it now and it seems pretty great.
I also manage the construction and landscaping crews.
Amazing.
Well, aren't you fucking fancy, Marcus? Damn.
I mean, yes, it seems like he is quite fancy.
I took a bunch of photos of my listings.
Charlie XCX would be very proud. He is quite fancy.
Nice.
Thanks.
But they didn't get any landscaping done.
This is a 3-drop? I guess I'll take this one. Aw.
He's so cute.
I can't even stand it. I love him. I want him to be here right now so I can pet him and hug him.
Yeah. You do all the BPOs. So you do interiors and exteriors?
Oh, now I remember what BPOs are. Now I remember. Amy's talked to me about this. I pay attention when my wife talks, everybody. Don't say that I don't.
And that was a long time ago, so that's good. You did good on that.
Yeah, because it was right when you started with this office that they talked a lot about BPOs with you. Yeah. See? It's all up here, baby.
Yeah, I think I did 1 or 2 interior BPOs, and that was tough. Because there were areas I didn't go because it wasn't safe and things like that. But for the most part, we did exterior BPOs. Marcus says, I also manage... Oh, I read that already. He says, yep, all of them.
Do you do any of them on your walks? Like, is that what you could be doing? Is like walking around the neighborhood and like doing BPOs and stuff? That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Mutavault came back?
Oh.
Cloud Sculpt Technician cares about artifacts. We don't have any right now because that's not really what we're trying to do. This isn't really anything either, but this is a land, so I'm going to take it. I mean, Mutavault's not a bad card, y'all.
No.
I'll take that happily. Seed Ship, Impact, Destroy an Artifact or an Enchantment. We could make a lander if its mana value is 2 or less. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play that, but I'll take it because it was one of the only things I could play. I haven't tried this Simic deck yet, but this guy seemed like, I mean, if he was there, it was probably open. Yeah, pull through the weft, came back. I mean, it is 5 mana. But sure. Wow. This is a great card. I mean, this is also a land, but I'll take the Biosynthetic Burst. Why not? And the Shattered Wings. Okay. Yeah. Now this on the other hand, Mechanizoa isn't bad, but this guy's better. This guy's much better. +1/+1 counters. Great. Great, great stuff. Mechanizoa I would absolutely take if it comes back.
That's really awesome, Marcus.
Yeah, it really is. Is that what you do to this day? Because you said I did, but then you said I manage, not managed.
No,
Whoa.
we handle MD, DC, and Northern VA. Okay,
Maryland,
so Maryland,
DC, and Northern
DC,
Virginia.
and Northern Virginia. That's why too much for walking.
Yeah, for sure. You're right.
I don't know that I would trust doing BPOs without a vehicle either. Like it's just probably not the safest thing.
Okay.
Because you don't know if there's somebody in there, or somebody watching you. Like you're sort of like, I mean, you're being told to go there and take these photos, but you know, you're sort of almost like you're trespassing on these properties to take these photos and things. So
Right,
if
because
somebody sees you, they might feel like that's what you're doing and think that you're being nefarious and then like try to come after you or call the cops on you. And it would obviously be a lot better if you were in a vehicle where you could easily and quickly leave.
Look at that art.
Yeah, very cool.
Another one of the stellar sites.
He says, the only time I need to take new photos is if the listing doesn't have any or they aren't clear. Oh.
Okay.
New York's not the same.
Draw 2, discard 1. There's this guy. I did not like this guy. But I do like this. Like a lot.
In New York, you're required to take all new photos because they want to see the current state of the property, not what it may have looked like before.
This guy, I don't... Each player makes a lander. I don't love that. We already have one of these. Or no, we don't, but we don't need it. And this one, we do have one of those. We do. But I'm going to take this guy because it's a creature. It makes a lander. How many creatures do we have? We have 10 versus 7 non. Okay, that's good. That's good. Sack it to draw a card for 2 mana, or we could do a fight. This is another one of the... oh, God. Stellar sites. I can never remember the names of the specialty, like, bonus sheet things. It's so annoying. I'm so bad at it. Another Galactic Wayfarer. Yes, please. There's a null, but... Wayfarer's there instead. I mean, none of these. I'll take this for the sideboard because we could play it if we need a 23rd, but pretty sure we're at 20 and we're not even in pack 3 yet, so we're fine. Take another Ice Cave Crasher. Look at this guy.
He's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
He's crashing through an ice cave.
Marcus says, oh, the stories I could tell about that.
I mean, if you're willing to type them, I'm willing to hear them.
Please do.
We actually had my coworker told a story yesterday about she was in her house and hears a knock on the door and is like, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not, I don't see any cop cars outside. I'm not answering the door. She's walking around talking to her friend on the phone and like sees someone zip by one of her windows and go into the backyard.
Walking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
So she like pokes her head, like looks out the back window and just sees a dude standing in her backyard.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
So she poked her head out the window, or no, she like poked her head out the door and was like, can I help you? And he literally stood there and stared at her blankly, and then reached down, pulled open her garage. Sorry, not her garage, her landlord's garage. It's adjoining the house, but there's no door from the inside of the garage into the home that she was in. But
Thank God.
the dude opened the garage and went in, and that was the end of it. So she was like, she was talking to her friend. She's like, I gotta go. I gotta call the cops now.
So what happened?
She called the cops, but before they could get there, he left the garage and went walking down the street.
Oh my god. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah. Yep. I said to her, I was like, I don't know that I want to think about what would have happened if you had answered when he knocked on the door.
Yeah, right? Ugh, that's so scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this area is not the best, guys. One of the houses that I went to with one of my buyers had visible signs of a break-in. So, and she had brought her mother with her, an older lady.
Whoa. 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 Sorry, Amy, I keep interrupting your stories. Enchant artifact or creature. First time you would create one or more tokens. You may instead create that many tokens that are copies of enchanted permanent. So I don't think I'm going to be doing that a lot. But at the beginning of combat on your turn, put X +1/+1 counters on each creature you control, where X is this creature's power. It's an Ouroboros.
Nice. Love it.
What? This is pick 3? The 2 people to my right aren't in green? Works for me. Look at that. That's insane. What a great pickup. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power assigns combat damage equal to its toughness. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power stations with its toughness. Interesting. I'll take the Mechanizoa, I guess. Okay. Sorry, Amy, please continue. That was a sick mythic that was just in the pick 3 in pack 3.
So yeah, we pull up to this property and they are kind of looking over there and they're like, and then I go look at it and they're like, yeah, it looks like maybe there's been a break-in. And I see it and oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I was like, why don't you two go back to your car? I don't think it's safe for us to enter. So I called my broker and I said, what do I do? The 3 of us are safely in our cars, right? And I'm just like, this house clearly was broken into. So I'm not going to have us 3 females go into this home and possibly never come out. So, what do I do? So she was like, okay, call the listing agent and tell them what's going on. I was like, should I call the police or something? Like, what should I do? She's like, you need to call the listing agent and tell them what's going on. They can contact the police and do whatever else needs to be done with the property. If at some point your buyer still wants to see the property, once they've dealt with the whole scenario, then you can reschedule a showing. And I was like, okay, fine. So we went to the other house that we were trying to look at that day. But, yeah, basically I had to tell them to go kill some time, like at Stewart's or whatever, so that we wouldn't show up to that one way too early. But yeah, it was bad. We couldn't go. And then of course she's scared that she doesn't want to see this property now because she's like, people break into it. So no. And I'm like, I can't blame you. Even
Yeah.
though it looked like a pretty nice area, and so I was surprised to see that for sure, because I had never seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, even now at this house, right? When we moved in, there was an empty lot next door that adjoined our lot, and um, people used it as a trash heap. They would, as they walked by on the sidewalk, they would just chuck their garbage into there all the time. And even now, when that has been taken over and has been turned into a pristine driveway. So that full lot has been cleared of all the trash, all of the overgrowth, all of the rocks, and is now just a driveway. It's just a paved driveway. People still will walk by this general area and just leave their trash
Yeah,
and just keep walking
it's fucked up.
because that's what they're used to. So that this area got that reputation, and they continued on, following along with that, I suppose. It's very stupid. I agree.
Yeah. So I call the listing agent and I tell him that there's a visible sign of a break in at his listing, which one it is, and I send him a photo of the fucking busted door that looks like somebody took a crowbar to it, to the point where the molding of the door jamb is cracked in half. It's split two pieces like this. And the door was just open. It was just ajar. I send him the pictures and he's like, oh yeah, a couple of other people complained about that. We'll get it fixed so you guys can reschedule, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, yeah, so we didn't go inside because, we were three females going to a visibly broken in house, and that's really unsafe. So, like, you know, and he just like no sold the fact that there could be somebody in there,
Yep.
that it could be really unsafe, that he should call the cops. No, just focused on fixing the door.
Yep.
Wow.
You should suck it up, Amy, clearly.
Clearly. No, thank you. I would rather not.
Fair. Can't blame me for that. Ooh, if we don't draw a green, we can't play both of these next turn. So, drawing a green would be fun, huh, deck? Could we do that? We could do that, right? Just draw a forest. It's simple. We're playing a pair of slacks.
Oh. Mm.
We didn't do it, but that's okay. Do this. And always bolt the bird.
Mr. Know-It-All says, what tips do you have for drafting? Someone told me about bread, but I forgot what it stands for. I would like to get better at the format.
That's a cool way of looking at it. So bread is sort of an outdated way of doing it, but if it's an easy way to remember it, that's fine. Bread stands for bombs. So B is bombs. It's basically like if you see that green mythic that I saw and that's in the pack, you take that bomb. It's a bomb. It's like it will work very, very well. So you take it for your deck no matter what else is in the pack, basically. R is for removal. If your opponent has creatures that you can't deal with and they're killing you, as you may have seen when we were facing Andre before, you're going to lose the game. And so removal is extremely important to be able to get rid of problematic creatures that they have. E stands for evasion. So evasion means something with flying, where they can't block it unless they have flying or reach. Something with menace, where they can't block it unless they have two or more creatures. Something like that says it can't be blocked by more than one creature. Something that makes it difficult for them to decide to block it, basically. A is attackers. You want strong attackers because you want to kill your opponent. And D, I believe, is defenders. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Because you want to be able to protect your life total if you cannot be, or when you cannot be attacking. So. But basically, the thing that I learned a long time ago that helped me the most, I think, with Limited was do not be married to your first pick. You may pick a bomb, you may pick a mythic, you may pick a card that you were so desperate to play. But if every other card in your deck is bad, that mythic won't do you any good. And so you can be happy that you picked that mythic, but realize that you do not have the ability to continue to play, like to pick those colors or whatever. So that helped me a lot, was to learn that personally. But the other thing is, you read, it's called reading signals. So again, if you see that there's a good green card, this is a very good green card, right? This is an okay green card. But if you see a good card in the pack, pick 4, pick 5, pick 6. The later it goes, the better that card is, should be a signal to you that that color, or maybe color pair, or whatever, if it's more than one color, is open. Meaning that you are going to want to maybe speculate into that color, and take it. Take that card. Are they going to attack with this flyer? I assume they do. No? Okay. Because then, we drew the Mutavault, and it's landfall, baby. Beautiful. They're going to put a stun counter on something, I guess. But it doesn't matter. I'm attacking them for 10. Before blocks, we tap this and win. Because they're at 8, so we just kill them. Yeah, concession.
Thank you, Slacks.
I forget what I was saying. What was I just saying?
So yeah, Mr. Know-It-All, I mean, you asked earlier, how did he know that that color was open? So basically, like, the more you know a set, the easier it will be for you to tell if a card is bomby enough for you to be able to recognize that that means that the color is open.
Yeah, the other thing, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but I know I've mentioned it to Amy a million times, so I'm sure she's tired of hearing it. But what I used to do is, like, I would watch, like, back in the day, I would watch, like, Pro Tour coverage or whatever, and they had a segment where they talked about, like, what's the pick, and they would show a pack of cards similar to the way that we would see it here, and a pro would be walking through the process to say, like, oh, in this situation, I would do X, I would do Y. I'm going to tap this, draw a card. Ooh, that's good. Combat, attack, okay. And they would talk about what they would do in any given scenario. Until end of turn, target creature gains. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, draw that many cards and lose that much life. That creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 damage to it. Activate only as a sorcery. I don't... Is dealt damage. Okay, so they draw a card. Got it. And lose a life. Okay. Yeah, so, so even if you don't know a set, if you're able to kind of gauge power level of cards based on, like, wow, that's the best of that effect I've ever seen, or that's a really good, whatever. At the beginning of combat, put one +1/+1 counter on each creature we control. So this is what I'm talking about as a bomb, right? We're going to go to combat. Each of our creatures gets a counter. Now we attack for 3. Next turn, if this lives, which is a big if, because they need to get this off the board immediately, and they do. They exile it, in fact. That's very smart of them, because it's a very strong card. If it had lived, next turn, when we went to combat, it would have put 2 counters on everything. The turn after, 3 counters on everything, etc. Oh, wait, we did the wrong thing. This first, 3/3. On the battlefield, Land. Counter on the 3/3. So yeah, anyway, what I was trying to say is, so I would watch those Pro Tour videos and watch the pros saying, okay, so my pack one, pick one, I'm looking at it and I'm saying, okay, in this whole pack, I really want to take this one card because it seems very, it's very strong, or I know I'm not passing this to somebody or whatever. So that's the card I take. Then they show pick two. What should I do with this pick? Well, this pick you really want to go with this card. And so you get to look at that and see, okay, right, they're going to kill the 3/3, fine. You get to look at that and say, okay, I also am gauging how good these cards are. Am I thinking that they are as good as this person is saying that they are as well? And that is a good indicator maybe that you know well enough what you're doing in that format.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, too, like, the more you do it, the more you're gonna get good at it, just like
Yes.
anything else.
Yes,
So,
practice.
eventually, like, you'll get to a point where you're like, oh, I know this is a good card. Like, I've literally never seen any of these cards before, but, like, I know this is a good card because it's similar to this other one that I've seen before that was a good card, and so you'll, like, start to kind of automatically do that.
Yep.
He says, that's awesome information. I do have the problem of seeing banger cards and trying to force them to work. I'll keep those in mind.
Yeah, like I said, that was my biggest issue by far, was doing that. All right, so both of my creatures are lethal. They only have one blocker right now. On board, we win. I assume they have something. Oh, they just gained 3. Okay, fine. Oh, and they blocked the one that could get bigger with landfall, so that's fine. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we go 4. Play the Trampler. 5, 6. Play the Death Toucher. Okay.
He says, that's what I've been doing with deck building. I'm not very good, but I've been making 1 or 2 new decks a day and learning each time.
That's awesome.
Copying some decks. Thank you, Eborp. Copying some decks from YouTubers and modifying them is also helpful.
Something that I did? This was in middle school for me, which was, many years ago. I had a deck that had an unglued card in it. Unglued, for folks that are unfamiliar, is a parody set, a joke set, a comedy set, whatever you want to refer to it as. Oh no, but the Ouroborite's here. But if I don't draw the land... Anyway. Oh, this hand's much better. Holy crap. Keep. I guess I gotta ditch this dude, but still. Anyway, so it's like a somewhat of a parody set, and I had a green deck that had the card Incoming in it. That card was so good. But it was a joke card or a parody card, so it makes sense that that it would be that good because it's not tournament legal. But we were playing for fun in middle school and high school or whatever. So what I did was I made that deck. It was a ton of fun to make. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Damn it, I was supposed to play him first, but that's fine. I don't mind. I'll just attack for 2 instead of 3. But anyway, yeah, they draw a card. Great. But I made that joke deck that was very good because it literally had a not tournament legal card in it. And then I made a tournament legal deck that could beat it.
That's really cool.
And so that's how I made a better deck, was I made a broken deck that wasn't legal, and that's why it was able to be made, because it was just that good. Stop doing... Alright, fine, it doesn't matter. I messed up again, but we got it this time. I'm going to actually do some landfall. I need a green here. Perfect. Trigger. This becomes a 3/3. Swing for 6. Okay. But But yeah, so I made a busted deck and then made a legit deck that could beat it. That's all.
Was
That's
that your white deck?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how my white deck came into play. Yeah.
And I knew it was his white deck because his white deck beat everybody who played his white deck.
I love my white deck so much. I still own it. Like it
It's
still exists.
incredible.
Yeah.
It's an incredible deck.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. All right, so I'll make this a 3/3. I'll then go like this and warp this. Oh, I can warp this too, right? So we warp this for 3. We tap this and put a stun counter on it. Goodbye. I'll warp that post-combat. Never mind. I won't.
Thank you, G-Ray.
Yeah. Because basically, I guess what I could have done is landfall, make the 1/3 into a 3/3, and then swing for 9. And then they die next turn because their creature stays tapped. So, cool. But yeah. Somebody like Marcus, for example, here, Professor Smoke, has probably better advice for deck building in this type of a situation or scenario, like in the real world of like kind of more competitive commander or what have you, because that is something that I only ever brewed, so to speak, for kitchen table or lunch table in that instance. So I don't have, and that was, when did we graduate from high school? 15 years ago? 20 years ago?
Yeah.
It was
it wasn't 15.
No, it'll be 20 years next year. You're right. So yeah, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So new cards have been created. It's a very different game.
Yes.
And I struggle with deck building here on Arena, so
yeah.
To give you an idea, I guess. I should probably do this. Yeah, I should. Okay. Kill that, because again, it taps for mana, and that's relevant. Plus, my creature stays back on blocks if that's relevant. It's not really in this case, but that's fine. Mechanizoa, tap it down. You got it. Who would ever play something like that? Seems rude. I just did it. I play this, make a lander, and then end of their turn. Oh no, I can't. Activating the lander costs 2. If I draw a land, we get to play this. If I don't, we can keep up this, I guess. They have a 1/3 flyer. Ooh, we drew another Galactic Wayfarer, eh? Cool. Swing. I guess they just blocked the 2/2. Does this give a counter? It sure does. Oh, right, but then I can't. Wayfarer? Fine, they just block it. No big deal. I'll play the Wayfarer. Get another lander. Perfect. Again, land off the top would mean this. Otherwise, we have this and one of these, I guess. 2/1. This will cost more.
Marcus says he does bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, and duds.
Okay.
Duds? Why would you pick any duds?
Well, you wouldn't. That's the point. That's your last. If there's literally nothing else of that whole list, then you pick duds because that's all that's left. So.
But you think that's better than defenders?
That may be considered duds, right? Like.
Maybe.
All right, let's do a lander here, I guess. And go get... What do we need? Whatever, I'll get a green. Doesn't matter to me. I still have 2 mana, so... I can't tap him. He's got hexproof. So I guess I tap you and draw a card. Perfect. Only attack for 3, because otherwise they just block the 2/2. They either take it or they lose their creature. Their choice. That was a good draw. They take it. They're at 11. Beautiful. Okay. This card's annoying. I mean, it's a rare for a reason. It's also an angel. Doesn't even look like an angel. Looks more like a Vidalkin.
It's an angel of death.
Maybe. It's sucking the soul out.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Another angel. Angel Warrior. When it enters, return a non-creature, non-land permanent, which they could not do. Really? They couldn't? Oh, non-creature, non-land, and they only had 1 card, and it was a creature. So, got it. I'm going to use this, right? +1/+0? Yeah, and it deals Deals damage equal to its power. Unbelievable that that works. That's so good. Here to here. Screw your angel. Goodbye. Okay. Combat. Swing with these two. If you want to double block this, either of these and kill them, you got it. And obviously, they would double block this so that one of their creatures would live instead of double blocking this and then both of them die if they're double blocking at all.
Alright, I need to take a bio break.
You got it. See you soon.
Yeah.
Guess I end my turn. I really want to get this down. This wants landfall to occur, so I kind of want to leave these two up. But I do want to get this down so I can pump the team here. Exile target creature until this aura leaves the battlefield, and the creature has ward 1, but it also has hexproof, so it's irrelevant. But that's annoying but fine. Annoying but fine. And that's also fine. It's a 4/4. We're going to make a 4/4. Jesus Christ. Okay. They have 2 4/4s now. I will pass to attackers. Take 1? I don't care. Take my turn. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it dies, draw a card. That's fun. Let's play this. I'm at 19. They could hit me for 9. Do I just do this? I guess I do. Why not? That's pretty fun. Okay. So that only needs 1 more and it becomes a 5/4 flying trample. They've got 1 flyer. But if and when that creature dies, we get our 3/3 back. That when it enters, we make another lander. So that's really good. Okay, they can sack something and draw a card. Five mana for a 5/5. That is an interesting take, Soren, I suppose. Thank you for joining into our stream to say that. That's very strange. But I guess you can feel that way. I don't work for Hasbro, so saying that here is not quite as helpful as you may think, I suppose. I guess I should keep this up and go to combat and attack for 4. They know I have this, so it's an onboard trick. And if I play it, I'll have 2 mana left, so I could use the lander, I suppose. Do I do this? Oh, and it untaps too, so yeah, that's relevant. Okay, good. You got it. They take 1 and go to 7. And then we use this and get a 5/4 flying trample. End of the turn. 2 5-powered creatures on our side now. Mechanizoa taps the flyer down, I assume, because that could kill them this turn, or possibly kill them this turn. They have a 6/4 now. Good for you. Damn. Okay. I sure do take 1 while I'm at 18. You got it. 17. Mr. Know-It-All says, I've been learning how to add interaction to my decks more. I used to run 24 to 28 creatures with 18 to 22 land. Now I'm doing 16 to 18 creatures and 23 or 24 land, meaning the rest of those slots that would have been creatures are now taken up by spells, interaction, ways to remove your opponent's creatures, things like that. All right, so they don't like flying, it seems. So I guess I play this. But now if I warp this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could do this and warp, I suppose. Surveil 2. Mechanizoa and Germinating Worm. Maybe I get rid of the worm here, but that Mechanizoa would be quite helpful to tap down something. I can't tap down the flyer, but that's fine. And I'll attack for 5 here. Trade with either their 5/5 or their 6/4. I guess they could just go to 2. But cool. Trade with the 5/5. You got it. Love that. Yeah, we have a 5/5 right here. We have a 4/4 here that landfall. Oh yeah, we just draw the Mechanizoa. Amazing. Even better. Glad I played this guy. Meltstrider Eulogist. All right. Another Mechanizoa. Wow, 2 of them for you. Congrats. That's great. 1/3 attacks again. That's, again, still fine. We drew a land. That would be 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could hard cast Mechanizoa, but it's 3 to warp it. I might as well warp it, tap down the 6/4. Still can't attack this turn. So maybe I tap down the 5/5. No, it's still the 6/4, right? I guess I could just hard cast it and have a 5/5 then. I'm not doing anything else except maybe lander stuff, but the landfall creature's here, so I'll tap this thing down, put a stun counter on it, go to combat, no attacks, end the turn. They're at 7. We just need 2 turns with this, and we're going to be okay. There are only so many Mechanizoas that can be in their deck. They got a land. And Virulent Silencer. Okay. 6 mana again. I guess go to combat. If I swing out, they have to block everybody. So I assume they go 5/5 on 5/5, 3/4 on 3/3, or one of the 3/3s, and the 2/3 on the other one. If you want to reliably draw lands on Arena, the minimum count should be 22 to 24, depending on your curve. Obviously, again, for a 60-card format, like, you know, yeah, or yeah, for a 60-card format, right, Marcus? I'm not dumb. I could be dumb. I won't be offended if you say so. All right, so all of that happens. They go to 2 because of the flyer. We draw a card because one of our +1/+1 countered creatures died. And then I guess I play this guy, Agrarian, and play Mutavault, landfall trigger, +1/+1 counter. End of the turn. Moving on. Okay, the Emissary Escort is back down to a 4/4 because we killed the Mechanizoa. They have 1 card, just 1, that they just drew. They're at 2. Our flyer kills them. Well, they can block with their 1/3, I suppose. And then we get our 3/3 back, by the way, and get another lander. So there's that. Bright Spear Zealot is a 2/4 that if they've cast 2 or more spells in a turn, it becomes a 4/4, and it always has Vigilance. Okay, and then before my turn, I'll play or use a lander to go get a land, and get a counter on the Agrarian to make it a 5/5. Take my turn. They're at 2. They have 4 blockers, and we have 4 attackers. Because of Mutavault. Which means, I guess we're supposed to go to combat, go to attackers, swing with both of these, make a lander. Now I can sack both landers to make this a 6/6 depending on, or 7/7 depending on how they block, but they have 3/4 toughness creatures, so that would not be relevant unless they only blocked with 5 powers worth of. They said good game. Why? Good game. You don't know what you're going to draw, right? You have another flyer in your deck. That's great blocks. Perfect blocks. Go to damage. I'll kill the 3/4. And that's fine there with trample. Oh yeah, it's got trample. That's why. My bad, Human Token 2211, and thank you very much. I forgot my flyer had trample. Otherwise, that would be a problem. Okay, we are 4-0. Let's keep it going. Also, Nerdy Ness Comics. If you are watching right now, thank you so much for subscribing. Be like Nerdy Ness Comics, everybody. If you have not done so already, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, whenever we go live, which we are on this channel at least once a week on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern, playing MTG Arena. Obviously, these streamer events happen every time a new set comes out, so there's that as well. Might as well do this. This will be an interesting curve if we draw up to one more land. That's not it this turn, but no, we don't want to block. Or oh, you stupid fool. I'm talking to myself, of course. Streaming during Monday Night Raw. Oh no, I sure am. Yeah, we don't have cable, so I watch Raw on Netflix. Well, actually, now it's on Netflix, right? But I watch it after the fact. There's something about watching wrestling at 1.5 times speed that I just can't get enough of. So, search your library for a plains or a creature with mana value 1 or less. They got a plains, and then it can come back later. It's a 5-drop, 5 mana, 3/2 flyer. Okay. All right. So I want to play this and get a lander, I guess. Interesting. If I don't draw any land next turn, it's going to be a little awkward. But I guess I could, next turn, I could activate the lander and play Mental Modulation on my own turn, because then it will only cost 1 instead of 2. If I do draw the land, I just play Ouroboros and move on with my life. No blocks. Dock Worker Drone. Didn't draw the land. Don't really want to do that and give something -3, -0. It's not really necessary. I will tap this guy down so I can get in for some damage. Drew another not land. So I will do that with the lander. I will get an island because I need it. And swing for 2. More moving on. All right. I might... 3/2 flyers back. You got it. Those theme songs got to be crazy at high speed. It's not as bad. Like, I've found that, like, if a song is good enough, then it's good at any speed. Well, it's good slightly sped up, not at any speed. That's ridiculous. But, yeah, that's what I've found personally. All right, so let's play this guy. And then it does have flying. So let's go to combat and attack for 2. If they really want to trade off their flyer here, I'm down. But I know they don't. So we'll just both be at 16. But yeah, I mean, the moves look cooler too, right? Because, like, sometimes they really do stuff at, like, such a slow pace that, like, but sped up like that, it looks so much more impressive. I don't know why they let me just do that, but I'm down to kill your uncommon 3-powered flyer. That's great. That's great. I wish you could change your username on Arena. I'm no longer a Teferi main, and I'd like my screen name to reflect that. Are you not able to? I've never tried, so I don't actually know. All right, so they have a death-touching creature now. But I guess I could do this. But I'll have to do it after this. So let's put the counters on everything. Attack for 2 in the air that they can't block. Welcome back. You missed some interesting chat while you were gone.
Oh, did I?
I'll take a look.
Oh, geez. Well.
So I was like, I don't work for Hasbro. I don't know why that, like, is something that needed to be said here, but here we are, I suppose. So.
That's quite an accusation. Is there proof of this?
There was no follow up to that like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambush.
Oh, okay.
It happened and it ended, and we've continued on with our normal conversation because that's where we're at.
Okay. Thank you, Slow Trip.
By the way, while you were gone, 5-0.
Whoa.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Marcus of Zalfir. You're pretty great.
Well, because he's saying he wishes he could change his name on Arena.
Oh. I'm no longer a Teferi main, and I'd like my screen name to reflect that. Oh. Well, fine.
But that's what I was saying. I didn't know you couldn't do that, but obviously we've never tried because
Right.
we're just going to be Geek for All, so. Let's do this.
So, what main are you? Marcus says he's on a spree of commenting that in different streams. It's fucking weird.
It is very weird.
Okay.
Very weird. Who else did he do it in that you're aware of? Alright. Third land, landfall, make himself a 3/3. He does have flying, so I can attack. They don't have any way to block. So I'll do that. Then I'll play the Wayfarer and make another lander.
Oh, shit, Marcus. I've joined Joe in the Ajani Club.
God.
He was always a close second to Teferi.
Hell yeah.
This is blasphemous, Marcus. What are you doing?
He knows what's good.
What's wrong with Teferi all of a sudden?
It's just not his main anymore. His main squeeze.
I'm flabbergasted.
Think about squeezing a Johnny. He's so furry.
I'd rather not.
Well, you're doing it wrong.
No, I'm not. I will keep Nissa, thank you.
All right, this is perfect. Look at this. We go like this. Kill here. 4 power with vigilance. You get to draw a card. Congrats. Attack for 7. You go to 10. Pass. Beautiful. This Gene Morph Imago is a hell of a card, man. Hell of a card. And now it's dead. Yes, okay. You got it. It's fine. I take 4. I go to 17. You followed up with nothing? 5th land, 5/5, swing for 3, go to 7, pass. You can gain 3, I suppose. At the end of my turn. No, they don't. Interesting choice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look. It's Fibblethip.
Is that?
It's Fibblethip. He went behind there. Oh, there he is.
Oh,
See?
no.
He's...
Oh, God, he's floating around in space. That poor creature. Oh, no.
That's incredible. Oh, man, that's so good. What do I do here? They're at 7. But they could block. There's no trample here. So I don't really need to do that. I guess I play this, because this is trample. Right? And then they only have 4 total power. So only attacking with the 5/5 means they lose their 1/2, I assume, here. They just take it and go to 2, despite the fact that... Okay, I mean, if I draw a land, they're even more screwed, but like... Okay, they go up to 5 because they gain life. Okay. Counter on it and draw a card. Make a lander. But they're tapped out now. We didn't draw a land, notably. We did not. But... +1 +0 and vigilance until end of turn is here, like so.
Curtis says casting spells before combat, crying face. Doesn't matter. We gonna be 6-0.
I hope so. That's the goal. All right, let's go like this. Landfall. Swing with, I guess, all 3 at this point. Like, we're at 17. They're the one that's under pressure here and need to block. 2 of our 3 creatures are lethal on their own. And so we're going to make their decisions as difficult as possible. They just straight up conceded.
Thank you, Mr. Metronome, the untouchable?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have pressed the
It's
thing, but yes.
very difficult to see.
Sorry. You
That's
got it, though.
okay. So Marcus says, I'm still banned, but I lean more white-green with blue as my splash color. Now, if they ever release a rabbit planeswalker, ...
Yeah, that would be pretty great.
Marcus says, get 'em.
Thank you. I will try.
I am still flabbergasted. I can't believe it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. Okay. We're playing Coma. Okay, like the World Serpent Coma? Well, this hand sucks ass. Holy crap. Mulligan. I mean, come on.
Hands don't suck.
Excuse me?
Hands don't suck.
I don't get it.
You can't suck something with your hand.
Oh. I was like, what? Do I have to go to 5? Come on, man. Why? Why would these be the 2 hands I get? Okay, I gotta get rid of 2 things. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna ditch a forest and the resolve. And hope that this is good enough. I'm gonna start with Mutavault. And I'm gonna pass. Turn 2, I can make this into a 2/2 and attack. That's bad. I need it. Oh god, that's so bad. That's that stupid.
Like this card.
That's that stupid thing that Andre had.
Yeah.
All right, pass. I guess I'm not.
And we had to play against it 3 times.
We sure did, and we only won once. It's a very losing record. I guess I take 3.
Not this time, though. This time we're going to kill it.
That's right. 3rd land. Wayfarer. 3/3. Pass. If they want to use their turn again to make this a 4/4, I think I'm fine. Yeah, you got it. I'll build out my board. You attack me. Life totals are a resource. Galactic Wayfarer again. That's an interesting one. Now putting a counter on it doesn't do shit for you. I'll play a second 3/3, go to combat, and pass. Okay. But now they can play something for 5, I assume. Or just the Stalker and steal one of my 3/3s. Okay. And now they can attack for 4. Good for you. Pass 2 attackers. I take 4. I hate this card. I hate it. I actively hate this card. Take my turn. Gene Morph Imago is not helpful here right now. It's a little too late for that. But I'll play the Crasher. I guess I'm supposed to play the Crasher, yeah. And I'll play the land, even though we don't get value on this landfall trigger. We do have Warp, but we can't do it... Does it make sense? They're at 20. We're at 9. So no, it doesn't make sense. Can't believe that. That's so insane. Son of a fucking bitch, man.
It sucks.
On a multi-5, after 6 wins in a row, Arena just fucks me over entirely on those hands. And now I go to 4 while they're still at 20. Insane. And it's this fucking card again. I can't stand it. I will gain 2 life and make a lander. I will play the Imago. It's a 1/3 versus a 2/3. Sure. Play the 1/3.
So Marcus says, I still love Teferi, and I may reconsider if he ever gets his spark back. Oh, wow. Now we're hating on the fact that he doesn't have a spark.
They put another
Where did
counter
this
on
come
this dude.
from?
All All right, I will absolutely double block here. Just you. Oh, you can do it. No, you can do it twice. I fucking hate this card. I'm so angry.
Next draft, we draft to kill this card.
It's complete. First of all, removal gets rid of this card. This is so stupid.
So we take lots of removal.
They didn't attack, and then they play Seam Rip to steal another one of my creatures. We just push out all the negativity. All of it. Doesn't need to be there. It doesn't need to be there. We're very zen. We're very zen. We're very here. We draw a land. I guess we play this guy. Shrink down this guy for no reason. Pass. There's nothing we can do. Jump block. Okay, 3/2 makes a 1/1. That's annoying, but fine. We're at 6, not at like 2 or 1. So, Mechanizoa. Okay. Warp it. Tap it. Land. End of the turn. It goes away. Take their turn. Pass to attackers. Just that one, huh? Sure would be a shame if we had a 2-powered blocker. Pass to blocks. Use all your resources. All of them. Put another counter on it. You got it. Congrats. It's a 9/9. Play a land. Put a counter on it. It's a 10/10. Congrats. You got it. Put a counter on it. Congrats. It's an 11/11. You got it. Get a land. I guess a blue. Kind of doesn't matter, right? Okay. That's a good draw. Keep it tapped down. No attacks. I guess I could have attacked, because they wouldn't have double blocked, but we're on the defensive right now. I mean, if that's not clear. They surveil 1. They keep it there. Okay.
Marcus says, Joe, have you played Gen 9 Pokemon yet?
I have seen it played, but I do not own any Switch Pokemon games, so I have not actually played them, but we have a friend of ours who has it and has shown it to me many times because he's like the coolest kid ever and constantly wants to show me all the cool stuff he's doing on Pokemon. Fuck. We're so screwed and I'm so mad. They're just playing stuff every turn. 2 things per turn even. That makes sense, right? And drawing cards, because why not?
When this becomes a little less stressful, I'll go back to chat, because it's
Sorry,
unrelated.
everybody. Alright, I'm not using this thing yet. I'll just chump for now. Interesting. That's fun. Play the land. No attacks. Actually, I have to... Well, I don't have to chump with the 5/5. I can block with the 5/5 and give it the Biosynthetic Burst thing. 10 damage to up to 1 target creature. Good. Target the 5/5. Good. F off. It's now a 6/6 and it's indestructible this turn. Suck all the dicks. Come on, man. Dropping like insane bombs all over the place. Sure, it's a 7/7 flyer. Not with haste though. So they pass through their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it lets me draw 2 cards and make a 2/2. I will lander both times so that we can draw not a land. That's what we want. Not a land deck. Actual gas. Let it out. We'll let it all out. Everything's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. We lose this game of Magic, but there will be others. Everything's going to be okay. Oh my god. Blocks all around. Take a million.
We have built our house in the flood zone, people. And we did not get insurance.
Well, we also mulled to 5 because we got effed over in those 2 hands.
That is also true.
Absolutely effed over. You didn't do the thing. It was coma.
Thank you, coma.
Now we are 6-1. That it took all that bullshit to get our only loss with this deck. Stupid crap.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Alright. We're playing Gesh 7. Okay?
So Mr. Know-It-All says, I have a handful of planeswalkers, but I'm not sure the best way to play them. They seem very niche. And Marcus responds by saying, you either want to play them onto a protected board, or when you can wipe the board to keep them safe. They are the best card type and an absolute design mistake. I normally hold walkers until I can be sure they get value. Sometimes it's prudent to play them even though they'll die to keep your life total high.
Yes.
Most of them aren't great, but they scare players like no other. Often you'll find people attacking them when they pose no threat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a distraction,
Yep.
basically. It's, oh no, there's a thing over here now.
Yeah.
And oh, that could be dangerous, so let me just kill that now instead of doing the thing I actually need to do to make sure I don't die.
Yep. For sure.
Curtis King says we're dead.
We sure were, Curtis. You know it.
Yep.
We sure were.
And Mr. Know-It-All says, that's what I do. I see them all as a threat despite a lot of them being mainly support creatures. But I think the people who play them know how to make the best of them. Otherwise, why play it? And Marcus says, they're really just repeatable value for a low initial cost. If you can kill the opponent in spite of them, feel free to ignore them. Player removal beats any board state. Yeah, sure does.
It does.
And Mr. Know-It-All says, so basically, unless it's Liliana, I don't need to worry as much.
Well, so a lot of times what people will say about planeswalkers is, hey, this planeswalker protects itself, right? So Marcus was talking about wanting to play it onto a board where it will be protected or wipe the board to protect it. Some planeswalkers will have the ability, you know, like obviously they have multiple abilities, but one of the abilities might be to make a token, right? So when it comes into play, you make a token with it, and so it can, that token can be there as a blocker to protect that planeswalker. Now, notably, if the token that it creates is like a 2/2 samurai on the ground and they have a 3/3 flyer, that's not really going to help you, right? Because the flyer is going to be able to kill the planeswalker, and then you're not going to get as much value out of it. Like Marcus said, you may play it just for its initial ability. Obviously, our creature dies. You may play it for its initial ability, and then it will die. But if you know that going in, then you're going to play your planeswalker to the best of your ability, right? You're going to play it to where it best benefits you and in the position that it best benefits you, because you know when you need it and when you don't. So even if you play it onto a board where you know it's going to die, if you really needed that -3 ability on that 4 loyalty planeswalker and it's only got 1 loyalty left and then they kill it, then they kill it. The other thing is, if they're attacking your planeswalker with like 3 creatures and you know it's going to die, you don't need to block any of those creatures, right? So if you look and you're like, oh, I have these 2, but that third, like 2 blockers, but they have 3 attackers, and that third attacker is going to kill my planeswalker, don't block any of them. Because if your planeswalker is going to die anyway, it's not like any of that damage tramples over to you, and you'd be risking your creatures for no reason. So that's something that I always try to be aware of, is that, like, unless you can kill one of their creatures, right, in response, and yours doesn't die, then that may be fine. They may do that to, like, be like, all right, well, if you block my 5/5, I'm also going to attack with this 1/1, just so that I can still get in for 1 point of damage. And so, okay, you know, you block the 1/1 because you have a way of killing the 1/1. They were just doing it, maybe assuming that you would chump block the 5/5 because you don't want your planeswalker to die. But if your planeswalker is going to die anyway, who cares? And then you kill you can kill the small creature on a block instead. Take my turn. Drew a land. Okay, that's fun for this guy. I could just do this, tap this, and draw a card. That's fun too. Ooh, Mechanizoa. I like that. Oh, we don't have any blue open, but that's fine. This is an instant, and this is an instant. So we're just gonna swing for 6. They're at 4. God damn, that's awesome. Okay, we're good here. Basically, what's going to happen is they're going to try to kill our creature. We're going to put a counter on it, give it indestructible, untap it, and then on our turn, kill whatever they play as a blocker. Okay. Or kill whatever they play as a blocker now, I suppose.
Marcus says, mostly, the character tells you if a walker is likely good. Teferi, Nissa, Veraska, Liliana, and Kaya are all must-kills. None of them have bad printings. And then he says, all of what Joe just said is legit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the praise, Marcus.
I sometimes know what I'm doing. And obviously that's not me saying, like, that, you know, that you're implying that. I just mean, like, to be, you know, down on myself. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. But only sometimes. I can't guarantee it every time, but I can guarantee it sometimes. All right, so warp this guy in, tap down your 4/3, and get our 7th win. Yes!
Thank you, Gesh7.
We did it! 7 wins.
Yes.
7 and 1 because of that bullcrap multi-5. Boo! Arena. We still get 7 wins.
Hey, that's pretty beautiful after 2 0-3s in a row.
Again, we don't have to talk about that.
Yes, we do.
You're right.
Because
you're right.
what a turnaround.
Mm-hmm. This was the deck. This card is gross. But I will say, the games where we had this was good. I think one game, this card definitely won us the game. Every other time we had this is not what won us the game. And that's what you want in your bombs, right? They're good, and if they come down and win you the game, amazing. But you can't have your whole deck, because I'm notorious for this. You can't have your whole deck where you're sitting there being like, if I don't draw Ouroboros, I lose. You can't do that. Have other cards that are good, that will help you win. Because without this being drawn, if your deck's going to lose, that's 1 card out of 40. Think of what percentage of times you're not going to draw this, and that's how many times you're not going to win.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's how you're playing it. Did we see this card literally once? We did not.
I don't think we did, no.
So, as an example, right, we played 8 games of Magic and did not see this card 1 time. Not once. So that will happen.
Did see a lot of land, though.
Mutavault, by the way, incredible card.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible card. And that was a draft. I was shitting on draft so much. And then we get a 7-win draft deck. So dumb. Okay. Well, I'm going back to sealed.
Mr. Know-It-All says, that's awesome to know. And Marcus says, not sure why it's a mythic. Why, what's a mythic?
The card that I was talking about? I like that card. You don't think that should be a mythic? Holy crap. I didn't even notice it. Amy, you sniped it.
What the fuck?
That's incredible. Hell yeah. We got Cathedral of War from the bonus sheet. Is this also a hot air balloon?
Yes, it is. It's just from a different angle.
It enters tapped, it's exalted, or has exalted, and it taps for a colorless. This we may play. Exalted says whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each instance of Exalted among permanents you control. So as long as this land is on the battlefield with Exalted, if you attack with only one creature, it automatically gets +1/+1.
Oh.
Really cool. Here's that weapons manufacturing card that makes all the munitions. There's a Rust Harvester. We haven't seen this guy yet. 1 mana, 1/1 menace. 2 tap, exile an artifact from our graveyard to put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, and then it deals damage equal to its power to any target. It's Wally.
Doesn't look like Wally.
Yeah, well. We have 2 black cards, a mythic and a rare, and 2 blue cards as rares.
Nice.
What does our mythic do? Sothera the Super Void. 2 black, legendary enchantment. Whenever a creature we control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. Okay, so this is the one that they used against us where we then stole our creature back. At the beginning of your end step, if a player controls no creatures, sacrifice Sothera, then put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it.
Wow.
That's incredible. And we can do that with Zoo Effete, Osteoharmonist as well. 3 mana, 2/3. Tap, return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a skeleton in addition to its other types and has no abilities, only as a sorcery. But you get to get back a creature from your graveyard just by tapping this to the battlefield.
Wow.
So yeah, I mean, we've played with this card. It's good, don't get me wrong. And this card's cool, don't get me wrong. But it ain't green and black, and that's what we're playing. As long as, we don't have, literally no green and black cards, we're playing green-black. Holy crap. Yeah, look at our black. Sick. Okay. Yeah, we're playing green-black. Look at that. Grav kill, too. And our green. Green seems okay. We've got Warping Whale. Colorless. We have the land that taps for colorless. Exile target creature with power or toughness 1 or less. Counter a sorcery or create a 1/1 Eldrazi Scion. All right, so we're probably not playing it, but look at how cool it looks.
Yeah, fucking cool.
Right? We do have Cathedral of War, which definitely gets in. We have 2 nutrient blocks. I don't think we're going to need it for this deck, but because as a reminder, we haven't played this yet. Black and green is Graveyard. Salvage long-forgotten ships and fallen warriors with a graveyard strategy that keeps you coming back.
Warping Whale is a trap, Marcus says.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't play it. No. You're totally right. Plus, I would need a colorless, and this is the only way we'd be getting colorless. So, no, you're totally right. It's not worth it. Exile target creature with power or toughness 1 or less, or counter a sorcery or make a Scion. No, it's way too niche. There's no way. There would be, maybe 1 game where it would actually come into play.
The art is crazy, though.
Agreed. I will also say, if you look at the right-hand side of the card, that, art, that art style, trust me, I've held the cards in my hand, and I passed them to the owner yesterday of Champion, one of the owners of Champion, when we were looking at them. It makes the card look damaged.
Yeah.
It makes it look like it has visible damage on it. And so maybe that's helpful to you, where if you get this card and it's got damage on it, it might not be easy to tell that it has damage on it, but the cards look like they're damaged. It's really stupid that that's how they decided to design the card, because it looks worse in person. I'm telling you, that along the side is nothing. All of the special guests look like that, and they look like they're damaged. It's really stupid.
Because they're a vintage comic book, Joe.
Yeah, well, they look...
poster, or whatever they're supposed to be.
Well, people like to collect these things for value purposes, and it's very confusing.
Yeah,
it's so stupid.
They're dumb. What can I tell you? Also, Marcus says, shocked face, exalted on arena. I really hope they add Rafik of the many
Oh,
for more Bant goodness.
okay, of course, of course. That's funny. Dubious Delicacy, 2 of them. I don't know about you with Void. Obviously, I'm taking Zoophyte, I'm taking Gravkill, I'm taking Silthera. Do I want you, Perigi, Beckoner? +2/+0, when it dies, it comes back. You're damn right I want that. And it's got Warp. Insane. Edge Rover, no. Hemosymbic Might, whenever it becomes tapped, something else gets +X/+X, where X is this thing's power. I'll say no to that for now. Definitely taking this. That card's insane. I'll take that. That's great. Love the Death Toucher. Love the Wayfinder. Sky Stinger is fine, but if I don't need it, I'm not going to take it. The Surveil 1 guy I'll take. Obviously, I'm taking Ouroboros. Don't think I want the toughness greater than power thing. I'll take this guy. I'll take the Fungal Colossus. Obviously, I want the land. I only need 1 more card, huh? Wow, this deck kind of made itself. 1 more card. But is it a 3-drop like this? Is it a Might? Is it the Rover? I guess the Rover's a 2/2 for 1. It's just that I don't want us both to get landers, because we're not going to do that a lot. Interesting. Let's see what we can do. I guess we take this guy. It's a 3/3 for 3, which is just solid. It's got reach and can kill basically any flyer. So we'll do that, and that'll be our... This is our deck. We did it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Super easy.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Okay, double mythic. Let's give it a try. They both seem busted as hell. This one we know is good, and this one, I mean, we played against it and happened to have exactly the thing to combat it. So maybe not. What do we want as our deck box, Amy? Sorry.
How about that guy?
This one?
Yeah.
The Cloud
Did we
Sculpt?
had that one? We had that one.
Did we?
Yeah. How about this one?
This one?
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
What is it? What are we looking at?
I don't know, but it looks like it's entering the atmosphere.
Okay. Right. I'll pick sleeves.
Nicol Bolas is here saying, how is everyone doing?
What's up, Nicol Bolas? It's great to see you. We just had a 7-win deck, so we're riding high a little bit.
Yeah.
Enjoying ourselves. You know. What about you? How's things? How's life? All right, you picked these guys, so you like them.
I do, but I don't want to pick them again.
Okay. Then you referenced it earlier. I think
I did.
I think I'm past it. I'll go with a Johnny.
Haha.
We just talked about a Johnny with Marcus, so
There you go, Marcus.
we have a Johnny and Nissa represented now, and Jace technically with Jace Puppet.
Yeah. And actually, the color scheme of that particular sleeve is somewhat reminiscent of, like, a place called maybe Zulfir. You know, the only card that I've seen with Zulfir kind of looked similar to that. I won't lie.
All right, 3 land with this hand, I guess. I mean, I'll warp this thing in, gain 2 life, and then move on. Okay. Let's give it a try. This. Vincent Valentine. Land. Dubious Delicacy would kill that guy. It's got flash, but I probably just play this. Like, if I take 2, I take 2. I'm at 22 already, so no big deal. I'll Surveil 1. I'll keep the Blooming Stinger right the hell where it is. No blocks. Down to 20. You got it. Second main is Comet Crawler. It's a 2/3 lifelink. Very nice. Okay. Well, I'll get rid of the lifelinker, I guess. Dubious Delicacy. Doobie Heaven Flash. Yeah, that's right. I said it. -3/-3 kills the lifelinker. Go to combat for 4. I think we win this race, so pass. Four-two dies, and we surveil 1 again. Looking at a new card of Decode Transmissions. We already have 1, but we could draw 2, lose 2, right? Does it matter? Whatever, it's fine. We'll allow it. And then they can get rid of Decode Trans. Yes, opponent. Yes. Incredible. Love that so much. All right. If we go like this and make them lose 3 life, and then go like this because Void has happened and they lose 2 more life, seems okay with me. They're at 11. We're at 18. They play a 5/5. At the beginning of their end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, discard your hand and draw 2 cards. You got it. I'm going to play a 5/5 as well. I assume they kill it, but I got to try. Next turn I can play these 2. Nope, they just play a 1/1 Death Toucher. I will trade with your 5/5. Let's go. Done. Easy. Happily. Okay, so I can do Delicacy and Death Toucher, I guess? Or if I draw a land, I'll play both of these very happily. Because then this blocks the 2/1 perfectly. I did not draw the land. Okay, fine. Oh, this has Flash. Silly me. Play this. And pass. Dubious Delicacy has Flash. You definitely do that. You got it. Surveil 2, 4+, it's a 2/2 flyer. Okay. They don't have 4 on the field right now, so there's that. Surveil 2, land into the graveyard. 1 known card now for them on top. They will put 2 power into it. You got it. They put 1 power into it. Damn, that's great. Okay. Because it's a 4/4? No, it's a 2/2. Great. I can kill that with this instead if I need to. Or I just have a 3/3 that blocks it perfectly. So, pass to attackers. They are passing. I will attempt to flash this in and kill the Death Toucher. You got it. Draw the Curiosity. Game 2, make a lander. I could warp this. This is 5 mana for a 5/5. But I think I want to do this, right? Combat first, attack for 2. Down to 9. Gain 2 life, create a lander. And then play the Reacher. And pass. Okay. 4/5 with Reach. Void, end of turn. +1/+1 counter. If they attack, I just take 2, right? Oh, they don't even attack. Great. Even better. +2/+0. And when it dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, huh? That's fun. That's warp for 2. Could just play this turn. And the land, I guess. Because then if I draw another land, I could... Yeah, we're good. No attacks. I got perfect blocks here. And I got pretty good attacks, too, to be honest. Land doesn't do much. Vote out. There it is. Convoke, destroy target creature. That's why. That's why it was vote out. Because you could convoke. You could tap your creatures to do it. See, this is the Among Us joke in the set.
Oh. It does look like Among Us.
Oh, now we can sack the lander to destroy the 5/6. Destroy this. Sack this. Submit 1. It goes away. Play this. For 2, we warp it. Here. Combat, swing. Attack for 7. Trades these there. They take the 5, huh? Okay. They make a lander. Sure. End the turn. It goes away. They then go get a land. Thin their deck a little bit. But they're in top deck mode, but so are we. But we have much better board presence. And we have a warp creature and the Dubious Delicacy to make them lose 3 life.
Nickel Bolas says, life's going pretty well. Can't complain. That's
Awesome.
good.
That is good to hear.
Anything specific you want to tell us about?
All right, you're at 1. 1's not 0, but it is helpful. All right, make you do it. Wow, we drew the exact card that we could like play after all this. So attack for 5, whatever they block with. Oh, in fact, our creature doesn't die, so that's fine. But they lose a creature, and now we play a 1/1 Death Touch and pass. They drew a land. We win.
Thank you, Mang, Dauntless Drafter.
Is that a pro? Is that a pro? Is that how? Is that how? No. Is that how Andre Mengucci spells his last name?
We already played Andre.
That is true. We played Andre 3 times and only beat him once, so maybe that's Andre Mengucci.
Exactly.
Okay, never mind. Fine.
Could
That
be,
was
though.
it. What?
Could be, though.
Could be.
Godalope says, Grats.
Thank you very much, Godalope. I appreciate it. Only now, like I've been warm, don't get me wrong, throughout this time. Right now I'm getting uncomfortable with how warm I am.
Yeah, it's now 80 degrees.
That's why.
So.
Yeah, it's increased the 1 degree.
Right. But that's the threshold, apparently.
I guess. 79 to 80, that pushes me right over the edge.
But I feel you, because I feel it right in here.
Yeah. I'm getting the sweat droplets.
Oh, no, I'm getting the pressure from
Oh, I see.
dehydration.
Gotcha. Well, that's why we keep hydrating, because Amy is very amazing in continuing to get us stuff to drink. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. But yeah, it's not going to help me. The more of this I drink, I'll just probably have to pee again, and it won't actually help the headache.
Well, I ate pizza, and I'm always thirsty after I eat pizza. Like needing water so badly. It's crazy. All right, 3 land is a perfect hand. I love it. I love it. Okay.
I thought that was just frozen pizza, not delivery pizza.
No, any pizza at all.
Oh.
Yeah, always. Whoa!
Ew. That yucky. Mm-mm. Get that gone.
I don't like it. Look at it. It's so weird.
Take it away.
It looks like evil. Like if you cover the face and the hands, doesn't it kind of look like Cat in the Hat?
Yeah.
Right? The body looks like Cat in the Hat. Just don't look at the face.
Yeah, that's what's under the Cat in the Hat costume. If you unzip it, it's actually that person. And then they eat you alive.
And probably like make really weird noises while doing it. Mm-hmm. I imagine.
And use your skin to make clothes.
Nope. No, they don't. No. They do not. Right, play a creature that I can kill with this. Okay, never mind. They did the same thing I did. You got it. I guess I'll play this guy then. Lightless Evangel actually is not bad. Okay. Death Toucher, whatever. I was like, or do we get rid of it? But no. But it's our only black source, and we have all black cards. That's a little awkward. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Stop worrying.
I'm not worried. I don't know what you're talking about.
Good. This is sorcery speed to destroy a thing. Oh, but this is -3/-3. Ha! Perfect. Flash it in. -3/-3. Swing for 4. 18 to 22. Beautiful. Embrace oblivion.
You can't.
Why?
Because oblivion is not tangible.
Maybe.
Okay. Whatever.
Yes, this is a good one to kill. Oh, and drew a land. It's not the black that we need for Silthera, but it gets us 1 closer to this friend. So, if we do this, kill this, sack this, worth it. Attack for 4 again. Love it. Thawbringer, get in, my friend. So good. Another black, we get this. Whenever a creature we control dies, they have to exile a creature. Okay. And then if it's an empty board, whatever they've exiled, we get. With 2 counters on it. It's pretty great. Pretty damn great, if I do say so myself. Any land gets us this, but if it's black, we could just do this. Slag Hill Scrapper. That's not something you want with this, huh? Ah, the Curiosity. Oh my god. Make a lander. Play the Hull Carver. Attack with the Thawbringer. They take it. And then we pass, keeping up the lander for the end of their turn. That's incredible. What an incredible draw this was. Thank you, Sammy's Curiosity. Curiosity ain't killing this cat. No? Wasn't good?
Yeah, it was.
People can see when you roll your eyes like that.
I didn't. I have that dry eye condition, you know?
Right. I do know that, actually. Yeah, I do.
I do actually have that.
I know. I do actually know that you have that. Oh my god, that's funny. I mean, technically, they could attack for 1. I wouldn't block, but... I'll go get that second swamp. Good, good. Drew another land, huh? That's something. But, I mean... Sothera the Super Void. Go to combat. Swing for 4. Because then basically they can block with the worm, and they'll have to exile the Scrapper, but then they keep the worm. And then we surveil 2, surveil 1. But that's if they do that. But yeah, we make their decision very difficult for them. Yeah, good. Alright, so now my creature dies. Sothera activates. They exile their smaller creature. And then we drew Hymn of the Faller. Or not we drew. It's on top. Okay. Draw a card and lose a life, and then we can draw another card if we want. I guess we play the land, right? Why not? Okay. Good, good. Okay. Well, obviously I will block here if they attack, because that's the whole point. And if they remove it, if they get it off the battlefield, it's same thing. Sothera activates either way. So before they attack, they'd have to at least play another creature. But we'll see. Nova Hellkite. Well, they killed it. Now they pick a creature to get rid of. It's got to be Nova, right? You did the wrong thing. You did the wrong thing. They warped this in to kill my creature, and now they're exiling it. It doesn't come back. That's it. They paid 3 mana to deal 1 damage to a Death Toucher. You got it. You got it.
They fucked up.
A little bit. By that I mean a lot of bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, am I supposed to do these 2 things? I guess it's just this. Gain 2 and go to 21. Above my starting life total. And again, you kill the worm, you gotta exile something. This card's awesome. Awesome. And then if a player controls no creature, sack it and put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield under our control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. And they just gave us Nova Hellkite. Right now, this is under it. Who gives a damn? Or before that, it was just this. So I would have had a 3/4 that, I could sack something to draw a card. Instead, I could have a 6/7 flying haste that deals 1 damage to something when it enters. I mean, I'll take 6, right? I don't care right now. I play the land. I play the Evangel. And I guess I play the Hymn. I only draw 1 card, but... Oh, I surveil 1 first. Sure, I like this guy. You know what? Could warp him in. Warp. This. Attack for 7. See, the thing is they could chump here, right, instead of going to 5. But then they didn't. But then they have one less creature if and when I chump block with this 2/2 against their 6/6. And then they've got to get rid of something thanks to Sothera. So we've got lots of options, man. This is cool. We haven't drawn Ouroboros yet, but we don't need it necessarily. We just have cool stuff in our deck, man. It's fun. What do we think? This deck's good, right? Should probably go like this. I already thanked Nerdy Nest Comics for subscribing.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. While we wait, we get attacked for 6. Do I do this? I think I do. I take 4 and go to 10. They're still at 5. But they get rid of this 3/2. They have to play another creature because they're going to get rid of the 3/2 with Sothera, or because of Sothera. They didn't get rid of Sothera first because they want to try to use this on it to destroy target non-land permanent, which is fine, I suppose, but then you should have done it before losing your other creature. Or they could, I guess, kill the 5/5, and this exiles it, right? No, it destroys it. And so they would lose badly if they did that. So they need one other creature to give as fodder to Sothera. And even if we draw a land, we have Perigee, but depending on what else we draw, we could play whatever we draw. They have perfect information. They know everything that we have. Now they don't. They didn't play a creature, so I have to make them do it, I guess. They're at 5, so combat. Attack for 5. Their 6/6 doesn't have trample anymore, by the way, so we can play this and just chump block with it and not take any damage. They destroy the 5/5, and now we get their flying haster after combat. Discard a card. They discard Bombard. Okay. I mean, I might as well play this. It doesn't get +2/+0 and doesn't come back. Maybe I won't. I'll just end the turn, and I will choose Nova Hellkite. It's a 6/7 flyer. If they have removal for it, then congrats, I guess. But you lost a lot of resources to get me this creature. So, notably, this does say +2/+0, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. So I will not use this ability on Nova Hellkite, notably. Will not use it on the Hellkite. That would be ill-advised. 3 damage to any target. Could be us or the Virus Beetle. Because the Nova Hellkite won't die from this, and I don't think you have a spell for 1 red that deals 4, so... Because it's not this turn. Like, you're not attacking. So... It's 3 to my face, or kill the Virus Beetle. You kill the Virus Beetle. You got it. Oh! Cool. Alright, well, combat. Attack for 6. They block. Their creature dies. Ours does not, which is really theirs, but still. And I'll play my rare. Zoo Effete, Osteo Harmonist. And it's return target creature from our graveyard to the battlefield. Our graveyard. So we have our Germinating Worm. We have our Lightless Evangel, our Hull Carver, our Thawbringer, the 4/2. There's a lot of options. It's almost certainly the 5/5 that gains us 2 life, right? 6/6 trample. Life gainer. You got it. Tap this. Get back this. Oh, it doesn't have any abilities. Okay, fine. Combat, they're going to gain life so that they don't die from this. They can't. They did not have the mana, so they just lost.
Thank you, E. Philly, the ambitious.
I apologize. I would have played a lot faster if I had realized. I just didn't look at their land. I was just like, well, they clearly, I mean, they played this, so clearly. But they needed 7 mana for this. So then they only had 1 more mana for this, and that's it.
Wow.
I mean, I guess because they needed a blocker on the ground, too. Okay, that's why. All right, well, we're 2-0.
Doing good.
Let's keep it going, yeah. No complaints. As a reminder, everybody, one video tomorrow on this channel at noon, and also, I don't think we've mentioned it yet today, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below. We will be live again.
Yes.
Because we haven't been alive. We haven't been live. We've been alive. We haven't been live enough this week. We'll be live again tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, over on Video Games for All, playing for the first time ever. We will be starting our playthrough of Wario Land 3. If that is something that interests you, it is like the tail end of a long string of games that we've been playing. So if you're like, that's a random game, it is. But we played Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World, Super Mario World 2, Super Mario Land, Super Mario Land 2, Super Mario Land 3, Wario Land 2, and now Wario Land 3. Yes. It has been a hell of a marathon of games. And this is the last of them. For this stint. I mean, obviously we're going to play a different game after that then. And we've already announced it will be Minecraft. But that'll be after Wario Land 3 is done, which starts tomorrow. So we'll have some time to play that. And like I said, it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. If that is something that sounds interesting to you, please don't forget to head on over to Video Games for All, link in the description down below, subscribe, and ring that bell. And you'll get notified whenever any of our videos come out, because we also have 3 videos a week over on that channel. We had a brand new series start yesterday on that channel. We are playing through Gen 6 of Pokemon. Pokemon X, specifically, by the way. So yesterday was the first episode. Now is the time to get in on the ground floor of this series so that you don't miss out week to week, because every Tuesday is a new episode. Today we had a new episode of Final Fantasy VIII come out over there. We've been playing through that. So if Final Fantasy from Magic the Gathering was interesting to you and you are not familiar with the games, feel free to come join us in that adventure. Obviously, I encourage you to start from the beginning, but if you really feel like starting in the middle, we had a new episode come out today, so you can go check that out if you'd like. And then on Sunday, this Sunday, also on Video Games for All, because again, we have a lot of content coming out this week on this channel.
Yes.
On Sunday, we will have a brand new series again starting for Sequel Sunday. And we have not announced what that is yet, but tomorrow night on our Wario Land 3 stream, we might. If somebody asks, if we end up talking about it, we may let you all know what that is a little bit early. Yeah, we make a lot of stuff, y'all. We make a lot of stuff.
We do.
And so, again, if you're interested, we would appreciate if you would consider, if you have the means, supporting us on Patreon. Link down in the description box below. And either way, you are welcome to join us on Discord. That is free for all, no matter what. That link is also down below as well.
Geek for All is free for all.
Yes, and not pain for all. This hand is awesome. This hand is really awesome, and we just drew Sua Feet as well? God damn, dude. Okay. We drew the land. Oh, shit. That's incredible. Okay, well, we can play the Wayfarer, and then we can use this, sack the lander that it makes to destroy a creature or spacecraft. Incredible.
This dragon is so cute.
Yeah.
I just want to tickle his belly.
Yeah, he's on his little horde. He's great. He's great. All right, so they surveilled a land to the graveyard. Oh, they have the cool Kamigawa lands. Whoa! Who asked about the Planeswalker in this set?
Oh, damn.
We got him. And by we, I mean our opponents got him. Untap target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Interesting.
Oh, they made him gain weight in this one. I like it.
Tezzeret?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's cool. All right. Galactic Wayfarer makes a lander. And then no attacks. What can he do? -3, search for an artifact with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. -7, you get an emblem with it. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 counters on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot artifact creature. And whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. I mean, he is getting older. He has that brand new Ethereum body or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Or adamantine body or something like that.
So maybe that's why it's a little thicker. You know, it's made out of metal.
That's right. All right, so I guess we kill the 2/4, which makes this a 3/3 and this a 3/3. We swing at Tezzeret for 6. Right? Yeah, definitely. All right. So we play this. We go like this. We can play Virus Beetle as well, but we're going to destroy this 2/4. We're going to sack this to do it. This gets a counter and becomes a 3/3. We then play Virus Beetle post-combat, but we swing both of them at Tezzeret, so he goes to at least 1. Instead, he just dies. Wonderful. And then we play this Virus Beetle and make them discard one of the last 2 cards in their hand. It was a land, and they played a 5th land anyway. And then play Cosmogrand Zenith, a 2/4. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, make 2 1/1 soldiers or put a counter on each creature you control. Well, they're top decking, and nothing can stop this right now. So do this. Counters for everybody. Literally. Counters for everybody. Attack with 2 4/4s. They take 8 and go to 12. Pass? Pass.
Wow.
Holy shit, man.
Godolope says, goat luck continues.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so they take Zoophyte here, I assume. But, I mean, I'll just draw some cards. I don't give a damn. That's incredible. Thawbringer. Well, they know about the land, so a hand land would be useless. Go to combat. 2 counters to the team. Swing out. They can only kill Virus Beetle on double blocks, and they just let themselves die.
Wow. Thank you, Mateus.
Yeah, that is, that's a little rough.
Yeah, that was rough for them.
Ouroboros, pretty good card.
Yep. No joke.
3-0. Let's keep it going. Amazing. Tappy Toe Claws.
Hell yeah.
We got her. What's up, lady?
Right as I started dancing, too.
Tapping your toes?
No, it was just an upper body thing. But, you know, she's tapping her toes and I'm doing an upper body dance. So in the end, it's one full dancer.
That's right. Of course it is. Whatever you say. Very good. All right, we need a little bit more stuff here. Like, this is not a great turn 3 play for us with nothing on the field. And this is really not... I mean, I guess this is a fine turn 4 play, right? 4 play. Hey, there we go. Exactly what we could use.
Yeah.
Thank you, deck. Thank you. Because now we can Embrace Oblivion, sack this again, and destroy something. Like, that's wonderful. Obviously, if we could draw the card that, like, gains benefits from us sacking things, like it's a counter, the one we just had, I don't remember its name, but we all know what it is. That would be the best, I think. Yeah, 2/4. The second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less. And we got a Sky Stinger. That's incredible, because we can do that too. Kill this, sack this, submit 1. It dies. Go to combat, swing for 3. Play a 3/3. Pass. Holy shit, man. Any land gets us a 5/5. Otherwise, we just play Sothera and, you know, swing in happily with Want and Abandon. Wow. This is the only card in our graveyard right now. So this, still not super helpful to us at this moment. That is great for us. And we drew the land, but it does not matter. Or it does. It does kind of matter. Combat first. Swing for 3. She's got no mana open, so she can only block, which her creature won't die. She'll only take 3. But then we're going to follow it up with this 5/5 for 5. Okay. Seems good. Seems real good. We're asking for her to have removal, I guess, which kind of sucks a little bit. Like, we could have played Sothera, but we used our mana effectively. The 5/5 is the thing that might die, and then we can just play Zoophyte and get it back as a 7/7. She plays Pinnacle Emissary, makes a 1/1 because she plays the Oreplate Pangolin as well. You got it. Okay, now I'm going to play... I take 2, that's fine. You can sack something to draw a card. Yes, get less creatures on the field. Yes, Sothera is very happy. Play Sothera. Go to combat. Swing out. We're attacking for 11 while she's at 14. The 3/3 could chump the 5/5, the 2/2 could chump the 3/3, and none of our creatures die, and she only takes 3, but she, like, destroys her board presence. She could use a 3/3 to trade with a 3/3. No, she chumps with the 2/2. You got it. Play the land? No. Hold the land. Because we know we can cast this, and then if we draw a land, we'll play one of them. And if we draw something else, we can play this. So, if we need it to be able to cast whatever. So, keeping the patented Geek for All hand land. 6 land on her side of the field. Sothera on our side of the field. Okay. We have officially been streaming for over 10 hours, everybody. Over 10. Just, you know, as a reminder. Another Tezzeret. That's 2 in a row, everybody. 2 Tezzeret in a row. So what can he do? Search for an artifact or untap something and give it a +1/+1 counter if it's an artifact. Okay. Attacking for 2, you could sack something to draw a card. You do sack it, make a lander, draw a card, and then put a loyalty counter because it's an artifact on Tezzeret. They untap it, sure. It's not an artifact, so it doesn't get a counter. Okay. They kill one of my creatures. Exile one of yours. Exile one of yours.
I just noticed.
Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate that. Okay. She did it. Play this land. Go to combat. Swing at Tez to see if he dies. I guess it would have been lethal against her as well. But now she can choose not to block. Right? Okay. Fine. And let's see how many rares and mythics you want to play against. I don't blame you for not wanting to, but here's Zoophyte, Osteoharmonist, which could let me get back my 3/3 that blocks flyers very well. Not like she has any of those. But... kill it. Oh, not killing my creature. Not killing my creature. But, notably, it can still attack. So if it taps, it dies, and she loses a creature again. So, I'm fine with this. Totally fine with this. Oh, Fibblethip went by again. That's really cool, by the way, that Easter egg of Fibblethip back there. So funny. She passes, so we drew a land, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Getting this back is not necessary now. We go to combat, swing with those two. It becomes tapped. It gets destroyed. She exiles a creature. She exiles the 1/1 Death Toucher, and then blocks the 3/3. You got it. And then we go like this, and we get back... I guess it's probably just the 5/5, to be honest. I was going to get the reach creature, but we can do that next turn. Zoophyte gets me something every turn. Alpha Real, draw 2, discard 2 unless you discard an artifact. She did not get an artifact. She did discard 2 lands, though, so that's actually helpful. She'll hopefully draw gas next turn. During her turn, this has Death Touch. We drew another germinating worm, and we have 7 mana. So we pay 2, warp it and gain 2 life, up to 18. Go to combat, swing with both of these. 2/4 blocks the 3/3. She takes 5 and goes to 3. Then we tap Zoo of Feet and get back the Sky Stinger for the reach creature. The worm goes away, and then we can play it back next turn. A reminder, on her turn, that 2/3 has Death Touch, but only on her turn. She says, good game. Thank you, Tappy Toe Claws. Good game. -2/-2 on the Fungal Colossus, swinging in but not swinging in. We play Hymn of the Faller. I guess I'll draw a card and see what I get. This one, that's actually kind of cool. Because now it's a fight. It's a fight, right? Here. Fight here. Combat, swing out. I could then play the land, play this, but, like, I'll try not to be rude and, like, let her move on with her day.
Thank you, Tappy Toe Claws.
I did have fun in the match, and Tappy's really cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tappy. I know Marcus has talked about this in the past, but just what a great human being she is. She's great. 4 wins, 0 losses. Let's keep it going. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Playing against Squirrel MTG. Okay. This is a weird hand that I will keep. Against my better judgment, I will keep. Actually, the other swamp is helpful. Won't lie. Starfighter Pilot, 2/2. You got it? Ooh! Sometimes the draws are busted. God damn.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I like your forest art. Is it part of the new set?
It is not. This is from one of the Kaladesh sets. I don't know which one offhand. This says
I think
Flash.
it's the later one.
Well, I think on Arena it's just Kaladesh Remastered, right?
Are they still calling it Kaladesh?
No, I forget its name though. But you're right. I forget the new name of the plane.
The new name.
I do apologize. Does this do anything when it attacks? Whenever another creature controlled dies or is put in exile. Okay, so I'm going to flash this in before they go to combat. Kill their 2/2. And then take 2, I assume. You got it. Surreal 1. Not in the graveyard. Good. I mean, good for them, I guess. 4th land means... That's tough, actually. I guess it's supposed to be like this. Draw 2, lose 2. But no void has happened, huh? So I could actually do this. Let's do this. We kill here, sacking this, and then we decode transmissions, draw 2, and they lose 2. Awesome. I really like that. Okay. Works for me. They haven't had to use any removal on our creatures yet, so I suspect they have removal. It's a little silly for me to play Ouroboros right now, especially because we also don't have any other creatures. A Stelly Reclaimer gets back... Why do we keep having to play against Tezzeret, man? That's 3 in a row. Holy shit. Do they have an artifact? They do. Jesus. And it attaches. Gains first strike until end of turn. Okay, so you hit me for 3. You got it. You got it. But that goes away. So anything that we can play... They have 2 cards in hand, so we can make them discard a card now. And give -3/-3 and kill the pilot. That's actually really good, right? Play this. Oh, it's got flash, though. So we'll hold off. Right, because what is this? A 4/3? A 5/4. Damn, okay. Combat and the turn. They're going to just play it back, right? How did they get these things in their graveyard? I guess they had to discard stuff, right? Warping Whale, but that's not a permanent. I guess they can get the pilot back, right? Or is this non-creature, non-land permanent? Okay. Ooh, it's a 4/4. That sucks. Okay, pass to attackers. 3/2 attacks. You know what? This is gonna have to stand as an attack. Annoyingly. No blocks. Pass to damage. I'm at 10. Tezzeret will not die this turn, but he will go to 1, or they haven't used him yet. It doesn't matter. I guess they could untap the pilot. That would be annoying. Yeah, but that's what else would they do? Crap. Okay. Fine. Take my turn. Drew a Death Toucher, huh? Okay. Let me see if this math works out. 3 and 2. It does. Okay. Flash this in. -3, -3. Kills here. Hull Carver with Death Touch. +0/+2. On here. Fight here. Trade. Another land. Combat for 1 on Tezzeret. He goes to 1. Okay. They can play the Angel now, I guess. No, they play a 2/1 flyer. And a Beamsaw Prospector.
Mr. Know-It-All says, when I've been playing, I've been trying to imagine myself, or Avatar, actually casting the spells, like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that's how they designed the game, but I'm curious how often people imagine what they're playing versus just being cards alone.
That's an interesting point. I will say, first of all, thank God that worked out really nicely. They make a lander, good. Tezzeret gets a loyalty counter, I don't care. And then we get to play this, lose a life and draw 2 cards, and Grav Kill is one of them. Hell yeah, okay. Originally, when Magic came out, there was an ad. It goes around online every once in a while, where it's like a bunch of actors, including like at least one like legit actor, who are like talking to you, and they're like, you are the planeswalker, and you cast the spells, and you summon the creatures. So like that's what Magic absolutely canonically is supposed to be. Yes.
A game that does that fairly well is a game that we have also done some videos for.
Correct.
Varia.
That's right. Varia is a cool game. Really, really fun. All right, so I'm going to give this 2/4 Death Touch, I guess. We go to combat.
I thought of mentioning that earlier when they talked about doing comic books.
Yes.
For the lore.
Yeah. Sick. Tezzeret's dead. Thank God. All right, 3 Tezzeret down. No more to go, hopefully. God damn it. So annoying. All right, they equip there. You got it. It's a 3/1. I'm at 7, notably. Oh. 4/1. How many more of these you got? Okay, none. Good. And you go to land. You got it. Do you attack me? Because I wouldn't like that. You do. All right, well, I guess I have to gain 3 life instead of making you lose 3 life. I go to 6. But also, you drew a land? God damn it. But guess what? We attack for 16 and we don't die next turn. Depending on what they draw, of course, but... Keeping up the patented Geek for All hand land. Oh my God, they drew a land. We live! Holy shit! Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh God!
And they concede.
Well, of course they did.
Thank you, Squirrel MTG.
There literally would have been 8 more counters on each of those creatures thanks to Ouroboros this turn.
Insane.
They would have been 32 damage coming at them. They would have gone to -30.
Wow.
Holy shit. Ouroboros, you absolute monster. 5-0. Let's keep it going. Wow. Turns out all you need is Ouroboros in your deck, right? We talked about this before. If your deck can only win with the Mythic, you're going to lose,
Right.
and you deserve to lose. That's not the case. Our deck is actually really cool, and has a lot of cool stuff in it.
But yes, I thought about mentioning Varia earlier when you guys were talking about um, having the comic books for lore, because that is something that Varia does do, is comic books for their lore.
Yes, they do. And that they include in their game boxes.
Yes. I don't think in all of the game boxes.
No.
In some of them.
Yeah, they did like the battle box with which is like the perfect thing for new players. And so it includes a little booklet with the rules because of course if you're a new player, you need to know the rules of the game.
Yeah.
But then also includes a comic telling you about who the characters are,
Right.
which is really great. Ooh, this hand. I love it. I love it. Gorgeous. They said hello. Hello, Fauna, Standard Bearer. Great to play against you today.
We do more or less know the creators of that game, and we do encourage people to check out those videos. They are old, but they do exist on this channel, and they are great videos, so please check them out.
Yeah, we basically opened all of the product that they had like near their release, and reviewed them all. We looked at every single card. We talked about the art. We talked about the abilities on the card and stuff like that. So all that stuff, it's pretty extensive what we did and talked about.
Yes.
So
very actually.
yeah.
Very extensive.
Yeah. I guess we'll play this after combat. We go like this. We go like this. Oh, and actually, we should keep up Dubious Delicacy here for sure. All right, so they gain 3, draw a card, and then take 3. So they go back to 19. And then we're just going to keep up Dubious Delicacy, hoping that we get to flash this in, give something that they play -3/-3, and then we can sack it and put a counter on this on our turn. But it is precipitated on them playing a creature this turn, which they do. They play Zoo Effete. What an incredible thing for you to play that I can kill. Absolutely incredible for us. Holy crap. Okay, and then notably, 2 mana, sack it, you lose 3 life, and go to 16. We get a counter on that. Go to combat, attack for 4, you go to 12. And then I guess I just play this. Like, I would have played the warp on this. It doesn't matter. This one. I would have played the warp on this to gain 2 life. But instead I'll just play a board out. Because if we get a removal spell and they only play 1 blocker again, it's good for me.
See, Helen says, imagine if you had had lifelink as well. LOL.
I know. Insane. All right. Combat. We're going to lose 1 creature here, but we get to decode transmissions immediately after. So, perfect. Decode transmissions.
Mr. Know-It-All says, for example, throwing 50 flying rabbits at 8 humongous dinosaurs and still winning is hilarious if you really picture it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, there is a set of webcomics, or they were turned into physical media as well, books, drawn. I don't know who the creator is. I do apologize. But if you Google Cardboard Crack, which was the affectionate nickname for Magic cards, right? Because it's Cardboard Crack. You like need more and more. If you Google Cardboard Crack, one of their more famous comics was them showing Emrakul, which is a 15/15 creature, dying. Oh shit. Sorry. I'm going to play this and give Ouroboros +2 power, and now it gives 3 counters to everything. Holy shit. Sorry. Anyway. Oh my god. That Emrakul, that's a 15 powered creature, dies to 15 squirrels blocking it.
Thank you, Fauna Standard Bearer.
Yeah. Yeah, 15 squirrels, like, jump on Emrakul, and everything dies. So this giant spaghetti monster, basically, right, that is like
Excuse me.
an eldritch horror.
Excuse me. She is quite lovely.
We're 6-0. Let's keep it going, by the way. Amy does love Emrakul. She is very elegant and awesome. She is a giant tentacle monster. Like a gigantic, like the size of a castle tentacle monster. And it shows 15 squirrels jumping on Emrakul and killing it. So, it's kind of funny. Storm Song. Oh. I like this hand a lot. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Do they go first? No, we go first. Incredible. So we get to play this early. Because I could play this, but, like, I'd rather play this turn 1. So that if they don't attack, if they don't play a creature, we can get in for 1. Once or twice.
Marcus says projector tables would be pretty cool for MTG. What is a projector table? C. Holland says, imagine if... Oh, I read that already. And Mr. Know-It-All says, there were 2 ladies, part of a D&D group, and they ended up writing books based on the adventures they went on.
Nice.
Different, but kind of a similar idea, I think.
Sure, that's fair. And very cool. Alright, so we can keep up Dubious Delicacy and just kind of pass here. It's kind of good. I like that. They don't play anything? Uh-oh. What does that mean? Play this and pass. Ay, ay, ay. That's scary. Okay. I mean, we've got a fair bit of removal. I guess they do as well, right? Maybe that's the issue. But, like, I could just play this. Oh, they only have 3 lands as well, but, I mean, we just played our 4th and we went first, so they can play their 4th land here. It's just that I want to flash this in, give their creature -3/-3. I could also sack this to kill something if I needed to. They're just passing. Okay, great. We got a 5th land. That's really fun. Let's try this. Does it land? I mean, it lands because it can't be countered. And they play nothing. Okay. They, again, kind of scary. Could have removal. They don't. They just play a 4/4 that now gets to die. I'm just going to make... I'm going to play this guy. No, I play this first. Here. And then fight. Resolves. Okay. Combat. Swing for 4. You're at 16. Sky Stinger. Pass. Okay, we don't have up Dubious Delicacy, and this is a sorcery, so we can't play this, even though we have the black mana for it. But, they...
Thank you, Storm Song. That was premature.
Do you know what this means?
Always premature.
Do you know what just happened?
We got 7 wins.
We went 7-0 and just got the undefeated achievement.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Mr. Know-It-All says 7-0. Captain Mark B says nice.
Thank you. And also said...
I can do this myself.
Sorry,
thank you.
My bad.
Wow, I can't believe you two are still at it.
We really are. 10 and a half plus hours so far.
Yeah, we still have another hour if we want to stop by the time our VOD will get the end cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, which is, I mean, that's insane.
Yeah.
I wanted the 0 losses to be visible to all of you.
Yes.
So I moved us up a little bit. But
Are you going to screenshot it?
And no need. It's in the video.
Okay.
I can just... I'm not trying to be rude. I just mean, like, you know, we'll see it in the video. We could screenshot it from the video is more what I was getting at.
Fine. I was just going to say, if you screenshot it, we can definitely post that on Instagram.
All right. Well, let me do this so we go away.
Okay.
Leave that up for a few seconds for ourselves for the future to be able to screenshot very easily. See that? And then we will go back to ourselves again. Hi, everybody. Mm-hmm. Okay. Put us back down where we belong. Don't lift us up where we don't belong. Mm-hmm. And we claim nothing, but I will say we have to have gotten 7-0 before, right? In, like, the history of this channel?
Yes, before they had these achievements.
Well, yeah. That's what I mean.
But, yeah, we've gotten, like, 7-1, 7-2, 7-3.
I know that. I have to imagine that. I don't know. All right. Undefeated gets 7 wins in a best-of-1 limited event without losing a single game.
Does it change our title?
Not yet. You have to... We already got a title on this one, which was... this was the Lands in My Right phrase emote. We can get Sparky's Top Deck emote.
Boo.
And then our phrase Never Didn't. Sleeves of Baneslayer Angel. And the title of Achievement Hunter.
Oh, I see. Marcus says, hell yeah, Joe.
Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate that.
And C. Helen says, pretty sure you have, but it's with a question mark.
I genuinely don't remember.
Yeah, I think we probably have multiple times, but...
Platinum Angel is the art for this one.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Love Platinum Angel, man. Love it. Okay.
But yeah, it was obviously long before they had these achievements.
Yes.
And, whoa, that's fucking cool.
That is cool. I don't want to oh God, stop. What's happening? Go away. Scary. I don't want it. All right. Let's try to see if there are people still drafting. There are. Holy crap. Okay.
Captain Mark B says, was it a different deck each game?
So it's a different deck each event. So those 7 wins, right? That was all one deck. But this is going to be our 10th event of the day, which means it'll be our 10th deck of the day. So each event that we enter into has its own unique deck. We play until we get 7 wins or 3 losses, whichever happens first. And so if we go 0-3, which has happened today, then that draft or that sealed is done, and we can't use that deck anymore. And so we have to start a new event. If we go 7-0, then that deck is done and we don't get to play it anymore. If we go 7-2 or 6-3, that's it. So we've talked about going into the rubber match, right, where we are 6-2, meaning 6 wins, 2 losses. No matter what happens, win or lose, that will be the last game with that deck. And of course, we hope to win because that's just how life is. But yeah.
Let's see. Mr. Know-It-All says, I only need 3 more color mastery achievements and about 30% done with the rest.
That's badass. Have you been intentionally seeking them out to complete them? Or that's just through your playing on Arena, it has incidentally occurred? Because there were a couple where I, like, it was like, have like 5 legendary creatures on the field at the same time or something, and I just played my Joda Legendaries deck to purposefully get that achievement because I had a Legendaries Commander or Brawl deck. So I just played a bunch of Legends a couple of times, and by the time I got enough, I stopped playing. So I like purposefully sought out completing that achievement, but some of them incidentally just get completed by doing stuff like this, or, you know, if it's like play small like 300 creatures with power 3 or less over the course of many games. Like, it's going to eventually happen where I will get that achievement. I don't have to like play a White Weenies deck or whatever to make that happen. I just kind of let that happen organically. But like no deck that I ever play in Limited is going to have like 7 legends on the field at the same time. So that's where I go into like a constructed game solely for the purpose of doing that achievement.
Mr. Know-It-All says both. I am an achievement hunter naturally, but sometimes they're annoying to repeatedly attempt, so I let them naturally go until it's one of the last I need to really grind.
Okay. Ooh, I think we have to take Pain for All. I know you like this guy. God damn it, that face. God damn it. It's 2 and a red for an enchantment aura. Enchant creature you control. When this aura enters, enchanted creature deals damage equal to its power to any other target. And whenever enchanted creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to each opponent. That feels really sick.
Yeah.
Tractor beam, enchant creature or spacecraft. Tap that thing, you control it, and it doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. That's kind of interesting. Okay, but yeah, I'm going to try Pain for All. Like, the only thing we're passing in red is Orbital Plunge or Sammy Ship's Engineer. So, we'll try Pain for All. That's right, we'll try it. Okay. I mean, there's like a couple of good white cards in here, which sucks because like I would want to take Banishing Light. But there's Honored Knight Captain and Pulsar Squadron Ace.
We should advertise the VOD for this and just be like, watch Geek for All, use Pain for All.
Gross.
What do you guys think? Marcus says, I was an achievement hunter until my 11-year Xbox account got banned for cheating I wasn't doing.
Wow. Why, did somebody report you kind of a thing, like out of spite?
Or they were like, no way you got all those achievements without cheating.
It's obviously not Godless Shrine.
Aaron is here saying 10 hours in. How's it going out there?
You just missed 2 7-win decks in a row.
Yeah, you did.
1 in draft, 1 in sealed, and now we're doing another draft. So, I mean, we're doing okay. We went 7-1 and then 7-0. So, you know, we won't talk about the 2 0-3s before that. We'll just talk about the 2 7 wins.
Aaron says, nice.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt pretty good. I was happy about it.
Mr. Know-It-All says, should make Pain for All a channel avatar.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, man. Good old Pain for All. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's so close to our channel name. They should have asked us first. I guess it doesn't have the number 4. If it did, that would be, like, much closer. It's also 4 letters, Pain and Geek. It's, like, really close.
Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah. They did it on purpose.
I mean, you seem to like the guy, so I guess you're happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this counts.
He's awesome.
+1/+1 counters. This doesn't do counters. It does +1/+0. There's another one of those. I don't want that. This is 3 mana.
Are we looking at green?
I mean, we're not really looking at red as much, but yeah, I guess we could do that. It's aggro, right? I got this guy too. It's just that because this is here, like, kind of feels like it might be open, especially with this as well.
Yeah, there
like,
are a number of green cards here.
Yeah, like I don't want a second one of these. I do really like that card. But I'll try that. Yeah, see? Okay. Halia Ascendant Cadet.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, there's another Banishing Light still here, too? God damn. Ha! That means we don't have to play Pain for All. I did it.
Deck box art, though.
We're playing Acropolis, Yar Morgan, Florida Mun, Knight of OA, Human Token 2211, Andre, and Milk.
Milk.
Ooh, All Fate Stalker. Hell yes. Good card. Yeah, I would take Focus Fire as well. Also very good. Notably, Diplomatic Relations, also good. Sammy's Curiosity, also good. Like, not like this highly pickable, but I would still happily take it. Just not, with other, like, really viable stuff in the pack like that. Close Encounter, choose a creature you control or warped creature card you own in exile. Deals damage equal to the power of the chosen creature to target creature card or creature. Yeah, I mean, we're obviously in the right colors. Literally every card in this pack is green and white.
Yeah. Okay. Nice pivot.
Yeah, I guess so. Ooh. Oh my god. Also all green and white.
Yeah.
Damn, everybody. I'll take it. This is sick. Okay.
So, Aaron, how are you?
Yeah.
What's been going on?
I think I take this guy. X and a green. Oh shit. There's another one. Oh, but there's this dude. This dude's great. And another Biosynthetic Burst. And another all green and white pack. I really hope the people to my left don't spec into this too, just because it's wide open. But, like, go away. Leave me alone. I'll take Sammy's Curiosity. I like it. Oh, another one of these? Oh, shit.
That card
it's this
is
card.
fucking good,
Fuck
Joe.
this card. I hate it.
I was
hate it.
Why are you not taking the card that has kicked our ass so many fucking times?
Yeah, I just forgot that's what it was. I, like, wasn't even looking at it. There's another Halia right here. There's also Sammy Wildcat Captain. Is this worth splashing for? 4/4 double strike vigilance for 6. Spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. Alright, whenever we're dealing artifact stuff. I'll take another Halia. Whenever she enters or attacks, put a counter on a creature we control. Whenever one or more creatures we control with a counter on them deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. And we have 2 of them.
Sick.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, now, I mean, you know what? We lowered our curve quite a bit with Tenderfoot, Close Encounter, Sunsar Expansionist, Sammy's Curiosity. Like, I was afraid we had a lot of 3s for a little bit, but now we're good. Still want to, like, kind of
We have
even
the
it out.
Tenderfoot. Now we're good. It doesn't even matter what the fuck else we have.
Look, there's another one.
Yeah.
The Eternity Elevator is a 5-mana spacecraft. Tap to add 3. You can station, and if it has 20 plus, you add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of charge counters on the Eternity Elevator. But you can only cast it when it has 20 or more? That's so dumb.
No.
I'll take the 3 mana 2/2 double striker that you can pay 5 mana to give everything +1/+1 until end of turn.
Alright, fine. I was going to say Tenderfoot again.
I mean, yes, and we should. If it comes back, people may not know how good it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
boy.
the fuck?
Wow. There's another Starfighter pilot, a Zealous Display, a Germinating Worm, which I would not hate, another Sammy's Curiosity, but again, not over these other things. Is there a chance she comes back? I thought because of all the green and white that we were passing this way, that they wouldn't be in green and white, so maybe as it comes back, like, she might still be here. I'm going to take the Worm.
Not this thing above it?
No. I like it. It's not bad, but no.
Okay. Captain Mark B says you're about to go 7-0 again.
We shall see. That would be cool, don't get me wrong.
Yes, it would.
But we shall see. This rare is still here. It's in black. This card, 5 mana 3/2, search for a basic or a creature with mana value 1 or less. We don't have any of those. Reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. And it's got warp as well. I think I'm just going to take, speaking of warp cards, I'm going to take this guy. 2 mana warp, it puts a counter on something, and each creature with a counter on it has trample, and then we could replay it for 4 off the warp, put a counter on something, and all those things have trample. Like,
Yeah.
that card's insane. I love it.
That other one, I have never seen this before. The shepherd thing?
One opponent played it against us recently. It may have been while you were upstairs.
It may have been.
It's not bad, but, like, I don't know. I'll take the Colossus. When it enters, return up to 1 target permanent you control to its owner's hand. And it's a 3 mana 2/2 flyer. I think I'm going to take the Colossus, though. It's basically a 5 mana 5/5, which is great. Sky Stinger we know is good. Focus Fire we know is good. And we have 12 creatures and 4 non. Focus Fire it is. 1 mana, instant speed, X damage to an attacking or blocking creature, where X is 2 plus the number of creatures and or spacecraft we control. It'll be creatures. Seam Rip steals a small thing, 2 or less, mana value 2 or less, and it's a non-land permanent, not just a creature. Could take the pilot. There's this cute dog.
Yeah, I know you really love him.
I really do. He's really cute. I think it'll be the pilot over the Seam Rip. The Zealous Display or a Night Luminary, which has Warp, make a 1/1, and then 4 make a 3/2 and a 1/1. Or there's Blooming Stinger. I actually really like this card a lot.
It's very good.
Yeah. And it's a 2-drop. I'll take it. We have a lot of 2s. Speaking of which, I'll take a 2-drop over the Zealous Display. Because that card's incredible. Biosynthetic Burst. Oh, good. We got this guy. Good. I literally just passed him up, so I'll happily take it. Zealous Display or a pilot again. I guess this time I take a display, because we haven't really been doing it already. Ooh. Okay. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, and you can warp it for 3. Seems good. That's not a bad deck box art either. Okay. Pack 3. Pick 1. We've got options. Thawbringer, not bad. Atmospheric Greenhouse, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control for 5 mana. And then if you can get 8 into it, it's a 5/4 flying trample.
Okay.
Sunstar Lightsmith, 4 mana whenever you cast your second spell each turn. Maybe not doing that as much. When this creature enters, put a counter on a creature you control. Whenever a non-token creature you control with a counter on it dies, make a 1/1. And it's got Warp. Yes, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely that one. That's great. 2 to warp, 3 to play. Amazing.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Aaron says Trooper seems good for your deck.
It's very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I'd love some more payoffs for +1/+1 counters, but...
Looks like green-white is pretty open here.
Yeah, when we had
Damn
3
right.
picks in a row with like 5 or 6 cards in it, and they were all green and white, yeah, it felt pretty good.
Yeah.
It felt pretty good. Notably, the third Halia did not come back, but it was a third Halia. Like, we already have 2, so maybe somebody else spec'd into it, and we'll miss out on a couple of cards, but like, this deck is basically already made. Like, if we don't get anything else, we'll be fine, and like, other cool stuff could be passed to us, so we've got options.
He says you found the lane.
We really did. Like, again, we moved away from Pain for All, because again, you cannot force your first pick. This one worked out well for us. Do we have, what legendary creatures do we have? Does it specify that here? It doesn't. But Halia is legendary at minimum, right? And we have 2 of her.
Yes.
So this is a 3 mana station 7+. Other tapped legendaries you control have indestructible, and it's a 5/5 flyer. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
And there's another Blooming Stinger. I would love to take that if it comes back.
Yeah.
Night Luminary I would love to take if it comes back. The Fungal Colossus I would love to take if it comes back. And or the Expansionist. All great cards. All cards that we already have in our deck. So.
I'm praying for the Stinger, though, because that card's really fucking good.
Ooh, we have not gotten one of these yet.
Oh, we have not.
Notably,
right.
Rescue Skiff, 6 mana. When it enters, return a creature or enchantment from our graveyard to the battlefield, but then 10+ to make this a 5/6.
Aaron says generally the tryhard streamers hate green-white. It's the most hated archetype. Night Luminary is probably the best white common creature, I think.
Yeah, I mean, 2 mana, make a 1/1. 4 mana, make a 3/2 and a 1/1. Like, seems real good.
Okay,
really, really
fine.
good.
I like the Blooming Stinger, though, because that's kicked our ass a number of times already.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, we absolutely take Beyond the Quiet. Exile all creatures and spacecraft for 5. Sorcery speed, of course, but still. Biosynthetic Burst, if it comes back, I'll take. Seam Rip, if it's the only one in here, I'll take. Or Weftblade Enhancer. We already have 1, but it warps for 3, and then you can replay it later for 6. Incredible. But yeah, we take the Exile spell. Just the board wipe. Incredible. Banishing Light again.
Nice. There's also a green-white card, though. I don't know if you want to check that.
Oh, shit. I don't even know what it does. 0/1 trample, thank you. Number of counters on it equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. Whenever you attack, you may remove a counter from each of up to 2 creatures you control, or each of 2 creatures you control. If you do, draw a card and make a robot. Wow. I mean, I guess that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? Okay. Oh, and there's a Tenderfoot here, too.
I know. This is a tough one.
It really is. I guess I take... Oh, it's our first Diplomatic Relations.
Nice.
I'll take it. +1/+0, Vigilance until end of turn, and it bites.
Awesome.
Yeah. Flight Deck Coordinator wouldn't be bad. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you gain 2 life. It's not better than this for sure, but it's not bad. And this I'm not in love with, but it's fine. I mean, late game, giving something +1/+2 and flying is not bad. Okay. There's this guy that makes counters, or this that gives counters. How many creatures do we have? 19? God damn. Each creature you control with a counter on it has trample. How many of these do we have? Not many, right? Drix Fatemaker? Yeah, we want trample. Like, this is not a bad card, but we want trample. Plus, we don't have one of the other ones yet, but that's fine. Oh, wow, we got another one? Or a Biosynthetic Burst. We have only one burst? I'll take a second one. Hemosymbic Might. That's not bad. With counters and stuff, I might try it. I might try it. God damn it. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. Thawbringer, Lightsmith, Zealot, Greenhouse.
Zealot?
No. I think it's Thawbringer.
I don't know what that one is.
4/2, when it enters or dies, surveil. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. Luminary again. Over Stinger? I guess. Pilot. I don't think I'm playing the second Pilot. I'll put that in the sideboard, though. Enhancer. Over the... Oh, good, and we got a Stinger as well.
Yes.
I mean, like...
This deck is fucking set.
Yeah,
It
there was,
is
like...
perfect.
Yeah, there was, like, nobody in these colors. Just nobody. Like Aaron said, people can try hard all they want, but, like, we got past everything we wanted in this deck. Now, the question is, what 12 cards are we cutting from it?
Yeah, that's what's going to be tough.
In fact, I am going to take a quick bio if people want to give their opinions on what we should cut here. Amy, if people ask, like if someone's like, what does this card do or whatever, feel free to,
of course,
mouse over it for them.
But yes, please, guys, leave your input here in chat.
Yes, for sure. I'm actually going to take
for what we should cut.
Yes, please. I'll be back.
This draft went really great. These are good cards, too. Like, none of these are kind of crummy, where it's like, okay, well, we're definitely taking this one out. None of these were like, oh, we're settling for this card. It was always like, oh, this card's good, or this card's good. Where's the rest of our cards? What the? Here. There we go. So, guys, what do you think? What cards should we cut?
I'm back. Sort of.
I messed up your sorting.
What?
You have to put the thing in again.
Okay.
Because I changed the deck box art.
So...
to pain for all.
Good, I'm so glad. Okay.
But nobody told us what to cut.
Oh, good. I guess I gotta make tough choices then. These count as threes, but we do have a lot of threes. We have more 2s than anything else, but this is not a 2-drop.
What is it?
I mean, it's X and 2, so you can't pay... You could pay X equals 0, but then you're just playing an O1, which is dumb. So... whenever you attack, you can remove a counter from each of 2 creatures you control, draw a card, and make a 2/2 robot. So we can put this, like, here, maybe? Or here? I think casting this at 5 would be nice. 3 counters. Zealous Display probably isn't needed, so I guess we can cut that. Do we need this? So we can cut the Curiosity.
Maybe the Might? You weren't big on that one.
The Might is surprisingly good. This is the only deck that it's good in, though, because as a 1-mana 1/1 that whenever it becomes tapped, another creature gets +X/+X, where X is this creature's power. You'll give something +1/+1 once, and then this thing will die, and that's stupid. But if you can put counters on this, and then attack with it, and now it's a 2/2 or a 3/3, and it gives something else +2/+2 or +3/+3 until end of turn, like that's incredible.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's, like I said, it's the only deck where this is good. I forgot that we took Terra Symbiosis so early on in the draft. I forgot. So I said that I wanted more payoffs for +1/+1 counters because I forgot this card existed.
That was the card that made us pivot to green.
Yeah, it was. And it was worth it.
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't call it a true pivot, though, because it was early enough.
We had one red card? Yeah, that's fair.
So I did call it a pivot before
Whatever.
and just now, but it was, not a true pivot in my mind.
Yeah. Do we cut that? That's interesting. We're not really doing landfall stuff. Like, we have some cards, I guess, that make landers incidentally because we're park green.
Right.
And this is just a 5-mana 5/5, which, I mean, yes, I'll play a 5-mana 5/5 all day. It's a good card. And in fact, because of that, it goes here.
All right, I'm going to take another quick bio break, and I will see you soon.
Yes, you will. Turn on tap creatures. Put a counter on each creature you control other than this one. Might be a little expensive, but maybe not. Does put counters on things, and it's a 4/5 lifelinker, so if we can put more counters on it, that's even better. It's an instant, and a sorcery. That's really cool. I don't think I can cut any more of these. I think I've got to go solely for creatures here now. This one goes away. For sure. I think this one also goes away, to be honest. I think we just want things that care about +1/+1 counters or help us with +1/+1 counters. So maybe this one also. 5/5 flyer, but like, I don't think we need it. I think you want to just cut the expensive green creatures that don't have anything to do with +1/+1 counters. Okay. So that's this guy and this guy. Okay. That's easy enough. But we need 3 more. Because this does counters, this does counters, this does counters, this does counters. So does this, and not this, but again, it goes wide to make, put counters on things. And this doesn't either, but this card's insane. It's just, I forget what the creature's name is called, like the Hunter or whatever, but it's an Oblivion Ring on a creature. And it's pretty good. What else are we getting rid of? Stalker is cool because you can blink your own thing too. Yes, in fact, we did that earlier. In fact, somebody had that mythic, the black mythic, 2 and 2 black, that if we have no creatures, like, if they lose a creature, we exile a creature. If we then have no creatures, they sack it, put something exiled with it onto the battlefield with 2 counters on it. We just warped this in for 2, stole our own card from them, then this went away because of warp, and we got our creature back onto our side of the battlefield. It was absolutely hilarious. They used their mythic to no effect whatsoever because we paid 2 mana to warp this thing in. It was so cool. What a cool thing we did today. But yeah, we could just pay 2 mana to, get another enter the battlefield effect or whatever. Um, but what else are we getting rid of? That's what I need to know. Is Dawnstrike Vanguard too slow? It feels good. I feel like by the time we get to 6, we just swing out a bunch, then play this post combat, and then get counters on all our creatures. It just feels really strong. Do we get rid of one of these guys? It may be hard to use Vanguard without a bunch of station stuff. Okay. Alright, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I can get rid of that. That's fine. Not a problem at all. And like I said, do I get rid of an enhancer? I mean, technically it's warp for 3, right? And we want to do that because it puts 2 counters, right, on each of up to 2 target creatures. But so it puts up to 2 counters on things. But we've got a lot of 2-drop creatures, right? So at minimum, we'll get 1 counter off this thing warping on 3. All the warp creatures you keep because they can be played low on your curve. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because this is 2, this is 3. So, and this is 2 technically. Might out. You think so? Okay, I mean, I guess it's a lot of setup cost, right? By the way, hi Vlad, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here, we appreciate it. And thanks for the advice. Appreciate that as well. Yeah, I guess I don't need, it's not like this thing blocks, right? So, we can cut that, and we need 1 more cut. But what, though? Right now, we are at 17 creatures, 7 none. That's why I was trying not to touch any more of these. I don't even know what all the spells do, lol. This is deals damage equal to the number of creatures we control. It says and or spacecraft, but creatures we control to an attacking or blocking creature. And it's 2 plus the number of creatures we control. This is +1/+1 counter. Reach, trample, indestructible, untap it for 2 mana at instant speed. This is one of our creatures on the battlefield or one of our warped exiled creatures. Deals damage equal to that creature's power to one of their creatures. Then Banishing Light, Diplomatic Relations is +1/+0, Vigilance, and Fight. Or no, Bite, excuse me. And the Terra Symbiosis is whenever we put 1 or more counters on something, we draw that many cards once a turn. And Beyond the Quiet is the board wipe. Exile all creatures and spacecraft. And Vlad thinks 1 enhancer as the last cut. Okay, yeah, all your spells are really good. I know. I love them. Yeah, that's why it's with 17 creatures, 7 none, I knew I had to cut creatures here. But the last cut, we think it's 1 enhancer. We can make that work for 40 cards. You could the Wrath if you think your board will be better. I mean, I always would like to think my board would be better, but knowing me, do we really need a board wipe? Okay, all right, if you both feel that way, that's fine. Let's do it. We can cut Beyond the Quiet. I mean, obviously, like I said, we hope our board is better, but knowing me, I'm gonna flood out or some nonsense and get screwed over. But obviously, we can't. I can't plan for that. So But the Wrath is really good if you just warp everything and Wrath on 5. Ah, interesting. That's a good point. So what do we think? I'm gonna grab a sleeve and we can debate that, I suppose. Let's make Amy happy and make this our deck box. Or our sleeves, I mean. Avatar and sleeves. I'd rather have the warp creature than the Wrath in the main deck, I think. You got it. Let's do it. 40 out of 40 cards. This deck seems really cool. The draft went very, very well for us. We're playing Pie Tart. Okay, great. And... okay. I mean, we can, like, warp this on something in 3. It's a little slow, but I'll keep it. Okay, lands don't help. That's fine. Okay, cool. They're slower too. I like it. Okay, deck. That's probably enough. That's holy crap. Yeah, this does nothing, right? I mean, I guess we can put this guy. Ugh. Put this guy in with 1 counter if we draw nothing else. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Ah, never mind. We'll see what they take. We discard whatever they choose, and they choose... I assume it's the elite. Again, it's the best thing we have. Yeah, okay. And of course we're drawing land, because welcome to Geek for All, everybody. Welcome to Geek for All. It's great to have you. Requiem Monolith. Okay. We come on. I was joking. Get out of here. We're going to hardcast this real soon. This is so stupid. They played a 5/4. And then it takes 1 damage and they draw a card and lose a life. Oh, okay. Play this. It enters with a number of counters on it equal to the mana we spent to cast it. I mean, I'll play a 5/6. They have a 5/4. That's great. X equals... it needs 2, so 3. My bad. Auto pay all 5. It's a 5/6. I assume it eats a removal spell here because God knows we're going to like play this next turn, but I can't use this. I couldn't keep it up.
Have you been reading chat?
I mean, I didn't read Aaron's last message.
Okay. It says, okay, if you're going to draw like this, maybe you put the Wrath back in?
Again, I was gonna say it, and that's why I said, right? Or I did say it, right? I was like, look, sometimes I flood out. And galvanizing saw ship, and they immediately give it 5 and make it a 6/5 flying haste. Okay, I'll play the last land that they know about, but we still have 3 more. And then I play this, not with warp. I guess I could have warped it and like kept this back, but I'm just gonna go like this, and then I guess swing for 6.
That's okay. They didn't kill your robot, and you have burst available now.
That's right. All right, it's whenever I attack, so I removed those, and there we go. All right, we do have Focus Fire. That'll be good to get rid of this stupid thing. But, I mean, 13 versus 14. They play a Warmaker Gunship. Deals damage equal to the number of artifacts we control to one of our creatures. But it was this one? Oh, because they didn't have enough artifacts to kill it. But then they exile the other one. It's a good point. Yes, Burst did give reach. That's all right. We're gonna... well, I guess... Jesus. Okay. Or I'm just dead, right? Like... okay, cool. 2 removal spells in a turn I did not see coming, but maybe I should have. Nope, we need the green. Play the green. Play the Tenderfoot. We can activate once, giving it 1 counter, and keep up burst. So... Damn. It is not dead from indestructible. Oh, but it shrinks its power still. So it only has 1 power, but it's still indestructible. So that's fine. Oh, yeah, it's a 1/4. Yeah, I was like, wait, why didn't its power go down? But it just hadn't activated yet. They gain 3, draw a card. 2/2, Jesus. 2/2 flyer, return an artifact from their graveyard to their hand, and then void. If a non-land card left, put a counter on this creature, and then just, okay. Oh, we're dead. Okay, cool. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Pie Tart.
Okay. I will know for next time, I guess. Jesus Christ. That was very fast. Hydralisk. Sure.
Oh. I think it's supposed to be like hydraulics.
Oh, I didn't think that at all. Okay, cool. Like a hydralisk? I thought was a thing, but...
like a magic thing?
That's a good question. I don't know. I've heard it somewhere before. Pokemon, Magic, they're all mixed in my head somewhere. Alright, so we can play this on 2, this on 3, this on 4, and then this on 5? I think that's an okay curve, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Defender. We drew another one of them, huh? Cool. Warp this guy, make a 1/1. This guy goes away.
Hydralisk is a unit from StarCraft.
See? Perfect. Thank you. Oh, and also, this Hydralisk that we're playing against, a person of culture with a Jace puppet as their companion. Mm-hmm. They have refined taste, clearly. All right, we're going to take a turn off. Maybe they play an artifact and attack us for 6, and that would be kind of bad, but we know what we're doing. We're trying to get this stuff going here, so we might be able to like warp this for 2 and keep up focus fire. They did, in fact, play an artifact. Okay, no blocks. We drew another land. Let's play the land. Let's play the Fate Maker with Warp. +1/+1 here. Draw a card. Broodguard Elite is nice. Not this turn, but it's nice. I mean, I could put a counter on this again, but I don't want to. So, go to combat. No attacks. End the turn. Okay. But yeah, basically I would trade this 2/2 for this 3/2, and I could focus fire something else or whatever. Chrome Companion, you're so cute. Untap that one. So then I guess that one's the one that dies. Okay. And then we trade here and take 3. We're at 8. We drew another Halia. Now, what does she do? Whenever she enters or attacks, put a counter on a creature. Whenever one or more creatures you control with counters on them deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So we're going to play Halia, put a counter on herself, draw a card. Yes. It was a land. That'll be good for next turn, I suppose. And if they have removal, we're not dead, but we're upset. But we can play the Luminary next turn. And play a land and... Oh, God. And warp this guy, I guess, or something. Okay, but they didn't play an artifact, so they can only attack us for 4. And we're at 4, and then that goes away. Okay, but it does still have haste when they replay it. There's the Tenderfoot. That's not bad. So we play this, the Luminary. We just got to, play a bunch of blockers here. And the Tenderfoot. Perfect. Okay, good. Keep our life total safe. That's what we need. We know they have a 2/2 haster. We know they have a 2/1 and a 3/2, but the 2/2 haste is not an artifact. So they would need to play an artifact for 4 or less to be able to attack with the 3/2. But I think...
That would be 4.
No, actually, they can't play the haster now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's its power and toughness, not its
Oh
mana.
no, you're gonna make me kill this dog, you monster!
I'm so sorry.
Me too, but also we're dead in the air, right? We don't have anything that stops flying. I guess we could.
Burst gives reach, doesn't it?
We don't have burst. If we draw it, but that means that the best thing we can do, the cheapest thing we can do, is um, play this, draw a card. Like, it's the cheapest thing that puts counters that lets us draw. Because right now we lose if we don't draw something, and we lost.
Vlad says, let's put that board wipe back, lol.
Agreed. Alright, so we'll do this. Play the 1/1. But we're dead in the air. But yes, this card is actually insane. Actually insane. Sorry, that's over here. But we're dead.
Thank you, Hydralisk.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we want to take out one of these, and we want to put in this, and we want to move on with our goddamn lives. Era Dash, the Untouchable. Okay. This feels bad, but I don't think it is. 2 mana, 2 mana, 2 mana with warp, and 2 mana with warp.
That seems great.
I mean, yeah, like, because any land that we get, we then can start putting counters on this guy. We just probably play the Death Toucher first, maybe?
Aaron says, first I'm seeing if the format looks interesting.
Yeah, it does. It's the weird thing is, right, it's got spacecraft. So you think that you want to play like we drew the land, so I'm gonna play this. You think that you want to play like take your time and be nice and slow and station your spacecraft or your planets. You really don't.
Nope.
You really don't. If they don't put counters on it, great. You can have your landers. I don't care. I'll play my land. And then put a counter on this guy and swing for 3. Okay. Third land for them. Yeah, that's not a deck that cares about landers, so... Although, I guess it could care about artifact. It's artifact aggro. Play cheap artifacts you've uncovered on your travels to quickly overpower the field with supreme synergies. But so these count as artifacts, but this says whenever an artifact you control enters. Well, you've already had it enter, so I'll play a 4th land. Plus, I mean, I might as well get rid of this thing. Jellyfish Advisor. I guess I go to combat first, right? Cool. Actually, let's... You know what? Let's just play this. And then warp this, I guess, and put the counter on the Death Toucher. That feels okay. Like a 1/3 flyer, I'm not too scared of. Once they start putting counters on this thing, then I can get rid of it very easily still. So we've got options. Any land... Oh no, we need a white specifically to play Halia. Okay, the Death Toucher's dead. You get a counter. Congrats. You put it over there. Okay, no problem. We drew Terra Symbiosis. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, so this combo is fun.
What combo?
This, because you can pay 3 mana, put a counter on this, and then draw a card.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's 1 card, not 2. Aaron says, what would have happened if you warped the familiar and warped the stalker on the Stitcher? you'd get it permanently, right?
I believe that is correct, yes. I could be wrong, but I believe that's correct, yeah. All right, so I could get rid of Manon and then bring it back, or get rid of this stupid thing, but then when it enters, it has an ETB. This does not. So I could get rid of this and then bring it back by warping this, and then have up Biosynthetic Burst. And I could attack as well because of that. So let's go to combat. Swing for 3. They take it and go to 8. I then warp this. Steal this. It loses the counter, which is the only reason why I'm doing it. End the turn, keeping up the burst, and then this comes back. They get rid of a lander first, sure. And then they get their creature back with no ETB, and we pass. Okay, so now whatever they attack with, we're going to block with a 4/4 Reach, Trample, Indestructible. Okay, they're targeting the Pangolin with it. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. I'm also going to draw a card. So, passing to attackers, they attack. We then play this, put a counter here, draw a card. Reach, Trample, Indestructible, draw 1. Yes. Dual Sun Adepts, not bad. What do I kill? It's probably the Pangolin here. Although, I guess I don't have anything to stop flying, so it's got to be the flyer. It's got to be the flyer. Pangolin I can stop later. Oh, we're just dead. Cool!
Wow. Thank you, Era. The Untouchable.
Yeah, Aaron agreed with me.
You probably have to kill the flyer.
Yeah, because it was our only chance to block flying. But I mean, they had the combat trick regardless, so I don't even know where it is now. It's just gone. Oh no, it's under this because this died. But yeah, +3/+0, first strike and reach for 2 mana. And
Sounds really good.
Yeah, it's very good. But guess what?
We don't get to keep playing this deck.
Nope. We went 0-3 with the best deck that we drafted all day. Cool.
It's pretty fucked.
Okay. I mean, back to sealed, I guess. That was insane. Oh my god. Totally normal event token. Oh, never mind. That's it. It's 12:30.
Okay.
We have been streaming for 11 and a half hours, y'all. That is a long time.
Yes.
11 and a half hours. That is going to be the end of it. Let me do some math, but we did 10 events today. 5 sealed, 5 draft, buttons it up very nicely and neatly.
Frog Pizza says amazing.
Thank you. I agree. So yes, 10 events total. Let's do this math.
Aaron is asking how much you had to pay me to stay on for 11 hours of Magic.
Amy is amazing at coordinating all of you wonderful folks in chat while I am stressing out over games of Magic. And so Amy does an incredible job curating the community.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This was cool, though.
I agree.
I'm liking these cards. I feel like a lot of them are pretty powerful. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. These games go quickly, and I feel like, at least for me, unexpectedly.
Yeah.
And there was enough food this time, Aaron. That was a big part of it. Because instead of getting just pizza, I got pizza and wings.
Mm-hmm.
And that came in clutch.
I will let you read what folks are saying. Then I'm going to tell you the stats for today. And then I'll get your reactions to the stats as we kind of close out the stream and let you know what else we have coming up this week. Don't go away yet. We got a lot going on this week.
Oh
so
my God,
stay tuned.
so much.
And you want to hear these stats because this is actually kind of
Yeah.
interesting. So,
Mr. Know-It-All says, that was awesome. Good games.
yes, thank you very much.
C. Holland said, cool, thanks for streaming for this long.
We appreciate you being here, C. Holland, and
Yes.
we're happy to stream for as long as we did. Like I said, if we close this out in the next 20 minutes, this whole VOD will be available. Amy pointed that out earlier.
It won't cut the end off.
Correct, and that's really great.
Yeah, it is. Mr. Know-It-All says, so basically it's a good set minus their star selling point being stationing.
Yeah, it's very interesting the fact that stationing is feels like such a trap. Although that one opponent that we played, right? They had the 5-power creature, they played the station, immediately gave it 5 points, and then swung in for like 1,000,000 with it. So sometimes it works. It depends on the card. It truly does. Because that one green rare station, totally a trap. Totally a trap. Not the one that gives counters, the other one that does actual nothing. It just does nothing. It's like 6 mana or 5 mana, and then you have to get 7+ counters on it before it can be a creature, and otherwise it does nothing. It's just a waste of a card. It's so bad. So anyway, that one's a huge trap. The other ones, there are possibilities. There are options there. Like that 1-drop station in blue was really good. I liked that one a lot. So anyway. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Nope.
Oh, that's it. Okay, so our stats. We did 10 total events. 5 sealed, 5 draft. We played a total of 53 games of Magic.
Hell yes.
And for what I feel like is the first time in a while, turns out 7-win decks do a lot, we got our first winning record in quite some time.
Yes.
Quite some time. 28 wins, 25 losses.
Hell yes.
Close. 25 losses. In fact, hold on. 25? Yeah, okay. 25, I was right.
Okay.
Yeah, so with 53 total games of Magic, 28 wins, 25 losses, 10 different events, 5 of each.
Going 7-0 and 7-1 and 2 different.
In a row.
Yeah.
We went 7-1 in draft and then 7-0 in sealed back to back. Although, of course, earlier we went 0-3 back to back in 2 drafts, though, notably.
Right.
So.
And after the 7-1 and 7-0, we went 0-3 again.
Correct. But that was to close out the night. I am not a marathon Magic player. I do not go to tournaments and stuff. So, sometimes as I get towards the end of our 11.5-hour day, I get a little tired. But to be fair, that draft deck was so cool. There probably were a couple of misplays here and there. It happens. I'm not going to make excuses for it and say that it's because I was tired or whatever. It's just they're misplays. I'm not a perfect Magic player, but I do my best. And I try, more importantly, obviously, to be entertaining and show off cool stuff.
C. Holland says, thank goodness for the 14-1.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Look at it that way. That's insane.
Yeah.
Right? 2 events in a row. We went 14 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah, that's
insane.
crazy.
Thank you, C. Holland. I
Crazy.
appreciate that. That's really cool.
Frog Pizza says, I took a nap during this stream.
Yeah, I'm sure Amy wished she could. No, I did as
fine.
well. It's so hot, man.
It's very hot.
That's more what I would have wanted to do is take a nap in an ice bath.
Instead of hot tub girls, it'd be
Ice bath
cold,
boys.
right? Ice bath Joe and Amy.
Yeah. Oh my god. But fully clothed too. I would just dip
Yeah.
right in. I don't care.
Yeah, it's 80 degrees in here, guys. This is a lot.
It's hot. Yeah.
C. Holland says, me too, LOL, laughing face.
Yeah. So that's it. Now, Amy, actually, one that we missed because I forgot to put it down, but there we go. Amy.
Yeah.
First of all, let's quickly go over the things that we have coming up this week. Tomorrow,
Please.
on this channel at as close to noon Eastern as I can possibly do while at work, we have our opening video where we opened 2 cases of product from Edge of Eternities. 6, I don't know if I can point to it well enough. 6 collector booster boxes and 6 play booster boxes were opened in a video that will come out tomorrow, you will get to see all the rares, all the mythics, a ton of foils, a ton of special guests, a ton of stellar sights, bonus sheet cards. Absolutely incredible. Gorgeous foils. A bunch of galaxy foils as well. I was surprised how many galaxy foils were available in those collector booster boxes. If you want to see them, you will see it in the video. Like I said, it comes out tomorrow. It's like just about 3.5, 4 hours long. So strap in. It took us that long to film it. It took us longer to film it. And hopefully you will enjoy it. It was absolutely incredible. Shout outs to Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. If you have a chance to be anywhere near that store, you should go. Let them know Geek for All sent you. But also, if you just want to live vicariously through me and through them, go watch that video. If you're not going to be spending enough money to buy 12 boxes of product, you can watch in that video. Also, if you're going to be buying product and you want to see what the pull rates look like out of a full case, you can see that there as well. So that video comes out tomorrow. On Friday, you will see us open some number of pre-release kits. It'll probably be around like 3 or 2 at minimum. It's probably 3. At the pre-release itself at Champion, as well as walking around the store, checking out what all of the people have been opening, all the cool alt arts and foils and mythics and rares, etc., that all the players are opening at the store itself for pre-release. So tune in for those 2 videos Friday night. Those will be coming out whenever they can, because we're literally going to go to the event, film all that stuff, come back here, edit, produce it, upload it, do the metadata for it, do the thumbnails for it, all while you all are waiting for us to do so. So the best thing to do, not just because it helps us out, but because I don't know when those videos will come out, so I can't give you a time. The best thing that you can do is subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. A number of you did sub today, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
We just recently broke the 700 subscriber milestone, and now we have more. So that's even more helpful. We really, really appreciate it. You're all the best. Don't forget to check out our Discord down below.
Yes.
Our other 2 channels, Video Games for All.
And Gluten Free for All.
Our two Instagram accounts, Geek for All and Gluten Free for All. Amy killing it over there. If you go look at her numbers, they're insane. Of her followers, etc. And it's well earned. So go check out the content that she's posting, obviously.
Yeah,
that's
they
why.
Can't see the insights that I tell you about. No. So.
But the follower count they can, and the content. I mean, there's a reason, right? It's not out of pity. It's because the stuff that you're putting up is great. And so people want to see it. You should want to see it. Whether you have someone in your life who is gluten-free or not, it's still worth your time. Amy makes some delicious-looking food. And tasting food. So
You're the only one who gets to taste it usually, but
you're damn right, and I am very pleased with it. So so you can go check all those things out. But
the Discord is new, and of course, did you remember to say the other thing?
Not specifically, I was going to, but yes, thank you. No, you're right. I appreciate it. If you have the means and are interested for all of this amazing work that we do, if you would like to, we would ask you to consider supporting us on Patreon.
Yes.
It does help out a lot, and we really appreciate any and all support that you are willing to give, but only if it is within your means. Please do not go outside of it. We would never ask for that, because we are in the same boat as you if that is the case. So please do not misunderstand. If you have the means, we appreciate it. If you don't worry about it. And thank you for watching our stuff, no matter how you do it. I don't care if you support us, if you join us on Discord, whatever, we would love for you to do so. But if you don't, and you're just here for this stream, or a couple of streams, or only for the streamer events, we love having you no matter what.
Yes.
So thank you for spending your time with us today, tonight, this morning, whatever time it is for you that you are watching this. If you're watching this on the VOD and you want to give yourself a shout out in the comments down below, you are more than welcome to do so. We will read those comments, and if they are necessary to do so, respond to them as well. And thank you for doing that.
Yes.
Amy, speaking of properly thanking people who took the time out of their day to join us, this stream is not ever what it could be without all of you amazing folks in chat.
Right.
Otherwise, we would pre-record it and put it up separately.
Right.
We could do that. Some people do that. Instead, we want to be here with all of you while we play through this stuff. So, Amy, you have some work to do.
I do. Aaron, thank you so much for making it here at the tail end of this stream. We really appreciate seeing you whenever you are able to make it to one of these.
That's right.
It really means a lot that you care enough to do so. We love you, and I hope you know that.
Yes, and I truly appreciate your insights and your knowledge as somebody who is definitively a better limited player than I am. It's always appreciated and helpful. I really liked that last draft that we did. Obviously, it didn't work out in terms of playing, but it was super fun to be able to do, and that's really what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
Seeing what the cards do. Getting run over is getting run over. That's sometimes that happens, but I appreciate the help, the insights, etc., the expertise. So
yeah, it definitely was fun drafting that deck, even though it wasn't necessarily fun playing it.
Exactly. Just because you don't win doesn't mean it's not fun, right?
Right.
Like, it's really cool.
And Aaron, thank you so much for letting us know that you do have a gluten-free member of your family.
Yes.
And for checking out my content over on Gluten Free for All.
That's right.
Either my YouTube or my Instagram.
That's right.
I do appreciate it quite a bit. And as he said, there's a good number of followers over there, but the impressive number is really the insights that y'all can't see. But it does tell me that I'm at 4.4K, I believe.
So cool.
Views for the month. So it tells you every month how many people have, or how many views total the Instagram has gotten.
Yeah,
and
which
it's up to 4.4K.
So impressive.
So that is massively mind-blowing. And it makes a huge difference for me and just my confidence in wanting to post more, but also, just making us feel like the things that we do are appreciated by people, even though we don't necessarily get to see that as much. It kind of feels a little bit like we're putting things out into a void and we don't necessarily hear back from y'all.
Oh, yeah.
When it's something that you really enjoy. So please leave comments, please please share, because that's the way we know that you guys like it, that you think other people would like it. That's the kind of thing that keeps us going, that gives us motivation to continue doing what we do, because we certainly don't get paid for it.
Except now, thanks to your generous support of our Patreon, we appreciate it. We have not gotten something from it yet, but we're getting there, and we thank you very much for considering it and taking the time and etc. It does mean a lot.
Frog Pizza says we love the void.
Yeah, embrace that void. It's very flavorful for the set, right?
Exactly.
Void mechanic and all that. It's great.
Vlad, thank you so much for making it here. I believe you're new.
I believe so as well.
Thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again soon.
And again, also for your insights. You were helping us out in terms of cuts and stuff to make in our deck. It is always greatly appreciated. Especially when it comes to making cuts, I always appreciate input from folks, and you were one of them, so I appreciate you taking the time. Thank you.
Nicole Bolus, thank you for making it here. It's been a bit since we've seen you, so
yes,
it's good to see you.
Yes, it's very good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. It's up to you for that one. You do whatever you want.
Soren Heidegger, thanks for stopping in, I guess. You kind of just spammed us with some hate speech, kind of, sort of.
Not at
really.
us. Like, it's not my company. I have no stake in them. Like,
yeah,
you had strong feelings, I suppose.
Yeah.
You got them out, and you know what?
Completely unsupported by facts, but we would have been willing to hear those facts had you had them.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper, thank you for being here as well.
Yeah, it was great to have you.
Yes, and I believe you are also new, so hopefully we see you again.
That's right.
Mocan, thank you so much for being here. You are amazing as always.
Yeah.
And we really only get to see you for these long streams, but we really do appreciate seeing you for these long streams.
Yeah, exactly. Always great to see familiar names and you had so much information for us today.
Yeah.
About the story stuff and cards in general and stuff. So it's great to see you, regardless whether you have that information or not. But it was nice to see that information.
Right.
Thank you very much.
JT Lebowski, thank you for being here as well.
Yeah. Cool conversations.
Yes, for sure. And did they subscribe?
I don't remember. There were a couple of subscribers today. I don't remember all of them, but I thanked them individually at the time.
Yeah.
The only person that I don't remember if I specifically thanked at the time, because I may have seen it after the fact, was Captain Mark B, but we'll get to them in a moment.
Okay. So JT, thank you so much for being here. I believe you're new, so hopefully we see you again.
That's right.
At the next one, or tomorrow even.
That's true, over on Video Games for All. Thank you.
Frog Pizza, thank you so much for being here. Always lovely to see you.
Yeah, that's right. You were here earlier. You're here now at the end. Absolutely great. We appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, you got a nap in.
Jealous.
Mr. Know-It-All, thank you so much for being here. And I'm glad you asked these questions, and I hope that we were able to help a little bit, and hopefully you get to enjoy the game more.
Yeah, for sure.
Oz 10A.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being back. It was nice to see you back, and hopefully we will see you back again.
That's right. Yeah. Look, the folks that come here for just these streams, these streams are so much fun. We're so happy to have you. Of course, we would love it if you would stop in at other ones, but that's not required in any way.
Yeah.
And hopefully you enjoy when we get to bring you these, and we'll thank Wizards later. But it's thanks to them, and I guess the time that we take as well. So hopefully you all enjoyed.
Captain Mark B, thank you so much for being here, being new, and hopefully we see you again, and thanks for subbing.
And yes, thank you for subscribing. It means a lot. Like I said, I don't think I mentioned it earlier because I saw it on my phone after I believe you had already stepped away. I know you then came back, but still. And also, thanks for the conversation. It's really cool when new people come in and are not... it's fine if you are, right? But I'm saying it's really cool when new people come in and aren't afraid to get right into jumping into conversation, asking questions, talking about stuff. It's so cool. I really appreciate that personally.
Or telling us about themselves, that kind of thing really interests me. So.
Oh yeah.
Curtis King, you are new as well. Thank you so much for being here, and hopefully we see you back.
That's right.
Lore Machine, also new, I believe. Lots of new people this time around.
That's what happens. We got to check those stats after we're done.
Yes.
These streams do quite well.
Please
usually.
Subscribe and share and like and ring the bell and do all of the things and return.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
It is, and it's obviously that is what tells us that you appreciated it more than almost anything else.
Right.
So, we can't see if you specifically liked it, right? I don't know if I just see a number. If there are X number of likes, I don't know that it's C. Holland and Mocan and whoever. I don't see that. Right. It's still appreciated. I just can't attribute it specifically to you. But when you return, if you're a new person, that's what says, you know what? It was cool to be here. I'm going to take time out of my day to show up at another one of your streams. That means the world.
Right.
So thank you.
Inquiring Mind Screw, thanks so much for being here as always. Yeah. Always good seeing you.
That is correct.
Fizzy Star stopped in for a little bit today as well.
Always appreciate the support, even from folks who we would traditionally figure are on our video game streams more than Magic. Even if you're not a Magic fan, people stopping in just for the support, it really does mean a lot.
Yeah,
so
it really does. Jeff, you were also new, I believe, and I believe you subbed. So thank you so much, and hopefully we see you again.
That's right.
Godalope, you're one of our faves. It was so cool getting to meet you, and you're one of the few people who we know in person. I mean, Aaron, we do. There are very few people who come to our streams where we actually just know them and they came to our streams because we know them. Mm-hmm. Godalope was particularly an interesting story because we met Godalope at a con when he was trying to sell his stuff that he makes, and he just started coming to our streams, and so he wasn't even a friend of ours that came to our streams to be nice or because he like Aaron has a similar, interest in Magic the Gathering. He just, started coming to our streams because we met him and we hit it off as friends and geeks.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. In shared geekdom at that time, more for Critical Role than anything else. But of course,
Yeah.
with the knowledge of past, playing of Magic the Gathering and stuff. So it's always great to have Godalope stopping by.
Clayton, thank you so much for being here. You were also new. Actually, you weren't new this time around. You were new the last stream that we did. So thank you for coming back.
Yeah.
And hopefully you come back again.
Agreed.
Tice, thank you for being here. You were new. You had a lot to say. I really appreciate that.
Another international viewer from the Netherlands. Always
Yes.
awesome to see international folks joining us.
Super cool.
Having to leave early because of time zone things.
Right.
And again, early in terms of when we were streaming, not early for yourself.
Right.
And so thank you for spending any and all time with us that you did. It was a blast meeting you. And like Amy has been saying, I'll steal it this time. Hopefully we see you again soon.
Right. Bryant, thank you for being here as well. Was Bryant new? No, I think we had Bryant before.
That I don't remember. I'm
Or
sorry.
maybe it was just someone with a similar name. But
Maybe.
Bryant, thank you so much for being here. Hopefully we see you back. And Marcus, of course. Wait, we
That's-
didn't say Erica.
Oh yeah, I didn't write Erica down. I'm
Erica
the worst.
was also here. Erica's amazing.
Yes.
She's at every single one of our streams.
She said she was a bad fan, and she's a liar.
She's fabulous.
And I'm a bad streamer because I didn't write her name down. I was distracted at the time, I'm sure.
Yes.
And Erica is amazing, and Amy remembered
That's
because
okay.
Amy is not awful. So thank you, Erica. And yes, first here and still here. Marcus, thank you so much for being here for so much of the stream.
Oh, gee.
He was first. He said so. And
Yes.
so there it is.
And he's incredible. He's also at every single one of our streams.
Yes.
And he's the loyalist viewer. The loyalist, I
That's
shall
right.
declare it officially.
That's right. Now, we're going to run out of time. What I will say is, this stream, first of all, that's everybody.
Yes.
Thank you all so very much for being here for any part of this. 12 hours, 1 hour, 1 minute, I don't care. You were here. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see you on our regular Monday Magic the Gathering streams, our Magic Monday streams as we call them, 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel. We'd love to have you join us. We almost exclusively play Limited, so we would love to see you join us. That will include this Monday. Even though the set won't be out yet technically, we'll still be here streaming. Don't you worry. We'd love to see you back. Tomorrow we are live playing Mario Land 3, or Wario Land 3, excuse me.
I was nodding, but I was going, wait.
Over on Video Games for All, link in the description down below. And again, we've got those videos coming out tomorrow and Friday here on this channel. Stay tuned for all of that. This stream would not have been possible, obviously, without the sponsorship. Sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. So thank you to them for thinking of us, for trusting us, for gifting us this totally normal token that we have. It's right over here. Wait. Totally normal event token. So thank you for that. That allowed us to enter into all of the events that we got to play today, and giving us that opportunity before anybody else to bring that to all of you and to experience it for ourselves. This doesn't happen without them, and thank you to them for that opportunity.
Yes.
We were even allowed to be critical of them during the stream. It's because we get to keep that discussion going with our audience, with all of you, with ourselves, and you get to keep that conversation going with us, even though they're sponsoring us. So I appreciate that aspect as well. We are in a world where that is not always something that is appreciated, where if you talk negatively about somebody, even if it is it's constructive criticism, right? That, sometimes they don't necessarily give you those opportunities. And they did here. And so thank you to them for giving us this opportunity, as they have many times before. Not every time before, but many times before. It is truly appreciated each and every time.
Yes.
So thank you, Wizards, for this opportunity. But anything else?
No.
That, folks, is going to be the end of this early access streamer event for Edge of Eternities. Thank you so much for being here with us. Again, for any and all of this that you were. And between now and the next time that we see you all, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours super important. And For now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I've been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all. Thank you for your hard work today. Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All. We appreciate that. We will see you all next time. Thanks so much, everybody.